I miss that sexy smile, looking for to see you. I hope I will lose control. Love you every night, no checking the time, 'cause I was loving you all night long. I can let you go, baby, it's the right thing, I already know. And we feel it, I You told me I'm your anchor, I told you you're my bow. Through the wind and fire we try to hold on. We build this ship together, searching for a home. Despite the storm that hit us, we are still on board. Dancing in the moonlight, the world just stopped and stares. We got no destination, I'll take you anywhere. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed, words just come together, story that we never told. So far forsaken for my own, you said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, oh, I'll always be your captain. For our failures we have grown. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, oh, I'll always be your captain. I'll be your captain. I'll always be your captain.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello, everyone. We are back with Pinnacle Cup 4 Malta vibes, and today we have a lot of Dota 2 awaiting. I'm Bowie, and we're going to be starting here with Level Up versus Team Tickles. But before we talk about these two teams, maybe we should check how the groups have been. Yeah, these are all of the matches we have today, but here are the groups. So Group A. I was not covering this group, so now I can actually get the spoilers with you guys. Apparently, both Marsbet team and CB won. I'm surprised the KZ team lost. I think they actually did quite well in the last Pinnacle Cup. But yeah, there we have it. These are the results for Group A. Now let's check Group B. That one I'm very familiar with because I was casting those teams. And there you have it. Navi Jr. and Amiga, they won their Series 2-0, and Storm and Yellow Submarine, they lost those respective series. The interesting part here is that Level Up and Team Tickles are going to be playing the next series, so everyone else would have a game played. Now let's check the players and the teams for today. Yeah, there you have it. Level Up with a new carry, by the way. V-Tune is now playing. I think they actually swapped carries twice. They had the Hawk, then they swapped for someone that I don't remember in the last Pinnacle Cup, and now we have V-Tune. Used to play for Bait. Own Me has a standing for today, so he is not going to be playing. We have Lorenov, Milan, and Sweden Strong in the positions 2, 4, and 5. And now for Team Tickles, we have the finalists of the last Pinnacle Cup. They battled Luna Galaxy and they lost 3-1. but they are a formidable team here. We have ADZ, we have Shot, we have Boom. This guy used to play for Gaming Gladiators just last year, played for Team Secret a little bit, and now he's here with Team Tickles. We have Norman playing support, as well as Ducalis in the position 5. So overall, a very stacked team. I mean, both sides are very stacked, and I believe this is going to be one of the best series of the entire Group B. This is just amazing. It's the first game here of the day, so make sure you're waking up, because I mean, if you don't, I'm sure the games will wake you up, because in general, I probably rate these teams as probably top seeds of Group B here. I think Level Up maybe underperformed a little bit, but this one with VTune, it's kind of hard not to give them a lot of credit. And Team Tickles, like, they are literally the finalists. So for every other team here that wants to advance to the second stage, you're going to be needing to take at least a game out of them. It's definitely necessary. Remember, in this moment, if you lose, like, if you don't win the series 2-0, you're going to be losing points, all right? If you lose 2-1, you lose 1 point. If you lose 2-0, you lose 2 points. And it makes things very spicy. Like, it really forces teams to be consistent, to be stable. And honestly, I love it. I think this is a very interesting format that for online tournaments is actually quite interesting. I do hope to see more of that. But yeah, as soon as we have a draft, we should be jumping into it. Also important to notice that Team Tickles, a lot of the players in this team, they were former Luna Galaxy players, which means they were also former D1 Hustlers players. ADZ and Shad were mid and carry for that team, and I believe Ducalis was also their position 5. I could be wrong there, but yeah, nonetheless, we should have the match starting quite soon. For Level Up, you know them, you love them. They've been around in Pinnacle Cup for a while. They also played the Platinum Data qualifiers. They played a lot of tournaments recently. It's unfortunate that their run with the Hawk didn't work out, because I'm a big The Hawk fan. But at the end of the day, you gotta keep on searching for something that clicks, for something that works for you. And also, the Hawk is gonna be, I guess he was going to be coached during TI, but I'm not sure if he is anymore, because the whole visa thing. I could be wrong about that. But yeah, after that, we're going to be having Namiga versus Navi Jr. Namiga that had a pretty good start in day number 1. We're going to be playing against Navi Jr. Yeah, there we have it. We have KZ Team playing against Vivo Kid Stars. Now, that one's going to be a spicy one. I wish I could be covering that series, but unfortunately, it's probably going to be Harry Freak. Well, unfortunately for me, not for you guys. He's a great caster. And I think Vivo Kid Stars, having a South American team is always very interesting. Infinity, I think, was the one that played for the group stages last time. And Vivo Kid Stars here, I believe they're playing for South America. So that's always going to be a problem, ping-wise and whatnot. But they are a TI team. Like, they are actually a TI team here playing for Pinnacle Cup. And I'm very interested to see how they are going to perform. We also have Moneymakers playing against 4 Zoomers as the last series of the day. So overall, very exciting. And guys, we have a draft. So let's jump right into it and see how this series, how this game is going to be looking like. All right, so you already see a TA ban, so I am smelling. Can you smell it? It's Invoker, guys. Invoker's coming in. Maybe Level Up. Let's see if they'll be forced to ban the Invoker, or if they feel like it can go through. I believe in the beginning of this patch, whenever you see TA ban, instant Invoker ban, no questions asked, no. It was very simple. Nowadays, a lot of Invokers coming through, usually as a support, by the way, which to me is baffling, which to me is crazy. I'm glad my pubs haven't really caught up to that just yet, but I just have a feeling it's gonna start. It will faster. It will contaminate every pub. And, it is what it is. You can't really stop innovation. You can't really stop the madness that is the human mind. So far, no Invoker ban, so we might just see that first pick Invoker here from Team Tickles, and I wonder what level up's going to try and do about that. That's their last ban. Um, the Kunkka ban is quite interesting, actually, because it is usually Invoker counter. So we'll see. Maybe this TA ban is something that level up just likes playing. Maybe that's just something that it's not really Invoker related. But in the past of this patch, it used to be that if you wanted to pick Invoker, you'd have to ban TA because at least Invoker mid. For other roles of Invoker, who knows what happens? It's just a casual Sven, the best carry of the patch. Just make sure you get it. Just make sure you play it. And worth noting that the odds for these two teams were very even, actually. I was checking the Twitter here for Pinnacle Cup, and at least when I last checked, we have a 2.08 odds for level up versus 1.76 for Team Tickles. Overall, very even. So giving a lot of credit here for level up. Sure, they might not have the best campaign in the last Pinnacle Cup, but they're still being rated just as highly as Team Tickles with the because they are finalists. So I think these odds are very generous here for level up. Not really sure what to expect. I guess no one really knows, but Vitoon is supposed to be one of the best carry players in Europe. Sure, might not have the best results, but this guy is really freaking good. Has been in the top 10 of the leaderboards for a while now. And I'm hoping to see him succeed here playing for level up. Actually, I'm not even sure where he is from. So he is from Ukraine, actually. Okay, I didn't know that. Well, regardless, we are definitely taking our time here with the pick, and it's just going to be a Vengeful Spirit, just your standard Venge. One of the best supports of the patch, always picked, when you have no Warlock, when you have no Treant. There's definitely a lot of incentives here to pick the Venge. Other notable supports still in the pool are the Grimstroke. We see a lot of the Bad Boy, Nature's Prophet still in the pool, but I feel like that here is slowly being discontinued, slowly being ignored, as we see some of the matchups here the Team Tickles doesn't want to be facing. The Slark being one of them. What else? The PA. All right. I see no problem with those bans, as level up has to now. Yeah, I mean, this next ban is probably related to the pick that they want to go for. You're not really going to ban for your support Venge most of the time. I've been seeing more and more Bane. That is a hero that works really well against Sven. I'm not sure that's something that's going to pop up here. I saw a lot of Bane during Dream League. I'm even going to check the win rate for that hero there, because it's a hero that's been creeping up. Okay, so Dream League Season 21. Let's check the heroes here. Bane has a 64% win rate. Huh. But yeah, they go for the Razor. That's definitely a Sven counter. One of the Sven counters that usually goes through. Kind of hard to see Razor being banned, generally speaking. Not something that teams care that much about when there's other heroes. They're quite strong. They're quite popular. As we do see Team Tickles here, what is going to be your response? Usually Venge is a very good response against Razor. But you want mobility, generally speaking. A lot of sports don't have that mobility. I feel like depending on the team, Marcy is something, even though it's not really a meta hero at all, it does have that mobility against Razor. It does have a lot going. But they actually go for that NP we were talking about. I guess Sprout, not bad against Static Link. And the Earthshaker gets picked up. Flex pick, because could be middle, could be support. You don't really know how the lanes are going to be looking like. So for now, you just keep the Shaker as a flex. What if the Razor is mid? Then that's probably quite the annoying lane for the Shaker. You might be forced into phase boots. You might be forced into a lot of different stuff. But yeah, Level up. What's going to be your response? Are you going to see that Grimstroke we were talking about? I'm not against Grimstroke here, especially if they can tie that with another interesting combo. Sometimes we see the Doom. Sometimes we just see a gap closing melee hero that can abuse the inks well. I think there's a lot of different routes that you can go for. All right. Oh, the Marcy. They actually grabbed the Marcy. I was not expecting that. Although I really like Marcy's passive with Razor in general. We're going to get a lot of damage, so the lifesteal makes a lot of sense. I even wonder if this Marcy could be core. Because I've seen core Marcy being played against Shaker mid, and it's an interesting matchup. Although most melee heroes struggle against Shaker. Oh, no, never mind. They actually pick up an Invoker, which, let's be honest, could be support. Most of the Invokers I've seen in the last week have been supports. If either it was Bet Pundacha or Dream League or anywhere. For the most part, I've seen support Invoker. Although mid has been played. But yeah, let's assume it's mid Invoker. Let's assume Mars is going to be a support. And now here for Team Tickles, you probably need to pick your... I guess you can pick another mid that flexes to support. Oh, there you go. Earth Spirit is definitely one of them. So they're flexing Earth Spirit and Shaker here. I wonder which one you would rather have against Invoker mid. And I'm assuming it's the Earth Spirit. I'm assuming it's better to have mid Earth Spirit and the Shaker as a support. But it does make your offlane a little wonky. Shaker 4 kind of sacrifices your offlane quite a bit. I feel like level up, you just ban some strong range supports and you should be in a really good spot. Maybe you ban Viper plus Venomancer, whatever you have it. Like, just take anything that could possibly make the Zerg Shaker strong. Maybe even a Darkseer. I wouldn't be mad against a Darkseer ban because they already picked their supports here for level up. Meaning no Oracle, no Dispels. Usually they come in the form of those ranged supports of the Oracle and the Enchantress. But they're actually going to ban a Beastmaster first. Medusa was the hero that Team Tickles removed. Do you take a Terrorblade out, or you feel like this Shaker Earth Spirit already handles the TB well? Oh, they do ban the Darkseer. That's nice. I like that. Yeah, I'd like to see the Terrorblade ban here. I think that's the best pick available here for level up. Unless they feel... Honestly, just take the Terrorblade. The hero's pretty solid. You have an Invoker as well. Darkseer got banned, so those Illusion heroes could be a problem for you. I'll definitely take Terrorblade. Is there anything else that's good? I don't think so. So the matchup of Sven versus Terrorblade right now, it's actually Sven favored slightly. But in terms of valuable carries that are actually good. So the list says, oh, no, it's Void. Void's the ban. Never mind. I think you take the Void. You have Time Dilation against Earth Spirit against Shaker. You have Chronosphere with Invoker. Yeah, I think it's Void. They're definitely taking their sweet time. Oh, they take the Ursa. I would love to see Ursa, by the way. Okay, so they leave the Void because they picked the Doom and they think this is good enough of a response. I think their offlane is garbage, by the way. Have Doom Shaker. This can definitely be abused. Now the question is, what is that hero? I guess Monkey King doesn't necessarily look bad, although you are playing into Doom. Your life still becomes a bit useless. And they did take the Slark away. Yeah, that's tough. 25 seconds here. So Void, Terrorblade. Um, I guess those are the obvious heroes that I can think of. Morphling is something that people do, but against Doom nowadays, that's impossible. TA did get banned. I guess you can throw, but you're also playing throw into Doom, which means your lifesteal is Garbaggio. And they go for the Wraith King. They go for that second life. Well, I can see the value of the second life here, but the matchup against the Sven is pretty bad. So this is going to be a game. This is not going to be an easy game, but look at that. Some smileys, some smiling faces. There you go, V-Tune. Feeling pretty confident, feeling pretty happy with his Wraith King. Yeah, let's see how this is going to pan out. I'm not sure what to expect here of this Wraith King. I've seen good performances of Wraith King Dispatch, but Sven is just so dominant that it's really tough for me to really believe in the hero. As we see ATZ, we see Shad, we see all of those beautiful, beautiful faces. There you go. Narman just feeling very, very happy. Yeah, we should be starting quite soon. Oh yeah, Tucalis. He actually reminds me. He actually reminds me of Grubby a little bit. Am I crazy? Maybe I am. I'm not sure if it's the hair or if it's the. He has some Grubby vibes to him. I guess it's his body as well. He's kind of thin. Well, regardless, guys, we should be starting very soon. What I think is probably the highest level teams in Group B here for Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes 4, which is super exciting. I wouldn't be surprised to see these teams. Yeah, we're gonna go in game, but as I was saying, I wouldn't be surprised to see both of these teams just go all the way. Not sure I'll say finalists, but one of these two teams in the finals wouldn't surprise me at all, as we will see a smoke being used here by Team Tickles. Very aggressive start, but they're not together, actually. They are kind of sprawling through the map. Usually, yeah, that's pretty interesting. You don't see that necessarily too often. I guess they just want to position everyone to get a feeling of where the enemy team is. So rather than positioning for, let's say, a fight, they just want to see where the smoke breaks and understand where the vision could be, where the players could be. Oh, roll for mid. Okay. Just some friendly banter here, some all chat happening. All right, this is gonna be very interesting. We have the Invoker versus a Mid-Air Spirit. I am assuming the Invoker wins that lane, but there's always a potential for rotations. The Nature's Prophet being on Team Tickles is definitely going to make things a little bit scary. It's quite easy to roll into the Sprout. That sets up the roll quite nicely here for the Spirit. So you got to be careful here if you're the Invoker. Then we have a Sven plus NP lane, I'm assuming, against the Razor plus Marcy. Okay, well, lots of lanes I haven't seen too often in this patch. As, yeah, EMP is just going to be used here, but Atlantic, he tanks that mana loss for the deny of the Triples. Ducalis here is going to be disposed by Sweden Strong, but just a lot of poking here. That Sprout quickly gets rid of, but yeah, for a while we started seeing some NPs actually starting with the teleport, just because Sprout is so easy to handle in level 1. But he does start with the Sprout. Pretty interesting adaptation here. Maybe not finding value in getting the teleport. I've seen in the past some NPs getting some deep wars, maybe trying to play around that. But yeah, as you can see, Lorenov just poking here, just using his plasma field. No level 1 chain shenanigans. I guess the Sprout probably makes that a little bit risky, a little bit unreliable. In the mid lane, Very good start by Adzentic, 7-1 against the 5-0, even sidesteps the tornado there. But overall, pretty even. I think at level 2, Ribe needs to be a bit more careful with his spell casting, especially the tornado. If he sees that being used, a teleport from the NP could be deadly, as we see some Fissure blocking here, some Fissure separating the lane. And Vtune is just chilling here with his Wraith King. I guess the Sven is probably the core that's struggling the most right now. 5 CS for him. As Student Strong is just being poked by Ducalis. Still level 1 there. But look at his Invoker. Such low HP on him. If and when the NP gets level 2. This is definitely a lane he can collapse on. We have no sticks, no fairy fires. This Invoker is for sure a kill. And you can see that Ducalis does get his level 2. Gotta be careful now. Because I don't think this lane has a lot of kill potential, but the other lanes definitely do. But Invoker, I think he bought himself a Tango, and he did get a Water Rune, so does recover some of his HP. In general, though, a lot of poking. If I would guess, First Blood is probably gonna happen bottom. You have this Wraith King plus Venge. That's a lot of minus armor, a lot of damage. As a pause ensues, we have some Lagarinos here. Oh, that is creepy. Get me out of here. Get me out. Production, please. Thanks. Yeah, we have just a rock. Oh, that's a cool set. Oh, okay, that's a little upsetting. Yeah, I don't know. Look at those eyes. Like they've seen a lot of things. Oh, okay, that's a cool Nature's Prophet set, by the way. That's really nice. I don't have that staff. Shaker. Nice, nice, nice. All right, looks like we are back. Oh, no, we're not. We're definitely not. Adzentic DCs as well. Yeah, I was actually also having camera lag, but I'm not sure. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if it's related. I think it was on my side. 800 ping. Oh, that's... Okay, stop DDoSing his mid. All right. No, no, no. Please. It's too white. It's just too bright. Okay, so Atlantic needs to do some router restarting here. You know, I get that sometimes. I'm playing. You know, I actually have 4 ping in the server that I play. And then out of nowhere, it goes to like 200. And the only solution is restarting router. So it happens with all of us. I never really know if it's a Valve thing, if it's like a server issue on their side, or if it's my ISP that's trash. But anyways, yeah, can check the items there. Let's look at that again, production. Let's see if there's anything that's worth mentioning here. We have Doom with Vanguard. Yeah, going for Vanguard, so no surprises there. Yeah, I mean, it's too early. There's nothing that's too... I guess no Blood Grenade on the NP is something that surprises me. Probably expected him to have one for a rotation. But, yeah, maybe he buys one later. All right, let's check the couriers. Let's see how we're doing courier-wise here on both sides. Oh, that's... I love this one. Yeah. This one is a 10 out of 10. That's a 20 out of 10. There are other couriers. Yeah, there's one in the tier 1, tier 2 top for Radiant. Yeah. Oh, okay. This one looks like that Pokemon. Well, actually, never mind. It doesn't look like a Pokemon. This looks like something else. Then we have, oh yeah, the beaver / squirrel thing. I guess I like it. It's a little uncomfortable to look at. I like the crab. The crab is good. This is an 8 out of 10. Good courier. We have the Pudge. Yeah, this is a classic one. It's honestly not that pretty, but it's a classic one. I like. I don't know. It's the way the face is a little weird, but I like this one. This is a good one. Classic Donkey. Yeah, this is the. I think this is the event one. I think this is one. This one you got from just playing Dota. Then we have this one. Oh wow! I have never seen this one. It's a freaking imp. It's a demon thing. Okay. Just waiting for a night in the secret shop. Oh wait, you can select this one. That's a classic. Yeah, that's a very classic one. One of the old school couriers for sure. And okay, and another one of these. All right. I mean, this was nice, but I think that the best one for sure is the one in the Fountain of Level Up. Which courier is that one? Can you see? Oh, it's Razor's. Okay, yeah. Oh, I mean, it literally has Razor's face there. Never mind. All right, Azentic is back, guys. The courier thing is over, and we're back with Dota 2. All right, so Invoker's still pretty low. We see the EMP being used in Azentic. Oh, he tried to dodge the EMP there, but unfortunately, that was not the case. I expected maybe an NPTP with some of those cooldowns being used, but Tornado is still available. So nothing is really going to happen, as we do see Chad here just trying to right-click last hit with minus 49 damage, and that is usually a pretty hard thing to do. Let's see if he can get it. Oh, okay, let's look at bottom instead, as Doom plus the Shaker are chilling here. Overall, Doom is having an amazing time. I expected maybe this double melee lane to be abused a bit more, but that's not the case at all. Boom will just get his Vanguard ready. He has that carrier waiting, as we talked about. I'm honestly surprised this lane has been going as good for Team Tickles. Azentic forced to steal a bounty rune here, as Ducalis just TPs to make sure the Invoker is not going to deny this Wisdom Rune. So nice moves here by Ducalis, realizing that Azentic struggling a little bit more than maybe he would have liked, and make sure that he can get that rune. That said, it does mean that teleportation is going to be on cooldown for a while. It is a very long cooldown, level 1. Bitoon is going to be chilling here. Has even less CS than the Doom. Honestly, it's definitely something I was not expecting, the way this bottom lane is going. But maybe there's a timing here that I'm missing, and that's when we're going to see Level Up really start punishing the Doom. I guess it's just that the skeletons, they don't really do anything against Doom. Like, you just very easy to wipe them with the Scorched Earth. Well, yeah, finally we see some aggression here. That's the Mine's Armor. Okay, Rival. TP from the Marcy. Azentic is very low. TP from Ducalis. We see the Shaker also moving forward. They will lose Invoker. They might lose Azentic in return. So that's the 1-for-1. It is a 2-for-2 now, as Ducalis gets a double kill. Can they get more? They are trying to get the blocks with the Sprout, but nice cut through the Quelling Blade on Milan. And look at that, the Shaker. He doesn't want to be there, but now his friend will die. He really tried to wait some cooldowns off, and at the end of the day, he lives through it all. Level 4 on the Shaker. Not a bad trade if you're Team Tickles, because they killed the Invoker first with everyone there. Then it is... Okay, Shaker actually dies to Invoker. I'm not even sure how. I guess he was waiting for the rune, maybe. But yeah, it ends up being a 3-for-2 with the Invoker finally getting a kill. So balanced in all things, as we hear an EMP. Another TP from Ducalis, but they have level 6 here. They're gonna magnetize both Sweet and Strong as Rival. Can they get this kill on the Marcy? They will. Azentic, he thrives, he survives. And yeah, there's not gonna be any extra follow-up. No, Ducalis with another TP. Regen Rune's gonna be picked up here. Nicely done by Azentic. And I'm not even sure who comes out on top. I'm just happy we have a lot of action, because this was crazy. just abusing the fact that they are more mobile on the side of Team Tickles. And they have more reach with that Fisher, with DNP. It's quite hard for level up to really deal with that. Eventually, though, the Shaker, once again in a very aggressive position, just gets handled by level up. Oh, time for a Wisdom Rune Steal, maybe? No, Atlantic. Yeah. I expected something of that sort as Ducalis trying to fight for that Wisdom Rune, but he gets chain linked and he will be chain killed. That is another kill here for level up. Lorenov picks it as Doom gets used. Actually, this is 2 Wisdom Runes for level up. I thought they were gonna get 2 here, but wait, no, sorry. Yeah, it was actually the Doom that picked it up. So yeah. Sorry, production. I'm sorry. It's very early. But yeah, Doom did pick it up. They get the Doom and they get a little kill there. But both sides got kills because the NP also died when he went for that steal. So overall, very even game, which is what I expected, which is what the odds were expecting. I think we're in for a treat, guys. This game, I'm not sure how late you can go with Wraith King and still look good, but at the end of the day, you have this Razor. Like, this is definitely a hero that can kind of give you a, you know, not really a carry, but definitely a 1.5, as we do see Haste being stolen here. The Venge of Milan wanted to pick it up, but quickly Mr. Narnon picks it, and oh, nice the ward there. We're going to be able to actually get a lot of vision control over that mid lane. Just shutting down that Invoker. He's now almost the lowest CS. I'm also surprised here that Razor only 35 CS against the 45 of Sven. You just don't expect that. It's a Razor Marcy too. It's a very scary lane with this NP TPing to so many engagements to help. How is the Razor so under farmed right now? I'm just very confused. Like, sure, the Marcy also TP'd to help and fight, but, well, anyways, as I babble at Xantic, he will try to roll, but he's gonna be stuck in his own Sprout. Not really what they wanted to do there, as Ducalis will be forced out. Fissure, though, beautifully done, blocking the advances, but Student Strong, he doesn't want to stop. Oh, he didn't cut the right tree, and because of it, Ducalis is going to survive. A lot of action here, level up. They respawn in... yeah, they respawn very quickly, and this is going to be some damage to the tier 1 tower. Oh, the Tornado EMP. That's just for the wave clear. Okay. We don't see that very often. And Vitun just going for his Armlet into Radiance build. Yeah, there's some value in the Radiance here for sure. Just the mischance against the Sven. And you are a tanky boy after all. We'd see a really good roll. Lorenov, he's very low, and I think the Magnetize is probably going to take him off. There you have it at Xantic. He finds another kill. Bottom side, Tornado will find Boom, and with the Magic Missile, they get it. So it pretty much mirrored movements. It's kind of crazy how mirrored the plays on each side are being. Like the Wisdom Runes, and now the offlaners dying, and those rotations in the mid lane. Every team totally aware of what the other one wants to do, as they will find the Shaker here with the vision of that Wave of Terror, and Rebel will get a killing spree because of it. So 8 and 7 and just a lot of action. All right. So time for a push. They do clear the wave pretty quickly with that kick, but 3 heroes, make it 4 heroes. Tanking the tower hits, they had some illusions as well. This should be a tower for level up, and they are definitely increasing the pace of this game with this move. We see Boom bottom, but can't really go for the Wraith King as long as he has his reincarnation. It's just... oh, I actually didn't thought about it, but now that you are able to use items when you're doomed, it means that this Wraith King can always pop his Soul Ring to have mana against him. Like, that's definitely a plus in this matchup. In terms of net worth, we can see that both Wraith King and Sven are quite even. But I'm assuming the Sven is just going to start ramping up, accelerating, as the call is, will accelerate towards his death. And Rival definitely showcasing why this Invoker is very often banned. Oh, mid lane, they got a really good swap onto Adzentic. The row is going to be cancelled by that Cold Snap. And I think this Magnetize barely does anything. Milan, he is going to be tanky enough to survive. And yeah, this Invoker is just doing work. It's hard to play your Spirit against that guy. Like, you know, I guess it goes both ways. If you have the initiation, you're going to be able to get the silence off. You're going to be able to reposition him. But when the Invoker can cancel your role, like, what do you really do? It is very annoying. As Lorenov keeps on farming here, still the bottom of the net turf. Not really how I think they wanted this lane to go. Oh, look at that. That's a Cold Snap play with the double damage. And gonna get the Vessel as well as a Cold Snap. This is for sure a kill. Even the raindrops won't save you from the unstoppable streak of Rebel.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All right. 3 melee cores on the side of Team Tickles. This is definitely annoying here for when you're playing against Razor, when you're playing against Invoker. I do see Rival here. He's going to get a good Tornado. The Ice Wall, Doom's going to be used in return. And the Fissure will block him in place. No, not perfectly enough. They will be able to disengage as the Sprout gets used. Very low on Invoker. He should die. It's Adzentic that gets the kill. But in the back lines, we see Venge also being taken down by Shed. He TPs with God Strength. This is a 3-for-1 and level up. You ended up going too deep. You pay a hefty price, losing that unstoppable streak of the Invoker as V-Tune. The kick is there with the Ancient Totem. Very nice setup here, but this is going to be a long one. There is Reincarnation available, but there's also God Strength, so this is a very easy first kill. Do they have more juice? Do they have fuel in the tank? Echo is going to be used, and they will find that Wraith King. And, you know, it's an Echo against a Wraith King. This is just so easy to get the damage because of the skeletons. And Adzentic clears another one. So level up, they were definitely looking very good in the last 4 or 5 minutes. But Team Tickles coming back in style here. As we see, just oh, okay, he was trying to go for the stack arena play. But you gotta hit the Frost Mage. You can't really hit the big boy, or else very hard to really get that stack. We do see a move here from level up. It's an Invis Rune plus Cold Snap on Rival, and ideally they would like to find that Doom. Will they find him? Yeah, we see the Marcy just chilling on the other side, maybe getting some vision. Oh, boom. Yeah, they know you're here. Oh, but I guess they don't want to go for this one. Radiant Scan. Dire Scan. None of which will connect. But, okay. I think they have enough numbers here, but they're definitely a little scared of going for the Doom. Okay, they're going to dispose Boom. And that's it. Just a dispose. Maybe just trying to force some TPs. I'm surprised that they're not going for this play. Like, they went for the play when Doom was available, but now all they want is the tower, and they will get it. V-Tune back to his jungle, Armlet ready, Radiance on the way, but clearly the Sven is already accelerating here. He's 1,000 gold ahead, actually 1.5k gold ahead of that Sven, and it's only gonna get worse. Chad, with his God Strength, just accelerating. Is this Blink Dagger flying to him? What is in his career? I'm not sure. As we see a smoke purchase here from the Shaker. Can we check where Shaker is Blink Dagger wise? Did he finish his? I didn't see it. Oh, yeah, he has it. He has it. So Blink Dagger and smoke available. This is a big power spike here for Team Tickles that they would love to utilize if possible. That's with the rune also spawning. This is a perfect position for some heroes to clump up. And the rune is going to be in the top side. It's Rival that picks it. As I think that Wave of Terror scouted the Blink Dagger off the Earthshaker. We'll see if Level Up's going to try and go too deep here. They have a ward in the lane. Lorenov just doing his thing, just farming with the Razor. That is a overall pretty greedy offlaner. But yeah, the gold advantage definitely starting to pile up. You have a Doom, you have a Sven. In a way, you could even say this game is even just because the what those two heroes do is artificially inflate the net worth of their teams. But yeah, Rival definitely struggling to find some place. He was doing a lot in the early stages, got a super early vessel. But for now, he does have that Midas, so might not be feeling too inclined to force things anymore. Especially now that Doom, every cooldown pretty much is available for Team Tickles. You gotta expect the Blink Dagger to be ready at this stage of the game. And this is probably like the easiest fight they can force is using Wraith King's second life, but they don't have Radiance just yet, which means the Wraith King is just farming. I wonder how they're gonna try and set up a fight here. They don't have a lot of vision, but they are actually placing some with that smoke. Sweden strong, looking for the Collis, the dispose into magic missile, but they're scared. They are actually running away. They understand that they're very close to a tower, and I like what they're doing. If they only lose this Venge, you would be losing very little for a big commitment here of Team Tickles. 4 heroes, and they are going to know the Invoker. He gets caught, and Silas and Road and Doom and everything in the kitchen sink. This is a kill, and this... I actually liked a lot of what they were doing there. They realized that the response would be overwhelming. It's just unfortunate that the Invoker also dies, because if it's only the Venge, I believe they would be quite happy. We see V-Tune here, 700 gold away from his Radiance.
That's a good edge. I shouldn't have executed the blacksmith.
All right. Doom with Greaves, interesting. You don't see this very often, but the Vessel, the Cold Snap, there's definitely some garbage you want to dispel, and Greaves is definitely a dispel item, so not really against that whatsoever. Oh, Arcane Rune on the Invoker. As we do see the supports and Rival playing together. They've been doing a really good job at playing with Invoker. When you look at the other heroes who have a Wraith King and a Razor, they're just not heroes you really can enable that much as Ducalis. He TPs to this bottom side. Do they have any intel on what's happening? Well, they need to, because this is a big response as the EMP will drop. Can they save Milan? For now, it seems like that's not the case, and Boom finds that kill. This is a 1-for-0. 5k gold here. Team Tickles definitely scaling a little bit more. Nice sidestep there for something strong. Won't be hit by the Fisher. Won't be caught by the very greedy arms of Team Tickles. But it means this tower is taking some hefty damage. And they're gonna leave it that way. They're gonna lose the tower. Tornado finds this annoying Ducalis NP as the Sprout gets thrown. Doesn't find Invoker. Nice swap from Milan, but he sets up a beautiful Echo Slam. And this should be a kill. Sweden strong though. He actually gets a really good stun. Can they find Boom? V-Tune just doing as much damage as he can. He gets caught by the Sprout. Will take the tree away. Shad fighting for Milan, and he gets it. Nice low coming from the Incarnation. Doom finally gets thrown. No, I think he's just dead. At Zentik, no mana to speak of with the Ice Wall. This should be enough control, and Ducalis is going to be next. Somehow level up, found a very good fight. Didn't look like it, but that second life of the Wraith King, way too much for Team Tickles to handle. The Echo was already used. God's Strength was pretty much over, and they even find a double damage. Could this be a Roshan attempt here for level up with that Wraith King? No, it's actually the Mercy that picks it up. Okay. I thought that maybe they could just go bottom, get Roshan. Doom was not used there, by the way, so it is a cooldown Team Tickles has available. But God's Strength and Echo on cooldown and Magnetize, so not really the easiest thing for them to do, as we see a Tormentor being done here by V-Tune. He's a little scared. Yeah, waits for the Mercy. They get that damage reduction going, and this should be shard for V-Tune. No, wait a second. Yeah, that's the Mercy shard, sorry. Some tips there. What's the good shard here for? Yeah, definitely don't want the NP. The Shaker one would be the best one. Okay, this is slow. It's very slow. And oh, Azente gets it. I guess the Shaker already bought his. Oh, his shard is amazing this game, by the way.
Radiant's middle tower
You can
is
take
under
people
attack.
out of the static link. You can save. You can, yeah. I like the shard. All right, so game's finally a little bit quiet. We don't see too much action happening right now. Let's check some items here, production. Let's see how we're doing in terms of the carries. So, Solar Crest on the Venge. We have Vessel Midas. Drums first and strong. As well as the Blink on Wraith King, as well as Shad. So the carries are ready to fight. BKB ready for Lorenoff. He ended up going for a Midas on the Razor. We didn't talk about that. And he actually has pretty much a refresher now. Holy crap. With Boom. Having that Greaves we talked about, and Ducalis of a Solar Crest. All right. I think that's all we need to know. Thank you so much. And in terms of win probability, 57% for the Wraith King team. I guess the Razor is really the trump card that they have. If this Razor can get on top of Chad, can survive, like the double Eye of the Storm is just so impossible to handle. Like it's really tough to deal with that. As we do see Rebel here getting pretty close to his BKB. And time for a smoke play. Not a lot of mana on the Invoker, by the way. So if he doesn't land a good EMP, they could be in a really bad spot. As Marcy just going for a 4-step here. Expected maybe the upgraded drums to be his next item of choice. But no, it's just a 4-step. Wants to deal with the Sprout. Wants to deal with a lot of the gap close that they have. As we do see just pretty much every hero from level up pushing this bottom part of the map. Is this a Roche play? I think it is. They have Alacrity, they have Armlet, they have Drums, they have Venge, they have Marcy. This should be a really, really quick one. And I think it's going to be about 10 seconds. Yeah, no real way for Team Tickles to respond. The question is, do you give this Aegis to V2? And I really feel like Ribo should be the one that picks it. And yeah, it feels like that's going to be the case. He will get that Aegis. And Wraith King with his 2 lives should... Yeah, this is definitely more than enough. As we see Lorenoff here getting his refresher. Oh man, those timings, level up, they are looking scary right now. That refresher with the Aegis. This is incredibly hard for Team Tickles to handle. Very curious if they're going to be able... They're going bottom here. I'm going to see a Dire fortify as they will occupy the right entrance. There's even a little stack waiting for them. So thanks, Team Tickles. Thanks for the hospitality. Now, will you defend and will level up poke high ground, or is this just a take tier 2s sort of play? Because with this refresher, I could see them just going ham as level up. It really depends how much they think they have to pressure. Look at that, they're weapon around, but they find the Invoker. This is not the target that you want, and they will be forced out because of it. They find the worst target possible as the roll will find the Razor, but that's the refresher Razor we're talking about. So far though, Lorenoff not really committing anything. The refresher gets used as Lorenoff the swap into Ducalis, so he doesn't look the static link. That was beautiful from Milan. That was beautiful from level up, and Team Tickles just biting more than they can chew, and without the buybacks on both Doom and Shaker, this could be problematic. Are they gonna take the bait? They don't. Oh, they don't know about the buybacks being on cooldown. Shad also cuts the wave, so maybe that's something they were already aware of. Still, very good fight here for level up as they get convincing fight. Just very convincing fight. Sure, it was Team Tickles that tried to force it, and they didn't really find the heroes they wanted, but still, Aegis on the hands of Ribo, and everything that level up could ever wish for. We do see that they are posturing around this mid lane, but In fact, they want to connect with the Wraith King in the top side. They're not going for that mid-tier 2 tower. They just leave the creeps. They just leave the heroes in shot. He's going to be spotted. He's going to be found. BKB was available, and so he cannot be disposed, and he cannot be hit by that missile off the bench.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
All right, all right. Overall, still a commanding position here from level up. They're going to get some towers. Remember, it's only a 1k goal lead, but they are against the Sven and the Doom. They are the inflation team for sure, as the glyph is going to be used once again here. Team Tickles using a lot of resources to stop the train, to stop the split push, as the Invoker TP is bottom here, maybe looking for a Xantic, and they will find Bowie instead. Lorenov with the static link. They're going to throw the Doom, but I'm not sure this is enough. They're just going to munch through the Doom. This is very bad for Team Tickles. No Doom available for the next minute and a half. Every tier 2 tower besides this mid one being up, and just for a little bit, because level up, they will take it to Team Tickles. They'll definitely do that. And look at V-Tune, Blink Dagger up, or I think this is the entire AC. Yeah, there you have it, AC, Alacrity, and the timings that they are hitting here as level up are so scary. That refresher on the Razor, that AC on the Wraith King, the Alacrity is way too much for Team Tickles to handle, but they are pacing themselves. They're not YOLOing too much. Slowly but surely, they're using that Aegis here on Rebel. How much do we have? How much duration do we have here? I think we have about 45 seconds on Rebel. This should be more than enough. Or is it? We're going to go forward, and they will swap the Invoker. Still alive, 400 HP. Chad committed a God Strength. This is an opening. How much can level up get out of that God Strength being used? So far, nothing. But they're waiting. This is a fake back of sorts. I think Ducali's got a Wisdom Rune top, though. So at least they are using... They're stealing some resources from level up. But that seems like a drop in the bucket when you consider everything level up's acquiring. And yeah, they acquire melee barracks. Very nicely done. As the God Strength is over, they're gonna kick V-Tune back to tower, but the fissure doesn't block him on the wrong... I guess it blocks him on the wrong side, because he's gonna be alive. Tornado will make sure that they are able to save V-Tune. That said, they're going to feed Milan. They're going to give him away as an offering. Well, I think this offering was very worthwhile. They get melee barracks, and they lose a position 4. Level up, huh? V-Tune definitely looking like a very scary team. Team Tickles, guys, you gotta remember, they are the finalists. They were 3-1 against Luna Galaxy. And now level up. Sure, this wasn't an easy game. This was actually quite even. And I expect this to go all the way to 3 games. But the way level 1 is playing, very impressed with their performance so far. As a smoke here from Team Tickles. They are done with being bullied, with being pushed around, with being humiliated. They want to get out on the map and do stuff. And they're going to occupy the triangle on the level up side. So far, they have decent vision here. Some of the wards were placed by the NPs. Some of the wards were placed recently. And also doing strong. Steeping back to his base, as we do see Chad with his Silver Edge now done. So Silver Edge, pretty decent versus the Razor. Pretty good against the Rift King as well. You get a crit. You get another form of initiation. You get the move speed to disengage from the Razor as well. As the Eggs here revealing the ward, as they will throw a Fissure. They find Milan, and that is another kill that Team Tickles gets. Can they really get anything out of that? Maybe a tier 2 tower wouldn't hurt, and it has to be top because mid is quite pushed. So Chad doesn't even pop God Strength, and with the glyph. So far, it feels like they're not going to get anything here. Sure, it's a kill. Sure, they are out farming level up a little bit. They are reducing that gold advantage by quite a lot. As Sweden strong. Not feeling that strong. V-Tune. 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 It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Just gonna lifesteal a little bit before they go for that play. So Sven going for the upgraded blink and a harpoon. We see Team Tickles grouping up here. Is this a smoke play? Are they interested in going for a smoke play right now? Doesn't feel like that's the case now. They do. They will smoke. As we see Rival here just scouting things out with his Ghost Walk. And he's probably... No, they're going to connect onto the Vengeful Spirit bottom. And once again, it's Milan fitting for the good. Fitting for the well-being of his team. No buyback on him. And Roshan is very far away from spawning. So at the end of the day, this doesn't matter too much. Doesn't really change the status quo. It's really Roche that will decide this game. I think Roche either solidifies Lavoie's position, or it could allow Team Tickles to really bounce back, because they've been like really farmed the whole game, but they never had the momentum. They never had the fights to really, or the pickoffs really, to really threaten anything. All of the pickoffs they got in the last 10 minutes were Milan. It's probably one of the only heroes that died. You'll see V-Tune here going for the Aghanim Scepter. Okay. That's probably going to substitute the Soul Ring he's carrying. As we see a TP bottom here towards the Roshan area of the map. Is this a smoke play? It is. So they have some vision already in the Twin Gates, and they have most of the players in the vicinity as well. And it feels like the play is just wait Roshan out. Make sure that you can take it on the Radiant side. Unfortunately, they don't know this, but Roche is probably going to be taken on the Dire side. There's a very small window, a very narrow window, where it's going to be Radiant. And because the fight's about to brew, I'm assuming they won't be able to really get it. As that happens, though, Adzentic just forced to deal with so many skeletons, and now it's a smoke on smoke, guys. This could be the most important fight of this game. We see V-Tune in a pretty good area, in a pretty good tree line to break the smokes, and it will break, actually. It does break. V-Tune blinks forward. They get the vision, and they will find poor Ducalis. He's going to be rooted with the OT, but I don't think it matters, and Ducalis will slowly but surely fall. I hear a Doom, and they're going on to the Razor. That refresher is definitely something we need to be careful about. I hear a swap as well, but I have no idea what's happening as the Razor will be killed. The Aghanim Scepter, though, allowing him to keep on fighting as the Aggressive token, not enough to put Boom in the high ground, and instead he's going to be put in the graveyard. This is a 3-for-1, only the Razor falling. Really good positioning there from level up. And now Chad forced to run away, and he's going to be disposed and taken care of. He doesn't have BKB, and despite the God strength, he will be handled. Sweden strong, gets that killing spree, and now Roshan is going to be moving towards the Dire side. But they actually don't care about Roshan. They want to force high ground, and there's no buyback on Shad. Well, are they actually forcing high ground if Milan is top? Maybe they're not, because I'm not sure what Milan's doing here. Oh, I guess it's Zags. I guess they're gonna go Tormentor. Interesting. I guess if you're not going high ground, you should probably just went Roche, which is what they're doing. But I think that's gonna open up a window here for Team Tickles. If everyone can be set up in position, maybe this Sven can TP. Maybe not. It's still a pretty long spawn timer. Just that Rival is going to have to cross the entire map here. Sweden Strong is not there. He actually needs to go to the base and then TP to the tier 2 tower. I'm not sure Level Up can just force Roshan. They're going to try. They're definitely going to try. We do see Ducalis getting some vision on the left Ancients on the Radiant side. Yeah, this is maybe too fast. There you go. Lower enough connects. Still 15 seconds for Shad. You see Team Tickles maybe posture around the area, but Unfortunate for them, the Radiants can just make sure and level up. They claim Aegis on Loranov. Not sure what Ducalis is doing there, by the way. I guess he's just farming some ancients, but eventually we'll live. Doom here with the Octarine Core, going for some Shiva's action. Okay, they will find Sweden Strong with the stun of Shad. That's a kill, and they get the Doom on the Invoker, but the BKB was popped, so he will be able to run away. It doesn't matter, though. He gets killed, and Team Tickles, that's a very scary response. So fast. Loranov has the Aegis, but doesn't matter if he dies. His refresh is going to be popped as he tries to BKB TP. Is it enough? He will be able to survive. Holy crap. Such a fast move. They keep the Aegis, but the refresher was used, so it's gonna take a while here for a level up to be able to really do anything about this. I'm gonna have to wait for the refresher, or at least wait for everyone to be alive, and this gives Team Tickles a little bit of a breathing room, a little bit of time in the sun. Shad just farming around the vision that the NP plays for him. Gets his 24. Time for some tier 4 neutral items. So let's... Ref King already has his. It's the Mind Breaker. B-Tune just finishing his upgraded Blink Dagger. I mean, he is 6-slotted. Like, you really want to utilize this window here as V-Tune, because past this point, you're just not going to scale as much. And this hero, in general, just doesn't scale as much as this Sven. Like, he already feels like he's a little bit behind. Like, the net worth is even, but the DPS is definitely on Sven's side, I think. And not only that, level 24 on Shad, maybe 25. He was close to 25 a couple of minutes ago on that Sven. The Doom, he's actually carrying this Dispel creep, this Dispel ability. I guess you can dispel the Alacrity. I'm not sure what else he thinks he can dispel. As they're gonna go high ground, the Sprout holding V-Tune in place with the Future placed, and that Shard, the Shaker can definitely delay things and just make this awkward. Nice 4-step though. You allow V-Tune to go to the low ground. Overall, Team Tickles doing a really good job at delaying this. How much time for the Aegis? We have still 2 minutes. This is not easy, and Loranov just claims the tower as a good roll here for Vatzentic. The swap will force his BKB. I hear God's Strength, but nothing's happening. The roll away from the Static Link is going to be okay. And boom, forced and just guided here by Loranov. The first life eventually falls as on the right side. Shad was trying to fight, but he's out of mana, he's out of resources. That God Strength barely doing anything, and Milan died to a Zentic someone somewhere else. I'm not sure what happened there. You only get a tower at the Aegis. This is starting to be a little bit worrisome here if you're a level up fan, because they're not doing as much as they would have liked, I think. You wanted another lane of barracks. You wanted to solidify your advantage a little bit, and you only get a tower. The supports on the side of Team Tickles, they're gonna scale so much. This Shaker, this NP. You might get an Ags on the Earth Spirit eventually. You might get Ags Refresher on the Doom. Things can be pretty hard. But yeah, it's not the end of the world. They're still like in control of the game. I just wonder, can we check the win probability right now? Because I think this... Yeah, V2 just farming here. Actually has a gem. I guess he ate his eggs just so he has the gem. That's definitely one way the Sven can kite him through the fights is with the Silver Edge. He also had a smoke, but it's just his ninja gear. All right, can we check the Sven? Not the Sven. Can we check the Doom items? Okay, so he has Ninja Gear as well. That's a big one. Shiva's guard's gonna decrease the DPS from level up a little bit, but they're gonna smoke. And I think that the pickoff on Team Tickles is way stronger. So as level up, you gotta be very nicely positioned. We saw in that fight where they got the Aegis as level up. Oh, wait a second here. As the Aghanim Scepter Sunstrike gets used, the roll will connect. And they actually get a good kick. They can. And they kick back Rebel. And with that, Shad will find a kill. The Aghanim Scepter of the Wraith King will actually allow him to keep casting some spells. Nice side of Vice. The Echo barely does anything as the Invoker finally falls. This is a 2-for-1. Can they get anything else? Milan will fall, and that's a 2-for-2 Shadow. Very low. He gets chained. He gets linked, and he will die. V-Tune picks it up, and Atlantic forced to get the hell. Can he? When that missile, when the Ray Fire Blasts are controlling him, he cannot. The kick is not enough, and it feels like level up are finally in a commanding position here. They have buybacks on every single Team Tickles hero, but I'm not sure it's enough. Well, actually, never mind. The Nature's Prophet doesn't have it, but he is alive. They're gonna go bottom.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
One buyback, two buybacks. They're gonna use two for this, and so only the range barracks falls. Ducalis will be swapped out, and there you go. The other buybacks come through. Can they bait something out of this? The problem is there's no God Strength, so Shad is just slowly doing damage. Will get the kill on the Razor nonetheless, as this Wraith King, he is without his ulti. V-Tune trying to stand his ground. Can he do anything? He's actually doing so much freaking damage. Shad tries to stand his ground, and he will get that kill as the Wraith King moving forward with the stun. Can he kill? This would be a dieback. I think he has a gem, but it doesn't matter. He will drop the gem, and he will die. So they force 4 buybacks. They lose DNP, and the melee barracks are alive for Team Tickles. Okay. I mean, this is still pretty good for level up, I believe. You're dying very far away from your base. Nothing really will be lost, I believe. Every tier 2 tower is alive on the side of level up. In terms of map control, it's just a disaster for Team Tickles. They lost everything map control wise. They were already in a pretty bad position, but it's even worse now.
Radiant are scanning. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Alright. So Shad gets his first tier 2 tower of the game. Level 27. But definitely struggling a little bit in terms of itemization. Just not doing enough damage. When a Wraith King can actually min up on Sven, you know something is wrong. As a good Tornado with the meatball, with the defeating Blast, and the Sunstrike is on point. Rebel here. 10 and 5. Really good performance for him. But we see Shad and the boys trying to close the gap. Can they find Invoker? They cannot. Quick TP will allow him to live, and Roshan's gonna spawn in 24, so this Ducalis kill is gonna matter. A minute without ENP and only 40 seconds and 20 seconds before the Roshan spawns. I guess it's so fast though that even level up isn't in position. They're already predicting Roshan going to the top side. And I guess without this NP, can Team Tickles even defend? They have no buybacks. If they try to stop Roshan, they're pretty much deciding their fate there. Like, losing that fight loses them the game. But it's not like they can buy time for these buybacks to be ready. So maybe the right play is actually contesting Roche. I don't know. Like, they have really good team fighting. They're just unable for most of the game. They never really got the best fights. They got some good pickoffs, but the angles that they were trying to find never really worked out too well for them. Especially this Sven. I think he's struggling to like burst the supports. And there you go. Roche will fall. That's a refresher shard. Razor already has one, so probably V-Tune should carry the refresher. There you go. He gets it. It's gonna be Aegis here for Lorenov, yeah. And the cheese is gonna be given here to the Marcy. Okay, static link. The swap is perfect. Mid Doomcast as the magic missile doesn't find Boom. He will be able to run away, but Shad he is in a pretty precarious position, and the Marcy actually finds him. The sentry is, oh no, that's just a ward, so they don't get the vision of the Spanish shot. Looking for initiation, but the tornado is gonna stop him. It has to BKB now, or the EMP is gonna drain all of his damage. Oh my god, that's a good echo. Can they keep on fighting Milan? He's gonna be next shot. Gets 2 kills, but that was the Aegis. Can they keep fighting? Holy moly, that's a Cataclysm, and that's gonna be a dead chat. Only the hero dead on the side of Team Tickles, though. They keep on fighting strong, as now the Shaker will buy back B2, trying to stand his ground at Xantic. He's gonna be controlled and killed, and despite the efforts, Team Tickles, they will crumble to the strength of level up. Team? Okay, I was not expecting this good of a performance here from Team Level Up. Holy crap, they played so well. I was not a believer of the Wraith King, but they made it work. That Invoker from Rebel played amazing. He created a lot of space. The Razor had a bad laning stage, but once he got to the Refresher, it was not much you could do, and I really felt like the Doom was lacking from Boom. I'm not even sure if it's the player. I think the hero, I just didn't like the hero this game. I think it won the lane and barely did anything past that. They were really struggling to find fights, and I think they needed another stun, another initiator. The Shaker couldn't really do it by himself. You have EMP, you have Swap, you have a lot of stuff to deal with. Maybe the Venge has to go as well. But yeah, this was only game 1, a very exciting battle here between Team Tickles and Level Up, and I don't think this is going to be a 2-0. Team Tickles, they will find a way back into this. They are the finalists, but for now, they're going to have to get back to the drawing board, and I will get back to my cave as we will have a 10-minute break before the next game.
I miss that sexy smile, looking for the scene. You, I hope I will lose control. Love you every night, no checking the time. 'Cause I was loving you all night long. I can let you go, baby, it's the right thing, I'm ready, you know. And you feel it. that sexy smile, looking for to see you. I hope I lose control. Love you every night, checking the time, 'cause I'm loving you all night long. I miss that sexy smile, looking for to see you. I hope I lose control.
Oh, Esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
We are back with Pinnacle Cup number 4. I am Bowie, and this is game 2 of the first series, level up versus Team Tickles. And yeah, game number 1 was awesome. A lot of tension with level up actually standing on top, but yeah, it was a pretty interesting match. I think they give away a lot of really good heroes to level up, the Invoker being one of them. But I gotta be honest, I didn't expect the Wraith King to deliver to the level he was able to. Like, honestly, V-Tune looking amazing with that Wraith King. And what happens if he gets a Sven? What happens if he actually gets the meta heroes, right? Because that Wraith King is definitely kind of out of the meta completely. I'm trying to look here if it was even played during Dream League, and I am not finding the guy. Maybe it was banned a couple of times, but yeah, not a hero I saw a lot of. And I know that this was played in Europe for a while because I remember Nande playing it a couple of games, actually in Pinnacle Cup number 3, but not a hero that the highest tier of Dota players seem to highly regard. But yeah, it works for them, and they just take a win with that Wraith King. We'll see what Team Tickles is going to be able to do moving forward. I also got to say, even though I understand Earthspirit is a really good hero, I just feel like it's really hard to execute, like really, really, really hard. And I'm not even saying Xantic didn't have a good game, because I think he had, but I feel like heroes like Invoker are more easier to execute. They scale better, they scale easier. Whereas with Earthspirit, like, you need to be delivering so many good plays at all times. But yeah, guys, we have a draft, so let's stop with the conjecturing and let's take a look on how this game number 2 is shaping up already. All right, so Kunkka and TA just being banned here, regardless of what happens. And there you have it. The Venge is going to be removed. And I think that's a really good move by Team Tickles. The way they were playing around Milan's Venge was so annoying. And finally, it's not going to really be a problem for Team Tickles anymore. Milan's going to need to find a new hero for him to be good at. All right. PA. Wow, they take away the PA in the first phase. That is very rare. Still, though, the Sven is available in case Team Tickles wants to go for the same route they took. I don't like it, though. I would like to see something different for them. Gyrocopter is still available, but I think if you're going Gyro, gotta ban Sven. So we'll see what exactly Tickles wants to do. Okay, so they also take the Invoker. I like it. I think they did a lot of things right here. You take away those meta strong heroes you gave away. You pick a Treant for yourself. You're already setting up Shad's lane quite well. And this is already a much better game here for Team Tickles. Now, in terms of level up, you could pick the Sven if you want to. But I'm not sure that's really what they want to do, especially with Treant being on the other side. It's definitely one of those heroes that can annoy the Sven, disable him through BKB. It's a long duration stun. You get the armor. There might be better heroes. There might be a different option, different route, and they just pick an Warlock. Okay. Maybe they're setting up for a Gyrocopter. Are they going to ban Gyro here for Team Tickles? You might be forced to. Yeah, I mean, Gyro, Medusa, Sven, any hero that can quickly deal with the wave and just abuse the fatal bonds is super strong. That is usually the sort of combination we see. But Warlock by itself, despite the lane stage, is still really good. Just having upheaval, just having Fatal Bonds in the later fights is awesome, as they also remove Razor. So they're literally removing level up's game plan of game number 1, as they also take away that Slark. Interesting. So I'm assuming they're going Doom again. There's no reason to remove Slark right now. Oh, and they take the Gyro away for level up. I was not expecting that. So what's the pick here? Do you steal Doom for yourself? Do you even like Doom as level up? I'm not sure. But I have a feeling they're gonna Doom for Team Tickles. That Slark ban is very sus. I don't see this here being banned very often. Maybe it's because Doom was constantly banned during Dream League. I think he got banned like 5 times more than he was picked. Ooh, they get a Grimstroke. Okay. So far, not a lot of... I guess despite the Fatal Bonds, there's no combination with either Inkswell or the Soulbind. But it's a good hero, and you're for sure going to be able to find, with the 3 core picks later down the line, ways to enable the Grimstroke, or for the Grimstroke to enable the other heroes. I guess depends on how you look at it. And there you go. The Doom gets picked up. I'm not surprised. Slark ban. Very telling. Very straightforward. And I guess, they just want to give Boom that. They just want to pick his hero early. They will get the Sven for Shad one more time. Not sure I like it, to be honest. But if it's comfort, it's comfort. All right, now level up. What do you want to pick against this venue? Don't have any supports left. All of your cores from game number 1 besides the Wraith King were removed, but you did pick Wraith King into Sven, so I'm assuming you just pick it again, right? We can pick Wraith King plus your offlaner, because you already know what the offlane lane's gonna, like, the lane the offlaner is gonna be looking at. It's the Sven and the Treant Protector. So you just pick, like... Can you pick Timbersaw? It's literally 3 strength heroes. Maybe that's the play. Oh, they get a Dragon Knight instead. I guess that's your Soulbind combo, the double Dragon Tail. You also build Blink Dagger, so you're gonna utilize the Inkswell eventually. You do... You do get some Siege going. It's not a hero you see very often, though, as they would pick up the Ursa instead. I guess this hero was banned. So sure, you banned this Lark, but now you gotta face the Ursa. I really like this Ursa pick, by the way. 3 melee heroes. A lot of stuff you can dispel. You can always enrage before Doom. Not always, but constantly. They actually have 0 stuns to stop the enrage. The only one being Sven, but then you need 2 cores to initiate Ursa. That's a big commitment. Team Tickles, you can probably pick your second support now. You know you're going to be facing an Ursa plus Warlock, I'm assuming. So, what is it that you want to pair with the Doom? Ooh, or maybe this is a Midazo. Who knows? Yeah, I'm sure Adzentic plays Midazo. Interesting pick. I like it in the sense that it's different. I'm not sure I like it versus Ursa, though. Or Dragon Knight, or the Grimstroke Silence. There's definitely some things here that could be problematic for the Dazzle. But they'll be able to at least ban for the Dazzle now. So what are the matchups you're scared of? The Silence of the Puck is one of them. And level up knowing that they need a support. What are the supports that you don't want to be playing against? I guess Bane might be one of them. I know it's I mean, honestly, I don't know. Maybe they're just gonna ban supports that are comfort for the players there. But NP still available, Bane still available, SD still available. These are the big ones, I believe. I guess Willow's still available as well. 14 tickles. Do you ban Storm? Oh, they banned the Viper. Do you feel like this Doom could be a support? Is that it? Maybe. Okay. Okay. Team Tickles. They're going to ban the Lina here, afraid of that burst damage. Are they keeping this Dazzle flex? Because I'm assuming it's going to be mid Dazzle just because Adzentic spams using pubs, but maybe there is a flex here. Maybe they're trying to bait some weird lane and then it's like mid Doom with support Dazzle. But yeah, like they don't have overall last pick. I think it's just going to be mid Dazzle, honestly. Yeah, I'm honestly like I don't know what to expect here. Like I guess yeah, it's either Willow. It's either Willow or I mean I've seen Muerta support a little bit. Is it? It's not bad against Ursa, honestly. You have Treant Protector as well. Oh wait, whoa! So it is support Doom. Curveball here, interesting level up. Definitely read the possibility that they are gonna play Doom support and the Visage. Well, I'm assuming Doom support. Maybe it's Visage support, but that sounds awful. Now for level up, is this DK gonna be off lane? Is this gonna be mid? Is this DK like just the like something to deal with the mid dazzle? And you're gonna pick a different offlaner here, something that can utilize that Grimstroke even better. How's Legion Commander looking here? I guess against Dazzle, it's probably not ideal. Dawnbreaker still in the pool, if they feel like that's good, but then yeah, it doesn't feel like that good of a Dawnbreaker. I guess in the lane is very strong with Grimstroke though. It's really strong. Having green plus. Oh, wow. Whoa. What the hell is this? Is this mid clinks for level up? That is definitely something. Oh, it's a mid clinks. Stopson was spamming this. All right. This is a crazy one, guys. We are in for a goddamn great match of Dota 2. We have mid Dazzle versus mid clinks. We have. Yeah, now I forgot all the heroes, but we can look at B-Tune's beautiful face. Lorenoff's shoulder. Oh, we have oh Milan. I didn't know he was that cute. Look at that face. He's a model. The guy could be anywhere else, but he's here playing Dota freaking 2. Shad with some paintings there. His okay, lover of the arts. I have Narman just chilling here for Team Tickles. Ducalis. Just having a good time. Okay. And let's look here. Rival versus... So yeah, Clinks versus Dazzle mid lane. Then we have Support, Doom, and Visage against an Ursa plus... Oh, so it is going to be a 5 Grimstroke. All right, guys, this game is going to be awesome. We are ready to jump right into the action here. Pinnacle Cup number 4. This is only day 2, but we're already so excited for what's to come here. I really like the Visage pick by Team Tickles. They really baited that Doom, and it ends up with V-Tune having to play against a Visage. That attack speed's low Visage is annoying. Visage in general is an annoying hero for Ursa to handle. And now Team Tickles going for a very aggressive move into the enemy big jungle. They're not going to find Ursa nor the Warlock, but could potentially find the Grimstroke here. Yeah, doesn't feel like that's going to be the case.
30
Shooting
seconds
Strong's
to
just
go.
going to be fine. All right, guys. Yeah. Team Tickles maybe trying to start the game with a bang, just playing a little bit more aggressive than they had in game number 1. But they don't find anything. That's an interesting Treant Protector set. Can we look at a Treant?
Battle begins.
Oh, Narman should be careful here. Won't really find anything. All right. So Ducalis, yeah, he's going through the Twin Gates. Can they really punish this at all? No, they can't. Ursa probably not even wanting to skill anything. And I really want to watch mid production. Let's watch this mid lane because I have no idea what to expect from this lane. On one side, you have the purple OP boy. Oh, he actually started to deny. 0 CS here for Rebel. And on the other side, you have overwhelming physical damage coming from the Klink. So what the hell is going to happen here? I think the Dazzle wins just because he has better base damage, better animation, better spells, really. But this might be one game where you're forced into learning Grave earlier. Most Dazzles don't even skill Grave up to like level, level 9, 10, 11, something like that. But yeah, not going to be the case here. As we can see, the beautiful camera of Atlantic. Look at that. Look at that beautiful camera. I can see 5% of his forehead. That is pro player. You have to be a pro player to get this good of a camera angle. It takes weeks of preparation, weeks of training, and he succeeded. Now,
Radiant's courier has been killed.
yeah, there you go. Poison touch being used. Atlantic did start with the Shadow Wave level 1 to deal with that harass, deal with the physical damage. And as always, the 5-minute pause, the 2-minute pause here from Sweden Strong. All right, production. I want to see the Treant Protector set when we get back to the game. But for now, we can watch Milan's beautiful. Look at this guy. Shad is, he's handsome as well. Good hair work there. Definitely grooming himself. Look at that face. You get to see V-Tune. Looks like he's hitting the gym. All right, going back in game. Oh, look at that Treant Protector. The Crimson set. That is just, look at that beard. That's the best set of Treant Protector by far. You have Boom here trading with Milan. Definitely a strong hero, this Visage guy. I wonder what happens if this goes super late. I also wonder whether the Ursa is going to be going for that standard patented Octarine build. He actually has a Ring of Health, which is quite uncommon. Sometimes we see the Cornucopia being picked up early, but Ring of Health. I guess he's going for a Vanguard in that lane. Honestly, very confused. But Atlantic having a really good time mid. Just 7 denies against 0 denies from Rebel. Pretty much has the same amount of denies that the Klinks has CS. So Atlantic is feeling pretty happy here. The Inkswell finds Ducalis, and They will still have a stun with the blood grenade. Nice slow coming from Student Strong. Lorenov with that Lotus should be able to buy some time. The body blocks are good, but not enough to get Lorenov right there. And he will be able to last hit under tower now. Tranquility finally finds him. We do see Boom here having a pretty good time. 18-3. I mean, at the end of the day, it is a melee hero against an Ursa. Can we click Vitun again? Like, does he really have a Ring of Health? Like, what's up with that? I have never seen this. Interesting build. This used to be a thing in the past when Battle Fury used Ring of Health, but now that he uses Cornucopia, is he going to build some crazy item I'm unaware of? I'm not sure, but he gets himself raindrops, just wants to be able to survive this lane as the Fatal Bonds with the upheaval. Can you get out of the Grave Chill? I'm not sure it's going to be enough, and with that upheaval damage, V-Tune somehow finds first blood against every single odd. All right, the guy, he's a scientist, and he's a successful scientist because his experiment worked. He started with freaking Ring of Health, gets first blood in the lane. You cannot ask for more from your carry here. Level up, definitely feeling a little bit better now that V-Tune is... I'm not sure if he's actually a part of the team or if it's just a standing situation or a tryout situation, but regardless, he is looking very convincing. But still, the Visage is doing pretty well in CS. This shouldn't really change things too much. Probably just needs to buy boots here on Boom to be able to deal with that upheaval. At the end of the day, the problem with this lane for Team Tickles is that they have no stuns to stop the upheaval. Literally no stuns. And, lowering off here with the tip for Ducalis. Not sure what happened. Maybe just a little bit of a friendly tip, friendly banter. Mid lane still going amazingly well for Adzentic. 30-12 against the 20-1, but some sort of rotation was brewing here. They wanted to go there. Bottom lane, they find the Visage again. V-Tune, he wants to get another one, and he can. Ursa gets a double kill here. V-Tune, what are you made of? This is insane. At the same time, though, he will buy a cornucopia for himself, I believe. Oh, man. Really good start for that lane. V-Tune was a big part of that game 1 win, and now I guess the big problem I see for level up is that mid lane clinks. How good is he going to look like? Because the Dazzler's having an amazing game. I really feel like Adzentic is going to be able to contribute a bit more than he did in game number 1. But yeah, Boom just not having the best of times in that bottom side, as we do see Lorenov. He does have a Gloves of Haste selected, so maybe just going for a Midas here. Just going for that. He did go for a Midas in game number 1 as well. He was pretty much playing like a carry. In some ways, the Wraith King was more active than the Razor. And I mean, I'm not sure what I think about that. I'm not a big fan of that. My pubs would be even worse than they are if DKs are building Midases. But, you know, it is what it is. As V-Tune does have that cornucopia, already has pretty much treads done. And everyone on the side of level up is feeling quite happy. But as I say that, they would love to find Lorenov. The Blood Grenade and the Nature's Grasp is not enough to find the DK, but definitely enough to find the Grimstroke. So Shad will cleave through that support, and now with the double damage of Adzentic, they are trying to get... Oh, look at that. Narban, he got the only stun that can easily stop the upheaval, which is that Golem stun. Nicely done, because the center stun, very hard. You need to walk through the upheaval. Usually not going to be possible once you get more levels of that spell. Mid lane, Rebel gets the refill here on the bottom, already level 7. We see Adzentic just doing Dazzle things, and they did take that tower. So Team Tickles, despite their struggles in some of the lanes, They getting that early tower is pretty big as Rival here with the Inkswell with the bug on top of the Doom. This should be killed and Armand will fall. No grave available. And look at that. They want to get a trade for the Clinks and I think it's not going to be possible. He will be able to live. Oh, I guess that was the poison touch. I didn't check that debuff. All right. They do kill the enemy mid laner. Dazzle having an amazing game. And, you know, that's always scary. That hero is banned for a reason. Definitely one of the strongest creations of Ice Frog this patch. We'll see how impactful Atlantic is going to be here as Lorenov still just farming for that Midas. Maybe just going for a stack on the Ancients there as V-Tune is having a perfect game. So both V-Tune and Atlantic set up for success as we do see V-Tune dispelling the Grave Shield, going on top of Boom, and the dominating streak is now his. Big rotation here with every single core to mimic the tower the Team Tickles was able to take away. And because they have this Dragon form, they should be successful at taking the tower.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
All right.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
They do get the tower. And it feels like Sweet and Strong will be chilling here in the mid lane. Already level 5, so having a very good game. And Ursa actually not finishing the threads. Will get the battlefield first and then get back for it. Finally though, Boom gets his level 6 and it's now much harder for the Ursa to kill him. Those stunts of his little babies are very annoying.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's
Oh, look at
middle
that.
tower is
They
under
will try and force the tower here. Rebel
structures.
just doing a lot of siege damage. They have the Treant Protector's living armor, but I'm assuming it's only level 1. I'm assuming against the Golem and the... okay, well, I was going to say the Catapult Wave, but quickly Atlantic just gets rid of it and level up. Not really feeling confident enough to really stop that. So the tower push in the mid lane is going to be delayed for a little bit. Lower enough, pretty close to his Midas. And now the question is, what is the build for the Ursa? Are we going to see the Octarine new technology that some players are going for, or is this just a standard, you know, Battle Fury Blink BKB coming from Mr. V-Tune? As in the mid lane, Atlantic, he gets engaged upon, and Rival not only claims that kill, but will claim a tower. They did use the Golem, but it's more than worth it. That Dazzle was very, very farmed. Nicely done here by Level Up. Okay, they're gonna find Boom in the triangle. The Inkswell on the Golem just to scare them away. There's no way they can actually get a kill or get anything out of this. But maybe the birds is something they can... Yeah, they're trying to see the birds dying there, but that's not going to be the case. As Lorenov just waving his little hands. Pretty slow game compared to game number 1. There was definitely more action. I think the action is really going to start when... Honestly, I'm not sure when the action starts for Team Tickles, because Sven's going to farm a lot of items. That's kind of the same thing for Dazzle. When you have a Doom, and I guess you can maybe start posturing with the Visage in a lane, but you need... Oh, wait a second here. As the Treant Protector of Ducalis did die in the top lane. Rival did get that kill. Yeah, not a lot happening right now. Just pretty chill game. Looks like they will push this tower though. With that dragon form, Midas on the way here, so Lorenov definitely scaling. You have this Clinks just doing a lot. The living armor should protect the tower for a little bit. But I really like that, you know, even though they went for this Ursa, they are supplementing the lack of siege that usually Ursa lineups have to be able to get those early objectives. Okay, so they are smoking behind Boom to try and mimic the play that was done, but you know, by himself, Visage definitely takes a little bit to take the towers, but feels like level up, they are not interested in defending this. At the end of the day, even though this is slow, they feel like they can get more out of the map in other ways, and I think they're correct here. Rebel already working his Solar Crest. Can we check all of the items here, production, and see what everyone has? All right, so we have Solar Crest on Rebel, we have Drums on Milan, we have Midas on Lorenov. The Battlefield was acquired here for Vtune. Shad with his Echo Madness. Oh, wait a second, here's the mid lane. We're gonna see a golden drop with the upheaval. So much damage coming from Rebel, and that Solar Crest will make sure that Shad is not really a Chad. He is dead. Was very quick. They do use the golem, but a big kill here from level up. This time, Team Tickles just feeling a little bit shaky. And I think the problem is, again, their draft. It's such a weird draft for them to fight, as the Inkswell is going to be like full duration here onto Azantic, but he's a big boy. Should be able to heal himself. Is he close to his eggs on Azantic, by the way? Oh, okay, those imps, they do a lot of damage. Yeah, I would love to check Dazzle's items to see if he's getting close to that Aghanim Scepter. Maybe that's how they feel like they can come back. So he needs 400 gold. He's actually very close. And you do have the Visage, so that is... like, usually it's nice to have some units, some illusions to use the Shadow Wave Eggs, and Visage is, like, fine. It would definitely prefer to have, like, a PL or something, as Boom will be killed in the bottom side. That upheaval is just way too annoying for them to handle. They need, like, Shard on Dazzle. They need, like, a long-range disable for this Warlock. Okay. Lorenov. I think he's bringing a Blink Dagger for himself. Yeah, just having a perfect game here. They pick this DK, usually a hero that can suffer in some lanes, you know, against the Slarks and Ursas of the world, but they picked the Ursa. The Slark was banned by Team Tickles, meaning they are able to now go aggressive. Look at that, the Inkswell with the Dragon Tail. Soul Bind's a little bit late, but it doesn't matter. They're going to get the Doom regardless, and V2 now looking for more. Can't really jump because of the Nature's Grasp, though. Just a Doom kill, maybe a little bit of fake hype from the caster, but sometimes fake hype is fine, you know? We all want to feel emotions, to feel excited. As Rebel here, we're gonna see some excitement, but not the type a tree likes. And yeah, it started a little bit wonky here for Rebel. He was having some trouble against Dazzle, but not the case anymore. Amazing game from the Clinks. He got a lot of towers. They got some good rotations. Finally, Azantic has his eggs, and I'm assuming Shard is next for him. And so far, we're not so sure. I'm gonna see TP here from the Trin. I honestly, I don't know what the play is for Team Tickles. When is their timing? Like, you have a Nursa ahead of a Sven at 17 minutes. That's just unheard of. And if the Ursa can be ahead of Sven, I actually feel like the Ursa does really well. Can we check Ursa's items, by the way? Is he going for some Octarine? I would love to see some Octarine. No, he's just going for that standard, boring BKB. But he also has an Aegis. He just got the Aegis here. This game is looking really bad. Did we even see a Doom this game? Did we see anything from Team Tickles? It didn't... Okay, well, Doom is there. As I say that, they decide to utilize their spells, and that is dead Ursa. That was a lot of damage. Holy freaking moly. And I think, yeah, V-Tune is going to be dead again. So 5, they did something. That's actually pretty big. They killed the highest net worth target on the side of level up. They take the Aegis away, and they're gonna group up here in this top side to do something. Not sure what is it going to be, but it's gonna be something. As Lorenov with some illusions. They have Inkswell. They did spend a lot of spells here. Oh, wait a second. I hear an Inkswell. Narman trying to be saved by the grave and will be able to live for some 3 seconds, I believe, as he finally dies regardless. The upheaval, uncancelable, undealt. And it doesn't matter. Boom will slowly but surely be withered down by Lorenov. And it's a double kill for Season Strong. Rival is on a dominating streak. They're going to find that Xantic. And sure, you kill the Ursa, but you're going to lose everyone but your Sven. Shadow getting close to his BKB. That's nice. That's cool. Can the Sven solo carry this game, though? That's really the question, because everyone else is in Struggle Town. You know, this Dazzle, when he can play with the Visage, I see the value. I see the potential. But, I don't know. These fights are a little weird here as Shad should be fine, but Ducalis, he is also going to be fine because they don't want to dive too much, and the Nature's Grasp will make sure the level up gets the hell out. All right, Narman here with his Drums of Endurance. Looks like Blink Dagger is going to be the next item of choice. We see Sweden Strong just going for a Blink Dagger. Not that popular of an item, but getting that Blink Soulbind can sometimes be the difference maker here. It also allows him to blink out of Stormbolt, to blink out of some unwanted spells of Team Tickles. Even the Poison Touch. As Team Tickles playing together here, and now smoke rotation coming from level up. You're gonna find this Invis rune as level up with everyone here but that Ursa. Okay. Can they find anything? Can they find anyone? So far it's just gonna be Lorenov farming the camps here. There is a Radiant Ward, so he's gonna be able to react to any initiation that Team Tickles goes for. And so, yeah, it's just going to be farming. Like, they try to go for a play. They don't find it. They don't sweat it. It's fine. Ursa is still very farmed, though finally we see Shad surpassing that Ursa a little bit, which is expected. But it took a while, and this is still like a 4k gold lead for level up. It was a 6k gold before they got the Shard on Team Tickles, and it's Ducalis that gets it. Very nicely done. Which means he can finish his Solar Crest instead of investing into the Shard himself. It does mean that for level up, they can also get the Shard, and it's Lorenov's Shard. Not a bad one. DK's Shard is decent. Do they already have... Yeah, the Greenstroke did buy his, and I'm assuming the Warlock did the same thing, so it means that those cores are going to be getting shards. Honestly, this game is looking pretty tough here for Team Tickles. We do see Ducalis trying to get some aggressive vision, but like, it's only the Sven that is farmed. Everyone else, I guess the Dazzle is relatively even with both the DK and the Klings. Would have a DK that has a Midas, like, he's gonna scale so much more than this Visage. That's really the big question for me. Like, boom, playing this Visage, unable to really scale, unable to be utilized. As a Haster is gonna be fought over, and they will be getting that onto V2. He cannot get his Grave off, and Ducalis trying to run away. Has that invisibility to work with if he's in the trees, but it looks like he will be able to survive. Unfortunate that they lose the Dazzle alongside the Doom as well. Very swift attack from level up. All right. Look at how fast they take that tower. Look at it. Rebel having an amazing game here. We do see the Ursa with his BKB flying for him. So he is having a very good time. And yeah, sure, you have living armor, but it's not going to stop Lorenov from getting the tower and also getting the hell out. TP from Narman just a little bit too late, as Shad will continue to farm. Does have that BKB though, so I wonder if Team Tickles are at all interested in fighting, or if what they want to do is get the second Aegis for themselves. Like, if the only thing they really worry about is making sure they're going to be posturing around Roshan at the right time, because it is going to be a dire Roshan here for Team Tickles. And yeah, they have the means to take it. You have a Dazzle, you have Solar Crest on the Treant, you have Visage. You can definitely, with the usage of God Strength, to be able to get Roche for yourself. As the Warlock gets a Philosopher's Stone. That's pretty good. Dazzle gets his 15. Shadow Wave heal damage talent. That's a nice one, especially with the eggs already up for him. And Armon here just getting some Lotuses for himself. Ooh, that's a big one. Is it going to be V-Tunes or Rebels? Rebels. He gets it. Does he have a Daedalus already on the Clinks? How is he looking like? Yeah, the Khalis here with his Solar Crest. Basher is going to be Ursa's next item. Has a gem on himself. Can you check Rebels items here on the Clinks? Yeah, it's definitely farmed. Definitely looking good. He had that Solar Crest, had the Dragonlance. Not really sure what he has now, as we will see the smoke from the dire side. So Roche not really up just yet. Looks like level up already trying to posture around the area here. Dire scan. Yeah, not predicting that actually level up are already on your side of the map. So considering the position they are, this is very similar to what happened in game number 1. It is Team Tickles trying to contest Roche, trying to get there, but unaware that level up was already preparing a little bit ahead of time. So there we go. It's going to be a 1-minute spawn as Ducalis walks forward. We'll notice. Oh, okay. That's just one overgrowth. This is not the play. They're going to find Chad. They're going to stun him down. He's so low. He tries to right-click, gets the grade off, but he doesn't have the life to. The Soulbind is locking him in place, and they cannot walk. That upheaval is obnoxious as all hell, and boom, now trying to get out. Can they get any kills? V-Tune is giga low though. What Zentik's damage is insane. He was able to find 3 kills here with that BKB with that X. He gets another Grave off, and he's slowly withering them down, but can he fight the DK? He cannot, and this ends up being a 2 for 5. That was kind of close. But the Soulbind upheaval is just impossible to deal with. The Treant jumped the gun there. He thought they were doing Roche, but if they were carefully and if they were, keeping the time correctly, he would know. He would know that Roshan, the timer only started counting 2 seconds before that. So the chance that they were all inside the Roche pit was minimal. He just went for a YOLO overgrowth and unfortunately just found one hero. It was a good hero to kill because we saw how important the upheaval is, but they didn't have any vision, they didn't have any gap close, and the 4-staff on the Warlock also made it really hard for them to get on top of him. Okay, so Roche will now spawn. And it feels like level up will be able to get it. So V-Tune will claim an Aegis. I'm assuming Rebel will keep the Aegis or maybe Lorinov. It's actually Lorinov here that's backpacking stuff as we do see Team Tickles moving forward. Roche still 20% HP. This could be a good fight as the upheaval is slowing them down. Shad with the God Strength. That's so much damage that DK is not going to be able to extend the damage. He's really low. Will be 4-staffed away. Roshan is already down. V-Tune picks the Aegis. He's trying to run away. first life is down. There are a couple of items on the ground here as Shad will slowly disengage Team Tickles. They do not want to give this away for free. And Vitun will eat the cheese, somehow surviving, but that poison touch damage is way too strong, and they're gonna lose 3 on the side of level up for the first time. Team Tickles coming back in style here. Can they find that Clinks? They can. Rebel falls, and I don't even know what happened. They have an Ursa. They were supposed to take that rush so fast, but Team Tickles on point with their play. Shad just manned up, and it worked out really well for them. Now Silver Edge about to be finished, and I mean the momentum is all gone now. Only a 4k goal lead. Aegis is down. Ursa is a hero that really needs it, and sure, he got both Aegises, but he also died pretty much as soon as he picked both of them. Can we check the win probability here? I'd love to see how we are doing. So 58% for level up. Still some advantage Gaben's given, but you can see that we are dipping very fast to 50%.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
Alright, they're gonna get a good ink swell there onto that tree, and the Grave is buying some time. They're trying to deal with that bug. Ducal is still alive. A second Grave is gonna be used. Look at that, Xantic just carrying this team fight, and they will get Lauren off. Slowly but surely here, they are making this Dazzle look really freaking good as Boom will use his shard to dig his face into the ground. Another Grave. Milan, good luck killing anyone on the side of Team Tickles. Holy crap. Xantic. That fight was beautiful. That fight was really good. Lorenov dying. We talked about, you know, the scaling of that Midas. He's actually ahead of Rebel by a while now. You can see that he's going for a Nullifier now on Clinks. And you just need to kill that Dazzle. You really need some control over him. And they have the Dragon Tail, but I think in that fight, it was cast on Ducalis. And yeah, like, if you allow Xantic to cast Graves, he will do it pretty much uninterrupted. He's going to be casting Graves non-stop. You need to find a different way. You need to find someone else. Wow. Sweden strong here. Just chilling in the mid lane. We see Vitun with his Basher going for a Shard next. Definitely going to be good here. Having that damage reduction against Fatal Bonds, against Sven even. But yeah, I mean, with no Aegis on the horizon, this game becomes kind of weird. Because level up, they're fine at sieging, but they lost a lot of momentum. I'm not sure if they're really willing to go ham. And then on the side of Team Tickles, it feels like they also believe they can take this late. They're not necessarily forcing this too much. And I'm not sure they are right, but I commend how chill they are despite the really grim prospects that they were facing. They were definitely not in a good spot, as Vitun here was going for the... Okay, so yeah, he's just waiting for the second overpower. Okay, who's gonna get it? It's gonna be Rebel. I have no idea what the Clinks Shard does, by the way, so I'm going to Google it. Clinks Shard Dota. Let's see what it does.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay, yeah. It's the Burning Barrage. All right, that's the old spell. You know, Clinks got changed so much. I just pretend that the hero doesn't exist, to be honest. I'm very surprised it was picked here. But Thompson, he was pulling a lot of it as Shad. We'll just jump forward. Did they add vision? How the hell did they just found a Warlock there? And that's a very important boy. That is Milan. And his upheavals have been winning fights for most of this game, as now the glyph gets used. But will it matter? Shad, he doesn't want to stop. Dragon Tail is going to buy time, and they're not jumping the gun. They don't want to buy back this Warlock ahead of time. They want to make sure that when they do it, it's going to matter. And they're going to use the second glyph here, just slowly pushing Shad away. and they will hold their barracks for now without committing the buyback, which is good. But at the same time, this smoke they went for, you can't just YOLO too far away from the base, or else you're not gonna have your warlock for the next fight. Maybe if you find a single target, if you find a pick off, it doesn't matter.
Are scanning.
But yeah, the Radiant scan. You really want to find someone. They have the eggs, so that... Oh, that's Atlantic. That's the best target, but they don't really get the jump. Oh, they got a glimpse of Narmon. If they just waited a little bit, they would have found Atlantic there. Oh, Narmon. Okay, Nullifier is going to be used there. Nice stun, but it's not going to matter. They will get that kill as Vtune is looking for another one, but the Visage is on the right side.
I'll take that.
Okay, Rebel. With that Nullifier now. Good luck Glimmer Caping and 4 stepping away from this bad boy. He also has the extra armor of the shell, so the Sven is not going to be doing as much damage as he usually does. But overall, very good spot here for level up in this game. Ursa did finish his basher. Now going for a Silver Edge. Interesting approach, but against the Visage is quite nice. Against the Sven is not bad either. And it gives you a second layer, a second way in and out of fights, which is, you know, definitely welcomed as Milan just drops a gem in the ground. Yeah, just drops a gem. Who cares about that? Courier did pick it up though. Just making a bad joke, as we do see a smoke. Team Tickles not afraid of taking the initiative this game. They were very shy in game number 1, but they're feeling themselves now. They understand that this game is way more even than the kill score really portrays, and they will get some vision right now as the smoke breaks from the... Oh my god, they're gonna be able to blink away. Vtune God is gonna survive. They get a grave onto the Doom, so they're buying time. But look at Chad, he's so low. Will try and right click. A lot of life steal, but not enough, as this Ursa is tanky as all hell. Will fall. So 2 dead on the side of level up in Team Tickles. The second grave gets used, and I don't think they're gonna find that Zetic here. Lorenov is looking for it, but if he stays too long, he will be killed. He will be found, and there you have it, Narman. Where's the grave? No one is falling here. Dazzle is keeping everyone alive, and Lorenov, this dragon, he might be scary, he might fly, but you're flying back to the grave, my friend, because this is a 4-for-1. I mean, how many graves are even cast in this fight? I guess production can show us here with the teamfight recap. I'm gonna guess 5, and it is 5. There we go. Yeah, you know, just your standard Dazzle stuff. 5 graves in 30 seconds. Very balanced stuff here from Ice Frog. Nicely done. And now we're 7k gold on the side of Team Tickles, in this game it's totally upside down. I was not a believer, I gotta say. I was not a believer on the Dazzle, but my mouth is now totally shut, because the momentum on the side of level up is gone. This Ursa, he didn't go for the Octarine build. You're not gonna win. If you're trying to play Ursa like this is 2018, you're just not gonna win, guys. Obviously, this is a joke. Mr. V2 knows what he's doing, but that Dazzle is from a different planet. Chad trying to Roche without using his God Strength, and should be successful at that. He has Living Armor, has Nature's Grasp, has Solar Crest, has Narman here to tank some hits for him. And this game, level up with their backs against the wall. They were actually in a pretty good spot, but outplayed, outmaneuvered, out-team fought by the power of Team Tickles as Roshan gets caught. And yeah, well, we were talking about the amount of graves that were being cast here by Atlantic, and now he has Aegis. So let's double the amount of graves for the next fight. Let's make sure we get 10. All right, boys. 10k goal lead. Only 1 tier 2 tower remains in the mid lane. They have decent siege with Boom, with Sven, and look at that, the momentum just slipping through level up's hands. They were having a really good time. But yeah, that Earth is just not working the way they wanted. I gotta say, the DK, it's just, they need to find the Dazzle. Like, I'm not gonna blame anyone. It's like, if you don't kill the Dazzle, you're not gonna win the fight. It's plain and simple. That's the way this game's gonna work out. And now he has 2 lives, so I'm not sure if you can even kill him twice. His shot pops his God Strength, goes up the high ground, Glyph gets used, and remember, they already used their second Glyph, so this could easily be a lane of barracks. You have Solar Crest, you have the birds, you have so much damage, and first lane barracks is already down here. Team Tickles, they do not want this game to drag anymore. They are looking for the win, and they are very close. Okay, Ink Swell is going to be used. They will jump with that stun. That is a lot of damage here, Chad. So freaking low, but will be able to run away. He has the Grave. Is it enough to keep him alive? It looks like it is for now, as the DK Illusions are flapping their little wings and slowing them down here with the upheaval. So far, they only lost the Chi and Protector, but the big boy, V-Tune, he's dead. So they get 1 lane of barracks, they don't lose Aegis, and they kill the carry. This is a win in my book and in anyone's book. So, yeah, just reset. You still have a lot of duration on these Aegis. Whew. This is definitely problematic here. These illusions, you know, they're annoying. They're going to be cutting waves. They're going to be doing all that stuff. But the problem remains. If Shad just God Strengths and jumps your barracks, can you do anything about it? You can't. You really can't. I do see a move here. Klink's going all the way up to the right side. Lorinov just chilling in the tree line. Shad with a refresher shard, a harpoon. He is giga farm. He is 10k gold ahead of V-Tune. A V-Tune that owned his lane, that got every single Roche, but they were never really able to use those Roshians really well, and now forced to keep an open slot here just because he needs to save for buyback. I mean, keep the Ring of Health, my friend. Just keep the ring there. Why would you keep that slot open? Okay. Another smoke. Time for Team Tickles. If they can get a good jump, this could be the end. This could be game 3, and we're all wishing for a game number 3. This is all we could have wished for. The 2 teams that I think are top of this group, as they're gonna drop the birds, and those freaking birds hurt. The catapult wave as well. Slowly though, the DK is gonna deal with that first array of birds. The catapult wave is also going to be handled. They have a really good jump here from Atlantic, but he will jump out of that poison touch. And the Inkswell, wait, what happened with the Dazzle? I guess, oh yeah. Yeah, guys, I'm not sure if you know, but Dazzle, he can reset his blink like any other hero. Okay, I heard a Doom somewhere, and that's gonna be a 4-step onto V2. He also used his Enrage. He will be fine. That status resistance is going to keep him okay for now as they drop the Golems. The first lane of barracks is down. Shad using his God Strength means that Team Tickles might not be able to get anything besides this. Not the win they wanted, but a win nonetheless. They still have the momentum. They still are inches away from winning this game. But level up, they stay strong, they hold strong, and they now have a smoke play in their hands. They have some big gaps on Team Tickles. No Doom, no God Strength, no cooldown on the birds as well. This could finally be the fight that Level Up is looking for in the past 40 minutes. But it's not going to be given to them. They will disengage. And that's about it. The smoke's not going to land. Aegis is over. Aegis is down.
Haste.
And it's still Team Tickles with the advantage. Alright, so V2. Still level 20 here, just not his game. Being controlled and dealt with. Struggling so much against that Grave. Do you see Ducalis getting some vision around? Look at V-Tune, just stretching here. Yeah, stretch, my boy. Yeah. It's gonna be a hard game. Yeah, he's massaging here those big arms, those big guns. Oh, look at that. Look at that. This is not an angle you get to see very often. Okay, Ducalis. Just chilling here. Show me more production. Let's see some other beautiful faces. Oh, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Male model and Dota aficionado. Dota player. You don't get a lot of male models and Dota players, so I'll tell you that. We have Narman here, just chilling. Pretty dark where he's from, so I'm assuming he's in a different time zone here. See Shad. I really like the painting on the left side there. That's a cute one. See, there's a sticker. I can't read what the sticker says. Huh? V2. Still just massaging those big guns. Not sure what happened, but probably some internet issues here. We should be back in no time. Oh, someone even went up there. Maybe some bathroom issues. Not sure what's happening. But yeah, I mean, this game, I really feel like they need a set of eyes. They need a way to control this Dazzle, to stop what he's getting out with these fights. Like, if you can kill the Dazzle, the fight's so much easier. And especially now that the Aegis is over. If you can take a fight with Aegis down, that's probably the dream if you're level up. Yeah, look at Lorenov here. Just okay, we are back. V-Tune under the guise of his ninja gear. Did get a good drop at least. Good neutral item. Can we check everyone's items here? Just because it's been a while since we did that. Just check, the neutral items that they have. Shad does have the edge, the sword. That's the best one for Sven for sure. Not a lot of neutral force for carries. It's pretty much the only one that's like really good. As Atlantic is gonna show up here, and looks like they want to try and poke high ground despite the Aegis being up. They want to force this. This could end the game, or this could backfire greatly, immensely. Glyph is now available here for level up, and you are against that dragon. You will quickly get rid of the birds, and at least they force everyone back to the base. So maybe this was more of a let's force them back to the base play rather than let's go high ground. Because I still believe Aegis is going to be super important, and the Aegis is also going to respawn on the side of Team Tickles. This is the dream for them. They don't have to force this. They should be in a good position. As in the top lane, I see a Clinks. I see an attempt of a kill, and we see a kill. Yeah, Ducalis is dead. That's a big one. No buyback for 70. If the Roche respawn timer is good enough, this could be an opening here for level up. They've been struggling so far. But yeah, they're not going to find anyone there. The entirety of Team Tickles trying to look for the Clinks, but he is out of there. He is already in the mid lane here as V-Tune with his Silver Edge completed. No buy, by the way. So even though he has the Silver Edge, he's got to be careful. Alright. V-Tune going for that Abyssal Blade. He's going to keep that Ring of Health for the Abyssal later on. As Shad, just chilling here. This incredibly farmed, and he's holding on to something, I guess. Okay, he does have the Satanic now. Did disassemble Mask of Madness. Could go Butterfly, but I don't think he has the slot for it. As Milan just TPs to the other side of the map here. There's going to be a 2-minute spawn timer. Very long. which means the game drags, and the game dragging is always interesting. Still a really good position here for Team Tickles as Rebel is going to break the smoke. Oh no, he's going to be found. They drop the overgrowth, they drop the kitchen sink, and that is a dead Clinks. 1,000 gold going the way of Team Tickles. He has buy, and he should be up pretty much as Roshan spawns, but the thing is, how much can Team Tickles force out of the map? Are they going to try and set up here for Roche? Because the entirety of level up, they're already here. Overgrowth was used, and they're gonna find that tree. That tree is dead with buyback. God strength. Pop Chad will try and go for it. Oh my lord, V2, he gets 4 shot by that Sven. The manliness is too much for a bear to handle. And even though they get the Doom off, level up, still able to run away. That DK is so obnoxious. The poison touch is not gonna connect. He will live. Roshan still not up. And they're buying time for this Clinks to spawn. But we talked about the Ursa. He has no buy. This should be Team Tickles Aegis here, as we at least get a tip from Rival. They're happy their DK was able to survive. So, could even potentially cut the wave, which is exactly what he's going to be doing here. Drops the shard, uses his ninja gear, gets the hell out. Could cut mid-wave as well. Yeah, that's really the problem. That's really the problem here if you're level up. Oh. I didn't know that once the duration of the dragon form ended, your illusions would go back to normal illusions. Well, they're gonna force the glyph, and they're probably gonna get this lane of barracks. There's no incentive in buying back the Clinks so close to his actual spawn timer as the Dragon Tail locks down Shad. That's the last lane of barracks. 2 seconds for the Clinks to be up, and they are really trying to force something here. This could be problematic, but the Dazzle's still in a really good and safe position. As the Grave's going to be popped here, shot, trying to run away. The Grave, though, can they get a second one? They cannot. That bug, the silence is not going to allow Exantic. He tries to reset the cooldowns. He tries to run away, gets the second Grave, blinks out, somehow can TP, and this hero is actually broken. There's no going around it. Like, how is this possible? Like, let's just... Okay, guys. Just... Oh, wait a second here. A fight's brewing up. Lorenov, he finds Boom. He is pretty much going to get this kill with the help of Rebel and that nullifier. And they want more. Team Tickles, are you crumbling? So far, so good. As we do see the Ursa getting that Aegis. He is inside the pit. We could get the camera there right now, but we don't want to because the massacre, the damage is too big. And V-Tune, he gets the Aegis and Cheese and Shard. He has everything, and this could be the beginning of a comeback unless they kill this Warlock. There's only 1 lane of barracks up, 4 level up, so even that Aegis couldn't mean that much as the sidesteps here. Holy Milan. He's not just a male model, he's a dancer. Will die though, as the golem gets dropped. Alright, so 2 dead on the side of Team Tickles. Level up with the dead Warlock. Okay. I hear a Bloodthorn sound, but there's no way they're killing that Doom, and Lorenov is going to be forced out. Alright. We see the DK illusions just poking. Yeah, they're gonna get this golem down. Everyone on Team Tickles about to spawn. So this, I think this game's gonna go the 60-minute mark. At the end of the day, Aegis on the side of level up means that Team Tickles can't really... I guess you can go high ground. How many buybacks do we have here? We have Treant, we have Visage, we have Sven, we have Dazzle. Only the Doom doesn't have buyback. If they want to throw literally everybody they have on that melee barracks, they could potentially do it. There's no glyph on the side of level up. So even though they hold the Aegis, this is still a very precarious, very delicate situation. And level up, they ideally would love to get a pick off before Team Tickles gets to their base. But they're very close. They're very close to your base. And look at that. Ducalis is going to break the smoke. He's going to get a 2-man overgrowth. the support and DK, but that's yeah, that's something. Not the overgrowth. That's the second overgrowth. That's a little bit off the mark as Boom getting some vision here. He's scouting the area, the blink from Atlantic. They're gonna drop a Golem. It does find him. He can reset the cooldown if he wants to, but he's in a pretty bad spot. There you go. The Grave's gonna be used as he blinks out of that cliff, and the Grave will eventually wear off. Can they get a second one? It feels like they did get a second one. This is just lasting for an entire lifetime, as they will get a good soul bind. Third Grave being used on Atlantic. Finally, Shad with that refresher. They're trying to find Shad, and V-Tune slowly but surely will be able to get a triple kill for Lauren off. This fight is getting out of control. Team Tickles, you had everything to take this one, and eventually and surely they're gonna lose 4 heroes. Only the buyback on Warlock. And we talked about this, Tickles. You didn't have to force it. You really didn't have to. I mean, they have a lot of buybacks, but the damage is done. The gold advantage is negligible, and they have a lot of siege here on level up. Every time you feed a couple of kills, that clinks, that DK, they will melt your structures. This was such a beautiful game here from Team Tickles. They were in a good spot, but now they're gonna be forced to buy back. The first one's gonna be Boom. The living armor here, buying as much time as humanly possible. They're gonna use the glyph at the same time with the smoke. 3 buybacks, only the Doom still dead. No shard on that Dazzle, by the way. I think that's a crime. You really need, like, it's 1,400 gold, Atlantic. You're rich. You're a billionaire.
Dire's middle barracks are under attack.
Oh, why didn't he pop though? I'm pretty sure I didn't see anyone become hexed there. Huh, he does have a shard. Well, okay, never mind, guys. I'm a boomer. You know, I don't know what I'm saying. I'm pretty sure I saw the poison touch hit the Ursa, and he was still an Ursa, not a frog. But maybe I'm dumb. As V-Tune is... There we go. That is... yeah, I mean, everyone already has a shard, so the Dire will get some extra gold arenas, as we do see the DK here, level 26. Pretty strong at the moment. Alright, so 13k gold lead for level up. This game was looking like a sure win. Only 1 barracks up. I mean, this is still in their hands, I guess. But the buybacks that they were forced to use, like, this is now a 50-50. Whereas this was probably like an 80% win chance here for Team Tickles. And look at Melania. Let's just look at that face. Yeah, he doesn't even want to look at us. It's too beautiful for this cast. Too beautiful for us. V-Tune, just chilling here, enjoying the new team. I think his performance this series has been pretty good. The Ursa. No, Ursa is a bad hero. Let's be honest. Like, Ursa is not a meta hero for a reason. So I don't even really want to blame too much, because the lane that they picked this Ursa because they thought Doom was going to be off lane. They even swapped the lane and he beat the lane regardless. I think his job was done. And it's really on to Laurenov and the Klings to kind of solo carry this game. And they're doing a good job. Like, I don't think this is a game where the Ursa carries. And even despite all of the issues he encountered this game, he actually took down Shad in that fight. Did you have to use a refresher for that? Refresher shard? But still, pretty good performance overall, as we see that he has MKB killed up. But he has no slot, so he either sells his treads or he's going to have to sell something else. Laurenov here, just looking for a possible kill. As we do see Sweden Strong going for an Side of Ice. Links with his refresher, eggs, and shard. Whew, this Clinks is a problem. He really is a problem. I want to check the damage later, how much he did, because that's definitely a scary Clinks right there. In terms of buybacks, 4 buybacks are on cooldown. 1 on the side of level up, 3 on the side of Team Tickles. 3 of those buybacks are cores, by the way. Sven, Dazzle, and the Visage. This is such a delicate, fragile situation here. Honestly, for Team Tickles, they're probably going to be forced to stay in their base, which makes the gold advantage skyrocket here for level up. They're going to be farming non-stop. 14k gold lead, and it's just going to keep on increasing. Sure, there's no Midas and Lorinov anymore, but they're farming the entire map. Team Tickles, they only get the crumbs. Lucalis here, looking for a Lotus Orb. Do see 54 minutes here. All right, I really want to get to the 6-minute mark. I really want to get tier 5 neutrals here. So what would be good? I guess for this DK, I would probably want an Apex on the DK. The Ursa either wants the Pirate Hat, or I think Ursa would really benefit from having Giant's Ring as well. Oh, if you could get the Wizard Hat, or like I always forget the name, the cast range one on the Grimstroke, that's insane. Klink's probably wants Desolator level 2. Warlock, there's like a lot of items that are good on him. Even the Necronomicon is not bad, getting all those auras for the golems. For the Sven, I mean, Giant's Ring's not bad, although Apex, I think Apex is definitely the highest DPS. Either that or the Paris Hat. It depends on what he needs. Trim Protector here. Chilling, we see the Midas on Warlock, has the Boots of Bearing as well. And let's see the Roche respawn timer. It's gonna be a pretty long one, 2 minutes. Overall, pretty long respawn timers this game, which means once Roshan spawns, it's gonna be 58 minutes, which means tier 5 neutral items, guys. We're getting pretty close. Alright. This game is tense. The buyback still 3 minutes. So even though Roche is going to be on the dire side, Roche is going to spawn before the buybacks are ready, which means, yeah, there you go. One familiar extra here for Boo. So he has another kid. He has a new child. But as I was saying, the buybacks are not going to be ready for Roshan, which means the advantage on the dire side for Team Tickles is pretty much negligible. It's actually a non-advantage, because you cannot buy back and be there and fight. So I'm assuming Team Tickles needs to give away the Aegis. Honestly, if you give away the Aegis, you might as well just lose the game. They push so fast and so well that you're not going to be able to really hold your barracks. We need a miracle. Should we do that? You're gonna have another refresher as well, either on the Warlock or on the Ursa. Your Shat Sven is already maxed out for a while now. Visage is big though. AC, the eggs. Can we check everyone's items here, just so we see if we skipped something? So Nullifier, yeah, that's a little too fast production. Shiva's on the Doom. We have upgraded Blink on Atlantic, Butterfly on the Shad, that's new. He has no boots anymore. All right, yeah, that's pretty much it, I guess. The side of Vice on Sweden Strong is probably the big timing here they're going to get on level up. And there's also, yeah, Rebel with the Aghanim Scepter that he consumed. Okay, so Roche, I'm going to spawn in 14 seconds here. Level up actually left the pit. They are dealing with mega creeps, with super creeps. So it's hard for them to just camp that area. Interesting, though, because it feels like Team Tickles, they're a little bit either unaware or they're very respectful of their own... Oh, there's a gem on the pit for some reason. Interesting. Very interesting. As we do see Team Tickles finally leaving the base. They can go through the portal to the other side. But I'm not sure what they're doing here. I guess... Yeah, that's just a free roll shot. Okay. V-Tune. I'm not even sure what he backpacks here. Do you backpack your BKB? That's probably what you do. And then you give the refresher for Ribo or Milan. Yeah, Milan. Nope, it's all V2. Milan can get a cheese. That's all he's going to be getting here. 15k gold lead, level up. I thought we were going 3 games, but this one is getting so long that in a way, it's a 3-game series. 30 seconds for those neutrals. All right. Please don't push. Please wait for the neutrals. I need that. It's been a while since I've cast a long game like this one. And we need those neutral items. I'm not sure it's really gonna matter too much for Team Tickles, though. That Aegis is going to be very problematic. At least they're going to have buybacks. You can see that the Sven now has his. The Visage is 300 gold away from his as well. And everyone else has buyback besides the Warlock. V2 now actually backpack the Silver Edge rather than the BKB. I guess he wants the double BKB, so he has to keep the BKB in the inventory for when he backpacks the Refresher Shard in the second life. Rebel with a refresher of his own. Oh, wow. That is the best one by far. That's the one we talked about. That's it, boys. Okay, we got Book of the Dead for the Visage. That's really good. The children now have more people to play with. Yeah, Necronomicons. That's amazing. We see Mirror Shield on Victim. That's awesome for him. Seer Stone for Sweet and Strong. Oh, baby, dude, they got so lucky. And you have a Force Boots on Milan as well with Refresher Shard. Ooh, this is going to be tough. This is going to be really tough. Dazzle has a Mirror Shield of his own, which is nice. Ducal is still waiting to reveal his, and it is his. Oh, okay. Pirate. Oh. Huh. I mean, he wants to be a pirate. I'm not going to take it away from him. You can be whatever you want, Ducalis. You do you. As Doom is actually holding on to his neutral just because, you know, it's really good having that smoke for his initiation. Okay, Shad. I think he has an Ex Machina as V-Tune. They're going to be reflecting and re-reflecting that as the Grave's going to be used on armor. They're getting some heals, and he should live. The Grave's going to last long enough. Ducalis, though, he's a pirate, but he's dead. Shot forced out. The invisibility here of Rival, allowing him to live through all of this. The Visage, though, taking so much damage to backlines. They have some buybacks. The Grimstroke will buy back. They're holding on to Booms for now. He has Familiars available, and I guess he went for a very aggressive angle there, as we do see the high ground being protected by the Living Armor, by the Nature's Grasp. Ducalis did use that buyback. You gotta be very careful here. Oh my lord, look at those Skelly boys go. Slowly but surely. That's with Living Armor, by the way. That's with Living Armor as V-Tune trying to do it. He's pretty slow at sieging as they're going to drop a golem. They're going to get on top of the Dazzle. Buyback on Boom is used. They still have barracks on the bottom side. But at the end of the day, level up, they got racks without losing anything but a green stroke. That's the only opening that they got as Atlantic trying to deal with the golems. They will be able to kill them as Shad has to follow up on the bottom side. V-Tune is very low. Can they get the first life? So far they can. That grave is very early, but I guess we'll keep him alive in a way. And no one is dead. Besides the Ursa, I guess the Poison Touch did take him down. And V-Tune should be okay. So they get one lane of barracks. And that's it. Okay. Ducalis. Smoke here from Team Tickles. The first opportunity they had in a while. If they can get that Grimstroke, that's a big one. How many buybacks do we have here? Everyone that didn't buy back already has buyback. So both sides understanding the importance. I hear a Doom somewhere and I'm screaming, but I don't know what's happening. Where's the Doom? It's on DK. He's dead. He's dead. Lorenov. That's 2,000 gold that he gave away, by the way. Has buyback. We have a refresher on Narman, by the way. Yeah. That's 3k gold's thing as Narman doesn't have his Doom. So even though they ideally would like to go for more here, Team Tickles, can they really? Not sure they can. There is Glyph on level up, so just popping God Strength and trying to take that is hard. Oh, now we got another pause. All right, Milan, just show me. Production, show me Milan, please. Please. There you go. That's what everyone wants. We don't even need this game. We can just keep this camera. Oh, okay, we're back. Okay. Good things don't last. That's why we can have good things. As we do see Milan here with his gem and force boots. Pretty much impossible to kill this guy, by the way, as he's getting close to his refresher. I guess you might not save for buyback if you can get refresher. It's so good, this game. You do see the entirety of Team Tickles playing this top side. Dazzle, pretty much maxed out here, has 6k gold, doesn't even know what to spend on. Already has Ags eaten up, maybe a Moon Shard, something you could buy, but you're not really right-clicking with this build. You're just utilizing your base damage. Oh no, wait, this Dazzle is maxed out. Milan does buy the refresher recipe. Just waiting here to buy the double cornucopias. With Rebel, the Desolator, he's such an annoying hero here. They could potentially brute force. No, can they find Rebel? They can. They're gonna get that Infernal Blade, and a second kill is found. Team Tickles starting to really get some confidence back this game. They get Lorinov, now they get this one, and without the Aegis, that Ursa is just not really feeling that strong. Like, look at those items. It doesn't inspire confidence. It doesn't inspire fear. Okay. Another Dragon form. Just handling the wave as Atlantic will deal with it, but there's a second one. Nice micro there from the DK, and that's why, even when you get kills like that, it's really tough to go high ground. Lorinov by himself, just handling an entire wave, an entire team of players. Glyph wasn't even popped, wasn't even dealt with here. Level up just doing a really good job. So we're now going for a Boots of Travel level 2. Also has an Axe. I actually really like the Axe this game. It's his way out of upheaval. It's his way out of a fair amount of stuff, actually. I wonder if you can get the stun off if you are soul binded. Let's say you're soul binded as Sven, and you use your stun. Do you just get out of it? I had no idea. There you go. Refresher done for Warlock. He is definitely... I think he even refreshed for the double Midas there. I'm not sure. I do see Shad also going for a refresher. I guess this is his... Yeah, he's going to eat the eggs and he will keep the refresher. Doom also going for a refresher. How many refreshers do we have this game? We have one on Clinks, one on Warlock, one on... So 1, 2... Only 2, but we're getting to 4 pretty soon with this Van as well as the Doom. We have some cheeses there. Okay, I heard some Boots of Bearings, but nothing major here. As level up, they are positioning very aggressively here close to this bottom side of the map. Roche is up on the Dire side, but they want to make sure that it's hard for Team Tickles to get that Roche. And if they can delay this enough, they can do the Roche on the Radiant side and be in a much safer position. Now the question is, will they even wait for it as the Golem is going to be dropped? They want to get the Barracks. Doom gets used on the Blast on the other side. Grimstroke, is that no buyback? This is big refresher on the Warlock. They're going to drop a second one, but it doesn't matter. They're going to cancel that upheaval. Milan is full. Triple kill for Shad. This game, Team Tickles, they are still in. Lorinov's going to fall. He does have a buyback, and the golems are the problem. Can they stop this bad boys? They can. Chad is a menace, and even with 5 golems here, 2 from the cast and 1 from the talent, they will be able to protect their barracks and level up. You could just Roche. No, they just threw the golem in. They just YOLO their way into a game number 3, possibly. Well, I don't want to jump the gun too much here. Team Tickles, I mean, you really want to force buybacks. I understand. But there's an Aegis just waiting for you on the top side. Will this be a problem? Well, you forced one. You forced one buyback. You know that Grim doesn't have his. As Lorenov, yeah, he's gonna send those freaking illusions, those OP beasts to deal with the wave. Ooh, deal with it. He didn't deal with it. Alright, but it's bottom that they care about. Bottom is what they want. There is a glyph available. I don't think they're even gonna use it. They're not gonna use the glyph unless they go for tier 4s. And now, V-Tune will buy back. V-Tune will buy back. Do you stay for the throne? Do you go for Roshan? Well, they're staying for the throne. Grimstroke did get his cooldown back on his buyback here. As slowly but surely, Boom is using that Necro, those babies, to deal with the tier 4s. 30 seconds for the Warlock to be back, but there's not going to be a Golem. There's not going to be a Refresher. The Glyph is finally used in Team Tickles. They got everything. Level up. They're out of juice, out of resources. All they can do is wait for everyone else to be back. And Roche is gone. I mean, Roche is up. It's not going to spawn. It's up for 3 minutes. And finally, Team Tickles is going to try to get it. Can level up stop it? Is the question. It is on their side of the map, but they're against Mega Creeps. Can they stop it? Oh, they're going to get some vision. Yeah, they definitely... That's kind of creepy. I guess that's how Milan feels when we're watching him. There's a camera right inside the Roche pit. But yeah, they can't really do anything about this. The Mega Creeps are too strong. There we go. There we go. Aegis on the Sven. I mean, can he... Let me look at his lots. Does he even have, like, space? Because he has a Refresher, he has eggs, he has everything on that Sven. Okay, it's just the Refresher. So, he did eat the eggs, so it doesn't have that in the inventory anymore. Do we have Refresher on Doom as well now? How is the Doom looking? Grimstroke with that Seer Stone we talked about. Doom, no Refresher. But he does have everything else. Has a gem, has a cheese, has a ninja gear that he can backpack for the initiations. And now Team Tickles, they want to end this. They know there's no glyph. They have the Aegis. They have everything. If executed well, they should win this. I think this game should be over 40 minutes ago, by the way. But a couple of mistakes and a couple of really good moves here from Level Up made this game so hard. And there you go. Doom onto Norman. He's using that X. His blink gets cancelled. This is very awkward. He's just walking towards that Ursa, but this seems to be enough. As finally, look at those Skelly boys. Look at the army protecting Level Up. They don't want to let this one go. And V-Tune, he is just getting hammed by Shad, and he has the Aegis. This is a dieback on him. I don't know what he was doing on that side of the map. You gotta fight with the army, with the Clinks boys, but they are not enough. They hurt, but I guess you can say they tickle here, because Team Tickles, everyone's alive, everyone's full HP, they have Graves, they have heals, they have an army themselves. Those Necronomicons just smashing down the Grimstroke. He's gonna be dead. And now look at Shad just focusing, eyes on the prize. Tier 4s are down. Boom with his BKB, disengaging from that bug of the Grimstroke. They have Ags on Grim, by the way, so that Sven illusion is a little menacing. Not too much, though. Shad right-clicking those DK illusions. They finally fall as that Xantic, making sure that no one will die, that this is going to be game 2 here for Tickle. Slowly but surely, the Soulbind is annoying, but the Grave is there, and they have more where this one came from. They have Graves for days, as finally Shad actually going forward, trying to initiate on the Clinks. Good 4-step away, but this is just a distraction. Shad, with his second OT, will make sure that the Ancient will fall. The throne is down, and Armand barely even smiles. Yeah, just another day of being a tier 1 team here. Team Tickles, they did it. It took them 70 minutes. They don't seem very happy, you know. It felt like they had this game. I'll say that. It definitely felt like they should have probably won this a little bit earlier. But they get the tie. It's a 1-1, which means we are going to a game number 3. Team Tickles, they had a really good draft. They had some really good plays. Very wonky in the mid game there, but they bounced back strong. Still very scary though. I feel like level up, they are on another level. If V2 had a better hero, I could see this game easily being turned around. They just struggled in closing the game out here as level up. But even the fact that they were able to come back from that and made it so hard for Team Tickles is an accomplishment in itself. But guys, an accomplishment is the fact that we're going to a game number 3 for the first time in Pinnacle Cup Malta number 4. And we're going to be back in 10 minutes. Stay tuned.
You forever. I miss that sexy smile. Looking forward to see you. I hope I lose control. Love you every night. Not checking the time. 'Cause I'm loving you all night long. I miss that sexy smile. Looking forward to see you. I hope I lose control.
Oh, Esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Welcome back. We are here with Pinnacle Cup 4, game number 3 between Level Up and Team Tickles. And I said at the beginning, I did not expect anything but a game number 3 here between these two powerhouses of Pinnacle Cup. Team Tickles, the finalists of the last iteration of the tournament, with Level Up, a team that, let's say, didn't really do as well as some people expected, but now with the addition of Vitune is looking quite strong. And I'll be honest, this could have been easily a 2-0. Even in the game the Team Tickles won, Level Up was looking very, very powerful, very oppressive, let's say. But now they have a chance to make it even. We'll see who's going to take this one. After this series, we're going to have Namiga versus Navi Jr. with me casting. And you can see that there's still 2 series of Dota here. So Pinnacle Cup, they're here to bless us with a lot of Dota before you thought Dream League was going to be the end of Dota here in Europe, at least. But no, you're wrong. There's a lot of European Dota to be played, and not only European. You can see Vivo Kidstars, TI Team playing in this tournament. We have North America. We have every single region pretty much. Even some SE players are available. We can check the groups just so you guys can get a feeling of how this tournament is looking like. Oh, yeah. So Group A, this is not the group that I've been casting, but you can see that Bars, Bad Team, and CB are looking quite good with 2-0 wins. KC Team did fairly well in the first Pinnacle Cup, so I was a bit surprised that they lost, but, you know, it happens. Maybe just a little bit of a problem there with their games. And today we will have a match with Vivo Kidstars and for Zoomer. So everyone in Group A will be played. We'll have a game in the tournament at the end of today. Now with Group B, this is the group that we are looking at right now. And it's pretty much the same thing. The 2 teams that were not playing Group B are now playing today. And after we get that the result, we are going to be able to look at Group B. There you have it. Level Up and Team Tickles. They are playing right now. Very, very gruesome fight between both of them. And I really don't know what to expect. I want to say Level Up might be slightly favorites after, watching both of those games, but I'm not sure. Team Tickles, that Dazzle was very annoying to deal with, and it probably needs to be addressed. Like, he needs to be banned. It was so powerful. Holy crap. But yeah, this is how the tournament is looking so far, my friends. Yeah, we still have Namiga versus Navi Jr. They are the 2 teams that are in our first and second place. But yeah, this is it for now. We should be getting the draft real soon. But let's take a look on the rosters here, just so you guys can maybe acclimate yourselves to the players. So we have Vitune, we have Lorenov in the mid lane. Old Me has a standing today. We have Milan, looking pretty different from the cameras. He didn't have a beard. And we have Sweden Strong as a position 5. Now on the side of Team Tickles, we have some pretty beautiful faces as well. We have the Shad Carey, definitely a player that's making some waves, played for Luna Galaxy and D2 Hustlers. ADZ, same thing at Xantic with his mid Dazzle. He's a UK player. He's from the United Kingdom. Not a destination for a lot of big Dota players, but he's definitely making a name for himself. Was very close from getting to TI. And now, just playing here Pinnacle Cup. We do have Boom. That is a big name. Played for Gaming Gladiators last year. Played for Team Secret. Now also playing here. That's why I regard this team quite highly. He has some big names. Has some players that have very good results recently. We have Narman playing position 4. I believe he's from Southeast Asia, but I am not entirely sure. I read that in chat, but maybe I'm just saying. Maybe I'm just lying here. So disregard what I just said. And we have Ducalis playing position 5. Also played for D1 Hustlers in the past. So I believe we had just a slightly bigger delay here because it was a long game and the players need to reset, need to relax a little bit. And we don't relax. The casters, they will be here. They will be speaking in your ears and talking about Dota nonstop. And you better be here because this match is going to decide a lot. It's going to decide the first result of these two teams in the tournament. And yeah, I really feel like these are the top two. I could be wrong. Maybe one of these teams will just totally lose themselves during the tournament. But just because of the names, because of the results, you see a team Tickles, they got to the finals, and now you have Level Up that is actually maybe looking even better than Team Tickles with a new player. We'll see. We'll see. Time will tell. But that is how I feel about Level Up and Team Tickles here in Group B. But yeah, guys, don't you worry. We should be jumping into a draft in no time. As I already said, Namiga Navi Jr. are going to be playing later on. Vivo Kid Stars, man. I wish I was casting some of those games, but they're all in the second part of the day usually because they are from South America. And I'm casting the first part of the tournament. Maybe I'll ask Harry Frick to swap a day or two with me just so I can cast a little bit of an A and SA. But overall, we have a draft, my friends. So let's jump right into it and see what are they trying to pick here. Because I think that Dazzle, first phase ban, just eliminate that. Just make sure you totally destroy that hero. It was way too impactful. You do not give away at Xantic his Dazzle. Well, no Dazzle ban so far. That's a little awkward. That's a little scary if you are level up. But they actually banned Penguin, Treant Protector. All right. The Treant was definitely a very big part of how they were able to hold their high ground as Team Tickles. So now that there's no first pick for them, they're going to ban it out. Level up. They actually take away the Doom. I got to say, that Doom support looked better than the core Doom in game number 1. So I'm not even mad about this Doom ban over here. They're going to remove TA, something that they were constantly removing. And they constantly took that out. And I think, what was the one that Level Up was taking? It was kind of an odd one. Not something you see taken out. I actually forgot. But in game number 1 and 2, it was like TA and the other side was banning a hero. I'm just not remembering it right now. We do see the Razor being taken out. Oh, Axe. Oh, so they will force the Dazzle here, and it's Level Up that gets the Dazzle. Is it support? Is it core? We have no idea, but they steal away that Dazzle, and the response is going to be Invoker here from Team Tickles. I'm assuming it's an Xantic Invoker, but some teams, they do flex it from time to time. I guess the TA ban just guarantees that the matchups... oh, it was Kanka, I think, that was constantly removed. I wonder if Level Up can pick up Kanka here against the Invoker. Although, if they can play mid Dazzle, it's just pretty easy to run Dazzle. I don't think... Maybe the EMP is a little annoying for the Dazzle, but I think like as the game develops, you're probably fine playing Dazzle. Well, they banned the Sven on a Level Up. What else do you remove here? And they're gonna take the PA away. Huh. So, what are they gonna play here with VTune? I think Gyrocopter was removed in game number 2. I wonder if that's something that Team Tickles is interested in removing. Just because a Gyrocopter that cannot die because there's a Dazzle and because there's no Axe does sound quite scary. Warlock's in the pool, by the way. Grimstroke, Warlock, Shadow Demon. What was the other sports we had that game? Oh, Venge was never removed as well. Yeah, there you go. They do remove the Venge and they do pick Warlock. Now level up. What's your response? You need something with a lot of cast range to stop upheaval. We saw how annoying it was to deal with upheaval game number one. They still did lose, but it's still giga annoying. Like, I think upheaval loses value later, but early on, it's just, it can win fights by itself. So maybe we can get a Shaker here. We saw, I guess Shaker is the big one that I can think of. Still taking their time. Nothing really jumps to mind as it's just, I can't really predict anything because this Dazzle could be support and could be core. Although core is for certain the preferred position that most of these players are running Dazzle at the moment. But I've seen Dazzle off lane, so we can't really be 100% certain that it's going to be played in that mid lane as the Grimstroke gets picked up. All right. Grimstroke with Poison Touch. Definitely going to be strong with that Soul Bind. But you want something melee as well. You want something that can utilize that Inkswell, that can utilize the other aspects of Grimstroke. And what is it going to be? Also, Grimstroke, a lot of cast range on the Silence, so can stop the upheaval. I'm a big fan of that. Gap closing heroes. No PA. There's Earth Spirit, but if you pick Earth Spirit, I guess I mean you lose the flex because there's Tusk. More Tusk. I actually really like more Tusk as a Invoker. Having the dodge MP is really useful. It works kind of like a Puck. I guess Puck wouldn't be a bad hero either here from the especially for us in the support. But yeah, I don't know. That Dazzle still remains to be seen what they want to do with it. I could see Dazzle Tusk be often play for Dazzle with support, with the shards, with touch, without it's not bad at all. So in case Puck still is available, I think it's a good match against Invoker. He utilizes the Inkswell quite nicely. Can cancel the Warlock upheaval, move it through the fight. It's definitely not a bad pick. As Tickles, this is an awkward position. You have no idea what to expect with those heroes. You only know the Grimford support, but you're certain about as they instantly grab Shaker like they go for a very oh Earth Shaker and Lycan. Not a strong lane at all. Maybe this is like carry Lycan or Shaker off lane. I don't was not expecting that, and they get the Naga. Ooh, that's really good. You just give Naga a free lane. Then you have Core Dazzle with Naga. Ooh, baby, that's strong. Sure, you're playing against Shaker, but if that's support Shaker, it's gonna take a while until you get Blink, and a lot of the times you're not gonna have the levels to really utilize that damage. They could potentially play Invoker support and flex the Shaker mid, but if this Dazzle is mid, you cannot lane as Shaker. It's just impossible. So I don't think they can do that, actually. So time for the bans here. They're going to ban the Alchemist on the side of level up. Tickles, I'm not even sure what you ban. Because, all right, let's say they need an offlaner. They probably need an offlaner to lane with the Tusk. I guess Darkseer is a good ban for Tickles. Because Tusk plus Darkseer here would be very nasty. Would also be setting up for a lot of damage on the Dazzle with that Shadow Wave. I do like the Darkseer ban quite a bit. Besides that, maybe... Oh, they take away the puck. Interesting. So they feel like Dazzle is off lane, right? Dazzle, Tusk lane, and Puck would be mid. I did mention the Puck, so I am happy about that. Now level up. Wraith King still available, but that's something that level up played, not Team Tickles. Not sure if that really tickles their fancy to pick in this important match. Tickles, do you want to ban Quap? I don't think you do. Maybe you ban OD is terrible. They need wave clear for the Lycan on the side of level up. So anything that's low cooldown and can handle those units would be good. And that can also lane against Invoker well. There's not a lot of those heroes, actually. So let's think about the strong meta heroes that are still left in the pool. Oh, Kanka. Yeah, that's definitely one. All right. Now time for a level up to remove a carry here. I guess Void still in the pool. Although, is it really a good Void game? I don't think it is. You're against Dazzle. You don't really deal with Naga Siren that well. Terrorblade's available. Oh, they take the Bloodseeker instead. Interesting. I was not expecting that. But I guess it would give their draft a lot of tempo. Whoa. They go Huskar here. It's not a good hero against Lycan, but it's decent against Invoker, especially if he's playing Quaswex, which is for the most part what most people do. All right. Some curveballs being thrown. You cannot play Midshaker. And the Invoker can play, but it's actually not good. It's actually... What if you play carry like an offlane Shaker, support Invoker, and you pick a different mid? You pick Viper. Nope. I just have to pick Gyrocopter. Well, I really like Tickles draft here. I think they got the better end of the draft. The only question that I have is Lorenov. If that Tusk Dazzle lane can work, I think this is just a total wash here for them. But yeah, I don't know. It feels like this Huskar. I don't feel like that Gyrocopter is going to be enough. Basically, this Jar needs to handle a Huskar, needs to handle a Naga. They're gonna have to stomp their lanes if they're winning this game, and it feels a little hard. Not gonna lie, it really feels hard to win those lanes. We'll see what's gonna happen here. Let's see the beautiful face of the colors. Modern just getting ready. 70-minute game. Doesn't care. Just play another one. And that's Dota 2 for you. All right. I think I have to go with the Huskar Naga lineup. Honestly, I don't see this Lycan doing anything against the Naga. I feel like the Huskar is going to stomp the Invoker. You need some good rotations. You really need to somehow destroy them. And we should be getting into the game, my friends. So let's jump right into it as a smoke was already used here. All right, Team Tickles. You're going to need some really good lanes. And, you know, we're talking about rotations. Do you even have rotation? You have a Warlock Shaker. Shaker is decent at rotation, but he doesn't provide damage, and that's what they need to kill the Huskar. So I don't know. I am skeptical, to say the least, as this Rebel Huskar. Double Fairy Fire. Yeah, look at that. That's the face of someone that has absolutely no heart. Yeah, Huskar players, they're all like that. They're sociopaths. And, you know, sometimes you need to be a sociopath to be good at stuff. And level up. Not afraid to pull up the big guns in a game like this one. We'll see if there's a way out here. Wait, yeah, that's a Boom Lycan right there. Against Tanaga, man, that's such a hard lane. Like, you don't really do anything. The minus armor on your wolves, like that's the weakness of the wolves. Physical damage is annoying for them. The Lycan can't really threaten the Naga at all. The Lycan can threaten the Huskar early if he only has 1 point in his inner fire, but later on, I also feel like he struggles a lot because you're gonna disarm everything. There's no fix for the disarm on your own units, and you have a Dazzle. It's a Huskar Dazzle. Oh man! All right, we'll see here if Atlantic, if Team Tickles can really do something about this. Actually starting with the Wax instead of Quas. That's interesting. Because in general, I wouldn't really say that this EMP... And I guess draining mana, preventing inner fire from being cast is not bad, actually. That's a big way that the Huskar can defend himself and get CS. Huh. It's fine. Let's say it's fine, as we do see Boom here trying to trade with the Naga Illusions. Yeah, Rebel having a pretty standard game here, but Azantic with the 3D is actually doing. Oh my lord, what's happening here? I don't think this matchup's supposed to look like this. 5 and 3, and the Huskar having no HP. What's happening right now? Oh my lord, another Fairy Fire being used, and I mean when he's level 2, the rotations can definitely work. I guess, yeah, he ended up going full Davai with no points in inner fire, maybe expecting his mana to be drained against the EMP, but it does mean that he's losing a couple of CS that maybe he shouldn't, and it also means that, yeah, he's in a bit of a pickle. That said, the Lycan is solo top, so we'll see how this dual lane is gonna work out here for Narman. He's also inherently gonna sap some experience from the Invoker, which is not good. You know, as a mid laner, you want to be getting as much experience as possible, as they will try to get the Fissure, the Blood Grenade, and that Cold Snap. The Sunstrike will secure the kill in Atlantic with... it's actually Narman that gets the kill, but it's kind of a split thing. I don't know when that happens. It's kind of weird, like the conditions for that to happen, but it's not First Blood. And we do see the Grimstroke getting the Invoker kill. Interesting. Okay. Not the end of the world, but definitely not how I expected this Huskar lane to begin. 6 and 2 against 11 and 5 of Atlantic. What is going on? You know, maybe I'm just playing with scrubs, but in my Immortal pubs, when I play Huskar against Invoker, it always feels really good. So something happened here. Rebel will trade a little bit here against Narman, but should be fine. Even interesting that he gets the Exort level 3 just for that Sunstrike. 200 pure damage against Huskar is always going to be nice. So, looking pretty good. Even starting with a Blightstone on Evoker. Some interesting decisions here at Xantic. Play this matchup. It's not his first rodeo against Huskars, and he's pulling some cheese out of the hat, and I think that's what you need in a game like this one. You have this Lycaning to Naga. You need to be pulling every single strategy out of the pocket, out of the bag, as Boom will be Inkswelled and stunned. That's a long duration one. Can they get the Wolfie boy? They will. It looks like he's going to be dead. Yeah, it's VTune that picks it up as well. Naga having a perfect game, just as the Dazzle. 25 and 4 right now. But slowly but surely here, we see this Huskar, you know, recovering, getting a little bit more confidence with more points of his passive. All right, Sunstrike. That's another dead Huskar. Well, yeah, never mind, guys. Never mind the Huskar. Just let's pick Huskar. Backfiring quite a bit here from Rebel. Atlantic just doing a lot of small things right in the rotations of the Shaker. Just the cherry on top, as this Huskar might be forced to jungle pretty soon here if those rotations keep coming. That said, Every other core still looking really good, and even if this Huskar has a bad game, usually Huskar having a bad lane is kind of like a death sentence, but he has an infinite grave dazzle this game. So I think things are going to be quite different than your normal Huskar game, as once again, look at the body blocks, look at those APMs from V2. They get the body blocks, they get the bug silence, and that's a kill. And sure, the Huskar is dying, but Boom is paying a hefty price. The price of life, the price of death in that top lane by himself, as Lorinov will get a good poison touch, but that's a rotation for Norman. You're gonna throw the missile, but it's on the Dazzle, zoning him out. Can they find Sweden Strong with that Ancient Totem? They can. Oh, the block. He blocked himself. Poor little Tusk. He will be killed, and Lorinov actually slowed by the last tick of the upheaval there. Could potentially be in trouble, but he has a magic wand. He's gonna be fine. All right. Some EMPs being cast. Okay, I've seen that movie. Yep. Throw E, throw W, hit, get kill. And that's the problem. Like, this lane was expected to be that way. The fact that Huskar didn't stomp mid or didn't win mid is what actually keeps Team Tickles in this game, because that Dazzle still having a really good time. Sure, they have a Gyro, and Gyro is supposed to be this like free win hero, let's say, but it seems like people, okay, good Fisher with the EMP, no mana here in Rebel, but Sweden Strong, he is ready to give back up to help his friend, even gives him a little tango. Yeah, I guess Rebel's forced to jungle here, level 4. Never feels good to jungle this early. He's 2 levels behind that Invoker. He is behind the Grimstroke in net worth, my friends. But yeah, this is not good. Sure, the Lycan is also having a bad time, but not as bad of a time as Rebel here, as we're going to see Milan use that Inks well. Oh, Fisher, unfortunately, blocks Milan on the other side, and he's level 6. Holy moly. That lane of level up is really problematic. Okay. Boom. About to hit level 6. We can see that the Huskar is still behind the poor Grimstroke, but he's jungling. He should eventually surpass that Grim. Shad having a fine time as well. 3rd in the net worth here as Rebel. Just jungling with his boots and bracer. Yeah, I've been there, buddy. It's okay. It's okay. Eyes on the prize. Keep on jungling. And you're gonna recover. You're gonna recover. We do see a Smoke Arena play here. Level up. Sweden Strong as well as Milan waiting for Invoker to show up, but he's actually bottom. He's going for a rotation towards the Dazzle, and unfortunately he's not going to connect unless he shows himself, which he will. Oh, but just as Adzentic is leaving, but now they get the Tornado and the EMP, and the Fisher not even needed. Okay, never mind, that's a kill. They killed Dukas in the top lane with the 2 supports, but not enough. Unfortunately, not enough here to really offset the damage that's being done by this mid lane. Really impressive game from Adzentic, as well as their position 4. Those Shaker rotations have been on point. But the Huskar, you know, he's recovering, already 400 gold ahead of that Grim. He's doing his thing. He should be able to get to his armlet. That Lycan, though, getting pretty close to his Helm Dominator, and that's when some of the rotations, some of the Monka Giga moments could start. All right, let's watch something else here. Not the Naga, because that's Resident Sleeper. Let's watch the Dazzle. I want to see what the Dazzle is up to. Yeah, Adzentic taking the mid tower here. Dazzle going for some jungling. That's something this hero can do pretty well. They go for the Arcane Boots. I wonder if this is going to be an Arcane Boots sort of Aghanim's Rush, or if it feels like Greaves or something else could also be useful. Okay, they're going to try the Inkswell rotation with the Snowball. He has the Ghost Walk and no detection, apparently. The Sentry was on the ground, but Adzentic was too far away. So they don't get the connection, or not fast enough, let's say, to get that kill. Adzentic just playing like a god here. Just winning his lane, just dodging rotations, creating space with the Dazzle kill. Really good game from him so far. As we do see V-Tune trying to get on top of Boom, the Inks. Well, they have vision because of a ward that they pretty much gave away with that play. And they force shapeshift in return of giving away that ward vision. No, haste rune here on Atlantic. We do see Rebel just jungling it up. Will finish his armlet in about a minute, let's say, as Atlantic is looking for someone. He finds V-Tune, but that's a hard kill. No Song of the Siren available just yet, but even without it, I think it would be hard to really get that kill. Oh, snowball onto Ducalis, but just a little poke. Just a little pokerino. And with this catapult wave, they want to try and secure a mid tower here. 14 Tickles. Can they do it? Atlantic forced to take some hits. And Sweden Strong, ooh, Golem, being taunted here. The Fisher and the Cold Snap. Sweden Strong just trying to drag the creeps to stop this tower from taking heavy damage. As everyone else is jungling. The Naga is jungling, the Husker is jungling, and the Dazzle is jungling. Usually, that would be a problem. I feel like they have... like, their matchups are so good that it's okay that they're jungling, let's say. We'll see if I'm right, as the tower will fall for the Invoker. And he already has a Vessel. He's going for a Midas now. Rebel will get his armlet delivered here. He's level 7, so only one level behind Invoker. It's not the end of the world. It really isn't. He's just, 1,000 gold behind Invoker. Hopefully, it's not gonna matter, as that Naga is Giga Mega farmed. Oh, Lando. He should be Giga Mega dead. They dropped the Golem, they dropped the Upheaval. Nice Soulbind, actually, latching onto that little Golem. He's a hero, in a way. And, yeah, that's a kill. Shad, also farming very fast with his... Crystallis. Interesting choice of the Crystallis. I've seen some carry Gyros go for Maelstrom when they are against illusions, just because you're gonna do that extra damage against the Naga illusions. But he did go for Crystallis. You do, it takes a little bit longer to get the Maelstrom going. And Boom will claim the top tower. So overall, it's Team Tickles getting the advantage here in towers. No towers claimed. I'm sorry, they did claim top as level up, but everything else is dead as V-Tune here. He reveals himself as he tries to dodge that EMP. Okay, yeah, they will dodge the EMP with the snowball, and he did kill a golem. So overall, nothing too big happening here, as they do take control over the big jungle. Rebel going for a straight up BKB. No Sanj, no shenanigans. I wonder if they have any plans of taking Roche, if that tag team on the Husker. But yeah, so far, he's just working towards that BKB. That's all he can wish for. That's all he really wants. Not a lot of action.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Okay. Solar Crest is going to be Tusk's item. Boom already has that Helm of the Dom, working towards the Overlord now. No real aggressive moves, but basically because he got destroyed in lane, which is supposed to happen. Like, that lane is unplayable, especially if your Shaker's not there to help you out, which he wasn't. Shaker was ganking mid, and it did accomplish a lot. The Husker is slowly creeping up in net worth, though. He is definitely jungling quite fast, which is something this hero can do. And Atlantic just farming here. Do we have Midas on the Invoker already? Did he finish that one? Not sure about that, as we will see V-Tune here. Resident sleeping his way into this game. He's farming lots of creeps. He's going for that standard Manta into Orchid build. Really strong against Shaker, against Invoker, against pretty much everyone there, really, besides the Gyrocopter, let's say. so Midas is done on the Invoker. Vessel Charge is ready. And so far, very good control here in this game. Let's check the win probability, because I have a feeling Level Up has the better draft, but overall, 50-50 here, just a 2% advantage despite the gold being even. So Gaben thinks this could go either way, and we'll see if he's right. As the how's the Shaker doing Blink Dagger wise? How are we looking here for Norman? He got a lot of kills and participation early, so I'm assuming he should be close to the Blink on the Shaker. But I'm not sure, as Sweden Strong is quite poor. Sweden poor, pretty much. Good Tornado EMP. Can he dodge? I don't think he did. He lost some mana, but with that wand, should be able to run away. Does Milan have his shard as well on the game show? That is very good again, having that hard dispel. Yeah, he does. Yeah, that's really strong this game. Hard dispelling Fissure or even the Gyro missiles, pretty long duration. So just casting Grimstroke in Inkswell, and whoever gets initiated is big. And Dazzle, I mean, he's been AFK the whole time. I want to check Dazzle's items, because I don't know what he's up to. I saw him building Arcane Boots, but then he just disappeared into the jungle. And just like the Huskar, they've been jungling. And they feel like they have the late game. I kind of agree. But yeah, this rotation, the smoke rotation from Team Tickles didn't really accomplish anything. They finally get the Orchid now on the Naga, and they can start killing people. As they get that Manta, I'm sorry, the Orchid, they're smoking on Level Up as well. 4 heroes smoked up with BKB on the Huskar, I'm assuming. That's the timing they want to hit. And they're going to find Azantic. If they can silence him, they can. And this should be a dead Invoker. They get the Golem, but it's way too late. Yeah, Orchid debuted V-Tune, farming for 16 minutes, but now ready to play Docta here with his team. How's the Shaker looking in gold-wise here? Warlock. I'd like to see if he has, if he's close to his Blink Dagger on the Shaker. I do see Lycan here. I think that's his Helm of the Overlord. Nicely done. So they do have that going for them. The Dragon is probably the best creep he can pick up for that AoE damage into the Naga Illusions. Eventually, it's not going to be enough, but early on, it's a fair amount of damage on V2. Is this a smoke play here? Well, they're going to show up with the Dragon. Oh, this is a Roche play. They are using that kill as an opportunity to go for Roche. Sunstrike will reveal their intentions, and this could be very scary. Naga going through the portal. The Wolf scouts it out, but okay. Okay, they're gonna drop the Soul Bind. It's on the Invoker. They get the Snowball. They get the Warm Sponge, but a 4-step away will allow Azantic to at least survive for now. I see a lot of creeps coming the other way, so the damage from that Gyrocopter zoning Level Up out, and this could be now their Roche, as the song will be used by V-Tune to disengage. Blind Blink from Narman doesn't find the Naga. Alright, so that Gyrocopter is gonna get a free Aegis. This feels pretty good. There you have it. Aghanim Scepter ready. Oh, they actually give it to Azantic. Yeah, first Aegis. Might as well give that to your Invoker. He has 2 Midases, by the way. That is a massive Midas, and he does get both. He's been grouping up his team for a while now, as they didn't really take that bottom tower. I thought that Naga was going to do that once she used the Twin Gate there. Oh, Sweden Strong finds Ducali's Tornado, only clips the Tusk, and he's still looking relatively healthy. They have that strong Dispel on the Inkswell, and they will find Invoker here. Echo doesn't do anything, but a Huskar is gonna die. He just walked into his demise. They were expecting, I guess, a Grave, but the Dazzle Zone, like, I think total miscommunication there. Lorenov is jungling, and the Huskar dove an Invoker. Did he have BKB, by the way, available? I think he did. He just didn't pop it on Huskar. Well, Milan, you're dead. That's really weird here from Level Up. Some some hiccups for sure, as V-Tune is going to be chased down. They drop the tornado. Good sidestep with Fisher with the missile. Can he dodge it? No, he can't. Good stun from the Shaker. V-Tune should be killed, and that's a double for Adzentic. This man has been a godsend for Team Tickles this time. Really good performance from him, as we do see the Lycan here in the top side. Just gets drums. Oh, he's gonna pop his OT, and they will find a dragon. Interesting OT here. Maybe he expected level up to have vision on him, which they did. So just making sure he's not gonna be picked off.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures.
All right, so Shad just laying it on this tower, has that Aghanim Scepter, has this dragon. This should be a tier 2 tower here, the first one for Team Tickles. There you go.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And that's very close to the Wisdom Rune time, very close to Tormentor time. Will level up, try to defend. They have a lot of heroes here, and I see a goal. They really want to posture to defend this. There is no Echo Slam available for the Shaker, at least so far. Sweden Strong with that Inkswell looking for an opportunity. EMP is going to zone everyone. The Wisdom Rune was already picked up by the Invoker. He's a wise man, as they will at least get this Dragon in return. Can they find their Tormentor at least? It looks like they're going to disengage here as Team Tickles, so yeah, they will get the Tormentor. It's actually Lorenov that picks it up. That's a good one. That's a really good one, especially since you already have the Grimstroke Shard anyways. Eggs now done for the Dazzle, and that's when their draft gets online. Getting that Shadow Wave with the Naga Illusions, that's the dream fight for them. If V-Tune can just walk forward and the Dazzle can press E, things should be very scary for them. Still though, 2 minutes for the Aegis to expire on the Invoker. I'm assuming level up's not gonna go for any crazy moves until that is over, until that is dealt with. I do see Shad now ahead of that Naga, farming really fast the entire time. Some Golem here will be handled by V2, plus 250. Now he's ahead again. Nicely done. And his heart is 800 gold away from being done. But overall, just really tough here for level up to push towers. Still mid tier 1 tower alive at 22 minutes. Still bottom tier 1 tower alive. They are really struggling. No Treant Protector, but just the wave clear of Team Tickles is hard. And the siege potential when your Huskar gets destroyed in the early game is just not going to be there. He's still behind the Dazzle, by the way. Just not the position you wanted to see Huskar in as Invoker. Just trying to finish his BKB. Can we check Huskar here? Is he going for Ags? What is the Huskar item choice this game? So he went for a Sange and now Phase Boots. Interesting. It's a good Halberd game. But I can see why Phase Boots is nice. No? Do see V-Tune. Definitely having a good game, but it's also just him having a good game. That's really the problem. Ducalis was a very smiley boy. Shad in his forehead. No chin, just forehead. What is that stamp on the door? I cannot read it. Is it Pax Gouda? Is that a cheese stamp? Lorenov? Okay. Yep. Do you see his beautiful news? Oh, some stretching. All right, let's go. Stretch it up, Sweden Strong. Stretch it up. Oh, even some a little bit of an ab show out there. Yeah, just ADZ having the perfect Invoker game. Not close to perfect. He did die a couple of times, but still did really well at the beginning. Oh, that's a lot of light. I can't look at it. Yeah, thanks, production. That was stuff. Lorenov. Yeah, some arm camera. Is that what is that on top of the chair? Is that Are there those pants? Those look like pants. Well, yeah, let's not think about it. Boom. Oh, finally got the boom camera. That one's new. He cut his hair, by the way. His hair used, or maybe it's just the headset pushing it down. That's a big fluff of hair. Yep. Good glasses. Good keyboard. Should be back in no time, guys. Just standard internet thing going on. Sweden strong. He's back. Get some water going, and we should be ready to play Dota. Yeah, he seems quite pumped up. Yep. There we go. I hear an unpaused sound, and
Dire's top
time for another tier 2 tower here. It feels like level up. Not willing, not
Radiant's
ready
middle tower
to really do
is under
anything
attack.
about this.
Has fallen.
Xantic here just running away from those scary Naga illusions. But overall, it's really just the Naga. They need this Dazzle to enable the Naga with the Shadow Wave Ags. We barely saw the Naga play the game. I'm sorry, the Dazzle play the game. He's been chilling. Can we check Dazzle's items, by the way? Oh, great. That's just a Blink Fissure into Milan with that Sunstrike. That's a kill. Shad actually picks up. But I heard a BKB somewhere. Maybe I'm crazy. Well, yeah, there you go. Actually, Aetherlands. Interesting. I was not expecting Aetherlands to be the item here. Have a lot of cast range on Grave already. Maybe he feels like he's gonna be zoned out by the gyrocopter, by the Lycan units. And that's another tier 2. Team Tickles. Just getting everything for free here, as we do see the Poison Touch slowing down, zoning down the dragon, and now they're gonna use the snare to find that dragon. It's actually the real Naga, by the way. Really good echo. They find Loranov. The Grave's gonna be used, but he's slowed down. He will try to TP away, and with the Song of the Siren, I think he will be successful. V2, no! The Golden stops him on his tracks, and now he has to run away. They're gonna get a good silence. Buyback onto the Tusk. They need to save V2. He is their saving grace, and Rival is around. Doesn't jump here. Xantic just forces to use BKB. And that is a small win here for Team Tickles. 8,000 gold advantage. Every tier 2 tower down. But now they smoke. They know that Echo is on cooldown. They know that the BKB on the Invoker is down. Can they find a good fight? That's really the problem for them. Because Song is kind of the only initiation that they have besides the Tusk. And let's say the Poison Touch. Let's say that's an initiation of sorts. Oh, Ducales, the illusion's gonna find you. 4-step to the high ground. Overall, the positioning here from Team Tickles is pitch perfect. They control this area. You cannot move forward. That's a Shad with Shield Rune. There's no way you can take him down.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Alright. Very tense game. Team Tickles. They have this farm gyrocopter. They have the farm invoker. They have the Lycan. It feels like the answers are all there, as we do see the Fissure here just zoning down level up. Always unable to commit, unable to initiate. And the Gyro pretty much has Butterfly. Those Naga illusions are gonna struggle. You cannot give true sight to illusions. This Huskar is never gonna buy an MKB in this game. And now with a double damage. Ooh. I'm assuming Shad's gonna pick that one up. Do you attempt high ground is the question. Oh. Wait, what is he waiting for here? I'm not sure what's happening. So they're waiting to pick the double damage rune because they want to go for play. Is that it? Oh, whose bottle is that? Because Invoker doesn't have a bottle, right? Is that? Can we check whose bottle is that? Did he buy a bottle for this? Oh, Ducales has a bottle. What the? Did he buy the bottle right now? Because I didn't remember him having a bottle. Dude, supports are crazy. They are the real MVPs. There's no way he had a bottle. I think he bought that bottle and gave it to Shad just so he can use this double damage better. All right. It's not going to be up for Roshan. Roshan's going to spawn in 2 minutes and 10 seconds. But still, if they get a good fight out of that, it's all on the Catalyst. I'm going to give him MVP. Smoke, though, from level up. Unfortunately, they're unaware of that beautiful double damage that Shad's carrying. And if they find the wrong target, this could be their demise.
Dire are scanning.
Dire scan. Yeah, expecting maybe a Roche being attempted, but they're not there just yet. They are in the vicinity. They're not nearby. But, yeah. Rebel going for that Heaven's Halberd. Very powerful against the Gyrocopter, but now that it is dispellable by BKB, maybe slightly worse than it used to be. Not really something that feels as good. And now smoke. Gonna be used by Shad. Wisdom Rune still available here for level up. As we do see Sudan Strong trying to break the smoke. He's in a good position. Shad, the first one that appears, the smoke breaks. They realize exactly where they are, but they don't have vision of this other area on the trees. And look at that. They're going all the way to the other side looking for someone, but they don't find it. They even pop a dust, but they're not going to connect into anyone. And that lane vision is really a problem here. They're going to go all the way towards this left side, but the Wolf is going to scout their positioning. It scouts pretty much, not everyone, because the Dazzle and the Grimstroke are still smoked up, but everyone else, they are revealed. And the Tornado finds Rebel. Can he run away? No, he's actually pretty much out of mana. This is very problematic. His BKB depends on it. His Inner Fire depends on it. The illusions slowly revealing the position. Roshan's gonna spawn in 1 second. This is starting to get very tense. And I think for Team Tickles, they just want to delay this, because Roche going to the Radiant side is totally the play for them. They don't need to force it. They just need to wait for Roshan to be there. And now they're going to be forced to defend the side lanes. And yeah, they're either giving this up. They're pretty much giving this up. Roche will be picked up here. Level up. They tried their best. It just didn't work. If they force this more, they wouldn't be able to take it. Already a 10k goal lead, and soon to be more, as Shad will pick up that Aegis, and the cheese is probably going to be Booms. There you go. And BKB ready as well for the Lycan. This is a pretty hard game now. Aegis on the Gyro, max level Alacrity, Lycan with BKB, and all of those auras. How do you stop it? You need this Husker to do so many things. And maybe he can do it. With perfect Graves, he could potentially do it. By the way, can we check Husker's BKB? Was it ever used this game? Was it ever used? Okay, he did use it twice. Alright, I actually don't remember. Maybe he died once with it, but yeah, I didn't really see many fights being taken. He's finally had a Dazzle, but that doesn't really say much, because he's behind every other core. Behind every other core. Okay, nice sidestep onto that Tornado V-Tune, being dragged down, being sucked by that EMP, and now the song is over. Good block here on Adzentic as they drop the gold. They're gonna drop the Soulbind as well, and Adzentic, he's actually dead. He didn't have the cheese. Rebel though, where's the grave? There we go. The Snowball is actually losing time of that grave. You want to make sure the Husker is going to survive. They're gonna lose the Tusk, no buyback on him, as they could potentially get a second grave off. Rebel will live, and they trade Tusk for Invoker. Not a bad fight. Definitely crazy of Adzentic to just go ham like that. Really good Tusk Shards, by the way. That's how we're able to lock him in place. Alright, Team Tickles. No surprise that they are the finalists of this tournament, or the last iteration of this tournament. They did a really good job that time, and they want to do it again. They are in the correct path for it. They still have this Aegis for a long time, but level up. This addition here of V-Tune, playing this Naga, is having a great performance. It's just that Naga as a hero, a little bit harder to execute than Gyrocopter. Way harder. Not only as a player, but as a team as well. The Naga just doesn't fight as well as the Gyro. You need so many conditions. You need good songs. You need good positioning. You need good farming patterns, which he overall has done a really good job at. Okay, so everyone's alive. They are posturing to this top side. Will Shad finally go up the high ground? He has that butterfly. Soon to have a Daedalus as well. Yeah, this is it. They're gonna go high ground. They have Echo. They have everything but the Golem. Not sure what the cooldown on Golem is. And okay, Blink out from the Dazzle. They're gonna drop the Soulbind here. Rebel trying to do as much damage as possible. The Grave is used, but unfortunately Snowball was also used, so they don't buy as much time as they probably wanted to, and the Song doesn't save the Tusk as well. He has buyback on Sweet and Strong, but Shad, he doesn't want to stop. He keeps on moving forward. Those Naga Illusions, not enough to stop him. And finally, the Alacrity is there. Look how fast they fall. Look at those flat cannons. The Sunstrike doesn't get the Husker. The second Glyph is going to be used, and they drop that Tornado EMP. Rebel will lose all of his mana. This is it. This is over. You're going to lose your Barracks. There's nothing you can do. That little Crypt and Shad will be enough to get it. Level up. They tried it, but the execution was not there. A lot of mistakes. The Snowball and the Grave used together. The Song being used even to save that Tusk. They have a lot of reset, but they need to use it pitch perfect. When you're this far behind, the damage comes so fast. Okay, there you go. Inks well on the Husker. Can they find that Gyrocopter? The Alacrity doing a lot of damage. V-Tune, he's gonna get Meatball. He's gonna be echoed. Holy crap, the Echo is there with the Grave on top of it, but now the Husker is the one that needs to disengage. You only have one Grave, and it's not gonna be able to save either one of those heroes. There's no buyback on V-Tune. This game could be over. Team Tickles, it started slow, but they are the ones that bring it to the tier 4s. You have Husker, 40 seconds till the Naga is up, and that Alacrity is not stopping. That Gyrocopter is banned for a reason. This hero is just doing so much work here. The EMP, no mana on Rebel, no hopes. 25 seconds for V-Tune. Glyph is on cooldown. They are gonna be slowly doing this. They're gonna drop that. Yeah, the Shapeshift, the Sunstrike. There's no going around this. Level up. You lost. Team Tickles, the finalists, they are taking this series 2-1. So it's obviously better than losing this 2-0. Look at those faces. They are definitely not feeling very happy about this. I think their draft looked good, but the execution, unfortunately, not up to par, as this is a 2-1 here. 2-1 for Team Tickles. And yeah, I can check the groups right now and see how it's looking here. Team Tickles, they are now tied with Namiga and Navi. And that tie is going to be... actually, they're not tied because they won by 2-1, which means... Yeah, my bad. They are third place. And Navi Junior and Namiga, this tie is going to be broken because they will play each other right now. I mean, I guess in a couple of minutes after the break, because that is the next match. Namiga versus Navi Junior. I'm the one that's going to be casting that. My voice is a little weak after 3 games, but I don't think it's going to stop either one of these two teams. This was a really good performance from Team Tickles. They were the slight favorites odd-wise, and it shows, at least this game shows why. That Invoker just trashed the Husker so hard. Even before the Shaker rotations, he was doing really well, and you got to give Adzentic a lot of credit there. I have never seen an Invoker body a Husker as well as he did. So moving forward, you got to be careful about that Invoker. It's often banned. This time, it came through and it just stomped that game. Really nicely done by Adzentic and everyone else. I think the Gyrocopter just had a fine time with Shad, and he just played a very stable game. Was able to ended up for them. So yeah, we are going on a break of 10 minutes. It's about 9 to 10 minutes before Navi and Nemiga start. So stay tuned because there's still a lot of Dota left for today.
Oh, Esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10 GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
We've come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello everyone, we are back with Pinnacle Cup number 4, this time for the second series of the day, Namiga versus Navi Jr. I'm Bowie, and before we talk about these 2 teams, maybe we should check the groups and see how things are going over there. Yeah, there you have it, Group B. We just saw Team Tickles and Level Up play. Which means Team Tickles, they don't get the full points, and Level Up, they don't lose the two full points, meaning they are +1, -1. Overall, pretty balanced tournament so far, right? You have the +2, +2, -2, -2, +1, -1, just perfectly in alignment. I love it. But this balance will be broken by the next series, which is Navi versus Namiga, as we said. There you have it. Maybe we should check some of those beautiful faces, some of those amazing Dota players that will be gracing us with their gameplay. The first team being Namiga. Own it, their carry player. Maureen, one of my favorite players from Europe. Zibe, the offlaner. Hellscream, the support, as well as Pantoman on the position 5. So that is the Namiga roster, the Namiga lineup. Now we can check Navi Jr. here. They got the juice, the carry player, Nico in the mid lane, PMA in the off lane, Daze as the support, as well as Redius here playing position 5. Yeah, I am very excited to see how the first and second place are going to be, looking like once they face each other. I'm not sure that Navi Jr. really stands a chance. Sure, like they are first place right now, but I do rate Namiga a bit higher than them. But they are new names. I think you could never really count players like them out. But yeah, we'll really see who's gonna take it. I give an edge to Namiga, but honestly, I would be surprised if this goes 3 games. Is what I'm trying to get at. I did take a look on the odds, and they are not as close as they were for series number 1. But we have a draft, so let's stop talking about odds. Let's talk about facts, which is the players and the heroes they're gonna pick up. Okay, so Dawnbreaker being banned. This hero, totally ignoring the first 3 series that we cast, but here it feels like the hero is definitely going to be addressed, going to be dealt with, and the PA first phase ban, not that common, but looks like Navi Jr. some PA spammers, dirty PA spammers, and they are not going to get their hands in that hero, at least in this game. This is a 3-game series, hopefully. So what else here do you want to take away, Namiga? What about the Gyros, the Svens, the Dazzles? There we go. That is also going to be denied as the Sven gets removed. All right, all right. What about some of those OP supports like the Treant Protector? That hero looked really good in the first series. Definitely won some games just by leaving armor alone. But yeah, Brewmaster is also in the pool. I gotta take care of that bad boy. Demiga. Taking your time here. They're gonna take that Nature's Prophet out, which means Treant is available. And Navi Jr., I guess Venge is a hero that was highly regarded in a lot of the games that we saw in this tournament. Dream League as well. High win rate, high pick rate, Warlock, Grimstroke. Grimstroke rarely gets banned, but definitely feels like a super impactful hero. Some of those not good enough to be banned heroes, but always good enough to be picked heroes. And yeah, the Treant is the one that gets banned, and the Pangolier is the return pick here from Navi Jr. So, there's a lot of ways to go about this. You can always go Shaker. You can go for something like a Primal Beast. But Primal this early into the draft is a little pepega, I think. You probably need to either pick a Dark Willow or ban that hero. There's a couple of annoying picks that you need to deal with as they get to Razor. Not a response to the Pangolier, not a hero you're gonna see in the same lane as the Pango. I think they're just gonna get this Razor because they like it. I mean, honestly, it is Namiga and it's Maureen. I usually don't expect that just because Pango has ways out of static link. But Maureen is such a Razor spammer that might actually be the lane he's going to play. Interesting. Not the response I expected if, I couldn't see the teams that were playing this tournament. But okay. Razor's definitely a strong hero. Don't get me wrong. Did win the game that he played in the other series as well. They're going to ban the Grimstroke. We did talk about that guy. Still Willow available, Shadow Demon available, Warlock available. Lots of OP supports. Oh, and Venge, by the way. I think Venge against Razor, that's a good ban for an Amiga if they want to take a support away, unless they intend to pick the Venge themselves. We'll see. We'll see what they're going to be doing here. Taking their sweet time. Shadow Demon is the hero that they remove. Okay. Interesting. Maybe Maybe they're going for some illusion carries here, some TB, some Naga on Navi, or just your standard, I'm going to be kited sort of hero. Some melee carry like the Wraith King could potentially struggle. And as we were talking about, that Vengeful Spirit, it gets picked up by Nemiga. They don't ban it because they also want to run it. And a lot of minus armor between the two blue heroes. And I like it. I think this is a really good opener here by Nemiga. They did ban Beastmaster. And now for Navi, there's no real counter, let's say, to what those heroes do. Like, you can pick up Rubik if you want to, but then you're playing Rubik. The hero just doesn't feel nearly as impactful as all of the other supports that we have available at the moment. So I don't think we're gonna see that. I think we're just gonna see one of the other OP supports that are left, like the Dark Willow, like the... I guess it's just the Dark Willow left, right? Grim, SD, Venge, Treant, and P, and Willow. Oh, Warlock. Warlock's still available, but Venge does have some decent ways of canceling the upheaval. Doesn't mean that Warlock's bad because of it, especially if they want to go for something like Warlock Gyro. Oh, the Lion. That's not a hero that ever pops up. All right, I was not expecting this one. This is a curveball. Are they expecting some... Storm Spirit? I don't think so. I was expecting this Razor to be Maureen's hero. Interesting. I'm checking if Lion was picked in Dream League, and he was picked 3 times with a 66% chance win rate. But, 3 times is not a lot, so not sure if you can really attribute that to anything as Muerta gets picked up. And I believe this is going to be a position for Muerta. A lot of value against Lion. That silence is super annoying. You also get the silence to cancel Warlock's stuff. You just get it in Netherlands, and it's actually like it actually have multiple ways of canceling Warlock. I do like this Muerta pick, actually. I don't think that here's a good support, but against Warlock, he's actually really good. You need someone that is good with the hero as well. So Nemiga, you can keep the Muerta flex to other roles if you don't pick a support here. So what if you pick a core? What if you pick something that flexes to a core position, just so you keep this Muerta flex? Well, they don't do it. They pick a Tide Hunter. So pretty much confirmed to be... I guess they can last pick their support, honestly. So it could be Carry Muerta and just a support last pick here for Nemiga. We'll see if that's the route they want to take. As now Navi Jr., you have to pick a core. You already have Lion Warlock. You know that you don't really know a lot. It's either Venge Muerta in the safe lane or Razor Venge or Venge Tide in the other lane. Really hard to pick your other core. Kind of a tough position here for Navi to pick any of the silent cores. Tide is going to be in the offlane. So maybe you just pick like an Ursa, let's say. Doesn't care that much about Static Link. Doesn't care that much about Tide, although the Muerta thingy against Ursa, even if it's support Muerta, is very annoying. Oh, they go Naga. Yeah, the Shadow Demon ban now makes more sense. We didn't really see Naga do that well. And Tide is supposed to be a Naga counter. But, you have a reset against Static Link. You rarely get swapped because the Avenge doesn't know which hero is the real one. Yeah, I guess this is pretty... And also, the Muerta doesn't know the real one, so hard to really get the dead shot on you. Interesting. Not a big fan of Naga, to be totally honest. The hero definitely seems to be pretty much dead. Like, was Naga even picked in Dream League? I'm trying to look for... Okay, so Naga was picked 7 times with a 28% win rate. Not very promising. But, this definitely... Like, let's say if you have... I guess there are not that many Naga specialists amongst the Dream League players. Like, there's some Naga players. But maybe if you have someone that really loves Naga, it can still be viable. The win rate, though, definitely not very promising. Definitely not very indicative of this of how good a hero looks like. The pub win rate is still pretty good, but competitively has not really delivered in terms of results as the LC ban. Interesting LC ban, because I guess they already have Tide, so they can't really pick an offlaner, but it wouldn't be a bad hero for them. And they're gonna ban this Doom. Now for Na'Vi, they do expect them to pick another support. So they think it's Carry Muerta here. You would like to have... So a support that has wave clear, something that deals well with the Naga Siren is what you want. Rubik is, okay at that. It's a tough one. Yeah, the Phoenix is okay-ish. Although, can always dispel the fire spirits. You don't really care about the egg that much. Now, Na'Vi, you need to pick an offlaner here. Something to lane against that Muerta +1. What is it? You have a Lion 4, I'm assuming. Not the greatest support to have in lane. Brewmaster's already out. Beastmaster's out. LC Doom. Oh, okay. I guess that is a hero that can chew through the Muerta. Just pure damage. Doesn't matter if she gets the OT off or not. And so they kept the flex and they pick a Bloodseeker and Amiga. Yeah, I love this. I love this. We talked about the Muerta flex. Can be a support, and it's very good against the Warlock. I don't know. I feel like Na'Vi got caught off guard here. At least from my gut feeling, I feel like this is an out draft for them. I think they did a really good job with their draft. So I am going Namiga all the way. We have Maureen playing his patented Razor. We have some smiles in his face. Let's check some other players here. There you go. That's Sibe looking very happy. Hellscream probably going to be playing his Vengeful Spirit. And we have Got the Juice. Yep, he will be playing Naga Siren. Not really the funniest here to play. Niku. Yeah, a lot of wood furniture there. It kind of resembles the type of furniture I used to have in my place when I was young. Definitely resembles that, as we see Days as well. Pretty young. Na'Vi Junior, definitely a junior team. They are super young. Right is here. Okay. Looking pretty focused here. But yeah, guys, we should be ready to join. I gotta say, I feel like Na'Vi Junior, they got out-drafted quite a bit in this game. And Amiga, no, they've been around the block for a while. They are a very experienced team. I think their drafting has been on point. We'll see if they can actually deliver, if they can play those heroes to the level expected to win this. Because, Naga is always a scary proposition. That hero just slows the game, just withers you down, just sucks the life out of your soul. And, they are all very junior players here on Na'Vi. So we should be getting ready for the game. Let's go, production. Take us through this game. And there we have it. No smoke arenas here. Just normal Dota 2 being played. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Maureen here. I actually didn't know this Razor set. I actually don't play Razor. I respect my... Even though I love watching Maureen, that's a hero I don't touch because I'm a good person. But overall, they actually did smoke. It just took a while here. As they will find... Got the juice! That's a big one! Can they get his life? If they can, own it. Finds first blood against that Naga. We were already a little bit skeptical of the Naga, and that Bloodseeker getting first blood. That feels awesome.
30 seconds to battle.
All right, so Namiga here. They are looking good. Good draft. First blood in your carry, killing the enemy carry. Doesn't necessarily mean that much, but it's a momentum thing. It's especially in some lanes, I think against this Timbersaw, it could be a big thing because he's gonna get level 2 a little bit earlier. So we'll see what the Timbersaw even has to learn level 1. Might be a lane where he needs to get Timber Chain level 1 or else could just die to that Blood Right plus level 1 of the passive. A lot of harass will come from the Venge in that bottom side of the map. And I want to see this Muerta. I really want to see how she's going to itemize. I think the right item here is Aether Lens. It'll just make sure the Warlock cannot do anything. There you have it. Straight up. Sucky suck. Niku. Minus 29 damage. Should be fine. You know, doesn't last for that long. And the creeps will be under his tower anyways. And now that Fatal bonds with all of the illusions. Got the Juice should have an okay lane, although I also don't think Shibe is gonna struggle that much. Did they start with Gush on the Tide, or did he learn Anchor's Mesh level 1? Oh yeah, so doesn't have either Anchor's Mesh or W. So that first blood did have some implications. It means that lane's a little bit worse than usual, but got the Juice. He doesn't got the Juice. He got killed. Oh no, how? I don't know what to say. As bottom, they killed this Timbersaw. This is a disaster. This is really a disaster here. I mean, you have a Pangolier that is unable to farm. You have a Naga that died twice despite the Tidehunter not having Anchor's Mesh. You have a level 1. I mean, this game is getting out of control here, Navi. Gotta get yourself together right now. Really gotta get yourself together. Well, that's a good animation on the question mark right there. Maureen just chilling right now. Dude, this Muerta hero, really good pick. Really good pick. Those like it's so hard for the Naga to maneuver. Usually she is just such a fast hero, but you get a good bit calling, and there's nothing that you can do. It's gonna clear up the illusions really quickly. Then you find the real Naga and you push her back again into the calling. I don't know. At least the Naga is farming relatively well, as we're gonna see the stun stopping on it here. But PMA, very low. Has to pop a salve here. Oh. Poor Naga. Just struggling here in the top side of the map. Bringing some refreshments, I believe. Maybe a Tango or some regen for the hero. But it feels like, at least kill-wise, the game has stabilized a little bit. With 2k goal lead at 3 minutes, that's usually a bad sign. A very bad sign. Sure, the Bloodseeker is not farming too much, but the Timbersaw only has 9 CS, and they do silence Daze, but he's going to be okay. Finds himself a Bounty Rune. And now rotating towards mid, maybe. Let's see if he can do anything here. Interesting rotation. Very interesting rotation. Else, they will kill the Warlock. Got the Juice, still alive, but tough game. Camera. All right. Do have a little bit of a pause, but shouldn't take too long. Maybe just a camera issue here. Maybe turned off. I'm not sure exactly what happened. All right. He has some Christmas decoration in the back there. Yeah, the background there, 100% looks like my old place. All of the wood furniture, very cool. Same thing here with Niku. Feels like they're in the same place actually. That looks like the same background but from a different angle. They might be, they are. I think they all live together, or maybe most of them live. It's PMA, just chilling here. There we go. You're back and got the juice. It might be back to the graveyard. Might be back to the fountain. No, illusions there. That'll be annoying enough. And Tibe kind of low on mana. We'll just slowly wither them down. Oh, Niku. Just getting that water rune. As PMA is very low. Pantoman, do they have another stun? 5 seconds is what they need, but they are not going to get it. Own it now. Working towards his phase boots. I think already flying towards him, by the way. Sibe is having an amazing time here. 24-4, which is expected, right? You have this Naga that fits for first blood, then dies again. This Tidehunter is bound to have a really good game. Already working towards the Meteor Hammer here. This is going to be a super early Meteor Hammer, by the way. Whew. Sheesh. As the Zoomers might say. Sibe just trading some blows here. Yeah, sure, there's Fatal Bonds, but eventually you're always going to be able to dispel that with the Kraken Shell. This lane is amazing, and it's so amazing, in fact, that the Muerta can stack for the rest of the team. How many stacks do we have on the Radiant side there in the triangle? Because I think we have at least one stack. Yeah, that's one stack here, one stack there. Beautifully done by the Muerta. Yeah, no on that side. But the Tidehunter or even the Bloodseeker could be able to farm those, as PMA very, very low. And it's going to be tough to stay PMA if he dies, and he will. So that's a killing spree for the Venge. Nice smoke, even dodging that projectile. 1 HP. Beautifully done here. Namiga just playing like God. 6-0, just wiping the floor with the young blood here. Yeah. Some people might say Dota is a young kid's game these days, but nope, never mind. Never. Okay, that's yes. Thanks, production. I want to see. No, not this replay. I want to see that stun replay. I thought you were gonna show me that stun replay. Yeah, sure. That's a kill. Oh, that's nice. That's nice. But he needs to compensate. That was such a good play that he needs to stun the creep, just so that we get some good laps. As Nico here will be forced to TP out. They have no cancel. Is going to be okay. Even TPs to the fountain. So this is not gonna. Oh my lord, that was close. That was very close. Days will be found here by Pantoman. Nice body blocks, not allowing him to move towards that angle. And with that minus armor, Days, from downtown, Hellscream gets that kill. 7-0, 4k gold in Amiga. What did you guys eat for breakfast? I want a little bit of that, because this Tidehunter is 2 levels ahead of the Naga. This is a stomp.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Are scanning.
All right. Sibe here. Still just having the time of his life. More stacks being done. I mean, everything is working for Namiga. There's not a single core. There's not a single person on the Radiant side that is sad. At least so far. And they keep it that way. We'll see. Maureen just going for a Windlace here to get that extra move speed to stay on top of the targets. Overall, Onit is now level 6, which means it's very rough for this Timbersaw to stay in the lane. If he ever shows, gonna be forced to TP out. So I guess, if you know where the Vengeful Spirit is, it probably means you can stay in the lane because you will be able to successfully TP. But still feels pretty sad, as he is slowly trying to crack that level 6. Recover a little bit in the lane. 5k gold at 8 minutes, though. This is very problematic. It's just not something you see very often. Double damage on Pangolier. They do get that rune, but Maureen will get the other one. And Shield rune here is already really hard to take down. Oh, that's kind of a rotation. They have the Pango, the Warlock, EMA. He's not level 6, but they're going to try and get on top of him anyways. Rolling Thunder is going to be used. The Rupture, not enough to save him, as Nico is going to TP out as he claims that kill. Beautifully done here from Na'Vi, and they bounce back. That's a clutch play. He tanked the Rupture, was able to TP before that was a problem. Very nicely done. And that's a big boy. That was the first blood that Amiga was able to acquire as well. Sibe still having an amazing time though. Just tanking tower hits, has no fear. There's no way this watermelon is ever falling, although he actually took a lot of damage. But should probably be a little bit more mindful next time. Pantoman with some D wards here, making sure that the vision is lacking on the side of Na'Vi. And own it. Looking for Daze, but they have vision. Oh, nice D ward. They quickly understand what Daze was trying to do. And it's going to be forced to walk all the way around. And you see PMA crack that level 6. Still struggling, but at least has his boots. Should be able to finish a soul ring. If they can get some stacks, this hero is really good at clearing through stacks, the Timbersaw. But he only has 3.4k. Pretty much everyone on Na'Vi, they have the same net worth. That's just everyone. They socialize the bad time they're having here. 3.6k, 3.6k, 3.7k. That is state-controlled net worth. And unfortunately, not something they're enjoying right now. 5k goal lead, 7-1. I think Razor's farming those stacks, by the way. We can maybe check. Yep. He is farming those stacks, as they will find this Muerta here and another small pickup for Na'Vi. Sure, they find a hero, but it means that the Razor is just diving, just benefiting from all of that gold, all of that wealth they accumulated. Yeah, pretty low on the Razor, but still just getting all of that farm with his OT. We do see Own It here working towards his Maelstrom. It's going to be pretty early on as Daze tries to steal a couple of creeps, but not that much success there. As Daze is actually having okay, the creep does push him away, but PMA is nearby. I guess the Venge doesn't have vision on what's happening there, so nothing's really going to occur. Hellscream will get his level 6 right now. There you have it. Not the most impactful level 6, let's be honest. Like, this is a support Muerta that has no items, but still it's a fine ability to have. It protects you from some right clicks too. It's okay. Pantoman just making sure that this bottom side of the map is safe. Bloodseeker doesn't want to be here. He realizes that he is relatively easy to kill. He's going to be jungling, and now we get a pause. Some Kale, some lags. It happens to the best of us. Okay, yeah, see some chin, some some foreheads, some that's a good angle. We can actually see his entire face. PMA 10 out of 10. Oh, okay, that red light's a little scary. We can see the entire face, but the angle, it's from the chin upwards. It's a little weird, but I'll give it to Nico. It's better than average. All right, that's 7 out of 10. No chin. Then we get, that's 8 out of 10. You can see the entire face. The hair is a little hidden depending on where he's looking, but it's fine. And now we are back with some Dokata 2. PMA actually level 8, so he's using this backpacking of the Soul Ring, using all of that mana efficiency to try and get back into this game. But the gold advantage remains very high for the time and place we are right now. That Razor just got some amazing stacks. How are we looking with Razor? Is he just rushing a BKB? Oh, yeah, Yasha into a BKB. So did stop for one Ipton. 420 move speed, by the way. Yeah, just plays it, Maureen. As he will be looking for anything. They're gonna find either the Warlock or the Timbersaw. But they already finished farming that area. So if they want to find PMA, they're gonna have to go deeper. And that's an awkward angle here in between tier 1, tier 2. They do kind of know where he is. Can they go up the stairs? Yeah, go back to... No. Go back to the Timber. He's dead. He should be dead. Nice smoke there from Nemiga. They even waited a little bit for the Timbersaw to be a little bit far away from the stairs so that the smoke didn't break when they were going up. Very nicely done. Niku just pushing the wave, about to finish his Diffusal Blade. That's going to be a timing that they might be able to utilize. But, you know, a Naga being behind a Bloodseeker at 13 minutes into game, that's always very, very scary. Let's check the win probability, because I would guess like 70% or something. 81%. Lord Gaben. Yeah, that's probably where we're at. Finally, though, a smoke here from Na'Vi. They will try and get Destiny. They'll try and find a play. They're going to do pretty much the same play, going up the high ground towards those left ancients. It's just that it's a little bit more scary when you're this far behind, when your Warlock needs to walk forward. And he's like, guys, yeah, I don't like this. Yeah, let's scan. There's people there. This is not going to work as Zoned. Actually walking towards them. The TP here, they should be able. No, they can't so read this TP. And now with that blood right, they should get silenced, should be killed. And Regis is going to be next, has no TP out. And that play from Na'Vi quickly backfires as Daze at least gets the experience for himself. So if he can TP out, it shouldn't be too much of a problem, but you've got to be careful about that dead shot, and he waits for it. Can he TP out now? He will get the stun, will try to TP, but the swap is there, and Pantoman is on a dominating streak. They can't get a break here. Those Na'Vi supports, so sad. Beautiful swap, and Pantoman having an amazing game.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
All right. To see the Pangolier now with that Diffusal Blade has a haste rune as well. But they're just so far behind. I mean, this Naga doesn't have a Yasha at 15 minutes. Like, this is the timing you're supposed to have Manta plus something. This is just incredible. Oh, Dazed. Yep, he's dazed. Got dazed by this rotation here from Nemiga. They just go up the high ground at nighttime. Usually, pretty scary proposition. But they're so far ahead that it didn't matter. Didn't matter at all.
Amazing what you found lying my field just did that.
Dire's courier has been killed.
All right. It's going to be some Meteor Hammer action here as Sive is still the top of the network. He's actually tied in net worth with the Bloodseeker. He's tied with everyone. This is an utopia here for Nemiga. Everyone mega farmed as they're gonna try and get on top of that Bloodseeker, but they have the swap. Nicely done there by the Pantoman. They use the song to disengage as Got the Juice and Niku will TP out. So they force some rotations, you know, not too bad, not too bad. At least you force some cooldowns whilst to make sure your team remains alive. It's a fine play, honestly. It doesn't really change anything. But it potentially makes sure that the next moves of Nemiga are going to take some extra time because they don't have TPs. They don't have Rupture, for instance. So it's fine. It buys time for PMA. It buys time for Niku. He is now going towards that Aghanim Scepter, but he's really, really, really far behind. He's like incredibly far behind, in fact, as we do see the entirety of Nemiga here. Just setting up. They know there's no Song of the Siren. They're gonna slowly wither down those towers. Days get some lotuses for himself. That's not too shabby. And he is 150 gold away from his Blink Dagger. That is one timing at least that they're gonna get for themselves. It's just that, sure, he gets the initiation. Who kills anyone there? Is it the Naga? She's just not strong enough. Naga relies being ahead. Like, Naga only feels... It's not about how much farm Naga has. It's how far ahead she is from everyone else. And right now, she is not far ahead of a lot of people, as they will find a stun with the finger. Own it. Falling here. Not expecting that, as Rudy's will be swapped. And with Hellscream's ulti, they're gonna get that kill. So, Na'Vi, they trade, finally. And it's a good trade. You're only giving away 400 gold for about 700 that Bloodseeker gave away. Not too shabby. But look at that tide. Aghanim Scepter ready. So many Naga solutions. They will need 7 trades like this one for Na'Vi to stand a chance to be able to really do anything about this Nemiga heroes. I guess the good part about Na'Vi is that Roche for Nemiga kind of takes a long time. So there's not going to be any high ground anytime soon. Like, the first Aegis never got claimed, and the second Aegis will take even more time, possibly infinite time, considering how this game is going. But I guess with the eggs on the Tide and Solar Crest on the Venge, they should have the damage. They should be able to take this. Especially if the tier 2 towers fall, as Maureen will find PMA. They get the silence with the calling. They're going to drop the golem, trying to protect this Timber Saw. Can he use the Timber Change to high ground? No, he cannot. He gets silenced, and they even move up the high ground here with Maureen looking for Reedy. So far, this is a 1-for-0, and I think it's going to stay that way. Okay, Upheaval with the stun. That shot will not cancel the Upheaval. It actually just finds the Lion.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Bold moves from Nemiga, and they pay off. They're gonna get that kill, and possibly the tower here. Sibe just holding on to his Mithril Hammer. But yeah, this should be the tower. They had a couple of heroes bottom here. Song finds Own It. You don't want to die again. And finally, he gets that BKB off. Got the Juice trying to TP away. Can they actually cancel this? Whoa, she was forced to pop the mirror image for what? I am confused, and I think she's as well with the Ravage. You're going to control PMA, and this game is quickly, I guess not really that quickly, getting out of control here. PMA with Timber Chain away, but the Silence is going to find Radius that swap. Make sure this Timber Saw is going to fall, and Maureen, he's on a dominating streak. They're going to get a Finger of Death trade onto a support, but that's, again, a pretty bad trade here. Na'Vi losing 2 cores for only 1 support. Okay. Hellscream finishing his 4 staff, it looks like. 4 staff against the Snare is pretty good. Against the Upheaval is nice. Sibe just wants his shard now. And yeah, they're ready to go Roshan here. We have 4 heroes, make it 5 with the Venge already in position. And I don't think Na'Vi has any business stopping that. Usually, a draft with Naga, very good at stopping, contesting Roshan, but in this case, it's not going to happen as the Dire scans for the Tormentor. In fact, they are Roshan. So they can potentially get... No. Good TP from the Razor. Maureen already in position to get his own Wisdom Rune. They're not really going to be able to steal that, and they could potentially die. Oh boy, that's a hasted Razor. The damage of that ulti is so high, and Maureen gets a kill. Really good read by them. At least Na'Vi got their own Wisdom Rune, but doesn't change the fact that this is a commanding lead here. If we get 4 extra kills on the side of Nemiga, we're going to get plenty number, but we'll see if we're going to get there, as Reedy's just taunting that Golem, just trying to find something that comforts him. Because nothing about this game is comforting if you're a Na'Vi Junior fan. This outdraft by Nemiga, that was beautiful. That Bloodseeker last pick, just baiting the Muerta as a carry. They did an excellent job, really excellent. Hellscream also playing a really good Muerta, right? Like that flex is only as good as your Muerta player on the support role, and I think Hellscream did a really good job, really good job. Now we have a Tormentor here for them, which they will quickly dispose of. Nicely done. Pantoman gets his shard. Let's read the Vent shard. Let's read so that the viewers can fully understand. It's not because I don't know what it does, yeah, production. It's just because, yeah, it bounces on an enemy hero, prioritizing heroes within 75% of magic missiles current cast range. Yeah, that's what it does. Very nicely done here. For Namiga, they have full control of the map, full control of the side lanes, only a tier 2 tower remaining, and yeah, like the game is just slow because their high ground is garbage on Namiga. So this could still take a while, which is why this Naga is still scary. It's slowly growing, slowly festering, now top of the net worth. Sure, behind 3 very strong cores, and the other cores on Navi lacking a little bit. But nonetheless, it's honest work. Honest work from a Naga that got trashed in lane, fed first blood. So commending nonetheless, as they will find this Bloodseeker. Here's some illusions doing damage. They cancel that TP, beautifully done. This Muerta support, not looking half bad. There you go. I'm gonna cut the waves.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Pantoman. Magic missile. They have the Atos. Niku, you're silenced and you're dead. That silence is so good against Pangolier. So good against Naga. Really hard for the Pango. Like, you don't want to go
Radiant's bottom tower
BKB on Pangolier. Might be forced into a 4-staff or something, because there's nothing you can do. Like, he's going for the eggs, and the eggs is not going to help at all as they finally got the juice. That's the real one, by the way. They're going to leash that Naga as she needs to deal with that. Can she TP? The Sun of the Star is wearing off. The Ravage is there. No! That freaking Anchor is so OP. Got the juice. Got unlucky. Didn't prepare for the Ravage. Yeah, he walked a little bit. It was like, I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing here. And he gets trapped. Ooh. Very unfortunate. Very unfortunate. Own it with his BKB, his Mjolnir. Ags on the way. No tier 2 tower mid anymore. The Aegis about to expire, but let's see if they're going to try and poke high ground. I don't think they will. Like, as far ahead as they are, as close as they are from 420, it's just a struggle to go high ground with the first Aegis. It's basically it. Like, the respawn timers are too low. They don't really have any siege heroes, really. If they're gonna go high ground with the first Aegis, they need to like wipe Navi or get like at least 3 kills or something like that. And even then, there's gonna be buybacks. They're gonna force the buybacks. They're gonna go out, and that's just the nature of high-level Dota. You gotta respect the enemy. Do you see some Naga illusions standing still, just like the current net worth of the supports on Navi, standing still for a while. Timber, though, did get, decent farm, considering how trash he was as well. Lotus Orb is quite good against what they have here from Amiga. I guess that's why the Pango doesn't need to go BKB. He does have Lotus Orb, but most of the Navi players, they're playing away from each other because you cannot teamfight. And when you're separated, you don't have that Lotus Orb from the Timber, so that's a big problem. As Reedy here, just having some fun. Is anyone having fun this game, though? I'm sure the Naga is not having fun. I'm sure the opponents of the Naga are not having fun. Because they are there, just pushing the waves. Just doing Naga stuff. I gotta say, though, can we look at this, the headpiece of the Naga? Like, I never noticed. It's kind of like a... What's the name of this thing? It's yeah, I forgot the name of this thing, but it's actually really cool. It's a really nice headpiece. Yeah, you guys know what I'm talking about. I don't have the fluent English to know that word, but it is very pretty. As Onet will finish his Aghanim Scepter. Yeah, this is just one of those slow descents to madness here as Navi. Like, it's such a hard game to really bounce back from. They don't really have that good of a Song of the Siren combo, right? You don't have a Static Storm into something. Like, what's your combo? You're gonna drop a Golem? Like, this is not a combo. It's just... It's a tough one. Definitely a tough one. Zibe here, just slowly but surely trying to end this one.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Maureen with his Side of Ice. Oh, Blink Side of Ice build. That's pretty nice. They can find the real Naga. That's a way for them to handle that. That's also some control on the Lion, a hero that they don't really have that much control for.
Radiant's top
Especially because he has Blink himself, so you need that Blink instant initiation. Has got the juice, trying to cut some waves here, staying in prime position. Just cut the waves, get the farm, but he's the only hero. I feel like Timbersaul's net worth barely moved the past 5 minutes. Oh, Daze just having fun with his voice lines. This game is like, I don't know how I win this game. Like, as farmed as they are, it's just the Naga, right? They're gonna try and smoke. They're gonna try and go for a crazy play here. Got the juice. Can we check his items? What's the timing he hit? They feel like it's so important. It's a heart. All right. He has a massive Pydas available. They see Own It. They have that instant initiation. But look at Pantoman. He's perfectly positioned to save him. Not only that, but there's a Tide Hunter right behind him. There's everyone from the Nemiga here. This is not an easy fight. In fact, they don't take the bait, which is probably the right idea here if you're Navi. That said, they are posturing bottom here. Roche is gonna spawn in 0 seconds, so it is available. And it's going to the Radiant side. Can Navi somehow sneak this Roche? Oh, lots of TPs. Lots. Oh, actually, only one so far, but a lot of TPs in the tier 2 tower. That is a 4-man Raven Zibe. He actually gets that anchor into the Warlock. Song of the Siren is going to be used. Trying to buy time. Got the juice. Has to TP away, but doesn't matter. It means that this Warlock will fall, and they use Ravage for only one support. But reminder, Roshan is up. So that Ravage will secure Roche because Song of the Siren is now down and Roshan is ready to be... Oh, you're not going to rush? I guess it was so quick they don't even realize it's up. No, they're going. They're going. It's just slow, but they will go for it. And there you go. Pantoman, Own It, and Maureen ready to handle Mr. Roche. And should be Aegis here on Own It, as well as the cheese for Maureen, I'm assuming. There you have it. Shard and eggs on the Bloodseeker. He is looking very strong. Even has a Blink Dagger. They have so much gap close. Whoever the Razor jumps, the Bloodseeker can follow up. And yeah, it's a tough one. Side of Ice still not up for Maureen, but it's pretty close. He's gonna get it. Days with that 4-step. Let's check all of the items here. Maybe there's something that we're missing. Oh, we're also missing a hero because I hear a Rupture, which means I hear a Death. And that is a dead Redis. He does have buyback and might be forced to use it because the creep wave is here. They have Zibe, no Ravage. Maybe this is the only opportunity Navi is ever going to get to fight without Ravage being up. Yeah, they drop that Meme Hammer and the Illusions. They are definitely a problem. But he will defend this high ground, that Diffusal Blade. They're gonna go forward. Hellscream is even hitting the tower. They're gonna lose the catapult wave, and they're gonna force one glyph, as there is a second glyph available, I believe. Na'Vi, you have to do a miracle here. You need to somehow do so much. 4 seconds for the Warlock. First lane of barracks is down. No intentions of the Naga or even the Timbersaw of showing up, but they're gonna have to. They definitely will be forced, unless they're already given up. But I don't think that's the case, so own it slowly but surely. The swashbuckle barely tickles this Bloodseeker. It barely does anything. There you go, Ravage onto 2, the blink away from the line. It will get this Pangolier, and the silence should seal his life. The Song of the Siren is a little late. The Blood Right damage was enough, as Got the Juice forced to retreat. That Ravage did so much. The upheaval is substantial, but the silence will eventually cancel it. This Bloodseeker blinking forward will find that poor Warlock. Somehow he's still alive. The 4-step keeping him there as another Ravage. That's a refresher from Sibia. That's how far away they are, and they will get a good swap. Got the Juice forced to pop his BKB just for a swap, but this Bloodseeker gets munched out. This is for sure Nemiga's game to lose. There's absolutely no response. They are diving tier 4s, diving fountain, and the damage is lacking. Everything's lacking here. They will GG out. Daze calls it. And let's be real, this game was over a long time ago. Nemiga played perfectly. They drafted beautifully. And game number 1 is deservingly theirs. Maureen gets some nuts. Because he just kicked the nuts of Na'Vi, and now he's going to eat them alive. Pinnacle Cup number 4. This was game 1, Nemiga versus Na'Vi. The odds were not in the favor of Na'Vi, and we could see why. This was a stomp over and over. No real, basically almost no plays from Na'Vi. They were behind the entire time, and I think the draft didn't help either. Moving forward, I think they're going to have to fix a lot of issues. The drafting, that Muerta support that they were able to pull off, drafting against that is so annoying. Like, I don't think you have to ban Muerta, but you need to find a way. You need to find heroes that are better. Pangolier first against that Razor was not great either. There's a lot of things they're going to have to figure out here for Na'Vi. It's not up for me, but up to them to fix things moving forward, or else this looks like a 2-0. We'll see as we have a 10-minute break until the next game. I'm Bowie, and we'll be back.
Do you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another hand now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Down in the city, there's a place that never sleeps. You can see it all up past 57th Street. Music is hot and the drinking there's free. It'll turn you upside down before you count to 3. 1, you're looking for a helping hand. 2, you need a friendly face. 3, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. 1, you're looking for a helping hand. 2, you need a friendly face. 3, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Do you wanna be a bad man? Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. One. You're looking for a helping hand. Two. You need a friendly face. Three. Feeling good, you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. One. You're looking for a helping hand. Two. You need a friendly face. Three. Feeling good, you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. All right, Columbus Avenue.
Sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Hello, we are back with Pinnacle Cup number 4. I'm Bowie, and this is game 2 between Namiga and Navi Jr. The first game, I'll be blunt, I'll be honest, it was a total stomp, a wash, but it was also a Naga game, and we already saw Naga lose twice in this tournament. Maybe teams are going to learn, and we will see some different heroes being picked up. In general, though, I think despite the Naga, it was an uphill climb here for Navi Jr. The odds were not in their favor, and the game definitely showcased why. We'll see if they can get a better draft. But overall, the Amiga, it was their show. I don't want to say it, but I expect this to be a 2-0 unless Navi really gets it going, gets a better draft, because every lane was a stomp. I don't think there was a single redeeming aspect for Navi. Their Lion played fine. I think he was probably the only hero that I saw creating space, finding pickups here and there. There was some good finger of death skill that he was able to find, but overall, everyone else didn't really seem to be a setup for success, unfortunately. But yeah, this tournament can be rough sometimes. And Navi, they did win their first series. Hopefully, they're going to be able to find their way into this draft, because they did go towards the second part of Pinnacle Cup number 3. So I was expecting them to showcase a high level of Dota, but Amiga, a formidable opponent for a reason. And they're going to test Navi once again in this game number 2. Once the draft is up, we're going to jump there. And the time is now. Production, they are reading my mind, and they're reading your mind, because you guys want to see Dota 2. You don't want me talking and talking and talking. There we go. Finally, we are here. And Amiga, they know what's up. Ban the PA and profit, because the other carry players, the other carry heroes available for Navi Jr. apparently are just not up to par here. I think they banned PA and Sven, and with those heroes taken away, can Navi Jr. really deliver the same level of Dota we saw during Pinnacle Cup 3? So far, at least against Namiga, doesn't seem like that's the case. But yeah, we'll see. I think that, yeah, Navi Jr., they got 4th place last time, which was just enough for them to be ahead of Marsbat team. Marsbat was 5th place. Yeah, we'll see here if Navi Jr. is going to get a better draft. So far, they're not banning any of the heroes that Namiga picked up. They're just banning the OP ones that they don't want to be facing. Trian and Dawnbreaker, that is. But maybe you have to address at Razor, or I don't know, just don't first pick the Pango then. You need to do something different, as they were banning pretty much the same thing. They feel like it was not really about the first phase bans, but maybe some of the picks that they went for themselves. They actually the ones that banned the Pangolier, because they don't have a mid-Razor player, apparently. And that is when Amiga's not only experience, but inventiveness comes into play. You get the support Muerta, you get the mid-Razor, those small curveballs that some teams might not be ready to face. And as they ban the Primal Beast here, NP is the first hero Amiga is going to pick up. All right, Venge is going to be the response. So Amiga, they did actually first face the... Did they first face the Venge? No, I think they went Razor Venge. And this time, it's going to be yoinked, snatched by Navi Jr. as they ban the Sven. Very quick on the bans here, and they also take the Muerta away. All right. Amiga just so swift with their draft. They know exactly what they want. They know exactly how they should adapt. And Navi Jr. backs against the wall here. They're gonna need to find some solutions. So far, I like the Venge. I think that's a fine steal because not only it's something they played on Amiga, but it's a top tier hero. It's also an easy to use hero. You're not really gonna shoot yourself in the foot by stealing that. As Navi, okay, so things that kinda combo here with Nature's Prophet. I've seen some Earth Spirit mid with NP. Very easy to set up the roles. Mirana is one, but that hero's kind of dead, so never mind. They did ban the Primal on Amiga just because it's a good response to the Nature's Prophet, but I don't think it would be a bad pairing as well. While we see the Beastmaster, I think this one was banned from Amiga, which means that that Muerta ban comes at a cost of allowing the Beastmaster to go through, and it's always scary, you know? The auras of both of those heroes could be a problem, as the Amiga now looking here for the next hero you want to be picking up. So potentially, do you want to pick your carry this early? Because that's potentially the lane you're going to be facing. Sure, Venge could be a 5, but could also be a 4. And Beastmaster Venge is kind of a scary lane, yeah. They feel like they know enough about the lane they're going to be playing against, and Jaro Marcy is their solution here. I like it. The lifesteal on the Gyrocopter is never bad. And you have some decent control here. Missile into Dispose into... I always forget the second spell of Marcy, but you guys know what I'm talking about. I like it. I think the Amiga is still at a good spot, but not as of a commanding position, I think, as they were in game number 1. I feel like their draft was insanely better than Navi Jr. So far, I look at the heroes Navi has, and it is way more promising. Still, just 2 picks, though. Now they have 2 extra. Let's see what they can find. In terms of carries, they're still available in the pool here to play against Gyrocopter. What are we looking at? Muerta did get removed. Usually an interesting response to the Gyrocopter. Both Sven and PA also out. Void jumps to mind. You have Slark, and you have Morphling. You have TB, you have TA, you have Troll. Oh, they get the AA. That's a classic response. I'm going to tie that with a Kunkka. Very good against the Nature's Prophet. Very good against the damage of Gyro. It comes so slow that the run buff is able to withstand a lot of it. I like it. Navi looking really good. This is a great opener here. They're liking their carry, and a lot of the options that they have will be banned. So, Got the Juice will probably be forced into not the ideal scenario, but I think everything else is looking fine. And, it's if you can win 2 lanes, you're probably going to be quite happy here. And so far, I can see some promise with the picks that they have. Now, Namiga, you know about this Kunkka. You can Razor if you want to. You can not Huskar. That's why the AA also makes a lot of sense. It prevents some shenanigans here that maybe the Amiga would like to run. No, they just get the Shaker to go against that Kunkka. Probably going to be Maureen's hero. As now Namiga gets some bans. I think Void is a must ban here. You have AA, you have Kunkka, you have way too much setup. The attack speed aura from Beast is also really good. That for me is the highest priority hero. I'm not sure if they play Void, but if they do, you really gotta take that one out. After that one, Tro is not bad, actually. Tro is kind of a bad hero, but against Gyrocopter is really good. There you go. They take away the Troll. And Navi, you gotta ban offlaners, I'm assuming here. So the offlaners are gonna be tied to the carries you want to be picking. And it's probably gonna be a melee boy. So if you're going Void, maybe you ban LC? Is LC good for an Amiga? You have the global aspect of NP. You have a Shaker. But there is Avenge on the opposing side. Oh, they actually take the Lyca now. Interesting. Okay. Maybe they're picking a weak laner then. Because they feel like Lycan would get too much out of a lane like that. AA, it's a fine laner. But maybe they're picking something that's not that strong of a laner. And they're going to bend the Sand King. Interesting. Is this some... Huh, that Sand King is odd. Because usually when I think of Sand King, I think of Illusion Heroes. But do you really want to pick Illusion Heroes into Shaker? Not necessarily. Now Nemiga here. What is the second ban? Void to me still stands out as the best one by a mile. But yeah, we talked about Slark. It also depends on the offlaner that they want to pick. Void might not be strong enough of a hero against the offlaner that they want to get. Maybe a Tide Hunter. A Tide that can dispel the Beastmaster, that can not dispel the AOT, but that's about it. If you just get a Tide and you build a pipe, can Navi fight into you? That's a worthwhile question. That's a decent question to ask yourself. And if you're going Tide, you might not care about the Void. They do get the Void ban anyways, which I love. And yeah, I mean, if it's not broken, why fix it? I like the Tide. It had a good game. Sure, there might be a little bit more solutions to it this game, but I still feel like just having a pipe would feel awesome here. But maybe you want something that can play with the Marcy. What about a Darkseer here? Oh my lord, I'm on fire, baby. I'm on fire. I think my audio is slightly delayed for you guys, so maybe I've said it for you. It's going to feel like I said it after it got picked. But the Darkseer is right here. Works with the Marcy, builds the pipe we talked about, combos with the Shaker, and deals with most melee heroes that they can pick. So I'm a big fan. They could go for something like an Ursa if they want to go that route, but you might be kited against disposes and sprouts and vacuums and all that garbage they're going to throw on top of you. So I guess you could try the anti-mage route, which is risky. It's not a bad anti-mage game, but it's risky. Definitely risky. I hope they don't go anti-mage, by the way. I think the pick here is probably Slark. I like Slark. They go Bloodseeker instead. All right. Strong laner. I like it. I think they have 3 very strong cores. They have good timings. They're not going to be farming until they just lose the game. So got the juice, playing a bit higher tempo. This looks very promising here for Navi Jr., a much better draft. I still give Nemiga a slight advantage towards the draft, but this is not an out draft like game 1. This is a much more even strategy here. Own it. Well, he's in a pretty dark place here. Yeah, just like the gamer he is. I really like the Sentru little bottom thing that he has there. Very nice, Shiba. Very nice. He also had like a Legend of Zelda box of some sort. Hellscream with his little Christmas decoration coming out of that painting. Not sure about that. Not sure what that is. You do see Got the Juice with his... look at Nico here. In a mansion, pretty much. It feels like he's in the same place as Got the Juice, but I don't have any information on that. Maybe chat knows about it. If Navi Jr. Lives together or not. Yeah, PMA. Looking... that game 1 was a little bit tough. So let's see if Navi Jr. can reset here, if they're going to be able to take it to Nemiga. It's going to be tough. I really feel like Nemiga is in a different level, especially after game 1. But this draft from Navi Jr., it should be better. I would be impressed if they get stomped harder. I think that's probably impossible. And guys, we are ready to jump to a game number 2. Production's going to take us there. And there we have it. Pinnacle Cup number 4 with a very quick and early smoke here from Nemiga. We'll see if they're going to find something, if their objective is just to ward, or if it's to get a second first blood like they did in game number 1. All right. They're going to sit here in the triangle. Doesn't feel like they're going to find anything. And Navi Jr. just staying together as they should. I was a little bit unfortunate that Onit died as first blood in game number 1. And this time, playing this Bloodseeker, he should be in a way more comfortable position. Every single core, pretty much. Maybe not the Beastmaster, but Kanka versus Shaker is not a matchup I've seen very often. I'm assuming the Shaker still wins. But Kanka has a lot of harass back onto the Shaker. He also has the X back to Fountain. This is a matchup that I'm also interested to see if you go double Bracer on the Kanka or if he's going to go bottle and try to out-sustain the Shaker here. There's definitely a lot of different paths you can go for. This is also a great Blade Mail game for the Kanka. And he does have the double... Yeah, he's going for double Bracer and the bottle. So definitely trying to out-sustain those ancient totems that will be coming his way here on Kanka. Yeah, I want to be watching this mid lane a little bit. Maybe level 3. Level 1's a little boring. So let's watch a side lane. Let's go to the bottom side here for Navi, the Bloodseeker, and AA lane. There's probably going to be a lot of action. A lot of action from Hellscream once he gets his level 2. You gotta watch out for that, because Kanka sure might have some ways to deal with the Shaker, but what if a TP from Hellscream comes along? Then things get a little bit harder, as God the Juice is getting sprouted. But overall, does have that Quelling Blade to deal with, and AA is a really good support to have there. A lot of attack range, can constantly just annoy Nemiga, as we do see Pantoman. Yeah, he did start with Dispose, but whenever they get a second point... Oh, okay, they did lose that crit, but Daze now will be taking some flat cannon damage. But yeah, very oppressive lane here. Both the Beastmaster and the Venge, super strong heroes in the early levels. Nice cancel on Pentiment Salve. And yeah, Nemiga definitely taking some heat here from Navi. Not at all like game number 1 started. This is a way more interesting game already, as Daze, Blood Grenaded. They will get the Dispose. Level 2 is going to be acquired here, so they're going to get the stun. And unfortunately, it's not enough. They will get the kill regardless. Only it falls to the level 2 of PMA. But this is still a very nice fight for Nemiga in the top side, as bottom side here, Sibe does have the surge to get out, and they won't really get on top of Hellscream. The silence disconnect though. All right, let's check the mid lane now. I feel like we're finally ready to see how this matchup's gonna look like. 11-9 against the 6-3, so still pretty decent win for the Shaker. But now that you have level 2 Tidebringer, I'm assuming things can get a little bit harder here. Just gotta be careful not to Tidebring and lose the range creep. You gotta make sure it is in death range, so Maureen doesn't deny that from you. And yeah, just annoying here for Niku as they're fighting for that water rune. Oh, Hellscream with a TP somewhere, as they did kill the Marcy on it. Trying to fight, they're gonna get the Blood Grenade PMA, taking a lot of flat cannon damage. The Sprout's not gonna be enough. He will quelling through, and nothing is going to happen. So good attempt by the NP. And now time for the Lotuses here. Can that Gyrocopter get it? I'm not sure, as Maureen still having a really good time here. 15-10 against Niku's 10-5. Nice Tidebringer though. That's when things start to get a little bit tough here for the Shaker. You gotta bottle yourself through all that damage. And like the Kanka, you don't have that X-back play to the Fountain, although Niku not level 4 yet, doesn't have that available. And he... Oh, okay, top lane. Yeah, they will find Daze. The Kanka didn't go for bottle, by the way. He ended up going for double Bracer. I expected maybe the bottle first, but yeah, just trying to get that extra HP, trying to get that extra damage, just sustain through the lane, as Onit going super deep, just zoning PMA, and Nemiga Maybe this is a little bit of a slower start, but they're still looking really good. Nico with the blow grenade, they get that Sprout, but the quelling through will be there. And with the minus armor, those towers hits, they hurt Nico. Another hit is what Hellscream needs. Oh no, he needed maybe 2 or 3. He is just not strong enough. And that Kanka with the bracers, he is hard to bring down, and he will live through it all. Na'Vi looking much better. Now Maureen, the blow grenade, this should be enough. He has a Fairy Fire, has the bottle charges, but they have vision. Daze gets a double kill, and Na'Vi Jr. not looking like juniors anymore, looking like way better opponents. Even Pantoman trying to get a counter kill, but that Venge is quite healthy. Nothing will really come out of this. Besides maybe some disappointment. Oh, nice torrent right there from Niku. Another TP here from Maureen. He will assume things from now as own it. His career got killed. Yeah, had boots, by the way. So this is a bootless gyrocopter. Will get a good missile there with Pantoman showing up. No TPs from the NP just yet. But maybe he doesn't have cooldowns. Has got the juice. Just laying it on Sibe here in this bottom side of the map. Yeah, now Omens does have that lifesteal to work with. Coming from the Marcy. This is going to at least offset a little bit of the lack of boots, as really should be okay. Oh no, the vacuum to the high ground doesn't work, and got the juice will claim another Namiga kill. So this is a 1k goalie. Those strong lanes are paying off, and Sibe will be able to surge away. Still, Na'Vi really bringing the numbers despite his NP. He's not been able to really find a lot of kills. He attempted a lot of fights, but unable to really do anything, as Maureen will get torrented. He's gonna try and go for a rune as the Vengeful Spirit dies somewhere, and the rune is unfortunately on the bottom side. It's gonna get denied by Hellscream, so Kanka doesn't pick it up, and we see some juicy stacks coming from the Amiga as Pantoman looking for the dispose. Will get it with that missile flying through. A lot of flat cannon damage, but he's a tanky boy, should not die. Fortunately though, the Hawk dies, and what about Niku? He gets the X with the boat, should be enough damage. Poor gyrocopter is gonna be sent back to the graveyard. PMA chasing Pantoman with the boar. Nice cancel on the salve, and this should be another one. Okay, Namiga. This is a totally different game. Oh, nice disposal, Roche Pit, but still, PMA will just claim that kill. Nicely done. I don't even know how he did that. All right. Kanka, still no boots. Double bracer and the bottle. Just making sure he's not going to be solo killed by some Echo's Lambs or some wonky plays that Maureen will try and bring to him. Alright, Niku. Level 6, farming his little stack here. Pretty big stack, by the way. Maureen, 44 and 11. Still doing well in terms of CS. But good rotations from the Kanka. Probably means they are relatively even in net worth here. The Shaker now finishing the Trez. Good rotation. Daze and another TP. They're going to get the Torrent. Nice rotation here from Hellscream. The Sprout's going to block Niku in place, but he cannot Fissure. He's silenced in the Rupture. Makes sure he cannot move. Namiga being dismantled. Lots of TPs, lots of numbers being sent everywhere, as now this Beastmaster will be locked down. The missile is there. The damage from the gyrocopter should suffice. Not if the Roar is used. So they trade Roar for PMA's life. Alright, the Bloodseeker, 54 and 20, by the way, having an amazing performance. Both offlaners struggling a lot here against what the carry is doing. But I guess you could argue this Darkseer can farm a bit better. Pentamendo won't be farming, won't be doing anything. He will be axed and torn and bolted and killed. It's actually the AA that gets it. All right. Na'Vi Jr. bouncing back in style. Only a 3k goal lead, and they do have a couple of stacks here for Sibe to work with. That Iron Shell will make sure that I think it's actually going to stack the Ancients. Can we look at those Ancients? I want to see if that's enough. Oh, they don't draw aggro because he's too far away. Okay. Or he's just going to farm them. I thought that maybe it was some 4D. Oh, no, no, no. Yep. He's going for the stack. Oh, that's beautiful. That's beautiful. That's a pro player right there. Goes back to the lane, gets experience, runs back, draws aggro. Just beautifully done here by Sibe. Now we'll farm all of the creeps under his tower here. Nicely done. Vanguard is going to be his item of choice. We do see Raidis getting pretty close to his level 6. That AA Blast is amazing with the Kunkka lockdown, with the Primal Roar lockdown, and even Rupture to some degree.
Dire's tower is under attack.
Yeah, Na'Vi looking really good. Every single core having a decent performance. Although, oh, they think this is the real one. Yeah, you're wrong. You were wrong. Oh.
Can't improve.
Oh. Oh. Well, a minute of silence here for Maureen and his Echo Slam that got wasted. Region Room will be stolen here by Pantoman, as they will actually get the boat. And not only he wastes his Echo, he's going to waste his life. This is a killing spree for Got the Juice, and they want more. Na'Vi Jr., they're so angry. They actually feel like they're much better than the Game 1 performance, and they are showcasing just why. Okay. That Maelstrom is ready, has got the juice. Gonna get a really good vacuum into that wall, but safe from the Vengeful Spirit. Shoots to Feist. Can they kill her before the TP comes through? And they can. A lot of damage coming from that Venge, Illusion, and the Bloodseeker one. So they get a support kill, but still, they would have loved to kill the Bloodseeker instead. PMA farming some stacks as well. Can he get the stack? Alright, PMA, time for it to show that you're just as good as eBay. He got some stacks, and he did it. He also got some stacks. Beautifully done. There you go. Gonna keep on farming here with those axes. Has the Arcane Boots. He's gonna be rushing some Aghanim Scepters here. Not really... Probably gonna see a lot of Ags here, because the Bloodseeker, the Kunkka, and the Beastmaster are gonna have them at some point. Even the Venge, depending on how good of a game they get. Well, now Nico farming his Blade Mail Shard, just the standard build for Kunkka. Sibe has his Vanguard ready, has a Catapult Wave, but you gotta be careful against that Bloodseeker. Doesn't have mana for Rupture right now, but still could be mangled, could be lotused, and all of that stuff. Oh, Phantom is gonna be found. Not enough mana for the Rupture, but the silence is going to be there. He's trying to run away, and this Marcy is gone. The wand, not enough to save her life. Rune is going to be bottom. Nico will pick that one up. And how is Maureen doing Blink Dagger wise? Are we close to that Blink? Okay, some courier time travel happening right here as they will be just sending Got the Juice to the top side, maybe looking for the Gyrocopter, but he's in the high ground. He's in the big jungle. They're really not going to find the Gyro here. Yeah, Shaker gets his level 10 talent. Plus 30 base damage. Used to be 40. Still very powerful one. I think the Shaker also has Blink. He's hiding his Blink. The Courier is in the mid lane, in between tier 1 and tier 2 tower, and he is hiding the Blink Dagger so that they can go for a smoke play. Very nicely done. All right, let's see if they can find an opening. You either want to kill this Bloodseeker or you want to kill the Beast. I think initiating the Kunkka is a mistake, and own it. He will show up here, maybe force a player reaction, but Radiant, they are aware of this move and they're gonna find Phantom, but it's just that's a bolt for a solo Marcy. They get the kill. Okay, they will find Own It, and if they can get that kill, that would be really hard. Great wall though, zoning the entirety of Na'Vi Jr. But look at that, the AA Blast is gonna find that kill, but at the same time, it's the Shaker looking for an opening here. The Echo, they found only the Venge. They found only the Venge. And now the X back on Sibe will dodge the AA spells, but can he run away? Torrent will hit him. Oh yeah, they get the X. Good vacuum, but it's not gonna matter as Maureen finds another one. And Pantoman, he actually respawned, ready to fight him once again. The Blood Right gets dodged as he keeps on fighting. Good Ancient Totem with the Fissure, with the damage, with all of that chain lockdown. Holy crap, that's a Marcy or that's a Troll. And gets a double kill here. Pantoman somehow saving the day. They kill 2 cores, and the Amiga, they strike back in force.
Under attack.
Alright, alright, alright. AA. So Maureen already has one of the components here towards his Aghanim Scepter. Can we check everyone's items just to see how we're doing? The Gyrocopter, the Bloodseeker. I'd love to see how they are looking item-wise. I believe the Gyro is on his way to the eggs, and the Bloodseeker is on the way to his BKB. Beastmaster has his eggs ready, by the way. That's very scary. They will force this stop tier 1 tower. No intentions of the Amiga to defend. It's just going to be a slow death here. As PMA. He's having the time of his life. Yeah, Gyrocopter halfway, more than halfway towards his eggs, and they will pretty much go for the same play. They have Echo Slam available in a couple of seconds here on Maureen, so that's why they feel comfortable going for this play. But this time, Na'Vi, they don't want to give this tower away for free. They will go through the twin gates. I heard a sound, but it got cancelled. Seabed did get that pipe we were talking about, and now these fights, they definitely become harder. A lot of that Beastmaster damage is magical. A lot of the Kunkka damage is magical. A lot of, I mean, all of the AA magic is damage is magical. So if they don't kill Seabed right from the start and he gets to press pipe, this game could be very problematic. In fact, they're gonna find Pantoman, so that's a dead Marcy once again. 500 gold going the way of Reedy, and a 68% chance here for Na'Vi J to win. A lot of favoritism towards their draft, and you know, for a reason, that AA against Gyro is always very scary. We'll see if the pipe's gonna be enough. Hellscream has a Vessel, very good against Bloodseeker, by the way. And Doocy Days. Marine. Just going through the twin gates to the bottom side. Days going for the eggs. We talked about it. We're gonna see at least, let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, at least 6 eggs this game, I wanna say. Because Bloodseeker, Kunkka, Beastmaster, and Venge are certain. And then Shaker and Gyro is also certain, with a decent chance of NP getting an X, and possibly the Darkseer. We'll see. As Niku was trying to clear the wave here, we'll use his shard, and there's no intentions of actually fighting. We're just farming towards his timings, which in fact is the BKB. Oh, Pantoman almost gets scouted. We'll be able to find a different angle here. He's gonna drop a ward. Can they roach here as Na'Vi Jr.? They could. Doesn't mean it's easy not to be stopped by Namiga as they find Own It. They're gonna get that axe, and all they need is one axe, and the pipe is just not going to suffice here. PMA on a dominating streak. Anyone that shows even close to a tower gets instantly deleted, and the pipe is just it's just a drop in the bucket. It's not gonna change anything. They did BKB on the Gyrocopter, which is why I wanted to check his item build. I wonder if he's going for that BKB or if he's gonna take a different direction. Okay, that's dead Days. The Echo's Lemma being used here. And they have haste. So this Kunkka looking for the Shaker. Unfortunately, will not find it. Maureen will be able to TP away. 3k gold lead here for Na'Vi. So not unsurmountable, but we saw how Gaben believes that Navi has a much higher chance of winning this game. Jaro actually a little bit slower than I thought he would be in terms of network. But yeah, this has been a pretty hard game. I'm not surprised as we see Got the Juice farming towards his Mjolnir. Pantoman with the Solar Crest just trying to accelerate this Gyro. He does have BKB queued up, thank God. And will be working towards that BKB as fast as he can. I'm assuming Navi, they're going to wait for Roshan to be Radiant, and they're going to go there. That's probably the best course of action for them. Even though Echo was used, they're just waiting for Roche to be Radiant. Much easier for that as Nico here. Making sure he can clear the way with the Axe and all of the shenanigans. It should be okay. Oh, wait. Come on. I wanted to see the stun hit. Production. Oh. Got the juice. Farming towards the eggs. Yeah, that's one of the many eggs we're going to see this game. Mjolnir completed. And Roshan on the Radiant side. Navi, they have everything that they could possibly wish for to get the Roshan. But so far, it's Tormentor time. So Nemiga will quickly grab theirs. I think he would rather get the Shaker one. And there you go. Morena picks it up. I guess they already bought. Did they buy other shards? Can we check? I guess you don't buy it on NP, but you probably buy it on the Marcy. Does Marcy have a shard? Oh yeah, I'm not sure. That's got the juice. Will push through the creeps here. Slowly but surely. And it is time for that Roshan, I think. Let's see. What about the BKB on this gyrocopter? How are we doing? Did we make progress on it? Are you farming as fast as you can? I'm not sure. Shaker. 10 gold away from his Aghanim Scepter. But that's another eggs. Also, that shard is beautiful. It's amazing for him this game. And there you go. Got the juice, gets the eggs. Gets the ages. He's also going for eggs, but a lot of TPs here going towards the outpost. But I don't think they're gonna find anything. So Marine should be a-okay. Well, now the question is, do you go BKB? You're against Roar. You're against like if you're going BKB on the Shaker, it's pretty much only for the X. Because everything else pierces your magic immunity. It's a tough game for Maureen to itemize, but you also don't want to rush Lincolns. Like, it feels so bad. It feels like you need more impact. As they will go for that smoke, Nemiga, despite the ages on Navi's side, feeling like they can find someone alone, but they can't. Everyone's in the top side. 3 heroes very close to the tier 2 tower top, and the other is pretty much just closing the gap and connecting. So this is not going to be possible here. Nemiga, they were a little bit late with how they wanted to find someone there. This 45 barely even stopped the creeps, so not really ideal. As Nemiga is smoking again. Okay, they really want to take this fight. Maureen level 15. He has the eggs we were talking about. Good position here by Nemiga. They're going to break the smoke onto the gyrocopter. They're going to get the X, but that's probably the target they want to be X because he has that BKB and own it, holding on to it. He didn't pop the BKB. The pipe is there. Can he actually buy time? They will try to save him, but he is dead at the same time. That poor Marcy also gets killed, and this move from Nemiga, way too bold, way too risky. From the low ground to the high ground, Sibe, they're not going to stop his TP. But the momentum here is gone. Maureen maybe trying to cut a wave. Can he do it? Will be able to do so just fine. All right. Does cut a wave. Stops the push. But he still lost that gyrocopter once again. This gyro just can't really take a break, man. Every rotation is just struggling the entire time. Sibe. Going for a blink dagger. Even has U scepter to maybe stop the X marks the spot plays that this Kanka is going for. I think there's a lot of value in Wind Waker this game for if this Darkseer wants to go for it, if Sibe thinks it's good. Saving someone from the X combo or the Roar could potentially change the entire fight. And they already realized the pipe's not enough to keep this Gyro alive. And very greedy as well. Didn't really pop the BKB, so he got bolted and Roar. There's no way I was going to be able to survive through it all. This might be a Sanjin Yasha game for the Gyro, which is so awful to think about because he has no damage whatsoever. Do see how Stream here pushing the wave, and he's going to be found. He will be roared and blood right, and yeah, he is Giga dead. Very nicely done there by Na'Vi, controlling the tempo of the entire game, but the gold advantage definitely not increasing as much as they would have liked because they're always chasing for these fights whilst this Gyrocopter is farming, while the Shaker is farming, and even the NP to some degree, way more farmed than every other support on the side of Na'Vi. It's really just the Marcy that's struggling, and she is pretty much a passive bot, you know, just press E on the Gyrocopter, and that is the contribution. Sure, the lifesteal doesn't really matter that much against AA, but the damage that you get is pretty good. PMA now has Blink, BKB, Eggs. He is a force to be reckoned with. Pretty much the same net worth as the Shaker. Or even ahead of the Kunkka. Well, that's what Beastmaster does. It just farms so fast. Alright. Zusi got the juice here the last 30 seconds of the Aegis, and they will try and get at least one tier 2 tower. They struggled the entire Aegis duration to really do anything about that, and yeah, they should be able to get it. No glyph will make sure that yeah, Nemiga loses one tower, one tier 2 tower, as Gyrocopter farming towards what seems to be a Daedalus. Sibe has Blink, Use, and Pipe. I wonder what the next item here. Nothing seems great, to be honest. All right, let's see how many eggs we have. I said 6. We have 5 already. And I'm assuming Niku can probably get 1 egg himself. I wouldn't be surprised to see Sibe get 1 or even Hellscream. But right now, I think Hellscream is going for a 4-staff. Not sure. Yeah, he's going for a 4-staff. Has the fluffy hat as well as the Staff of Wizardry. Won't smoke though. We're gonna find Daze. This is kind of a Pepega kill. But that's a kill nonetheless. PMA blinking forward here. They have that axe on the Vengeful Spirit swap, trying to buy time as PMA. Can he run away? Will be able to do so. Nice use of that AA blast. The pipe though will protect this Gyrocopter, and I think they stunned the AA. Didn't really get to find the perfect angle for the hit. Got the juice. Super low will be able to get the Marcy kill, but what about Own It? Can they fight him? No, they can't. They're gonna die. 4 heroes dead on Na'Vi Jr., and they took that fight despite losing so many heroes at the start. And Niku, I think you're gonna be killed. Maureen, without even using his Echo, finds that fight. Oh man, that was very questionable. Roar and BKB on Beast was used. They already used the swap, and they tried to force that fight anyways. This Gyrocopter, he's very scary, and the Bloodseeker, he couldn't even get a hit off to activate his barrier before they were there. They're gonna find this Vengeful Spirit, and if he dies, okay, the swap, that damage reduction is substantial. Nice sidestep there. The little whip is not gonna stop the blink out, and Sibe should be fine. They try to get a little bit more, but they don't. Okay, so Gem now on the AA. The gonna try and get some map control back to their side. And at least a good sign for Na'Vi is the fact that the Roshan is gonna spawn in the bottom side and on the Radiant side. We'll see if they're going to be able to get control of Roche this time, though, because Namiga, they are looking much stronger, much faster, and they will get that really AA, and that's a gem. Oh, no, he loses the gem. They lose the courier, Namiga. The momentum shifting here. Na'Vi, they played so well at the start. They had much better lanes, but the experience seems to be slowly allowing Namiga to come back into this game. They didn't really panic. They farmed the heroes that needed farm. They got their items, and this Gyro now with a Daedalus, with a Satanic on the way. Interesting, he's going for Satanic against AA. Because what else are you dispelling, really? The Silence? Yeah, it's either the Silence or the minus armor of the Venge, which, let's be real, not that impactful. But yeah, regardless. Now that's a shard for the AA. Not too shabby of a shard. Pretty good, actually. And Roshan will spawn in 1 minute here with no tier 2 tower on the side of Na'Vi, which means, sure, they have technically the advantage, but Namiga, they're already posturing here. They should probably ward this area. And if Na'Vi will try to take this fight, they have to smoke. They have to set up in mount a defense around the area. Can they really do that? We'll see as Days will find some vision here. Get a reward. Oh, okay, they're gonna fight this Beastmaster. There's no towers for them to TP to. Only the tier 3 PMA, very low. And they will actually get the kill. Beautiful Engine Totem into the Blink Dagger. That's 2 dead heroes on the side of Na'Vi and Amiga. They can actually go high ground from 0 to 100. They're just taking it to Na'Vi. This is so problematic. Look at the Gyrocopter go. This tower is half HP out of nowhere. And Na'Vi, do you even stand a chance here? Oh my lord, Maureen, the double hit. They get that tower. Melee Barracks exposed. They have buyback on the Beast, but his BKB is on cooldown. They might just have to give this away. They have tier 2 towers on mid and top. It's probably wiser to give this away, but look at Amiga. They're gonna respect their respawn timers. They will actually disengage and potentially just go for a Roshan play. I am not against that whatsoever. They already forced the glyphs. They have everything they could possibly wish for. 10 minutes ago, this game felt like a loss, and it is looking much better. But look at this. They're not going Roche. They are fake posturing towards Roche as smoke on the smoke action is about to ensue. Good wraparound from Na'Vi. They're not going to go the standard route. They're going to go through the big jungle. The scan will not find anyone, probably showcasing they're somewhere else, and Na'Vi trying to occupy the triangle instead. Okay. So, kind of a 4D chess being played here. Na'Vi just trying to get control of the waves so that this is a bit harder for Namiga to do anything, but they can just go Roche now. And now the Dyers can. Well, yeah, they're not Roshing. I guess we would Roche. Second smoke being used by Na'Vi. Do they have eggs on Kunkka? I am not sure if they do, as we see this Roche falling so quickly. But look at the pathing that they're taking here. This is unexpected. The fissure, a blind fissure breaking the smoke. Look at Maureen. He breaks the entire smoke. He blinks out. This is beautiful. Roshan is down. They're gonna get it. This is amazing. Maureen by himself allowing them to take Roshan. And now with that BKB, Unit can pretty much tank the entire fight. Maureen is low. He will fall, but his sacrifice was definitely worth it. Got the juice totally locked inside that Sprout. He is dead with no buyback. And now this seems to be Namiga's game to lose again. Days, he will fall as well. The Magnum Scepter just buys a little bit of time, and they have the creep wave advantage. That was honestly insane. He got a blind fissure where he thought they were. Okay, let's rewatch that. Blind fissure. He blinks on top of them. He ancient totems on top of them. Blinks away. They get this amazing wall in the back lines. They get the Aegis, and sure, you lose Maureen, but the fight was already over right there. They have 5 on everyone. Just an amazing fight here from Namiga. Just showcasing the experience. And yeah, first lane of barracks is down. This Marcy is going to be axed. Do they have any saves for her? Oh, they do. They definitely do. Tier 2 tower is up, but only for a couple seconds. Hellscream already dealing with that. Bloodseeker is going to spawn 15, but no glyph for a long time here, Na'Vi. Can you stop the gyrocopter train? It doesn't look like it. Daze is pretty much just dive to the flag cannons. Nico with the blade mail turned on. They're going to try to get a good swap. The roar locking down the gyrocopter. He has BKB though, and I think that's a Wind Waker. Not really saving the gyrocopter. It actually set up beautifully for the bolt, but this wall just zoning the entirety of Na'Vi will allow them to get a second lane of barracks. I don't think they're going to be able to stop this. Nice dispose away from the base, and they're going to get a second lane of barracks here. Namiga, it felt like they had their backs against the wall, but that was the plan all along. They waited the timings, they got what they came for, and Na'Vi just unable to close this one out, unable to utilize all of the advantage that they took. That's another tier 2 tower down. They're gonna posture here, get a wisdom rune. That's 2 wisdom runes, by the way, with Hellscream going towards the opposite side of the map. And Amiga, they have to wait a little bit because there's no Nature's Prophet available. You gotta wait for the teleport cooldown. 2 lanes of barracks though already taken away. 19,000 gold lead. Let's check the win probability here because this is probably on the 85%. 89 is what Gaben is giving Namiga right now, and for a good reason. They control everything. Aegis is down. They only have a cheese, but a 20k gold lead is obnoxious. You have no buyback on the Bloodseeker, no buyback on the Venge. Everyone else, though, on the side of Na'Vi does have it. Marine did go for the Lincolns, by the way. We're talking about the possibilities here. Didn't really go for BKB, just Octarine and Lincolns. Okay. And for a while now, Namiga just waiting it out. Not really forcing things too much in Na'Vi. They want to get out of the base. That's a Bloodseeker with no buyback, by the way. In case he dies, this could easily spell GG. So let's see. I mean, this is a nighttime smoke with literally 0 vision. That is a little concerning. And by a little, I mean a lot. But yeah, I mean, that was a wishful thinking smoke. They didn't really get anything out of it. They're just patrolling their own base, maybe expecting Namiga to smoke through a different lane into that top lane instead of moving through with the creeps. That's definitely a possibility, as they're gonna farm tier 4 neutrals here. Let's check the items. Let's see if there's any hope here for Na'Vi. Let's check all of the items. There's Earthshaker with BKB on the way. He had a refresher queued up. I decided to respect the enemy and Q's the BKB instead. TP to the other side, has got the juice, is trying to get himself an MKB so he can hit the gyro, because they don't really have any right-click damage besides him. But even finishing the MKB is a problem. What about finishing that and having buyback for the high ground defense? Okay, I hear an echo. That is 2 dead. That is 3 dead. The Kanka gets his eggs off, but this is so... I was not expecting this. The game's just over? It kind of seems over. They have 2 buybacks, but the Bloodseeker doesn't have it, and the Kanka doesn't have it either. So they're gonna go for the AA buyback. No AA blast available. Beastmaster is the same thing, as we do see Maureen blinking out. Instant blink with the roar. Isn't enough damage. Doesn't feel like that's the case. Punterman will die. But what about everyone else? Own it, standing his ground with his BKB. Eventually will be silenced by the blood right, but it doesn't matter. This is way too much damage. Seabit trying to get out. Gets a good vacuum, but will be locked down by the AA. good Fisher blocking the path. It's all that matters. The barracks is what matters, and they will be able to take the A. Blast barely tickles that pipe damage, and the glyph will be forced. They have buyback on the Bloodseeker, but I don't think it's gonna matter. They will get a good swap back, but it only kills that MP, and now this Echo from Maureen will find another one. He will try an Ancient Totem away from Bloodbright, but good swap brings him back, but own it. He is a killing machine, and by himself, he will kill everyone that is alive. Buys time for Kunkka to respawn, but can he buy time for the range barracks to live? No, it doesn't. 100 seconds, no Bloodseeker. This Kunkka, is he strong enough to stop this? I am not sure. They still have buybacks. Look at him go, just clearing both waves, taking the tier 4s. This is looking very rough. Sibe will give the cheese here for Own It as he backpacks his strats. The Axe just trying to push him away. Buy time for the Venge. They're gonna use the Roar on the DS. That's a good play. He is definitely lower HP. And now a lot of buybacks coming through both the Shaker and the NP. They're gonna try and TP, and look at Odin. He's just shredding everyone. That is gonna be a dead days. Good swap. Actually, some good damage reduction going through. That's a dieback onto the NP, but it doesn't matter. This gyrocopter is insanely farmed, and now it's time for Na'Vi to go for the last remaining buybacks. Is both the Kunkka and Venge looking for anything. X is there as the Ancient Totem from Maureen finds the poor AA, and he's dead days. What about you? You daze into oblivion as, oh, nice cancel on the Ancient Totem, but I don't think it matters. This is just fake hype, because this owned gyrocopter is winning the game by himself. GG well played gets called, and Namiga, they take a 2-0. Albeit a bit harder, they just crush Na'Vi. And look at his face. Look at that smile. Namiga, their first game here in the tournament. And yeah, they're looking really good. Definitely looking good. Na'Vi, I think this was a better showing. It probably encapsulates how they're supposed to fare against Namiga, but at the end of the day, it was not enough. Just a clean win here from Namiga, and they deserve it. Look at those faces. Own it. that's the face of of anyone looking at that gyrocopter. Disgusting is how his face reads. And yeah, 2-0 here. Pinnacle Cup Malta 4. Second series is over. And yeah, just a clean 2-0 this time. Let's check the groups and see how it is looking now. Na'Vi, they were top of their group, and now they're going to be demoted a little bit. Still ahead of Level Up, but they are now behind Namiga. They are +4 here, 2-0. Looking very, very good. And I'll say this. I was expecting Level Up and Team Tickles to be top 1 and 2 of their group, but with Namiga looking this strong, God knows how it's going to look like. Let's check the schedule, because unfortunately, I'll be leaving soon, but a beautiful caster will take it over from me and cast both KZ Team and Vivo Kid Stars. That's the next series that we got in about 40 minutes, let's say. And then Moneymakers versus 4 Zoomers being the last series of the day. Both series from Group A. And yeah, guys, this is where I say goodbye. We're going to have a little bit of a break moving forward, but it was a pleasure having you here. We had an amazing series number 1. Series number 2, a little bit faster, a little bit more one-sided, but still very entertaining. And I hope you guys enjoyed it, because there's still a lot of Dota, not only your way today, but the entire week. Pinnacle Cup number 4 is going to be big, it's going to be long. I guess that's what she said. Guys, stay tuned. We're going to be back in about 40 minutes with Harry Freak.
Esport, you and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
told you you're my pole. Through the wind and fire, we try to hold on. We build this ship together, searching for a home. Despite the storm that hit us, we are still on board. Dancing in the moonlight, the world just stops and stares. We got no destination, I'll take you anywhere. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed. Words just come together, story that we never told. So far saying for my own, you said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. From our failures we have grown. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain.
Oh, Esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Oh, the Malta Vibes 4 continues today, and Bowie, we're gonna send him home to rest, and I'm here if you're gonna be taking over for the next 2 series. For those of you that are just joining us, you might not know what has happened today and which games we have in front of us, so let's get ourselves into the schedule to find that out. We had Level Up versus Team Tickles. Level Up lost with a score of 2-1. The second game was over 70 minutes long, and, well, Level Up, they won the first match, so it was a reverse sweep in favor of Team Tickles. Level Up with their new roster. First game, they're not going to be happy with the results. Then we had Namiga versus Navi Jr. If you were just watching the series, Namiga, they won the first game easily. The second game, it was a comeback. Navi Jr. looked like they were ahead, but couldn't close it out. And now we have KZ Team versus Vivo Keystars and Moneymakers versus 4 Zoomers to end the day. But let's focus on the third series of the day that is right in front of us, and that is KZ Team versus Vivo Keystars. Yep, Namiga did beat Navi Jr. 2-0. They crushed them so much, but this is not the series that we're gonna be looking at. We just want to see these two. So let's see the rosters of Vivo Keystars, and it is gonna be Costabila, Analog, FCR, King RD, and KJ. These guys, they got directly invited to the decider bracket in the previous Malta Vibes. They lost there, so didn't really show us all that much, and I don't really know how to judge them. They are a TI team, so that definitely gives them some prestige, but some ping issues are in order, considering that they are playing from Brazil. So Brazilians everywhere, Brazilians casting, and here Brazilians playing a full Brazilian team. We'll see how well they're gonna do, and their opponents, KZ Team. Some would say, oh, these are the Greeks. Well, not really, not any longer, as now that we have None They Wish, Skylark and Spartan are the only Greeks left in KZ Team, and Liru, their new position for support that is gonna be playing for the duration of this tournament. They look pretty much prepared. Yesterday, KZ Team, though, they did lose, so didn't go too well for them. I guess we could take a look at the standings in the groups, just to see how things are looking at the moment. This is Group A. This is the one that we're watching right now. Marsbet Team and Sebe, they won yesterday. Moneymakers and KZ Team, they lost without winning a single game. Or Marsbet Team and Sebe, they won without losing a single game. Now we'll see if KZ Team can get themselves a point at least here. But Vivo Keystars, they are a tough opponent. In Group B is the one that we watched previously. We had the more games here in Amiga, already up to 4 points. If they continue with this trajectory, this should be an easy playoff for them. Team Tickles, today they got their first victory versus Level Up, though. And I'm looking at this one, Amiga, Tickles, Level Up, Storm. Those are the 4 teams that we are looking towards when it comes to who's gonna be taking it, who's gonna be at the top of the group. As you guys know, 2 top of the groups go directly into playoffs. The 3rd and 4th go into the decider bracket, and the 5th and the 6th will get eliminated and will have no chance to battle it out for that top spot here at the Malta Vibes Pinnacle Cup. And of course, they won't get the trip to Malta, where there's a 5-star hotel and an exclusive boot camp. And that's what we are all watching this Dota for. Of course, there is a $50,000 prize pool, but we all know what's worth more. A good, great vacation that looks like this. Yeah, pretty beautiful. The thing is, though, usually there are a lot of people on these beaches. I'm guessing production, they have their private one that they're filming directly from. Obviously, this probably isn't the real beach, but yeah. Okay, there's the crowded, you know, the guy or the girl that is jogging around everyone, gets sand onto everyone as well. Hopefully they do it in the morning so we can enjoy the beach later on. And you know, speaking of vacations and such, here in Europe, the summer is finally coming to an end. So we have enjoyed our fair share of nice sun, good weather, but slowly but surely we are gonna be switching into the clothes. So I have to say, with all of the lights that I have here so that I look a lot better for you guys, it is kind of hot, so I do need to turn on my air condition from time to time, just not to die of overheating here. Currently the lobby is up. Most of the players are inside on their slots. Everybody is in the lobby, and Vivo Keystars, they did choose first pick, so I'm guessing that the KZ team will be choosing the Radiant side, which for now they still haven't done, but we'll see if it is going to be the Radiant side that they go for, or maybe they have something else in store, like they know how to play the Dire side currently. Well, we'll see if they're going to start the game as fast as possible, because seem to be waiting for something. Hopefully it all ends up being super well. So just to remind you guys of how this tournament works, we have 2 groups, 6 teams each. It's going to be a round robin in those groups, and top 2 go into the playoff or into the quarterfinals. The third and the fourth go into the decider bracket, and the 5th and the 6th get eliminated. The ones in the decider bracket will be fighting against playoff seeding teams that will be directly invited and announced on a later date. The group stage duration is 8 days. This is our 2nd day, and each day we're gonna have 4 best of 3s apart from the 2 last days that will be played on October 1st and the 2nd, when we will have 3 best 3s a day. So it is gonna be a long Dota tournament with a lot of Dota maps that we can all enjoy in the game we love. The lobby has started, and the draft has started. Everybody has connected successfully, so let's get ourselves into it and see what these teams have in store for us. And there we are, Vivo Keystars versus KZ team. I'm very curious to see what Vivo Keystars have to show, as they only played 1 series, losing to wait. I think they lost to what's the call? They have a wolf logo. Man, I always Team Arava. Yep, Team Arava. They lost 2-0 to Team Arava. That is the Kyrgyzstani stack. You know, guys, Zayats, Blizzy, Asgold, Kate, and Max were the ones that were playing for the team. Right after that, Team Arava lost to Storm. So, all in all, their performance in the Malta Vibes 3 wasn't satisfactory, but KZ team aren't looking that great either. Yesterday, they lost to Marsbet pretty easily, I want to say. And I think 2 days before, they lost to them in a different tournament, also with a score of 2-0. So usually when this KZ team is on a roll, they start destroying everybody. If you guys don't know, this is former Brame, former Monaspa. They're usually on a roll, but when they start losing, it really does look bad for them. And I always repeat this, I've got it from inside sources, that sometimes they just want to rest, they want to relax, they don't practice all that much, and then the results just don't really reflect what these guys are capable of. Which I hope is not the case here, that maybe they just had a couple of bad days and now they're back in the driver's seat. But Vivo Keystars are not an easy opponent whatsoever, so good luck to KZ team. And we're seeing that they are taking it easy here with the bans. They will have the second pick KZ team, but they are the Radiant side. So as we mentioned, first pick Vivo Keystars, they chose that, and KZ team, they're the ones that are going to be choosing a Radiant. Sven ban, they're taking a lot of time with the first 4 bans. I thought that when they introduced this many bans in the first phase, the teams are gonna have more reserve time to work with, as they're gonna come better prepared for that first phase, right? But a lot of the teams use a good chunk of reserve time in the first banning phase, especially the second pick team that does have 4 bans to go for. Vivo Keystars, as we can see, still haven't used the second of their reserve time, and I think I might have jinxed them, because now they will do so. So Dawnbreaker and the TA are the heroes that they don't want to be playing against. Understandable, both of them pretty solid in the current meta. TA is something that both Wish and Nande can play, so it is a flexible pick for sure, and they will get rid of the Earth Spirit. So Brewmaster will be something they go for. I haven't seen the Brewmaster yesterday. Or was it played today? A hero is very popular at the moment. A lot of times it's getting banned out, and KZ team just instantly go for a PA, which hasn't really shined in this tournament so far. I think it is 1 and 3. Today we haven't seen any PAs being played. Of course, a lot of the times it's getting banned out, and when it's being picked in the first phase. But that just opens up so many possibilities for the hero to get countered. Considering that the Sven was banned, you don't have that armor to give to everybody. So, Keystars we'll see how well they're gonna be dealing with this. But already having a Brewmaster, it is a problem for the PA in the early game laning stage wise as well, because usually you're going to get a Cinder Brew, you're going to get a support that can ignite that, and PA has very low HP. Like very, very low HP. Not good for her. So we'll see how well Nande can actually deal with the Brewmaster harassment in the lane, if that is the approach that the Brewmasters will take. Sometimes the stances are the thing that does get maxed out super early. Then they get 1 or 2 points in the Thunderclap. Then suddenly the PA will be fine. Warlock and the Nature's Prophet will be taken out. Those are some great supports to allow the PA to have a great laning stage. Warlock has become a aggressive support now with the upheaval and the fatal bonds max out. So this hero just makes the game so much easier. You don't have any team fight, and then you have the Warlock, and suddenly you have so much team fight. A Lotus Orb is not as popular as it used to be, as to purge yourself from the fatal bonds. So only these BKB or Manta carriers are gonna be able to remove it. But KZ team are taking their time. They'll get rid of the Slark, which is one of the heroes that can deal well with the PA. The Vengeful Spirit comes out, so two very angry ladies ready to murder you. You don't really want to be messing with these two. A lot of damage amplification for the PA in terms of minus armor, in terms of raw damage as well. Really not much to say against these two. You're gonna have Roche taking potential. You're gonna have solid laning stage. You're gonna have awesome late game saves. You're pretty much set with everything. You don't have AoE damage, teamfight, or magic damage at the moment, but you've only picked up 2 heroes, so it's really not that big of a deal that you're lacking some of the things in your draft. It is only understandable. Speaking about teamfight, Vivo Keystars with the Brewmaster, they've already set themselves up for success when it comes to later portions of the game, even early portions of the game as well. Vivo, what's it gonna be? I don't know if they changed their approach from the TI qualifiers, where they came in first. So even if South America didn't get the 2 slots, they still would have been able to qualify, no issue. They really weren't challenged all that much. But Vivo Keystars, I've cast a couple of tournaments this year with them playing, and sometimes they just play out of their minds, and sometimes they're just not that great. I'm guessing that they're similar to KZ team. They like to take it easy sometimes, and they're gonna go for the Bane. We see this hero from time to time. I don't know what to think of it. Versus the Vengeful Spirit, once you get a shard, it can be a very long range cancel to the grip. You already have a swap to either swap the Bane or the hero that is being gripped. So I'm curious to see how much this is gonna do. Of course, the Bane and his Enfeeble, making the PA super weak, not allowing those crits to come through, will be a big deal later on in the game. But I don't know. I haven't played the Bane for a very long time, so I'm not sure how strong it really feels when you're using it in a game. And the Shaker, this is something a lot more common in the current meta. We see a lot of these melee mid laners do super well, and the Shaker definitely one of them. We saw Malrine literally turning the game around in the previous series, game number 2, with the Shaker. So I'm assuming this is gonna be a mid laner, still a possibility for it to be a position 4. Though we'll find out once they pick the other heroes. Muerta for KZ team. I think we have already seen a support Muerta. In this tournament, it was played by Storm. They played a support Muerta. But Namiga, they played a support Muerta as well. So it is not something that is unheard of. I am not the biggest fan, but it is fun. You know, people go for 4 staffs, Atoses. They go for different builds. I guess the calling now is a very powerful spell, so it makes sense. The Tidehunter does come out. You do need a lot of protection, a lot of team fight there for KZ team, and Tidehunter definitely fits the role. Vivo Keystars, they get the Primal Beast, so one of these two is gonna have to be a support, either the Shaker, either the Primal Beast. I would much rather want to see a support shaker than the Primal Beast, as Primal Beast with items is insane. Without items, not so much shaker. With just the Blink Dagger Shard, you can be a nuisance, a big problem for the enemy team in fights. And considering that there's a Tidehunter, the Primal Beast will do much better, as you get the BKB earlier. You're tankier, you get that blade mail as well, so it's tough for the enemies to commit on you, even once the Ravage is used. For a Shaker, you get the Blink, you get the Axe, then you go for the BKB. Usually, that's the route that people take. And then, before you know it, a couple of Ravages, you've died, your timings have been lost, and you're just not as strong as you would like to be anymore. But interesting draft from Vivo Keystars. I would, in their place, ban out a Timbersaw. You have 3 melee strength heroes, and a mid lane Timbersaw would completely annihilate you. Plus, KZ team, they're missing out on that burst damage type hero, and I'm pretty sure Wish can play the Timbersaw no issue whatsoever. So I'm thinking that might be the hero you want to get rid of. Also, all 3 of these heroes like to get close and personal. Brewmaster sometimes does so with the ulti, but Primal Beast and the Earthshaker most definitely. You're going into a Tide, you're going into a Muerta with the Calling. I have to say, this Vivo Keystars draft, I'm kind of skeptical about it. I like the Troll ban though, as it would allow the laning stage of Vivo Keystars to be very good. And also, the Troll is one of those heroes, once you get the MKB, you just beat up the PA. It will actually ban out the Quap. It is Magical Burst, I guess. A Dazzle ban I don't necessarily like, even though the hero can be hard to deal with. But as I mentioned, yesterday I still haven't seen a player just completely outplay everybody on the Dazzle, use the bad juju perfect every single time to balance out the HP, the damage you're taking from it, and of course the cooldowns. It is tough. People need to play it a lot more. It is now in the meta, so I'm thinking at TI we're going to be seeing this hero at its peak. And I'm liking that it's not that strong, so even if there's a balancing patch right now, people might not go for it. And Vivo Keystars, they go for the Luna. Okay, I mean, it is a timing-based hero. You get your item timings, and you will be able to outcarry the PA. It is a mixture of magical and physical damage, which will be good versus the PA for sure. We'll see if he does get the Eclipse early on in the game and uses the Lucent Beam to go around the map and fight, or will he maybe just go the different farming route and not even look back at the Lucent Beam and the Eclipse. I still like the Timbersaw here. I mean, despite there being a lot of magical damage that can actually kill him, I think there's also a lot of protection for him, and you do need the burst. I don't know if let's see. So they'll go for the Kunkka. Okay, so that's fine, especially because of the run buff. Spartan and Liru can be pretty squishy in the early stages of the game. Nande as well. It does give you catch. I'm a little bit afraid how KZ team are going to be getting kills. If this Kunkka doesn't have a good time, doesn't have good rotations, it will be problematic for them. That's how I see it. But if the Kunkka starts playing really well and he actually can get a couple of kills with Muerta and the Venge, then this lineup of KZ team in the later portions of the mid game, they are going to be crushing it. So I don't know. I'm looking at the Vivo Keystars draft, and I'm not that sure how strong the Luna will be, but I really do like it. I think there's a lot of merit to it and a lot of space creating potential, plus kill potential between the Primal Beast, Bane, and the Shaker. Plus, I would argue that the Brewmaster provides better teamfight early on than the Tidehunter Kunkka. So I think I'm gonna go for Vivo Keystars. KZ team, they haven't impressed me for quite some time. I can see how their draft works. It's not hard to execute, but you start falling behind, and then you're just gonna be relying on your PA. So I would like Nande to maybe even join the early fights with the TPs to help with the damage, because that's where you might be missing out. You might not have the damage to bring down some of these tankier cores. on the Vivo Keystar side. And if both Analog and FCR are alive on their Primal Beast and Brewmaster respectively, it is gonna be very, very tough to find the Luna. And if Costabile is allowed to do whatever he wants, this Luna will get too strong too fast, and then it is a question if the PA will actually be able to stand her ground versus him. That's how I kind of see this game. It is gonna be a fast-paced game for sure. There's gonna be a lot of running around the map. The laning phase is something that I haven't discussed quite a lot here. I'm guessing the Luna lane will do well. Mid lane, we can expect it to be even. The safe lane should be good for the PA. With that being said, we are gonna stop speculating, predicting, things like that. We're gonna get ourselves into the game and see how the laning stage and the rest of the game develops. And there we are. KZ team versus Vivo Keystars. They will be facing each other here in a best of 3. We'll see who comes out ahead. There will be a pause. Hopefully a short one, as we're going to be looking at the Tide. Tide and Kunkka working together. This is a classic one. The enemy of my enemy is my friend. Even though we hate each other, it's not that big of a deal. We're going to have a lot of ghosts here on KZ team side, right? Ghost Ship, Muerta. Yeah, Vengeful Spirit, we can kind of look at her that way as well. PA, that is a PA persona with a pretty interesting set there, so haven't really seen that combination just yet, but looks pretty dope. Let's see now. Who is gonna be winning this game? I'll find out. As I mentioned, Vivo Keystars for me. Slight favorite. They are a TI team, sure. European region versus the South America region. But I wouldn't write off these guys ever. A little bit of scouting there for potential wars. It's not going to be happening. We could be seeing a fight. Nande comes a little bit too close. He is going to be in trouble. Coming in, Analog, Blood Grenade was used. I have no idea what Nande was thinking, but whatever it wasn't good enough. Costabile will be coming over as well with the Lucent being slowing down Liru. Kingardi trying to do as much damage. He actually started with the Enchant Totem. KJ now put himself in a very uncomfortable position, using the sticks, using the Fairy Fire. Not enough. FCR also is going to be taking a beating. Skylark going for both the bounty runes. He will be able to pick them up. Is that 4 runes for them? Nope, Analog took 1. So first blood for Keystars, 3 runes for two when it comes to runes. Yeah, okay, then that's definitely a win for Vivo Keystars, especially because it was Analog that got the first blood. And Kingardi is actually going to be laning on the top lane, and KJ will be on bottom. Interesting. Very, very interesting. Enfeeble now, it does some damage, so it will be able to ignite the Cinder Brew. I just want to see how much they will be able to annoy this this PA. Speaking about annoyance, Costabile taking damage on the top lane, Analog taking damage in the mid lane, and this is the power of the Kunkka, and there will be a pause. I'm expecting Vivo Keystars to struggle a little bit with the ping, maybe some packet loss, so hopefully they're going to be able to get everything under control, so we can see them close to their best. Nande is very happy. I don't know why, but I'm glad that's the case. It's always nice seeing people smiling. It definitely does transfer the energy to us as the viewers. Skylark looks like he just woke up. Literally. Like, I don't think that's a good thing, because, you know, it's like 6 p.m. at the moment. CEST, so let's say it might be 5 where he is at, or 7. I don't really know where he is at the moment, but not ideal. Not ideal for sure. Kingardi, curly hair. They say that people with curly hair are much better at Dota than anybody else. I would know. The Kingardi will be reconnecting. That is a really cool bird. Tony Hawk, right? Riding a skate, right? And he's a hawk. Wish still doing well in the mid lane in terms of harassment. Costabile struggling in terms of taking damage. King RD trying his best to annoy people with the enchant totem. I like the approach of the enchant totem start on the shaker, just to deny everything. Not sure how well this lane will go though in the end. Bottom lane, there it is. Nande ignited once again, annoyed, but I don't think they're gonna stop him from farming. That's very unlikely to happen. Vengeful Spirit PA still sounds like a very, very strong lane. Oh, top lane. Luna in trouble. You can't get away. You're super slowed. And he's gonna try to get out of the calling. Won't be happening. He will be joining the spirit world. King RD staying inside of that one. Doesn't want to get silenced. He could be dead as well. The calling does end. And King RD will survive. Barely. With the courier. Bring him the salve. Just now he will be able to get back to full. But their Luna was already dead. Man. Gush. And the calling, and you literally aren't moving, plus your armor is reduced. If you try to run, there's gonna be 2 spirits that you run through for sure because of both the slows. It is so hard to lane versus these two. Sure, the Tidehunter isn't getting that much farm, but boy, is he making this Luna suffer at the moment. And Analog, again, a lot of farm, not a lot of HP on the other hand. He should survive this, but it will hurt. There's gonna be another Tidebringer. There it is. Analog takes it like a man. King RD now in trouble. The silence connects. It's not enough. He does survive on the shaker, but that does leave Costabile literally alone. King RD, he had another healing cell, so we'll be able to continue laning. We'll see exactly how successfully, as FCR is gonna be chasing down Spartan, who can pick up the healing Lotus, and he will be able to get that extra HP. So very far healing Lotus if he wants to live, or he will just accept his death and be the second casualty for KZ team here in this first game of the series. Pretty interesting start. There's not too many kills, but there is a lot of harassment happening. So we always have to keep on our toes here to see what's happening. Who's gonna die next? Who might die? Now the mid lane, the Kunkai is starting to get ahead. This is what happens with this hero. You get second point in Tidebringer. You're extremely powerful with the third point. That's where most of the mid laners just start to struggle immensely versus the Kunkai. And we're saying that it was pretty much equal, 12 to 12 in terms of CS, and now it has been 9 to 2 in the continuation of that mid lane.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Costabile and King RD, they're doing their best to survive this lane. Costabile is farming pretty well, but it's still not ideal. 2 points in the Lunar Blessing now, so definitely can stand his ground. Both him and King RD. Still, it's a 1k gold lead for KC team. Nothing too major right now, but it's definitely a good start. Nande uses the dagger to secure the big creep, so he won't really have it to... For KJ, who is posturing aggressively, and he might actually regret his life choices now. It'll be fine. Spartan being as annoying as possible. He'll now be ignited. Take some damage. Nothing too overwhelming. As KJ has used the enfeeble. Nande stops doing any damage. He has like 35 damage at the moment. 33 to be exact. So very weak on the PA though. Now it has this expired. He's gonna be slowed down. Spartan in trouble as well, but with the beautiful body blocks, FCR won't be able to get on top of him, and there's a dagger to slow him down to a crawl. This Brewmaster will live. He had 6 stick charges, so we'll be fine. And Analog is the one rotating. He doesn't have his level 6, so I'm not sure what the Primal Beast is actually doing here. He's waiting for the bottle to be refilled. And what will the Primal Beast do? Now, while we're waiting for him to make a decision, and the decision will be to go back to the mid lane where the boat is ready. Nande ignited. The block grenade does connect. He's gonna try to get himself away. Has the fairy far, and one more hit. He doesn't get the dodge there with a blur. KJ gets the kill. Nande finally ran down. Nice kill for Vivo Kidstars. Spartan, He was way too far away from the PA for a couple of seconds now. King RD is deeping to the mid lane. He wants to save Analog. Analog turns around, smashes the Muerta into the ground, and King RD takes the kill like the good support that he is. Now going for the Kunkka. The run buff will be expiring fairly soon. He pops the DD, but from the other side, KJ will be coming over. He has been enfeebled, so really that DD not doing all that much. And King RD comes over with a stun on Tonande, who's now also going to be in trouble if he's not careful. He TP'd in here, meaning he's not going to be farming that well on this PA. He would like to take that bounty rune, but that's not going to be happening. Can Nande even go back to his own lane? It doesn't look very likely. Very uncomfortable position for the PA, but a more uncomfortable position for the Luna, who was left alone, will be feared deeper in there, and actually does get the TP out. Being this slow, I'm not sure what he's actually going to be able to do in the lane. Maybe use the Lucent Beam for one creep. Nope, even that isn't something that you can go for. The game is even in terms of net worth, but this Luna is having a catastrophic time. He needs some help. He does have 1 point in Moonglaze, and guessing he's gonna start maxing that out right now, because this lane, it's impossible. So Analog, he's gonna be the one going towards the top lane. The PA is in the mid. Kunkka, he went bottom. So nice swap out in the lanes there for KZ team, understanding that their PA really isn't gonna be getting to the bottom lane, at least not safely. This did leave the Brewmaster alone for quite some time. FCR targeted. There will be a Kunkka that is slept, taking some damage. They're turning around on Spartan. Actually, nice usage there of the hit from Spartan. The boat will connect on FCR, but Spartan will be going down. Wish also in a lot of trouble. Tries to get the kill. Not gonna be happening. Analog uses the uproar. He has the pulverize. Beautiful torrent. That might be enough to live. Nope, not even close. There's other two heroes that haven't been connected with on the torrent. And even with that instant cancel on the pulverize, the Kunkka will still fall. The rotations of Analog doing wonders currently for Vivo Keystars, considering he lost the laning phase. It's even that much impressive that he's making so much happen around the map. But it is the power of the Primal Beast, something that we're used to. The moment Nande stunned up, nope. Stunned up right after that, and might be in some trouble right now. Does have the deadly focus, actually removes the sleep from Liru, and Wish will be making his appearance as well. Now it's time to bail. You don't really want to fight this any longer. Tidehunter has his Meteor Hammer, so the top tower will fall. He also has the Ravage. Costabile has to be very, very careful on this Luna. 2 points in Moonglaves, 2 points in Lunar Blessing. His farming capabilities are strong, but his tower defending capabilities, well, very much weak. It will be an easy tower for Skylark to claim, and there it is. The last hit does go towards him. Extra gold for the Tidehunter. He's already having a banger of a game. KJ, he doesn't see Nande. That blur coming in handy. So FCR is trying to get a tower of his own, going through the stances. Only 1 point in that. Fissure gonna be quite nice. Liru, some trouble inside of the calling, now running towards King RD, who came with that fissure on the side, and here's the big guns. Analog comes over, pushes Liru towards the FCR, who easily claims the kill. Luna again in trouble, no longer, now he's dead. King RD X'd up. He will just be a nice bonus here. Will be caught by the boat underneath the tier 2. You're not gonna live through that one. He was maybe hoping for an Echo Slam, something to help him survive there, but not gonna be coming close to it. He came over to help his Luna. He ended up being a bonus kill for KZ team. Nice dive from them, and really goes to show how important taking down towers is early on. Without Analog, they really cannot fight, and this mid lane tower will fall as well, opening even more of the map for KZ team. We talked about them having some damage issues. Well, they don't have them any longer. Spartan gets pushed to the low ground, but Primal Beast is there as well. Uses the uproar. Nice swap. Spartan doesn't want to die. Skylark, no mana. Fiend's Grip gonna be used. And now they don't have the swap to save him. He's gonna be smashed in the ground with the Spirit Vessel on him. No chance to survive. Also, the Cyclone finds Spartan as well. Sentry will be placed down, and Spartan will lose his life as well. FCR, the first Primal split. Very successful. Lands him a double and opens up the path to some chip damage on this mid lane tower. Very unlikely that it will fall, but they can do a decent amount of damage with this Siege Creep as Skylark. Ravage, but he is pretty tanky. He's gonna try to be super annoying here. We'll see how that works out for him. The Kraken Shell purges off all of the overtime damage, and well, now the tower really won't be taking any big hits here from the catapult. Just a couple of those. Everything will be fine, as Vivo Keystars again seem to be having some problems. Can we Turn off the cameras. Okay, there. FPS is low because of it. That is that is a problem. Yeah, we, as far as I know, there is a they don't use Discord cameras. They use a different, program, and it seems like their PCs can't handle it. So the admins will probably get into communication with them. Hopefully everything turns out super fine. We do get ourselves back into the game. Muerta.
It was your own damn fault.
Happening. Someone's still disconnected. Okay, now we can go. Now we can continue with the game. Vivo Kid Stars versus KZ team. Game 1, currently 1k goal lead after 11 minutes of gameplay. Let's see who's gonna be coming out on top in this game. The Primal Beast finishes off the Blade Mail. Or do you go for a Kunkka now? Do you go Blade Mail as well? Yeah, you do, of course. Spark of Courage as the neutral item on the Kunkka as well. So a lot of damage for him. Costabile is higher level than Nande. And actually ahead in farm, so this PA, even with a good start, didn't turn out too well for him. Analog in the mid lane will get caught in a lot of trouble. Little Primal Beast will be, oh, what a save from the boat there with the sleep. They're still gonna try to take him down with the Timebreaker. Will be able to do so. King RD goes for the Echo. It's a big one, not enough to get even a single kill. Potential turnaround from Vivo Kid Stars. They tried to go for it, not gonna be happening. And again, this is the thing, you don't have your mid lane tower. It's a problem. That's a fight even without the Ravage. And with the boat being used at the tail end of it when you've already taken all of your damage. So KZ team showing that they can't stand their ground. They're also not going to be easily killed without the split. Vivo Kid Stars are the ones that might be lacking some damage as well. Now both of the mid laners have their blade mails. Kunkka slightly ahead at the moment with some a little bit more in terms of those little items. He'll get enfeebled, but while he's feeling weak and sickly, he really won't be fighting. Oh, Analog goes for Skylar. He's actually doing a decent amount of damage. And have you gone too deep? Considering that there's a Ravage, I'm gonna assume yes. The Meteor Hammer will connect as well. Minus armor there. Analog stunned up. He cannot move. They're not coming close. He will take the Kunkka up into the air, but right after he does, he'll be going down. FCR. He goes for the split now. It's 4 versus 4 now. What are you gonna do? Well, we're gonna kill all 4 of your pandas. He's running away with the Storm Panda. Currently might be running with the rest of them as well. KJ has been caught. Minus armor. Nande gets the kill. FCR losing the Earth Panda as well. And he will lose his life. There's gonna be a 6 streak that Spartan gets. Now he's on a killing spree, and this Venge is hella farmed after that fight. The Luna was farming on all this time, but considering you lost so many heroes, it might not be worth it. It's definitely not worth it. Maybe if they're able to utilize the fact that there's no Ravage now for quite some time, it might turn out okay, but very, very unlikely that they will be able to do so. Very weird dive from Analog. He just went for it. Oh, I see a tie-dye dive. Well, it is a very hard hero to dive on. The PA is still struggling to get her Battle Fury. It's not going to be the worst timing, but out of all the cores, having the worst time. FCR, KJ, they have found Liru. He uses the calling, and well, you can be one of your ghost friends. Kunkka. Ghost said as well. Analog. Next item gonna be a heart. So doesn't even want to be KV. Makes sense. You have the armor from the uproar. All you need is a ton of HP and you will be surviving through all of that magical damage. Kunkka wants the heart as well. I'm a big proponent of the Aghanim Scepter Kunkka. I want to see if he's gonna be getting it at some point in this game. Battle Fury for the PA. Now very close to completion. Around 500 gold is needed, so he will have it at minute 15. Luna has been trying to farm as much as possible. He has the most amount of CS, of course, because Tabila has died twice without participating in any kills. so he's not gonna be as farmed as Wish, who he's 1, 2, and 3. I actually thought this Kunkka had more. ER needs to be careful. Split is up in 10 seconds. You don't want to be dying. Went for the Midas. So Vivo Keystars are gearing up for a potential late game where I don't think you want to go versus the Kunkka PA and the Tidehunter. Plus there's Eventual Spirit as a save. You don't have those saves. Sure, there is potential for some big fights with the Echo Slam, with good fissures and the AoE damage from the Luna, but it is much easier for KZ team to execute those fights later on.
Is under attack.
Spartan is going for a Solar Crest. Understandable. You want to buff up your PA's damage. You want to have even more Roche potential. But a big item timing is going to be coming out right now, and that is the Blink Dagger of the Shaker. The PA, the Battle Fury, is being delivered to her. So now Nande will be able to farm at a much faster pace. Maybe get himself close to the Luna in farm, who currently is working towards KB most likely. Keystars, they're probably hoping to find Nande here, as currently he's too far away. The scan will be used. Maybe they can wait for him at the statue, because that's where he's going, though. Doesn't seem like they want to get there. And KZ team will be going for a smoke, while Nande is farming in his own triangle where he feels safe and protected. KZ team are going for a move. Hunter has only 600 gold here. Is he missing something? Soul Ring, Phase Boots, Meteor Hammer. Oh, he has a shard. Okay. Now it all makes sense. So Dead in the Water is ready. Poor Shaker was spotted. Actually, now the split was used on the top lane. Skylark, he does find KJ. He's probably just gonna be slept right now. He has been leashed. It's gonna be very hard to move with that anchor on you, and he still doesn't want to kill it. Okay, there it is. We'll be taking it down. They turned around onto the Primal Split, and now FCR is back to his normal form. So the Panda is looking like he's in a lot of trouble, taking a ton of damage, will be losing his life. Nope, still alive, slowed down, and there's the shard from Wish. He had the Arcane Rune, so pretty much would have been able to use it all the time. Analog now being chased down. Skylark, he was this one. The rest of his team is coming over. This Primal Beast, he needs help. Now he's gonna get spat on. The Gush is there, and the Anchor will be put on him. He's gonna go into an water, and, well, he's not gonna be getting out of it. This is where his burial ground will be, but the Echo Slam from King RD does come over, but Skylark, he is still a Tidehunter. Kraken Shell comes in handy, and even with the beautiful Echo Slam, the follow-up wasn't there. This is the power of the Tide versus the Shaker. This is why they picked it. If it was any other hero, this could have been very, very dangerous for KZ team. Turning it around with the Primal Beast was low on mana anyways, so would have been hard to turn it around in terms of damage no matter what, but it still got scary there for a second. Bane will be having an Ether Lance. Luna can get a BKB if he wants to disassemble the you cannot disassemble the Dragon Lance any longer for that. Yep, my bad, sorry guys. Dragon Lance not able to disassemble it any longer, and even if you did, it's made from the Blade of Alacrity, not the Ogre Axe. Old habits die hard. But anyways, the BKB will be done fairly soon for the Luna anyways. Pretty farmed. Mask of Madness, BKB, and the Dragon Lance. This Luna will be a beast now once the BKB is up, and I'm guessing they're going to try to force the issue as much as possible, because Vivo Keystars, they're not going to have a better timing than that. Art almost done on the Primal Beast. Same is true for the Kunkka. Primal Beast slightly closer to it, as Kunkka did buy his shard. Interesting that he wanted the tidal wave that early, but it actually makes sense, as you want to keep the Primal Beast away from you. Muerta went for the drums. War Staff will be next. You do want to have it. Saving people will be a big deal. The smoke was used. Skylark, he doesn't have the Ravage at the moment, but he has the Blink. So be careful not to get caught. The sleep is on him. Costabile coming over. TPs are coming in as well. They turn around onto the other side. Lero has been caught, looking very much dead. He goes for Pierce the Veil. So he's gonna take a little bit longer to get the kill as Costabile has to pop the BKB. Turns around, taking some damage. Still pretty fine and healthy. Echo Slam is gonna be huge this time around. There is no Ravage, so they will catch Nande. The swap pretty much perfect. On the other side, the Pandas do catch Nande, but he will be surviving for now. On the other side, Wish targeted here by the Primal Beast, and finally Nande does fall. It's 2 for 2. Both of the teams have lost their carries. Kylark in a little bit of trouble, but he is pretty speedy. Puts the anchor onto the Primal Beast, and Spartan comes over. He's gonna be in a ton of trouble right now. Just ran down by Analog, and they find more. This is gonna make it super worth it in this fight. Sure, it was a fight where the Ravage wasn't used. It wasn't available until now, but you won it with a 4 versus 2 scenario. Still, Luna dying with her BKB is a big problem. You need this hero to snowball. You need this hero to work off of its timings, because later on the PA will be the stronger of the two and might just be able to 3-shot the Luna, and that is a problem. Still, the Primal Beast gets his heart, so this hero is going to be very rough to deal with. It's even more damage for the hero. Tankiness gonna be insane. Right now, Vivo Keystars, they probably want to get a fight where they force out the Ravage and control the map for a long period of time. You would like the Roche if you're Vivo, but walking in there versus a Ravage, versus the Calling, versus the boat, it could turn out badly for you. So I'm guessing they will take it easy with that one. You go for a smoke, you go for a fight, then you go into the Roche pit. Of course, if you lose that fight super convincingly, you could be the ones giving the Roche away. But it is a risk worth taking. You don't want to allow KZ team to just hold on their Ravage right now, because it is going to be a constant threat then to you, and you won't be able to play Dota the way that you want. So currently they are looking towards the Tormentor. The Wisdom Rune, the 21-minute one, is going to be traded between the two teams, and it will be a shard for King RD. Big one. Bane shard. I don't know if you wanted the AoE Brain Sap. It is solid amount of damage, but especially with it being currently level 2, it's not that big of a deal. But the shard on the Shaker, that is a huge deal for sure. Maxed out Fissure, maxed out Aftershock. This is huge. He has a Blink, he has a Force Staff, he has the Arcane Boots as well. Let's see how much King RD can do in this game. He wants a Yules. I like the Yules versus the Kunkka quite a lot, as it is the best save item versus him. But I would like to see maybe an Octarine Core attempt from him. It will take some time to finish, but it does make the Shaker very, very annoying in fights with all the fissures flying out. Primal Beast, he does have the point booster. I'm guessing an Aghanim Scepter is going to be something that he wants. Breaking the PA is going to be huge. Breaking the Tidehunter is going to be huge, as well as as will be breaking the Vengeful Spirit. So that Agonist makes a lot of sense. Smoke from Vivo. Easy team are aware. They get the sleep onto the Kunkka. The Ravage will get used. Kylark turns around. He has found the Shaker. Nice force step there to the side. Now the Eclipse will be used. Panda in a little bit of trouble. The Calling does silence him, and Nande comes in with a crit. Gets the kill, but immediately there will be a Fiend's Grim onto him, and Wish comes over. So all of those blades are bursting around. The big Echo Slam, but the boat will come through, so the damage isn't going to be that sufficient. Nice leap there to save the Shaker for the time being, but he will ultimately fall. 2 heroes of Evo are dead, and now Analog is left all alone, but he's still really tanky. Has that heart, a very hard hero to bring down, and look at how much damage the Blade Mail is doing. Spartan trying to run away. He doesn't want to be a casualty more. None of his teammates have died, and he doesn't want to die either. KJ will be taken down. Stun onto Analog. Not going to be happening. He took down one support. Maybe the other one can be taken down as well. He's been stunned up. Now there's the deadly focus for Nande. Analog, he's 1 versus 4. Luna not coming to assist. He understands the dangers. The uproar will get used. Meteor Hammer, Torrent, they're doing everything they can to bring this guy down. Now he's going to smash Nande to the ground. Not going to be enough. And it will be a 1 fight here for KZ team, a long one where they lose only their position 5, and FCR not getting his ulti off was a big deal. But now there's no Ravage, and the Primal Split is available, so the Roche, it's a little bit easier for Vivo Keystars to take. These are the little things that matter in fights, right? The Brewmaster didn't get his ulti off, but him not getting it off might have lost them the fight, but maybe has won them the Roche, which ultimately is a win in itself. But PA surviving fights, that's a big deal. Nande is working towards his Aghanim Scepter, and we'll see maybe if he wants the BKB before it, but this PA is a problem. Especially with the Deso and the Gush and the minus armor from the Venge stacking up. People are just going to be dying from one hit, and that's exactly what happened there to poor FCR. Yep, straight into the pit. No Ravage, no chance in hell that you're going to be able to defend this. It will take a solid amount of time here as well. You don't have the glaives to bounce off of anything. Analog comes over. It is going to be a little bit easier now to bring him down, and there will be a pause. Skylark calls it out. Let's see. What's happening? Were there some FPS issues? Was there lag? It's very well-mannered from Skylark to call out a pause before he actually goes for it. Couriers. Flying baboon. Why is a baboon flying? What is that? Oh, those are the those compendium. Courier, speaking of compendium, there are some rumors that it's coming out today. Maybe many Earths, but there's only one Earth Shaker.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
The goal lead, non-existent any longer for VOK Stars. After Roche falls, it is going to be their Costa Bile with the Aegis. Might feel a little bit more confident to stay in a fight, and he's going for a Silver Edge. So that's another tool that's going to be allowing you to break people. Kunkka caught. Immediately the tidal wave gets analog away, and the X was already used, so the Kunkka will be more than fine. Very hard to bring him down. This is where the Yules from the Shaker might come in handy. If you're not careful, you might get lifted up. Of course, it is 8 seconds. You're most likely going to be fine, but so it's mostly for saving himself on the Shaker. Nande and Skylark going for the Tormentor. It will be the Shard for Muerta. I guess the Shard for Muerta is more of a core and game type stuff. But it's I guess it's fine. 30% spell lifesteal. Maybe inside the Pierce the Veil you will be able to heal yourself up and survive a little bit longer. Be somewhat of a meat shield. Nande, he's level 18. Okay, this is where the PA really becomes dangerous. Aghanim Scepter is there. Level 18 is there. Doesn't have the shard just yet. Breaking Luna is going to be a big deal. A big deal for sure.
Tower is under attack.
Primal Beast goes pretty deep. A dead shot sends him away for a second. While Nande is behind enemy lines. That's a true assassin. Both him and Wish have pushed out the waves. So it's not gonna be easy for this push from Vivo Keystars to do much. Right now, KZ team probably just want to delay the timing on the Aegis. If you're able to do it, it's gonna be a big deal. So that's why Vivo Keystars are gonna be forcing the issue, but they might be forcing it too much. Wish coming over, goes inside of the Shadow Blade, and that is gonna be a solid amount of damage done there from just one hit. He doesn't have the Silver Edge just yet, but a tier 2 will fall. That is what they came for. Spartan caught, not far enough from his base, so he'll be fine. And Lero uses the Force Staff just to make sure the Spartan does survive, no issues. Radiance on the Brewmaster. He is starting to ramp up the items. AC is a time where this guy will be a big deal in fights. Of course, it will take some time for that to finish, but the Midas will most definitely help. The farm distribution, we can see that KZ team have most of their gold on their 2 main cores, whilst on KD Stars
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
it is more well-rounded. But I'd say that KZ team prefer their farm distribution to the one that Vivo does have. Meteor Hammer dropped onto the 2 of them. They have the anchor as well. Dead in the water. Maybe dead on dry land as well for the Primal Beast. But no, he'll be fine. He did push KZ team into their base. I'm actually surprised that they didn't continue with their actions of just cutting the waves and stuff. Even if you would give up a core kill that is not a PA, even Wish dying, it wouldn't be that big of a deal on some side lanes if you're protecting your towers, if you're farming around the map. And that is a broken Primal Beast and very soon a dead Primal Beast as well. No chance in hell you're surviving that, and Vivo Keystars, no chance in hell that you're fighting without your Primal Beast. He doesn't have a buyback. So he's not that high level. Sleep onto the Tidehunter. He has the shield rune. I have to be careful. This guy's not gonna die that easy. They did break him. Beautifully done. Echo Slam has ult to finish him off, but Nande, the back lines, he gets the kill. Goes for another blur. Now the Eclipse onto Wish. The Luna needs to be careful. The boat is coming. He has been disarmed. Doesn't want to use the BKB before his Aegis is gone. And now he can go for it. But Nande already got a triple kill. You're all alone, Costabile. You might just have to TP out, and let's see if there's gonna be enough crits. No, he will be able to survive. Now looking towards the Pandas. The Primal Split will be expiring fairly soon, but they will kill the Pandas before it, and now they will get an ultra kill, showing the power of the PA. First pick PA, and he is getting ultra kills pre 30 minutes. Now topping the network chart after having a slow start. This PA no longer gonna be slow, just jumping around the fight, using all of the mana, and in the end killing every single one of his enemies. The Luna did escape, but Costabile is the only one. And this Luna needs to start doing more damage. I'm guessing you got the 2 Moonglaze fired on Lucent Beam. You are going to be needing that. Even more right-click damage. I'm not sure what the next item on the Luna is. I guess Satanic is probably the best one to expect. You go Satanic and then Butterfly when you disassemble the Mask of Madness. Yep, he just queued it up when it comes to the PA. Wants the BKB now, so it's going to be a 9-second BKB pretty late into the game, making the PA even more dangerous. There are BKB piercing disables, however. So we'll see how that works out for Nande, but his main target always is the Bane, who needs that Ghost Scepter. He's looking towards an Aghanim Scepter at the moment. So just wants that Fiend's Grip not to get cancelled out, but the Ravage still takes it out. I'm not sure I agree with it 100%. I really would like to see a Ghost Scepter. Aeon Disc, him looking towards that is nice. Ghost Scepter still less gold, and once you get the Aeon Disc, that's probably the time where the PA might just have a Nullifier if he sees it as necessary. Okay, so Shaker did change his mind and is going for Nocturne Core. Didn't go for Yules. He also does have the Psychic headband on the Shaker. We'll see if King RD can be the nuisance in these fights that his team actually needs him to be. Disassembling the Arcane Boots. He's actually not that far away from the Octarine Core. Aghanim Scepter now done for the Primal Beast. He is level 18 as well. Level 20 on the Luna. Went for the 2 Moonglaze after the Lucent Beam. There's a level 20 on the PA as well. Of course, you go for the Phantom Strike attack speed. Analog Glimmer will be used on him. The smoke has broken, going in. Blade Mail was used on the Kunkka. Immediately there's going to be a Fiend's Grip. He's not going to be moving too far away. Nice swap there for the second. Let's see how long he's going to be surviving. Wish tries to go for the boat. The run buff won't be coming through. Shaker uses the ulti, but Nande, he already has his BKB, so he'll be fine. Costabile is going to get turned around on, and the Pulverize will not be there in time. They have the Lotus Orb on Nande, and he has the crits for you, your Blade Mail. He doesn't care about it. Now he turns around onto the Primal Split, gets himself another one. It will be an ultra kill for Nande once again in these fights. It is way too easy to play the PA. We just need to be looking at him in fights. If they don't catch him, if they don't kill the PA, you're all just gonna die. It's that simple. The Ravage wasn't even used. Skylark doesn't need it. His PA is killing everybody without his help.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm starting to think this hero is just way too stupid, the PA. Like any other hero, and you start out the fight by killing the enemy mid-hero, you cannot win that fight. There's no way. But with the PA, the amount of farm this hero can get and how fast you clean out heroes in a fight, it looks super easy.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen. Dire's
So it will now be a 10k goal lead for KZ team. 12 seconds before we find out when the Roche will spawn. Prediction: 72 seconds. That's a minute and 12 seconds. And I'm always right, guys. This is just the Dota sense I've accumulated over the years. You see? 35 seconds, just like I said. As Nande Paladin Sword is on him. Next item gonna be a Basher Abyssal Blade. He's not looking towards the Nullifier. He really doesn't need the damage, and there's not gonna be any saves in terms of like Ghost Scepters and such on the enemy cores. So let's see. Roche will be up in 5. Vivo Keystars, you have to fight it, because if you don't, you're gonna be dealing with a double life BA. Maybe he just gives it to the Kunkka for good measure, as he still has quite a healthy BKB.
Dire's bottom tower
8 seconds at the moment. Spartan gives the great healing Lotus to the PA, but now he's gonna be getting a much better present, and that's gonna be the Aegis Cheese. We'll see who actually gets it. 1700 crits here for Nande. Next item, Satanic. He actually decides just to be able to live. He has the Aegis. Satanic is gonna be next. Luna. Satanic done, now going for a butterfly. You really do need that butterfly. Smoke was used. KC team on a hunt. Will they find anybody in the mid lane? Tidehunter. He seems to have found the Bane, so the poor Bane will probably be going down Fissure to push them away and TP out from King RD. He'll be fine. That Ogre Bruiser almost cancelled it out, and KJ with the Glimmer Cape trying to live as long as possible. It's not gonna be too long, his life, but nice job at shoving in the waves from Vivo Keystars and actually pulling out. They don't have many buybacks, however, so this Luna, I think that butterfly will have to wait, as while the enemies have the Aegis, you cannot buy it, I think. I'm not sure how he feels at the moment, but it wouldn't be a smart choice for sure. That is a 16,000 net worth offlaner that just got one-shotted with a dagger. Oh, that was brutal from Nande. King RD is gonna have to pull himself away. This Fissure will be annoying. There is a buyback on the Brewmaster, so he can come back into the fight if he wants to. The next wave of creeps is coming, so if you want to defend this, you're gonna have to do so. Echo Slam is the ready and feeble, will be used on the PA, so not that much damage, but he'll be fine overall. Uses the blur, removes it. We'll have that every 10 seconds. Swap was used. KJ getting gone, or maybe you've gone a little bit too far. Now that does open up this buyback, and you didn't take any of the Raxes just yet. So Spartan will be going down. Echo Slam onto the PA. They're trying to finish him off. Nande jumps to the side. He's gonna start using the Satanic, getting all of his HP back. Costabile stands his ground. The Ravage will connect on everybody. Nande just goes in to clean up house, and Costabile, you're next. Going through everybody. There is gonna be an Eclipse. Nande's taking a lot of damage. Pops the BKB, stands his ground, and he's fighting. He still has the Aegis. Even if you kill him, it's not gonna be that big of a deal. King RD has bought back as well. Nande level 25 goes in and starts cleaving up everything. There is a buyback on the Luna. We'll have to use it at the moment, but the Tidal Wave is gonna be pulling the Primal Beast even deeper into the fight. The Tidehunter finally does fall. They have 2 buybacks on both of the heroes that are dead on KZ team, and Aegis Cheese on their cores, who are currently low in both HP and mana. FCR, he doesn't have the split. He won't have his life any longer. Where the crits are not going to be coming through, and actually it will be Nande that loses his first life. The Primal Beast comes back to the world of the living, buying back after that one. He just got the gold. Nande now, he might want to run from this one. Blur protecting it for the time being. Nice Ghost Scepter there from the Shaker, stunning up. Nande will be kept in place for a little bit while longer. Now turns around onto Costabile, who's saving himself. Will be fine for now, and Nande has been broken. It has to be very careful. Uses the blur, jumps to the side. He'll be fine. Analog, he doesn't want to let it go. He wants to kill him. They use the Fiend's Grip onto the Kunkka, and Nande goes in with a Chris. Triple kill for him. Anybody else want to fight, and the GG will be called. Vivo Keystars, they know they can't fight this guy any longer. Multiple ultra kills, a couple of triple kills in this game. Nande ends it with 18 kills on himself, and this is just a godly performance coming out from him. They tried to kill him multiple times in that fight. They managed to do it once, but only the Aegis, and then he continued cleaving, killing, critting, and destroying everybody in his path. In the end, giving the victory to his team in game number 1. Once again proving that the PA is a hero you do not want to give away. So I think that this hero is getting removed in the first phase. Vivo Keystars, they played a solid game, but Nande, he was better, and he had a better hero. With that being said, we're going to be taking a short break. After that, game number 2 on its way.
your mind. Now you are no longer mine. With tears in my eyes, I recall the times when I had you by my side. Last summer, you were holding my hand.
sport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
A TI qualified team, Vivo Kid Stars, are still without a single map victory in the Malta Vibe tournaments. In the previous one, they were directly invited to the Decisive bracket and they lost 2-0 versus Team Arava. Now they're in a group stage, so it's gonna be much easier for them to get themselves at least a map victory. Though KZ team winning game 1 versus Vivo Kid Stars goes to show that Malta Vibes 3 and 4 are stronger tournaments than TI. I think that is the only conclusion that we can get to right now, of course. Well, that's definitely not the case, but we can make jokes here. I'm Airy Freak, and I'm going to be bringing you the action of these 2 next series, or Vivo Keystars versus KZ team, for the rest 2 games or 1 game, depending on how many these 2 teams will play. And then we'll go into Moneymakers versus 4 Zoomers to end the day. If you're just joining us, level up. They lost to Team Tickles, and Amiga, they won versus Navi Junior. So those were the matches of Group B. Now we are watching Group A. Everybody's in the lobby. The sides have been chosen. So KZ team, they chose Radiant, and Vivo Keystars have chosen the first pick. So it is going to be the same distribution as in the previous match. So not much is going to be changing, but I guess what will be changing is that we're not going to be seeing a PA. So let's get into the draft to see if that's going to be the case. And Vivo Keystars, they stay with the same bans. I'm guessing, considering that they're going to be a TI playing team, that they would want to practice versus the PA quite a lot. If there is a small patch before TI, this PA is getting nerfed to hell. We know what Ice Rock does to heroes that overperform like this over and over again against multiple counters, against whatever you throw at this hero. it just sometimes bounces back and destroys pretty much everybody. So let's see if that's gonna continue happening. As we know though, before this match, the hero was 1-3 wins losses in this tournament, though it was usually the underdog playing it. Even here we could say that KZ team are the underdog in the series, but they're definitely not a team to be underestimated. A lot of good competitions, even DPC Division 1 in Western Europe, which is a big deal, is under the belt of a lot of these players. They've played in different teams. They've come together. They have some LAN experience as well between some of them. So they're not to be underestimated. If you guys remember the 2016 major run, I think it was, with the Greek guys. At that point, they were at Finham. After that, I think they were picked up by Hellraisers for TI, where they didn't do that well, but either way. And Vivo Kid Stars, lucky, they do ban out the PA. We'll see if Nande can actually bring in the same death and destruction as he did with the PA. Hardly, but it is not completely impossible to happen. We'll see. Nande has known to impress on different heroes as well. We'll see if that trend will continue. KZ team finally landing themselves a victory. I've been watching them in some different tournaments as well, and they have been struggling. But once Nande gets his hands on the PA, that's where things change. Now, unfortunately for them, it's not going to be the case. KZ team, they got rid of the Invoker, they got rid of the Pango as well, switching up their bans a little bit and opening up with the Earth Spirit on Vivo Key Stars. I know that the South Americans did play a Earth Spirit even when it was not in the meta as a position 4. King RD definitely knows how to utilize this one. I don't know if Analog would want to go for it, but I'm guessing it is definitely an option nowadays with the Blade Mail being so strong on this melee mid laners. It's kind of getting old really fast. The TA comes out for KZ team versus the Earth Spirit versus the Magnetize. It's not going to be the easiest hero to play, but it is something that KZ team know how to utilize for sure. If they get their hands on the Venge as well, this is going to be big. But I think Vivo Keystars cannot allow that to happen. That minus armor with the minus armor of the meld, that's going to be an even scarier timing earlier on in the game than the PA was. Plus, there is flexibility here on KZ team for the TA. That was the hero that was banned out last time. And they banned out the Dazzle. I know that Wish plays it, but for me, there are ways to deal with this hero, which was shown yesterday as well. KZ team, though, they didn't play the mid lane Dazzle. They played a position 5 Dazzle, and the Spartan, well, he didn't get too many shallow graves off. He was playing versus a Sven who always targeted him first and just killed him before that spell would come out. The Vengeful Spirit does get banned out, so those safe heroes taken out. If you really want to be taking away safe heroes, they might decide to get rid of the Shadow Demon as well, though I don't think that's really what Vivo Keystars are gunning for. This Venge pick was kind of forced. Their hand was forced because of the TA. It is necessary to get rid of the Venge. So Vivo, what's it gonna be? What do you get rid of? I'm guessing KZ team will be getting rid of the Grimstroke. That just has to be the case, and it will be the Tidehunter that is removed. Okay. The Primal Beast in the previous game would have had a much better time if there was no Tide. It really does make sense that if you want to play the core Earth Spirit, if you want to be going in deep into the enemies, you really don't want to be dealing with the Ravage. It was the same for the Shaker. It was the same for the Primal Beast. And considering that the BKB on the Primal Beast isn't that popular nowadays, I think in that game you probably should have gotten it, but it just feels bad to get it just because of the Ravage. I wasn't impressed by the Luna though. The laning stage was horrendous. I guess you laned with a Earthshaker, which isn't the best laning support, but Luna should be considered a strong laner with the Lunar Blessing. Definitely wasn't that. And then farmed relatively fast, but her timings weren't nearly strong enough. Never was able to stand her ground. With the BKB nerfs, I think the hero that utilized timings of the BKB that much, like the Luna, are very hard to play in the current meta. The debuff immunity is just not the same as the BKB used to be, so it makes it a lot tougher. Nature's Prophet will come out for KZ team, so it is another position 5 that Spartan likes to play. Will secure a nice lane for the TA if that's how they want to go for it. You get the Blightstone, you get the Melt Strike out, and these two, they start doing immense amounts of damage. No matter which hero you are, you're going to be in trouble. So right now, I'm thinking Vivo Keystars, on their 4th pick, they're going to be taking an Illusion hero or a Troll. And KZ team, they need to prepare for this. So it's not going to be easy. Vivo Keystars, they go for the Warlock Earth Spirit. That's a lot of AoE damage. This is the duo of supports that has been popular for a very long time. If the Earth Spirit is a core, still pretty strong, right? Because you have so many levels, so much AoE damage. I like it. Plus, I mean, Warlock is just one of the strongest heroes right now, and TA is one of those heroes that if you get slowed down inside of the upheaval, you're just gonna get surrounded from all sides, not really gonna be able to focus down anybody and just die. And there will be a Dark Willow, making sure that the Earth Spirit is actually a core. I would have preferred the Grimstroke here, not gonna lie, just because the Inkswell would deal better with the refractions. And the Legion Commander will be picked up by KZ team. There will be a Phoenix as well. So let's see what Vivo Keystars go for. I still think Illusion-based hero here would have been good, but now with the Legion Commander, that's not going to be the case. So I'm thinking the Troll for sure would be a good one. Sorry for that, guys. There is some fireworks here where I'm at, so I'm hoping you couldn't hear all of it, but to close the balcony door just to make sure that it isn't heard all that much. Hopefully it is going to be done fairly soon, so we don't hear it at all. As Vivo Keystars, as I mentioned, I would like to see that Troll. I think the reason KZ team went for the Legion Phoenix is for the possibility of that. And yeah, there's the Troll. I think it was very easy to predict the draft once the Nature's Prophet came out. Nature's Prophet TA, you are already thinking Illusions or Troll, right? And then Legion Commander Phoenix, they dissuade you from the Illusions. What is left? The Troll is there. What I don't like from KZ team is they don't really have burst between their supports, right? Because this Legion Commander now is not really a problem at all. Troll is a hero that crushes you in lane. I guess you're okay versus the Warlock anyways. You're okay versus the Dark Willow. You're okay versus the Earth Spirit as well. The Press the Attack is an amazing spell. But you use the duel, and who's doing the damage if the TA isn't a part of the fight? Nobody. Exactly. So I'm curious to see what kind of a mid laner they're gonna get, something that's gonna help with that. The Slark was banned out. Okay, so TA mid lane, I guess, is a possibility. Though I know that Nande likes the ranged carries, so the TA does make sense that he's gonna be playing it. Aoki starts taking their time with the last ban. The Centaur and the Doom were banned out. Those are popular offlaners that were kind of left in the pool. We'll see what they wanna play with the Dark Willow. KZ team do have the last pick, so they can definitely make a decision after they've seen everything that Vivo Keystars is gonna bring to the table. They're still taking their time with the last ban. It is a tough one to go for. I don't know how much Vivo Keystars have prepared for KZ team. I'm guessing not. I'm guessing that they're researching TI teams mostly. They'll get rid of the Razor, so it's a hero that the Troll doesn't like playing against. But I know that Nande hates the Razor, right? This is the hero that he never likes playing and never does too well on. Even though sometimes they do pick it for him, he is just never that good on it. The Primal Beast will get picked up. I'm guessing an offlane Primal Beast. I'd much rather see a mid lane Earth Spirit than an offlane Earth Spirit. Though Who knows? Who knows what they'll go for? It might be FCRs telling Analog, yo, give me that Primal Beast. You don't know what the hell you're doing. And it's actually a... Both of these heroes are good versus the Nature's Prophet in lane because you can punish him. You can get on top of him and kill him. You can get yourself out of the Sprout without the Quelling Blade as well, which can be big. You need damage here. I would actually be okay with the carry TA and the Quap here. I think it's a smart choice. Putting the TA in the mid lane, if the TA doesn't have a good time, has a good blink timing with the shard, just goes around killing people, you are losing this game. You're definitely going to be losing this game, and you don't want that much burden on the shoulders of the TA. Especially against a lineup that does have capability to hunt you down. So yeah, I would like something like a Quap. You have the press attack to protect you from all of the roots. You should be able to survive a lot of things here. And your team does need burst damage. Plus, you're very good at slowing down the troll when he's running in with the battle trance. Okay, so it is gonna be a mid lane TA with the Monkey King being picked up here. It will be an offlane Primal Beast. You have the Onslaught to get yourself away, but the Boundless Strike can stop you. This is a solid Monkey King pick. The only thing is, even inside of your Wukong's command, the troll can beat you up. That can be problematic, but a solid one for sure. Good at protecting the egg. Can fight early, can definitely help with those duels. But I don't think that you should be focusing much on duels. You already have two very strong cores that can be good in the late game. And I think Skylark's job in this game mostly should be to protect. I know that when Grisine, the coach of KZ team, when he last played, it was a meta where the LC could be played with the auras, with the Spirit Vessel, things like that. I actually wouldn't mind something like that in this game. I wouldn't mind it at all. I doubt he's gonna go for that, especially in a Blade Mail oriented meta and him having the Phoenix to go for a Spirit Vessel. But I wouldn't mind, you know, drums, some pipe or something along those lines, because they don't really have anybody to build it. I doubt that Spartan and Liru are going to be able to do it. Spartan needs to get a Solar Crest. The Phoenix probably goes for the Spirit Vessel, and then, you know, those pipes and such, they're probably left for the Legion Commander. I wouldn't mind Skylar going that route, and considering that he is very experienced as a player, I don't think it's impossible to assume that he will be deciding to go that route. There is a pause. So we're gonna be taking it a little bit slower here, and hopefully everything will be fine and dandy in the end. Speaking of dandy, Navi Jr. did lose the second match here of the day. Namiga did beat them, so the two Eastern European teams, they battled it out. We had the Western European fight between Level Up and Tickles. They'll Level Up now with the swap of their players. They are... I don't know if we can call them a Western European team any longer. Like, they have two Ukrainians, one Russian, and then you have a guy from Denmark and Bosnia. So Milan got his... he's a Serbian nationalist as well. No, Serbian national, not nationalist. Yeah, pretty proud. Like, you... Are you ours now? He showed me his ID. He's very proud of it. Anyways, let's get into the game right now. 3, 2, 1, blast off. Techies takes us in. We're already super used to this one in the Malta vibes. The Techies has been kind of a mascot in the first two. He was being played quite a lot in the third one. Of course, we just saw a couple of games, and here, well, we are... we're not going to be seeing him all that much, will we? Smoke from Vivo, they're coming over, but you come onto the high ground where Wish is waiting. It's gonna be dangerous. Careful, Vivo Keystars, about what you do. Skylark, he's waiting for them to come, and there will be a sentry ward taken down. Vivo Keystars is definitely gonna dissuade them. I was so happy to see the early fight, and well, no early fight. Wish gets himself into a bit of more of an aggressive position. They have an aggressive ward as well there on the cliff. King RD might have gotten spotted for a second, but he'll be fine. So I doubt anybody will be engaging anybody here. Oh, Spartan has the Scythe of Ice. I don't know how expensive it is right now, but it is over $150 to $100 for sure. I know it was a $300 item at some point. Pretty expensive. Skylark is gonna be taking some damage there. They actually skill up the Shadow Word early on. The two supports here not doing that much. And look at FCR, what he's doing. He got the two creeps down, but the tower the tower destroyed him. So I don't know how worth it this is. What the hell? Like, is this good? Versus the Monkey King? Maybe? I don't know. He got the range creep. Not something he would have been able to do easily. Very weird. Very weird. Phoenix now being caught. So he did that because he knew that there's going to be an attempt here onto Phoenix's life into the tower. He needs the regen. He dodges. No, he doesn't dodge the blood grenade. He dodged the whirling axis. Very nice spot there. Spartan now comes over as well to kill KJ, but it is going to be the Bramble Maze that stops him in the end. The blood grenade will be getting a kill. Turning around onto Costa Bile. It was only level 1 overwhelming odds. The Bramble Maze again, and Spartan gets caught into 2 Brambles in a row. Spartan TPing doesn't do that well for him. FCR will be alone there, and these are some shenanigans that Vivo Keystars are trying to pull here. I really haven't discussed their laning phase. Is gonna be tough. It is gonna be tough. Only the troll is gonna have a nice time. The other cores, well, good luck to them. I'm guessing that the Air Spirit can do well, but usually how this hero wins the mid lane is by him pushing in versus the TA. You do not win the push in war, but for now he's winning the CS war, so I'm getting more and more surprised how these Earth Spirits are winning mid lanes. I need to be watching this one maybe play a little bit because, well, one of my best heroes played in the mid lane. We can get some MMR, guys. Let's go. Skylark, Legion Commander, probably going to be going for a couple of bracers there. This is the route you want to take. See if Analog will be having a little bit of a tougher time here in the mid lane. Wish will be taking a couple of tower shots without the refraction charges, but he does get the deny on the range creep. Will DA go for the bottle? Yep, Wish already has it, so both of the mid laners refilled their bottles with the water runes. Well, Spartan, no, he did not allow it. He takes the water rune for himself. Nicely done. That does leave the Monkey King alone, though the Dark Willow is low on mana, so Nande should be able to stand his ground. 15 CS, doing pretty well for himself. King RD has to be careful. You give the Jingu stacks, Nande might kill both of you, especially now with 2 points in Jingu. He has the boots as well. FCR, he got his boots super early. Actually going forward, Nande is gonna have to stand his ground and fight. Nice movement there, dodging a lot of things. Boundless strike to get it. He needs the fairy fire, he needs the lifesteal as well. Dodging through the brambles, doesn't have the fairy fire any longer. FCR is coming over. Nande is low. He's staying in the trees, getting himself away. FCR no spells at the moment to get on top of him, and is probably thinking Nande at this moment, where is my nature's prophet? And of course Spartan is farming woods. Where else would he be? Not even helping the top lane. This is not ideal for the Monkey King. Now the troll is head. Skylark loses his life as well. And well, Vivo Keystars, they're doing pretty well on all the lanes. Of course, the mid lane now there is a huge difference. That steal of the water rune really did make it tough for them. And Costa Bile, as expected, the troll always having a good time. Nande got his HP back. There will be a sprout as well. FCR, he's stuck though inside of the sprout, so has to be very, very careful about what he does. Not to give those Jingu stacks to Nande. Last time he gave it to him, but it was with the usage of the Boundless Strike. Analog dropping low. Wish will try to go for the kill. He gets close to it, but won't be able to deliver the finishing blow. As now their spirit will have to pick up that water rune to continue laning somewhat effectively, but he hasn't gotten a CS for such a long time. Skylark, no press the attack just yet, just moment of courage in the overwhelming odds, which is kind of surprising versus the Warlock and the Troll. Just so many things to purge off. FCR dropping low. Nande still alive. He will be given a healing salve that immediately gets cancelled out by King RD. A mistake there. Coming out from the Spartan, coming forward, he has caught King RD, and with all of this damage, he'll be able to get a kill. Nande chased him down as well. And that will be a kill for them. Skylark still alone again. Where is the ensnare? Costabile, he's not going to be getting lucky. Or Skylark will be getting lucky for the time being. But his laning phase is horrendous, right? The thing is, though, that Spartan has 14 CS. A lot of those are from the jungle, so they're not as same as laning creeps. But it is something that is giving net worth overall to KZ team. And I'm guessing the Monkey King, you know, he's somewhat okay. The lane is going fine for him. He didn't die. He has 26 CS. Big differences in CS here. Costabile continuing to be super annoying. Well, Warlord. He's gonna have the phase boots fairly soon. And then it will be a Battle Fury farming time. I guess he wants the phase boots here versus the physical damage. Though the power treads are probably the better farming item. And Troll does like to have the tread switch. You will be dealing with treants later on. You will be dealing with traps and of course a lot of physical damage from the 2 cores. Guys, KZ team here playing versus a TI team. If you want to put your money on any of those teams, Pinnacle.gg, the odds are amazing for both of the teams, so be sure to go for that one if you want to spice up things a little bit for yourself. Costabile has been caught. Costabile will be going down. Actually has the healing Lotus and the sticks, so he's going to be surviving a little bit longer, and the poor Phoenix left all alone. The TP in from Analog, he will be rolling in deeply, but he cannot get on top of the enemies. He's going to be taking some damage here. Uses the Quelling Blade, gets out of the Sprout, and walks himself away with these. KZ, they're playing with fire here. Skylark in some trouble. The roll will not connect, but he's still looking like he's gonna die. The kickback uses the press, the attack won't change anything there. And Spartan standing his ground versus 4 heroes does leave the mid lane open for Wish, and this is a TA, so your tower will be taking a lot of damage and might actually die. He doesn't have the refraction armor hits. I mean, there it is. A couple of those. The tower is gone. No denies, no chance for that to happen, and Wish takes the tower down. So KZ team, despite losing a couple of heroes on top lane, they will be opening up the map pretty early on. Of course, they don't really have that much to hunt with. So let's look at the net worth. The Troll is at the top, the TA right beneath him, and the Monkey King is close to them. Everybody else is underfarmed. You very rarely see a net worth graph like this. The Troll 4.2k, 4.1 TA, and then look at everybody else, like supports and the other cores on the map other than these 3 top guys are pretty much the same farm. I mean, look at the Warlock and the Nature's Prophet. They're threatening to overtake the Primal Beast, both of the offlaners for that matter. Phoenix will be given the mid lane. It is a hero that does benefit a lot from the levels. And the TA, of course, can go into the jungle. He actually went there and stole some of the enemy stacks. Costabile continuing to be a nuisance here in the lane. Wish. Trap was used. They found Analog. Nice Sprout. A beautiful one. Analog is dead. Spartan gets the kill. KJ upheaval will be slowing down the enemies there. But Magnetized, not enough damage to get the kill, even on the Phoenix. So the Phoenix does survive, in KZ team, they continue to do well. The Troll is having an amazing amount of farm, and Skylark doing the only thing he can, really. Just pulling the wave somewhere into the jungle, now just running away from it. He understands this is dangerous. He doesn't want to get ensnared. It's level 1. Now he's gonna know that there's a ward there, because he was pretty much hit from the fog. As FCR has the Pulverize. Spartan nothing to break his TP, but the Primal Beast doesn't even have one. And the Monkey King is coming over, so FCR, good luck surviving that one as you are being surrounded. Oh, they missed him. They missed him. The Monkey King turned into a tree, and he's trying to move a little bit faster there. Primal Beast with the phase boots, very fast, has the Onslaught, has the Trample, has the Pulverize. FCR will be able to live. I think that picture of his pretty much shows how he feels after what he has just done. He went behind enemy tier 2. 9 minutes into the game without a TP, mind you, and he survived. He survived, no issue whatsoever. He just walked out of there without anybody slowing him down, not stopping him, even slowing him down. The Monkey King is looking towards an Echo Saber, no surprises there. And the TA is farming ultra fast, wishes everywhere on the map. As the Dragonlance, Blink will be next. Was the Deso first? I always like the Shard, but Let's see what Wish does. Nice cobble there, following all three of them, giving the money. Sweet, 20 gold per minute, make it 60, considering that there's 3 heroes. Dark Willow going for a TP out. Dark Willow is out. They don't have the duel, however, so this troll can escape as well, but they have Nande with the Bound to Strike. Costabile is dead. You don't even want to ulti there. It would just delay the inevitable, and nobody was coming to help him.
Tower is under attack. Dire's structures
Smoke was used by the Dark Willow, so he's gonna be picking up heroes now as he goes there, connecting with the Warlock and the Earth Spirit. Warlock is level 5, but not even close to level 6. Dark Willow closer, but not there just yet, so I don't think they can do much with the smoke. Let's see, Spartan would be a target. Skylark has level 6. The duel is there, and the troll is coming over. With the troll coming back to the world of the living, this is going to be very dangerous. Wish just goes for a TP out. The Bramble Maze will stop it, and the Magnetize goes onto all of them. The upheaval is there. Costabile goes for the ult. He turns around onto Skylark. Skylark running away super speedy, but they want to Wish dead. Wish is low. Skylark low as well. A couple of more hits, and the Whirling Axes get the kill. Wish trying to stand his ground, get the kill on KJ. Post-mortem, he will be able to do it. The egg does pop. Analog now getting low. Spartan does join the fray, and Nande just jumps in to block the rollout. That looked like a beautiful ninja move from Nande, as he is still pretty mobile from playing the PA. He is feeling himself. He's feeling like the king of the world here, TPing out. Bound to Strike, 8 seconds on cooldown. No chance he's going to be able to stop that one. They don't defend the tower. They get themselves 2 core kills, so not the worst thing in the world for Vivo Keystars, but their troll wasn't attacking creeps, meaning he wasn't getting closer to the Battle Fury. But despite all that, he still had a great laning stage, and he will be able to clear through the jungle, having the broom handle. That's gonna help with the cleaning jungle part, and he will have the Battle Fury in no time. Having a Battle Fury carry versus the Nature's Prophets right now, it's necessary, right? Because you won't be able to get out of that sprout in the later portions of the game if you don't have it. Now the troll can use his items during the ulti. Skylark very low in terms of levels, in terms of net worth as well. Both of the offlaners are struggling, but Primal Beast at least is doing better in terms of experience. We still have these 3 top dogs, and then the 3 other cores that are struggling. I still think that this Legion Commander with the press the attack is a game changer, more so than an underfarmed Earth Spirit and the Primal Beast. Earth Spirit now very close to the Blade Mail. Primal Beast is going that route as well, and he's getting delivered the full item at the moment. They found poor Skylark. He's gonna have pressed the attack to remove this if he wants to. He's not using it just yet, and actually will be losing his life. Nande a little bit too deep, goes for the Wukong's command. Let's see how much he can actually do. He's being beat up by Costabile through the trees. He doesn't care. Nande standing his ground, and Costabile, he wins this fight. He's still very low, will be dropping down as Wish with the DD comes over. Analog with the roll away, trying with the side blades. Wish won't be able to target it. Let's see now. Easy team, they might need to bail from here. That was very, very dangerous. Spartan running away. It was the golem being used. Oh, Wish found KJ. Still being very conservative about the approach. Puts down the trap. Wanted the side blades to do something. Nice dodge. The damage from the Shadow Realm. He'll be fine. Skylark. Running away. So for now, not much has changed. That is a win for Vivo Keystars, but it was on the defensive and their golem was used. So this does open things up for KZ team, and Nante is actually looking towards the Radiance. This early on. We are seeing the win probability in favor of Vivo Keystars, and for a good reason. The Troll can be a good hero versus both the Monkey King and the TA, but I don't like how Skylark is playing this. He is not putting more points in press the attack. There's so many things to purge off. And for me, this Legion Commander pick, this is the main reason for it. He didn't even use it on himself earlier. If he had survived a little bit longer, maybe that fight goes differently. Skylark now caught, kicked back, silenced up immediately, caught inside of the brambles, and again, press the attack won't even be used. Analog pops the Blade Mail just to hurt Spartan with his Nature's Wrath a little bit. And we see another Kobold on the ground there this time around, giving gold to Analog. Blade Mail is done for Skylark, so at least now when he is being killed, he will be doing some damage to the enemies if he gets it off. The troll with the Battle Fury now, his farming speed is going to be insane. Phoenix going for a Spirit Vessel. This is going to help you versus the troll for sure. Going for a Yasha. I'm guessing Manta here wouldn't be too bad at all. The Phoenix needs to run away. There is a Monkey King in the vicinity. I don't know if they want to fight this. With the TP of Skylark, they most definitely do. Nande jumping to the trees. He has to be careful as Analog could pull him down. No sweat. Atos use Spartan, pretty deep roll will not connect. Analog missing that one. Nande goes to the side, bound the strike, amazing. Wukong's command, is he gonna go for it? The Terrorize will be sending them away. The egg was used, so everybody will just bail. Zoning egg, zoning Terrorize. Everybody just zoned out. There is a golem, just came off cooldown, and you do not have your egg, you do not have your big spell. Wish has the shield rune, so he's not gonna be an easy guy to kill. They really don't want to give away the star, but this is becoming dangerous for KZ team. Wish doing his best to do some side blades damage. Costabile standing his ground, no issue whatsoever. Melt Strike gonna be doing something. Bound the strike onto Dark Willow, they get the kill. Very nicely done by Nande there, with the Jingu stack still being up. Going forward, the Nature's Wrath was used in a 4 versus 5 scenario with Evo Key Stars. They have to be careful. Skylark is going forward, and Spartan. DP is in. Analog will be kicking back Skylark yet again. The silence will be there. He cannot get anything off, but now he does have the blade mail. There's the President attacks, not taking all that much damage, and the Primal Beast just dies. Magnetize is killing them. Analog keeping them in place. He's not going to be refreshing the Magnetize any longer. Beautiful Sprout usage. Wish goes in. KJ has been found. The roll. Is it going to be saving him? Wish very low in mana. He needs to be careful. 17 one charges at the ready, but he's a little bit too deep. And now the ulti from the troll. Costabile turns around and smashes his head. Now he's going to be looking for more. He's very low. Costabile has to be careful. He was probably going to be dying after this one, and he will. Nande comes forward. He's all alone. He needs help, but he doesn't need help. His enemies need help, but he's breaking their bones with just a stick. You have all of your weapons, your claws, your shadow realms, your spells, and this guy with just a stick in hand is killing everybody. King RD next on the menu. Now there's going to be a trample being used by the Primal Beast, and here comes Skylark. He is back. He wants the dual damage. Finally will be getting something nice killed there from King RD, and it's actually the blade mail from Skylark that gets the kill, giving him some gold but not giving him the dual damage that he so desperately wanted. A very long engagement lasting for roughly a minute and a half. In the end, it is a victory for KZ team, and again it is Nande, the god from the previous game, that is just doing all the work. That boundless strike onto 2 heroes, starting everything off. Everything was done perfectly by this Monkey King, just not allowing himself to get caught.
Dire's middle tower is under
That's even before he has gotten this big item. Only now he has bought the Sacred Relic, and once the Radiance is up, it is going to be a big deal. After that, BKB, then Aghanim Scepter. There are gonna be some huge items for this Monkey King. He shows himself on the top lane. Analog was thinking of coming in to farm these creeps, but knowing the strength of the Monkey King, feeling it on his own skin in the previous fight, he's gonna take it easy. Legion Commander went for the 8 dual bonus damage. Okay, so he wants his first duel to be worth something, and he still hasn't won a single one. I don't think he has used a single one. Maybe that does change in the future. Atos on the Nature's Prophet, 4 staff will be next. The Phoenix finishing off the Spirit Vessel once the Aghanim Shard. Still, neither of the supports are going for the Solar Crest. I think that could be problematic. Troll is going for an SNY. Wants the duel not to last too long, I guess. I'm fine with that. Though, I maybe would have preferred the Manta.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Speaking of Solar Crests, Warlock already has one.
Bottom tower has fallen.
I'm liking Vivo Keystar's itemization a little bit more. I mean, it is a lot more straightforward, where you don't really have a choice what to go for. Whereas when you look at KZ team, you could have gone multiple ways. The TA now has the Deso, wants to be going for a Hurricane Pike. I guess versus a Troll, that's actually a really big deal. He comes over on you, you just push yourself away and push him away. A lot of his ulti will just be for nothing. It is a 6.5 second ulti. But the main thing, Roche. First Roche for a TA, very important. I'm guessing you give it to Nande, given how easy this game has been looking for him, and you want that to continue. The TA does have the refractions charges to protect herself, and unless you jump in on a tower all alone, which should be fine. There isn't going to be any BKBs on the other side once he gets the shards, so this is going to be a big deal, especially canceling out the upheaval on the on the Warlock is going to be pretty huge. Now Spartan, he does have the slower crest now. He actually turned back for it. He was taking 4 stab, but he buys it finally. I like that. And in a smoke, continues farming. Radiance is up. Next item on the menu, BKB. Oh, he actually wants the harpoon. I was thinking Aghanim Scepter is going to be more important for him. The Oki Stars, they don't look too interested in defending this. They do have the Golem, but it's only level 1. And you're fighting against a probably superior team fight. There's an Egg, there's a Wukong's Man. So usually it's the Warlock that is the best at controlling an area versus an Egg versus the Wukong's Man. That might not actually be the case. So the tier 2 will drop 20 minutes into the game. KZ team still holding a pretty comfortable lead. Nothing too strong, nothing too big, not insurmountable, but it's there. The win probability, however, still in favor of Vivo. His Primal Beast, he wants his heart. He's actually more farmed than his mid laner, and FCR, he has put himself in an uncomfortable position right now. He doesn't have the Quelling Blade. He's gonna get duel. The Terrorize will connect, but the Blade Mail still doing the damage, as well as the Sunray coming over, uses the Uproar. It won't help you versus magical damage, and FCR now slowed down by the trap. And there it is, one more onslaught. He's gonna be fine. Wish, Blink Dagger, when is he gonna have it? Not fast enough, but Skylark will. He gets the Blink Dagger and the Overwhelming Gods off, and finally gets himself a kill. He's actually on a killing spree, starting with an 0-6. Now he is 3-6. He has the President axe, use it. There's the Blade Mail, Costabile hitting over it. Doesn't care with the Battle Trance. He heals himself up more than the damage he's taking from the Blade Mail, so he'll be fine. It is a 1-for-1 in the end. Both of the off laners, they kick the bucket. The dual damage didn't happen. 14-16, a much closer game than the previous one. The previous one, Vivo Kistars were winning for a very long time, and then they just lost to the PA. This time around, it's constantly even between the two teams. The Tormentor being taken actually gives the gold lead to Vivo Kistars, as the Dark Willow does get herself a shard. Only 1 point in the Cursed Crown, but he's gonna have 4 points in the Bramble Maze, so the Brambles are still gonna be hella strong. And also has the Veil of Discord with the damage of the Primal Beast. And every single hero apart from the Troll, and even he contributes with the Whirling Axes. That Veil of Discord does make a lot of sense. The Earth Spirit is going for a heart as well, and Warlock 1600 gold at the moment. We'll see what he wants to finish. As Troll has the SNY, has the BKB as well. Costabile, a beast at the moment. Speaking of BKBs, the Monkey King is still working towards his. And the TA, well, no, Hurricane Pike and the Shard will be the next on the menu. But for now, just wants to be focusing on the Tormentor. One of the supports, one of the lucky supports, will be getting a Shard. And it will be Spartan. The Phoenix buys his, so both of the supports of KZ team will have it. Curse of the Old Growth. That can be very annoying to play against King RD. Poor guy is gonna get dueled. Oh, actually, it does go for the Shadow Realm, but when you're in a duel, you're gonna have to go for a hit. It's the same versus the Axe. The Shadow Realm doesn't help you versus that. The old Shadow Realm probably would have saved his life, or at least not allowed the duel to come through immediately, so he would save a little bit of time, but he wasn't in the old Shadow Realm that instantly gets popped. So nice reaction from the Dark Willow. Not fast enough, however. You have those 0.3 seconds, you're almost always getting dueled. The Troll is still at the top of the network chart, the strongest. The Aegis will be expiring in 50 seconds. So Nande, he wants to get as many tier 2 towers as he can. Wish, he's going to be the one finishing this one off, and that's going to be 2 tier 2s down. During this time, Vivo Keystars, they got 2 towers of their own, but both of them were tier 1s. So definitely a win for KZ team, but they didn't push their lead too far. And I'm fine with this, considering you don't want to overstep your boundaries. You do have heroes who can deal with the Troll in the later portions of the game. It can be dangerous going into the late game versus him, but Wukong's command and the Egg controlling areas during his ulti, it's not impossible to deal with him. It's not impossible to kill him. A smoke from Vivo. Stabile, the bullwhip used on him. Faster, as the Troll would say, of course in a much different voice. My lovely voice, I cannot mimic it properly. There's a Yules on the Dark Willow. Yules would be a good item for KZ team. Not that great for a Dark Willow. Like, Monkey King inside of the Wukong's command still doing the damage. The TA, sure, Can use the Yules, but that's not that big of a deal. The Troll during his ulti, if you Yule him, that's a problem for him. Monkey King, BKB almost done. This would be a perfect time for Vivo Keystars to fight, but KZ team knows it. They know their egg is expiring, their name is missing off the map, that something is wrong, and the Nature's Prophet is just using his ulti to push out the way. So both of the side lanes deeply pushed in. It's very hard for Vivo Keystars to find an opening. Monkey King gets the BKB, Skylark, or a BKB himself. Spartan, he's the one that's gonna go for a pipe. I talked about it in the early game that they don't really have a pipe carrier unless the Legion Commander wants to go the aura route. But Skylark decided to go for the classic route despite his game not being this great. So considering that the Nature's Prophet has overtaken the position 3 spot, it only makes sense that he does his fair share of work. All of the supports are pretty farmed, or maybe just the 3 cores are very under-farmed. Spartan caught, dodges the roll, immediately goes for a TP out, he'll be fine. Troll, not gonna be there in time. Costabile, he needed the ensnare. In those situations, you probably try with the range hit, then you turn into the melee form and you hope that it will connect, because it can. Right? If you're attacking from range and then turning into melee when the hit lands, it can be an ensnare. Monkey King has the BKB. Both of the carries have 9-second BKBs. Nobody else does have it on the map, but Skylark is pretty close to his as well. He's like 1600 gold, 1700 gold. Not that close, but relatively. Primal B is going for an Aghanim Scepter. This last 7 minutes, ever since the Aegis was taken, has been kind of boring. Like, let's go fight each other, let's go, give us the tension. We don't even feel that the teams are really applying pressure. It's only Spartan going for the split push and everybody else just hiding on the map. The TA is going for an MKB, not even thinking about the BKB at the moment. He wants to make sure that he's not missing through the whirling axes. Oh, an Enchanted Quiver for Wish. That is huge. That is pretty big. That first hit, it will be crushing somebody. These poor supports are going to be in trouble. Warlock, of course, has the Ghost Scepter. He'll be fine versus it. Next item for Staff Nullifier is something that KZ team might consider. The Monkey King, however, he wants the Harpoon and the Butterfly. So Nande just wants to be this godly hero in fights. I really thought that we're gonna be seeing an Aghanim Scepter on the Monkey King, but nope. Maybe that Butterfly, he disassembles the Radiance and then he gets the Nullifier as well. Kind of makes sense if he's not gonna be going for an Aghanim Scepter. Nobody is stopping him from taking this tier 3 down. Costabile just on the other side of the map. The Dark Willow will be kind of annoying to the Monkey King, but seeing Costabile, I don't think that they're gonna be too afraid of this. And well, the tier 3 is gone. They just take it off. Legion Commander healed up. King RD, now he does have an instant usage spell slash item to protect himself. Nande going for the range racks and he will be able to take it down. Actually, the glyph will be preventing him for the time being. Nande has been caught, kicked in, BKB ulti, and the pulverize is there. Bound Strike does connect. They're actually going in and okay. I don't know what that was and why he was so greedy, but whatever. I mean, you know that there are 2 spells that can cancel your BKB TP out. He almost got the range axes, but almost doesn't really count. I guess 1 hit from the Nature's Prophet can finish it off, but range axes 30 minutes into the game aren't going to be changing the game completely. A smoke was used by KZ team. Oh, this Shaker is going to show. A Shaker is going to show for sure. They don't really have much to control him though. Heart and a Blade Mail, so he's not going to be easy to kill. And the Troll, well, the Troll showing is a much bigger problem. Liru, he has the egg. If he uses it here, he's just going to die, so he will accept his death, and that is a gem as well. So a couple of mistakes from KZ team that are going to cost them the Roche. These are not mistakes you wanted to allow to happen. It's gonna cost you the gem. It's gonna cost you the life of 2 of your cores. It's gonna cost you a Roche in your TA lineup. these are some game-losing decisions from KZ team. And Vivo Keystars is probably looking at them. Yeah, where's your PA now? Without it, you are nothing to us. Costabile, he's the one who gets the Aegis and the cheese. Goes into the pockets of Analog. Vivo Keystars now they're ahead. They're looking like they're the ones controlling the game. Still, the lanes are very hard for them to deal with as you're dealing with the Nature's Prophet. But with the Aegis, they will be able to force the issue quite a lot. And it's different for them because you can actually put the Troll in front. Now with the Abyssal Blade as well. And he does have the Vindicator's Axe. So during the stuns, he's really not going to be taking that much damage. Nice blink out for the TA. Will be fine there. Level 19 at the moment, of course. Level 20. Not that big of a deal for a TA. You want the level 25. Level 20 for the Monkey King isn't that bad. The -7 seconds cooldown on the Boundless Strike. Cost of delay is level 21 on the Troll. He went for the Berserker's Rage Armor. Skylar goes for the duel. They actually think they can get this kill. The Boundless Strike is going to be amazing. The Terrorize coming through Nande. He's not going to get pushed out of the Wukong's command as the upheaval did slow him down. And Vivo Keystars, they need to run away. This Wukong's command is a little bit too strong. Costabile turns around. He still has his ulti. And he's going to use it, but he's inside of the trees still. Just goes through them. Nice usage of the Hurricane Pike. Costabile taking a lot of damage. Where's your egg? He already used it. He's going to be able to dive himself away. And inside of the trees, Costabile is going to be eating himself through it with the Battle Fury. Analog did buy back in that fight. He understands the dangers of just leaving Costabile on his own. This Troll, no BKB, no ulti, but there's no Wukong's command on the other side. Golem at the ready. All of the other spells of Vivo Keystars, apart from the Terrorize, are ready as well. Do they engage? KZ team, they might want to wait for their Wukong's command. It's 20 seconds until they have it. The scan was used. They understand that their enemies are in a good position. They're waiting for their move. They still have the cheese. The duel, is it gonna come out? Nope. Oh, actually, he did get the duel off. And Costabile is dead. Nine now trying to run away. He doesn't have the BKB at the moment, taking a lot of damage. Wishes is going to try to stand his ground. He cannot do it without the BKB. You might have killed the Troll, but it's not enough. And the Surge Spirit, he still has the cheese without the two of your cores. How are you ever going to kill him? Spartan on the high ground, fighting KJ. And it's just two guys hitting each other and nobody taking damage. This is some featherweight category for sure, as they're just punching each other over and over again. Skylar comes over to even the odds with the overwhelming ones, and he gets the kill. But ultimately, it is Vivo Keystars who come out ahead. Without the BKB, the Monkey King has to be very careful. Those Fatal Bonds, they hurt. And now, coming towards the high ground, bottom lane, range axes did fall in the time being, so that is a big deal. But FCR with an Aghanim Scepter now uses the Uproar. They're the waves, the breaks coming through. And the tier 3 will be going down. I'm guessing you cannot really kill the Raxes here. They're going to try to do some damage to the ranged ones, but we'll have to bail in the end. The cheese is still available on the Air Spirit. He can give it to the Troll if he sees it as a good investment. But Troll doesn't really have space for it. Maybe he can backpack his Morbid Mask. This Primal Beast is starting to be a problem. Now with an Aghanim Scepter, he really does pack a punch. So KZ team have found the way. They've itemized correctly to deal with the Troll Warlord, but the Earth Spirit and the Primal Beast are starting to do a lot of damage, and it all comes down to the Warlock. You need to kill the Warlock. The Fatal Bonds are destroying you, but finding the backlines, running through the Troll, very hard. It's not what KZ team's lineup does. KZ team's lineup controls an area, and then you're fighting inside of an area where, well, the Warlock is stronger. So Radiant gets the shard. Is going to be Nande getting that one. That's going to be big, getting out of the upheaval with the Boundless Strike. And on the other side, Analog will be the one getting the shard. So pulling people out of the Sprout, that's a big deal as well. King Hardy, he expected himself to get targeted by the enemies. Not the case. Nobody was in the vicinity. Wish is level 20. He did go for the Meld Dispels. Very important to have a lot of Dispels. Might be a Lotus Orb game as well. Nature's Prophet again. Spartan wants to go for the Force Staff. Not going for it. And the Phoenix, he bought a Staff of Wizardry, but is now turning back onto the Refresher. Maybe thinks he just needs the added mana to be able to use it. But usually for a Phoenix, mana is not a problem. So I guess he had a different idea and now just changed his mind. Monkey King, level 20 as well. The Troll, He's level 25. Once you have the Battle Trance strong dispels, it really does change the game a lot. You can use it during the duel. No hexes on the enemy team. I'm guessing Spartan could go for a hex. How are the items on the other side looking? Blink Dagger and the Dark Willow. Warlock, he wants an Aghanim Scepter. Has the Ghost Scepter at the moment. Nobody's building Nullifar on the other side. Primal Beast going for a Sanjin Kaya on top of all what he already has. That's gonna be a lot of damage. And he went for the 7 upper armor per stack. I've seen Primal Beasts have 100 armor, and that can happen. So you get bonus armor per stack 12. 12 armor per stack. Max stacks 5. So that's 60 armor. On top of the 31 he already has, 90 armor. Good luck killing him. Like, even with all of the Deso and Meld hits and whatever, like, he does not care. Literally does not care. Can stand in the Wukong's command, no problem. Just run through all of the monkey warriors and won't be taking any significant damage. There's no MKB on the TA that was going for Costabile. Gonna get dueled. They have the golem. They have everything to try to stop this one. And he will be surviving the duel. Now uses the ulti and he wants to fight until the end. No problem. Let's do it, Nande. You're not a PA any longer. And that's gonna be 2 heroes just going down. The turnaround potential of Vivo Keystars is just way too strong. They thought they had Costabile. Not the case. Not even close. Way too tanky to be taken down so easily. And a huge fight for Vivo Keystars. A minute and a half before the next Roche spawns, and KZ team, they're gonna have to take smarter approaches to these fights. They just think that with the duel they can do whatever they want, but Terrorize, Golem, way too strong. Also, Onslaught, Pulverize, a lot of those things just prevent you from killing him. I don't think this is the right approach. Though then again, what is the right approach? If you bait on the T8 for people to run into the Wukong's command, no, that's too hard. And just like that, Vivo Keystars are going to be getting themselves into the enemy base. More and more, it's looking like we are going to have a decider. We had 2 days, or the first day end with all 2-0s today. We had 1-3 game series. The second one almost went 3 games, and this one is looking very likely like we are going to be getting a decider game between these 2 teams. Well, doesn't have to be. Vivo Keystars, they've only taken 1 lane of Rax. Bottom lane, TP from the Primal Beast. He will be protecting his Raxes for now. Those melee Raxes will be fine. Will be healing themselves back up to full.
Dire's bottom barracks are under attack.
E-Blade on the Earth Spirit. Interesting. Interesting item choice. It really does help versus the TA. It helps if somebody gets dueled who is not Costabile. Costabile probably won't die, but even if he is being targeted, you can purge it off with the BKB later on if it comes to it that he can actually go down. Nice tier 4 items as well. Pentedge swords for the troll and the Timeless Relic for the Earth Spirit. It is looking like Vivo Keystars, all of the things are coming together for them. Now, they will be finding Skylark. He has the BKB to try to run himself away. Press the attack will help him. He has the movement speed necessary. Can they catch him? Yes, they can. Abyssal Blade and a couple of hits there. Bam, into the ground. Poor guy will just get smashed. Bottom lane, again, being pushed in by the Nature's Prophet. This is the approach from KZ team that I would like to see. And again, TP from the Earth Spirit. He will prevent this from going down. Spartan is being annoying, but he probably won't be able to take down the Raxes anytime soon. He will, however, be able to take down these creeps in the jungle, and he did finish off his Scythe of Ice. So with that, you might actually have a chance of bringing down the troll. 100% miss chance for sprouted units. Does he go for that, or does he go for Sprout Leashes? Considering you're playing versus an Earth Spirit, the Sprout Leashes is actually really good. He doesn't have a BKB either on the Earth Spirit, so a good chance to kill him. And Primal Beast, no BKB either. The only one that has is the Troll. Everybody else will be struggling versus this. Monkey King, Butterfly at the ready. He didn't disassemble the Radiance. He's still staying with it. Weird. I really thought he was going to disassemble it and go for the Nullifar as well, just for the extra damage. And, of course, the ability to kill these backline supports. But he decides to stay with it and not going for an Axe. Weird. Oh, They found the big target, and the Warlock is dead. Their eyes will only connect onto the Nature's Prophet, who does not have a buyback. Warlock doesn't have it either. Spartan, very hard to kill, and they're focusing on supports here. Skylar got the dual victory, solo killing King RD. Nande in the trees. Does have the Wukong's man, doesn't want to use it, however. You're 4 versus 3 scenario here in favor of KZ team. Nande coming forward. BKB gonna be used. He's gonna be destroyed. He needs his ulti. He needs to survive this. How does he get away? The E-Blade being used on him doesn't really help all that much. Analog got destroyed. Costa be like going for the ulti, and now going versus Nande inside of the Wukong's man. He's gonna be broken. The buyback from the Dark Will of poor Nande will be taken down. Even surrounded by all of his faithful subjects, Costa Bila is just stronger, and the TA will be next on the menu. This troll a little bit too strong, and FCR not that far away in strength from him. Very weird choice from Nande to jump in without the Boundless Strike. I thought Boundless Strike Wukong's man maybe would have been a good approach for him, but this way it just didn't feel right from the start. And now the troll is level 25, so he does have the Battle Trance strong dispels. Also, the Primal Beast is level 24, so imagine what happens once you get level 25. 100% pulverized duration, though, cannot be slowed or rooted. Isn't that bad, considering that you're playing versus nature, but that's a leash. Yeah, it's not a root. That's a bummer, so I guess you go for the pulverized duration. Aghanim Scepter onto FCR, you give it to King RD. Not too bad. Though, I guess Earth Spirit would be better. The Warlock already has his Aghanim Scepter now. And having the Enchant Remnant for the Earth Spirit is huge. It really is huge, especially because he's dying in this fight. He really is getting beat up pretty fast. Only has 20 armor, which feels weird to say, but 40 minutes in this game, 20 armor doesn't do you much good. Dark Willow is level 20. Some big items are, some big timings are coming out from them. He actually went for the Shadow Realm duration. I thought he was gonna go for the Bramble Mace cooldown, considering he has a shard and the Ethereal Lens. That can be very annoying to play against. Okay, I'm guessing he maybe decides to go for an Aghanim Scepter later on, so this makes more sense in terms of damage output, but I would have preferred the Bramble Mace. Aghanim Scepter will be given to the Earth Spirit, so the Enchant Remnant is ready. Now, let's see. Now, they want to go for the next lane of Rags. The Hex onto the Troll. Boundless Strike will connect. Very nice Boundless Strike. Costabilla dropping low with the Force Staff. He'll be fine. Duel onto the Earth Spirit. He's fine. Has the cheese. They have 2 cheeses, but he won't be able to get it off. The egg does pop. You're in a 4 versus 5 scenario right now. You do have the Aegis and the cheese still. Leash on the Primal Beast. He gets himself out there. The cheese will be cut by the Troll. Still having that Battle Fury will most definitely help. That cheese on the Earth Spirit is giving him a false sense of security more and more. Nande, he's the one that picks up the Wisdom Rune, understandably so. You want the level 25. That increased ring of the Wukong's command can change this game. Phoenix also does have a refresher. I'm guessing the Warlock now will be starting to build his own. Nope, actually the Aeon Disc is something that he's looking towards. He really can be taken down, and Nulafar is not something that anybody's looking to buy at the moment. The Monkey King wants the Abyssal Blade and the Refresher. And I don't blame him, but if the Warlock is alive in a fight, I don't think it's going to be easy to win it. Ninja Gear now for the Warlock. Monkey King has a Ninja Gear as well. Monkeys would make good ninjas for sure. And Troll Warlord, he has the bots too. Man, he's farmed. 36,000 net worth. The next one has 26,000. Yeah. I can't use it for much. It's capitalism, guys, so get used to it. He does have the shard on the Troll as well. Oh, cool. I know now. You have max tax is 16, but also 20% chance that each of your attack fires one more ranged attack as well. Oh, Troll has 56 dual victory damage. How much does the Legion Commander have? 132. It's fine. It's fine. He didn't give more to the enemies, but extra 50 damage for the Troll actually does look pretty scary. Look at him. He has almost 400 damage per hit, and we all know how fast he attacks, especially with an MKB. That's without the MKB. Now he puts it in. He's gonna have even more damage, this guy. 26 on the troll, still no level 25 on the primal beast, neither on the monkey king. Both of them would like to have that very, very much. Apparently it's just a wish. Speaking of, he's approaching his level 24. Melt the spells there for the bramble maze. Skylark is level 20 on his Legion Commander. 250 AoE, press the attack. Pretty big. If he can purge off the fatal bonds, the team fight for Vivo Kidstars, it's not going to be that dangerous. They're doing a good job delaying the Sagas. Another 50 seconds, it's not going to be there any longer. Costa Bile, he's trying to find an opening here, but not going to be happening. 45-minute game today. We saw a 70-minute game in a Team Tickles versus Level Up matchup. These guys beat this. Can they show us another round of tier 5 items? Nande going into the fight. He got the Jingu stacks. That is pretty big. And speaking of big, a big curse crown for Spartan. He is kind of tanky, but you're not getting out of this one alive. Let's not kid ourselves. So he'll be taking down 80 seconds on the sidelines. No buyback. 180 gold missing. And, well, there is a bounty rune to pick up on the top lane, but nobody will be going that deep. He's all on his own. There's so many traps in the base, and well, you know what? Costabile doesn't care. He feels like you are the ones trapped in your base, and those little traps there for catching glitter critters. This troll, well, there's a big strong guy. Bound strike does connect. Costabile taking some damage. Needs to be careful. FCR pops the blade mill, stands his ground. He's level 25 now on the primal beast. Of 25s, the Wukong's command still not there. 100% pulverized duration. It's something that you're gonna have to deal with. Monkey King is gonna be crowned. Actually, let's dodge it there. Press the attack. Will not allow the curse crown to connect. The brambles are still on the ground. Very hard to deal with. King Ardi from afar, trying to do damage there with the Shadow Realm. FCR has to be careful. The Sunray does a lot of damage. Lotus Orb protects from the pulverized. No, what was it? The Lotus Orb? I don't know what that was, but something protected. Oh no, it was just the harpoon pulling him in. He didn't even go for the pulverized. Okay. So Monkey King fishing. King RD gets the Yule. Skylark in some trouble. Spartan is coming back to the world of the living. It's 5 versus 5 again. 2 cheeses on Vivo Kidstars, giving them the advantage. Vivo Kidstars, they cannot break the space, but Costabile doesn't want to give up just yet. Still sees the opening. On the other side, Monkey King did hit his level 25 finally. Additional Wukong command ring. It is there. He has 5.6k gold unspent, and a lot of the heroes do have buybacks, but Wish is currently lacking one. Does buy the Basher still. Now not having the buyback, but very close to it. Spartan in the backlines. He has found KJ. Curse of the Old Growth is there. He sees him clearly, but now they see him clearly as well. Curse Crown does connect. The rest of his team coming over. The Uproar will be used, and Spartan in a lot of trouble. And this time around, he does have the buyback. He can join Nande. Nice Boundless Strike. Egg will be used as well. Costabile. Nice usage of the harpoon. He just gets pulled in. Doesn't even use his ulti. He could have gone for it. Skylark will get caught. The Basher, the Monkey, Nande will be saving him. Now the 2 goals will be hitting the ground, and it's time to run. If you can, the Egg is trying to protect it. They're trying to run away. Not going to be happening. The Egg will pop though. As Spartan did buy back. We're trying to get himself away. Goes for the meld there. Dispels it. Look at the damage he's doing. Daniel has to be very careful not to die. Costabile. He is back as well. He has bought back too in this fight. Skylark as well. A lot of buybacks being used, and Lero will try to get himself away. Even with double egg usage, in the end, he's gonna have to accept his destiny, which will be death. Spartan joins the fray, hits the troll once, reveals his positioning, and now he's gonna have to run. He just bought back. He doesn't want to die again, and he will attempt at a TP. The roll doesn't connect, and FCR doesn't find him in time. Spartan survives, but boys, he's sweating, and all of the KZ fans are sweating because that dieback could have cost them the game. He also did TP towards the top lane, so this Nature's Prophet will be continuing to push in the top lane as well. We'll have a teleport in 18 seconds. Spartan getting as much farm as he can. The win probability still heavily in favor of Vivo Kidstars. So how many buybacks was that? 2 for a KZ team and 2 for the side of Vivo Kidstars, but both of the strongest cores of Vivo did buy back. That gives a win opportunity for a KZ team. Vivo, will you go for the last lane? Do you want to do it? Rapier for the TA. He is ready to fight. Level 25 as well. Going through those refraction charges is going to be much tougher now. Golem at the moment, there is a buyback. These two heroes, you have to be somewhat careful about what you do. You might need to buy back right now, because versus Mega Creeps is going to be very dangerous. Troll going to be caught. Dual Skylark doesn't want to use it. Uproar is used. FCR runs himself away, and the buybacks will be saved. Both of the cores, both position 1 and 2 on KZ team have their buybacks. But they don't really have the money, especially not on the TA who bought the Rapier. But the next fight could decide the fate of this game, the fate of this series. If KZ team wins it, it is their series. If they lose it, the decider will be forced out by Vivo Keystars, allowing them another try. Warlord? Seems that he wants an Aghanim Scepter, if I saw correctly there. So, it's still the Purge thing, right? Yep. Applies the basic Dispel to enemies. To himself, dispelling the Jingu Mastery would be nice. On the other hand, what is he dispelling for himself? The Fire Spirits, that's okay. The slow from the traps, not that big of a deal, but I guess he doesn't have anything else to buy. Now focusing on the Roche, the scan was used. You need to stop this. You need to stop this now, KZ team. You had the advantage. You're not going to have it any longer. Spartan going to be using the Curse of the Old Growth. They're trying to go for him, but the Aegis has been claimed. He doesn't have the spot for the cheese or the Aghanim Scepter. Force staff into the pit. The help is coming. Spartan, he needs a lot of that help. Did he pick anything up? No, he didn't steal a damn thing, and his team close, running up the hill. Costabile, he will be using the ulti. No duel for you. He's just gonna be beat up. The duel does get used. Costabile now going for the TA, gonna be pushed out deeper into Wukong's command. Down he goes for the refresh. He can go for another Wukong's command, and this troll doesn't have the ulti. He doesn't have the buyback. There's gonna be so many monkeys. How do you save me from these monkeys? They're so annoying. The harpoon has caught him. He needs to be pulled away, and the Earth Spirit does his best to do so. Costabile running himself out with the BKB. He will be fine. You don't have your TA. Where is the Rapier? Who's holding it? The Power Strike connects, and they're coming back. Costabile is not part of this fight, but he knows that his teammates, they can do the dirty work. They can kill the enemies, and it is over. No heroes have buybacks on KZ team apart from the Phoenix, and he cannot do it alone. The TA dying in that fight in the backlines while we were looking at the troll really changed everything. And the Primal Beast, he's the one holding the Divine Rapier, so we know how strong those tramples actually would have been if the fighting had continued. But no, KZ team, they put everything in that last fight, and well, they didn't get to the Roche in time. Really bad movement there from them at the end. Lost their focus for a couple of seconds, allowed that Roche to go to the enemies, and that means they will not be winning this series with an easy toe, but they will have to fight in game number 3 if they want a series victory. And Vivo Keystars finally get a victory in the Malta Vibes tournaments. With that being said, we're going to be taking a short break, and once the players are rested and ready, we'll continue with game 3.
I'm your anchor. I told you you're my bow. Through the wind and fire, we try to hold on. We build this ship together, searching for a home. Despite the storm that hit us, we are still on board. Dancing in the moonlight, the world just stopped and stares. We got no destination, I'll take you anywhere. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed. Words just come together, story that we never told. So far forsaken for my own. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. For our failures we have grown. You said just keep holding on. If you're about to break, I'll always be your captain. I'll be your captain. I'll always be your captain. I'll always be your captain. You told me I'm your anchor. I told you you're my bow. Through the wind and fire, we tried to hold on. All the doors we've opened and all the books we've closed. Words that come together, story that we never told. So far forsaken.
Oh, Esport. You and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
What a game 2 there between KZ Team and Vivo Kid Stars. In the end, Vivo Kid Stars will equalize the series, forcing a decider, so we will get another full best of 3 of the day. Level Up versus Team Tickles was the first one of the tournament, and now we have the second one of the tournament and the second one of the day. Of course, after this, we have one more series, so guys, do not despair. Even when this game ends, there's more Dota to come. I'm here freaking. You're watching the Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes 4. The 4th iteration of this tournament. We already have 3 teams that have deserved their spot at the Malta exclusive bootcamp 5-star hotel, and now we're trying to find the 4th one. Of course, I don't think any of the teams have went just yet. I'm going to be checking that info as well, but they have reserved their spot on Malta, and boy oh boys. And all of this is made possible by Gaming Malta, home of gaming excellence. And if you want to check them out, gamingmalta.org to see what they're all about. Of course, follow Pinnacle Esports on Twitter. Follow me on Twitter and all of my lovely colleagues that will be a part of this tournament. Oh, actually, it's not Twitter any longer. It's X. So we need to change that blue thing to black X, I guess. Though Twitter still kind of has a good ring to it. And what has a good ring to it is when I say that the draft has started. So, and I just said it, so let's get into it. Here we are. Vivo Kid Stars versus KZ Team, game number 3. Coming into the series, Vivo Kid Stars came in as the favorites, but they almost lost this with a score of 2-0. Though in the end, the Warlock, way too strong. When there's no PA, KZ Team, can you actually beat Vivo Kid Stars? We'll be finding that one out now. Again, KZ Team, they have the first pick. Oh no, actually, they had the second pick all the time right now. And now they finally have the first pick. Vivo Kid Stars will be getting the Radiant side. Oh, guess what is the first ban? Oh, it's a PA. Vivo Kid Stars, they don't want to be losing the series. They might be okay with losing one game, but anything more than that, they're not comfortable with. Understandably so. KZ Team get rid of the Treant Protector. I hear that a lot of teams don't like playing against. A lot of the teams don't pick it up in the first phase, but there are teams that are super annoying with it. In the laning phase, you eat the Nature's Grass, the Blood Grenade, you're not moving, you're like a Crystal Maiden, and you're taking so much overtime damage. Nobody wants to play versus that. Plus, the Overgrowth is pretty powerful nowadays. The Warlock will be taken out as well. KZ Team, they really don't want to be playing versus these strong team fighty supports. Vivo Kid Stars utilizing that Warlock pretty nicely in the previous game. Nature's Prophet removed. Spartan was hella annoying with the Nature's Prophet. I want to say that a lot of the times he was a little bit too aggressive, not waiting for his team to get closer. But then again, I felt like KZ Team were pretty slow on the response a couple of times, and that Spartan, he went with a good speed. Of course, it's not a good speed if your team isn't there, but if they would maybe make faster decisions, be more focused to go immediately, buy those 1, 2, 3 seconds for themselves, maybe those TPs would have looked even more amazing. Even despite that, you know, the tankiness, the aggressiveness, the damage, all of the annoyance that the Nature's Prophet was bringing, Spartan did play a pretty good game. Not good enough to win, a good game nonetheless. Invoker gets banned out. Sven. So again, they're going to be going with the first pick carry. They did so in the first match of the series. In the second one, they picked up a TA. Wish played it, so it wasn't really a position 1, but you get the gist. These guys really do want to get their hands on the strong heroes early on. They didn't want to go for the TA this time around. Interesting. I'm guessing you could pick it up in the second phase if you want to. But Pango will be there for Vivo Kid Stars. This does give them an opportunity to ban out the Grimstroke. I don't think you have to ban out the Bloodseeker. Even though Skylark possibly could play it in the offlane, I'm thinking Grimstroke is the best ban for Vivo Kid Stars for sure. Man, that Dark Willow, when it's banned out, her portrait looks like those 70s, 80s family portraits, you know, where everybody looks so smooth and beautiful, where they would make you look prettier in them. Of course, the boomer generation, from even the one prettier. That's what it reminds me of when I go to my grandma's house and then I see pictures like this. Hopefully someone from the chat can relate so that I just don't sound like a we're stating it. I'm not gonna be finishing that one off. No curse words here. Everything is 18 plus. Only betting on Pinnacle.gg as well is 18 plus. We have good odds, but if you're younger than 18, you will not be able to participate, and we do remind everybody to bet safely and only put down as much as they are willing to spend. And finally, we're going to be seeing the Dazzle. This time around, they forgot about the ban, or they had to get rid of the Grimstroke, so KZ team will get their hands on the Dazzle. Last time, it was Spartan who played it, but he played it versus the Sven, and he got one shot at every single time, not getting his grave off. Now we'll see if it's going to be Wish or him. I actually would like to see a core Dazzle, but who knows what the verdict will be here from KZ team, as Vengeful Spirit is picked up by Vivo Keatstars. KZ team, what's it gonna be? They go for the Tusk, so that's a lot of physical damage that will be coming out from these two. I actually would be okay with these two laning together, like position 4 Tusk, 3 Dazzle. Could be a Tusk mid as well, not out of the question. It used to be one of those heroes that would lane pretty well versus the Pango. We aren't seeing a lot of mid lane Tusk. When Malrine isn't playing a mid lane Tusk, that means no one is, because when no one is, he is still playing it. Let's see. Vivo Keatstars. Now you know there's some save on the other side as well. There's some BKB piercing disables. A lot of physical damage, so you probably want something that's going to be preventing that. Razor taking damage from the Sven. You can't take that much, but that's fine. So, what's going to be next for Vivo? They have a solid amount of physical damage themselves, but a mixture for sure. Okay, that makes it a really good mixture of physical and magical damage for Vivo Keatstars. KZ team, this is going to be a tough one for them. I really like this Vivo draft. It has a lot to bring to the table. They don't have tower taking potential or Roche taking potential, but they can constantly fight. Like, all of these heroes can be in a fight non-stop. KZ team, not much is different for them. This will be a Lycan pick. I can't say that I love the Lycan pick here. It's good versus the Razor in general, but usually you want to play a Lycan versus supports who are going to be helpless, like a Grimstroke, like a Warlock. You know, those heroes don't do anything versus you. They can just try to run away, but usually they get eaten. Earth Spirit, Vengeful Spirit, they are pretty tanky themselves. Razor and the Pango don't necessarily love playing versus the Lycan. Pango is fine, Razor not so much. But it's the supports that are usually afraid of this hero, and in this game, I don't think that's the case. Sure, you still have solid amount of lockdown from the Tusk, from the Sven, potentially from the Shard of the Dazzle, so it's not like the lack of lockdown from your offlane hero is going to be punished in a way. But the laning stage of the Lycan could be severely punished. I doubt that this is going to be a mid lane Lycan, so it's most likely off lane. If it is a carry Razor, which Costabile knows how to play, it could be an off lane Razor still, but could be a safe lane as well. This poor Lycan, he is going to be in trouble. Sure, you do have the Wolves to last hit as well, even when your damage gets drained, but it's by no means a perfect scenario for you. We'll see. We'll see what they go for. I would be okay with the safe lane Razor, because in the off lane, if it's a Dazzle Sven, you have a stun on the carry, and you have a very potent slow on the position 5. It will ban out the Bristleback. Okay. Not something we see too often, but when we do, it really does super well. Then it would be Razor versus Sven. It would be Bristleback versus the Lycan laning stage-wise. And you don't want that. Plus the Sven doesn't like playing versus the Bristleback. Neither of these heroes like playing versus the Bristleback, actually, when you look at it. KZ team, they have a ton of reserve time. Same is true for Revo Keystars. So they can hold off their decision, and it's going to be a Winter Wyvern. Looking at their heroes, we have no idea where people are going. Sven carry, like an offlane. That's the only thing. I can maybe guess it being a 4 Winter Wyvern, mid Tusk 5 Dazzle. Let's go with that. I don't know. It's a tough one to say. It could be a mid Winter Wyvern and a 4 Tusk and a 5 Dazzle. It could be a mid Dazzle, 5 Winter Wyvern and the 4 Tusk. There's so many possibilities. I'm not even gonna attempt to guess it here. Vivo Keystars, what are they gonna go for? They go for the Gyrocopter, meaning it's gonna be an offlane Razor. So both of the side lanes look really strong for Vivo Keystars. As I said though, okay, so it will be a mid lane Dazzle. It will be a safe lane Winter Wyvern. Okay, so I like the Winter Wyvern pick. Why do I like it so much? It's because Vivo Keystars, when you look at their lineup, they like to run in all of their heroes, right? So imagine Pango is running in and everybody else is surrounding him. The Wyvern ulti comes in. That is a problem. That is a huge problem. You might just lose your Pango just like that. So I like KZ team's drafts in terms of team fight, in terms of what you can do, but I think the laning stage could go so badly that you never get to play the game. Because Sven could lose to the Razor. Probably gonna lose to the Razor. Gyro does well versus the Lycan and the Tusk. And then we have this mid lane where Dazzle should win. But can Dazzle turn all of this around? I'm not sure, right? I really like KZ team's draft. I want it to work, but their laning phase, it is not an admirable position to be in. I'm just curious to see how much Spartan will be able to slow down FCR when he's draining damage from the Sven. If he's able to do that, if the Sven actually has a good game, I can see them winning this one, KZ team. Vivo Keystars, one thing about their lineup is that they, as I mentioned, they run in. And when you see the KZ team lineup, you could go into a really bad spot by running in, not only because of the Winter's Curse, but also the stun from the Sven and all of the damage that he brings in. So those are the things that you have to keep in mind. But these are Brazilians. South America, very well known for good movement, good reading of the fights. So even if they don't set it up well, I think they're going to have it in the back of their heads how to actually approach fights and not clump up together to get caught by the Winter Wyvern or the Sven. And if they're able to run circles around their enemies and then pounce on the Winter Wyvern if you see an opening, then it is going to be there's going to be good things for them. But again, speculation, prediction. We're not going to be staying too much with that one as we do have a game on our hands. Let's get into it.
You were doing very well. I'm very
Oh, there's Tony Hawk. It says Lil Peep. How can you be? It's literally Tony Hawk. Lil Peep. Man. This is the one that you have to use the name changer on. Right? And it has to be Tony Hawk. There will be a pause. Can we see the Venge set? I saw it was quite cool. That is not a cute dragon at all. Okay, there she is.
very well. I'm very proud of you. I've always
Like a
wanted to
Spartan.
stand on spacecraft until you make mistakes.
And considering there's a Spartan on the other side, you're fighting Greeks. It's good. Actually, you probably took... You won the war and you took all of their equipment. Now you're going to be showing it off. We'll see if the new generation Spartan and Skylark be able to live up to their famous ancestry and actually avenge them. Beep beep. It really does feel like if the Pango uses ulti that he's in a Jeep. SUV. Look at the Winter Wyvern. That was a really cool angle for the Winter Wyvern. It looked like she didn't have wings, or at least that they were much smaller. The Vengeful Spirit's still disconnected. And of course, we're going to be looking at the beautiful sets that these guys are sporting. Razor with an Arcana, but he has something over his head like a cage. Yep, that's the heart from our observer. Is always here Always with us, not missing a single kill, giving us perfect info what's happening in the fight. Spango, having that mask from Venice. We all have it. Everybody who has ever visited is gonna have one, and they're gonna be very proud of it. I lost mine, so I guess I wasn't proud enough, but maybe I'm gonna be visiting again sometime. We'll be able to get one again. Roar. I don't know what these wings of Roche are for. It's like, you know, when I was young, when I wasn't the fat guy, I could fly. It looks like the wings of a chicken, right? You have them, but you cannot really use them. Roche is actually a giant chicken. He's not a dragon at all. Okay, they will be saying go as I'm running out of things to talk about and entertain you guys. That's pretty cool. Saved by the bell, as they would say. It never happened to me in school, as we had in the alphabetical, or we have a different alphabet here in Serbia. But either way, my surname is on B, and you know I was usually second, third in the register. Well, like, are you ready
Seconds to battle.
to? Or with the new lesson? Of course I'm not. Like, what kind of a question is that? I had to be second in the register. Pretty much a bummer. Anyways, though, let's not talk about school. We know why we are here. We are here because of Dota. We all want to watch Dota, and as Mars would say, this is Dota. We do have Spartan here. We don't have the Mars, but we do have Spartan, so it only makes sense that we are gonna be talking about that line. 2 runes for Vivo, 2 runes for KZ team. No surprises. I didn't give my prediction, and no cowards here. No cowards here. The Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes 4 casters are not cowards, at least not this one. So I'm thinking Vivo Keystars, they take this. Today we already saw one reverse sweep in the level up versus Team Tickles, but I think the laning stage of Vivo Keystars is going to be super strong. If their laning stage isn't strong, still they have a really solid lineup. It is just the team fight of KZ team that should be scaring them. Right? It's not like they don't have team fight of their own, but they could get countered by it. And also, I'm still looking forward to seeing more and more of the Dazzle and what he contributes, how strong he can actually be. I'm thinking this is gonna be the strongest hero in TI, probably banned all the time. If the PA doesn't get nerfed, which she probably will, at least slightly. At least I hope. There's still some time, Ice Frog. Help us, help us. Don't make it again a tiny Lycan TI. Oh, King RD in trouble. He's dead. Spartan is the one that gets the kill there. Blood Grenade finishes him off. FCR doing as much damage as he can to Nande. Is farming well now. He's going to be taking away his damage. 20 damage taken. That makes it a 40 damage difference. Nande will be fed a salve. But the first blood was there. It did go towards the Winter Wyvern, however. So the Sven isn't going to be benefiting much from it. I guess the assist is always nice. And we know that carry players at the start of the game, they usually do need assistance. That's gonna be some nice shard usage. KJ though, not underneath the tower, and Vengeful Spirit does have a decent amount of armor. This is a relatively tanky hero early on, so you don't really want to commit all that much. Overall, the Sven is doing a good job in the lane. A lot of the times it's... Oh, it's gonna be another pause. KZ team, again, look at the manners. Like, the manners are insane. Skylark, he doesn't like this. Is there anything that the Tusk can do to save his life? He doesn't have the charge. He's just hope for the body blocks. Maybe getting his level 2 if any of the creeps die, but none of the creeps are all that low. So Skylark, a couple more hits, homing missile, not gonna be doing anything. And now it will be changing targets, going for Liru, who could just stand his ground there and wait for his buddy to die. Liru, what the hell are you doing? I have no idea, but that wasn't the move. He actually took quite a lot of damage there. Maybe he was expecting a salve to be delivered, so just wanted to force out some spells there. King RD secures the range creep. What is my purpose? You secure range creeps. Not the best one. FCR is actually draining the damage from Spartan. He's going for the kill. A nice double stun from the Sven. Plasma Field will be slowing down Spartan and Nande as well as they use the blood grenade. Nande, will he have the movement speed necessary to get this kill? He gets kicked back. He's trying to get the healing Lotus and gets the heal off. Is he really gonna be getting this kill? Nande with an amazing play that changes nothing. You are advised to fear FCR, and this top lane just became a disaster. King RD surviving and FCR getting a double kill. Bottom lane, Skylark and Liru having a really bad time, and they are gonna be needing a miracle here. Do well. Al-Barkawi, I think that's Miracle's last name. And overall, we saw that replay. Yep, Al-Barkawi. Ahmed Al-Barkawi, that is his name. So yep, they definitely need a miracle. 3-1. Also, guys, Miracle is coming back. He's number 10 on the leaderboard, so be ready for a return. KJ does get a kill on Skylark. Spartan and his damage drained. Blood grenade does connect, slow down quite a lot. The Spartan is looking very much dead. 2 more hits are gonna be doing it. FCR though is dropping low. He only has 2 stick charges. He needs some help. Plasma Field gonna be slowing down Nande. He tries to go with the cleave, not gonna be happening. Some cute plays by Nande, again not enough, and now the Tango's being fed to the Razor, allowing him to stay in this lane even longer. Meanwhile, Analog, he's doing okay in the mid lane, considering that he's being annoyed by Wish quite a lot here with the poison touch. It doesn't matter. He's still keeping himself up there in terms of CS. Interesting that they're going for Spartan. Usually we would go for the Sven, but the Sven isn't a hero that provides that much in terms of damage, but he's relatively tanky early on. But the biggest difference, of course, is on the bottom lane. Poor Lycan, he cannot play Dota. Lucky for him, he can go into the jungle quite effectively, but bottom lane was abandoned. Lycan goes into the jungle. Nice dodge there on the War Stomp. But the task is on the top lane. 1 point in each spell. He really wants this Razor dead. I think Vivo Keatstars know. They're aware. In the mid lane, killing the Pango, it's very hard as he has 2 spells to escape the shards. Okay, they don't seem like they know any longer. Can he kick FCR away? The Venge is coming over. Double snowball. Nande still pretty healthy. He's not going to be taking any damage from the right clicks right now. And Vivo Keatstars, they've put themselves in a very uncomfortable position. Razor thought he was fine, thought he could stay there and do enough damage. Sticks used. Very far used. Turns around the Sven. He doesn't have his Warcry any longer, but he does have a south kick. Not gonna be connecting on him. It's still gonna be on to 2 targets. King RD roll away. Not gonna be happening. Blocked quite nicely. But FCR is back. Plasma Field connects onto Liru. 2 more hits are needed. No, it might be 3, but Liru still in a lot of trouble. Spartan slowing him down, and Liru will be fine with the help of the Tangos. Not gonna be taking that much damage. Roll away. He did pick up the Sven inside of a snowball, but they won't get themselves on the high ground. And Liru now, he will die to the Plasma Field. Nande, give me your damage. That's a very blunt sword, Nande. Spartan doesn't have mana, doesn't have HP. He cannot help. KRD coming over. He's gonna be kicking a rock there onto Spartan, and Nande will be taken down. They overstayed their welcome, KZ team, and they have lost a hero in the mid lane. KJ here went there, helped Analog, and they brought down Wish as well. 4 heroes dead. KZ team coming out of this laning stage, it's worse than I thought. It's a complete disaster for them. Oh god, look at the net worth. All 3 of the cores topping the net worth chart. The poor Lycan, he doesn't even feel like a core. Skylark having a really bad 2 games. Wisdom Rune picked up. KJ will have to stand his ground and fight. Let's see, Liru, is somebody coming to help him? Because on his own, he's losing this battle. The Vengeful Spirit level 5 is stronger than him. Will be taken down, or will be taking over the Watcher, and will be running away. Both of them just decide it's not worthy of a fight. Skylark will be found. Homing missile will get used. There's the call down, and with the Earth Spirit coming over, this Lycan is looking like he's in a ton of trouble. You don't want to use the roll, at least not just yet, but in the end it won't even be needed. King RD is the one that secures the kill, even though 2 of his cores were there. I'm guessing they wanted the kill. Wanting and getting it are 2 completely different things. Is in a smoke. They're looking towards FCR. At least something. If they can bring down the Strays, are hiding in the trees. He knows something is up. He smells them. The team, it is a long series. Of course, they can shower. That is a static link that took 0 damage away from the Sven. Analog, slow down. Arctic burn. Pinnacle looks like a guy who can handle the cold. Does have a nice fur coat. King RD, kick away on Liru. Roll away. Will be fine. Poison touch, not that big of a deal. Rolling Thunder. I don't see him doing much with this. He just went through them, maybe thinking that they were gonna catch the Earth Spirit. King RD, his life was never in danger. Ish? Nah, he's not gonna be going forward there. King RD. 4 points in Poison Touch. This hero can be dangerous, but he's going for a Midas. It's not gonna be a rushing axe. Something that we usually see. Costabile now coming to the top lane. Oh, he sees the Sven clearly, and this is very dangerous for Nande. His damage is being taken away. He does have the war cry, but there's gonna be tears. Not from the war cry, but just coming from him. The snowball save will give him 3 extra seconds to live, but the rockets are coming from the sky into the ground is where they're gonna be landing, and that's where the graves of 2 heroes of KZ team will be. In this game, they're getting completely overwhelmed. Evo Kids are showing the power of a TI team. The KZ team currently, they don't have anything to deal with. There's a 3k goal lead, pretty significant. Spartan also makes his presence known in the Air Spirit coming from the other side. Spartan might get ran down as well. The roll does not connect him, but they have the Silence Plasma Field slowing him down. This is a very dead Winter Wyvern. They were looking for a bonus, and they are going to be getting it. Tries to use the Cold Embrace, but not going to be happening. During the animation, stun connects, and he dies. As Nande with the God Strength will be trying to farm to get himself back into the game, but that is, he has less net worth than the Lycan, as our lovely observer is making pretty apparent. Sometimes I think our observer is the guy who pings out enemy items when he's, or his friends' items when they're losing the game, just to show that they don't have anything. Like, haha, look at this guy, or maybe in a more being mad kind of manner. Yep, 71 win probability. Pretty good situation for Vivo Kid Stars at the moment. This is what I was afraid of. The laning stage going terribly wrong. First 10 minutes gives them a 4k gold lead. The Gyro in a perfect spot. The Sven in a dumpster at the moment. So Nande needs to crawl his way out of that one and actually get some farm. It is gonna be a rough ride getting back into this game, but Nande, he's committed to it. Later on in the game, the Sven can deal with every single one of these heroes. Being used, Wish is the target. He does use the scan. He knows something is up. Gets himself into a tier 2. This is where he's fine if he gets dove. We'll stay there, knowing that the enemies might be wrapping around. Spartan comes over. He doesn't have level 6 just yet, and Nande dies. That's a solo kill by FCR, and there is gonna be a dead Tusk as well. Feels like these two guys are always dead together. They're not gonna allow him to get denied. The Ancient Spartan dies as well. The Winter's Curse gonna be doing a solid amount of damage. Costabile dropping low, but the heal from Wish came out a little bit too early. Costabile standing his ground and fighting. He will try for a TP out, and nope, not gonna be successful. Skylark, he's not the one to get the kill. He has the movement speed necessary to run himself away, and nobody can save the Venge. He's trying to get more. His ulti is still there. Ooh, he's gonna be howling and looking towards FCR. Razor doesn't want to deal with this one. Gonna be pulling him back with the Hurricane, having the Wild Wing Ripper, but King RD in the vicinity to protect his buddy if need be. Those two return kills, Skylark joining the fray, really do make it okay-ish in that engagement, as they didn't lose the tower and they did bring down the enemy carry. Plus a nice little Brucey bonus support there on top. Still, it's not going to change the fact that their Sven is dying, that their Sven is just not farming as fast as he would like. King RD level 6. Not all the supports are level 6. Liru is still only level 5. He has been given the mid lane. We'll see how long until the Vivo Key Stars actually pressure it once again, as the tower is super low. I could do it. What is the Razor building? It is going to be an instant BKB Falcon Blade into a build KB with a wand and a Wraith Band. Occult Bracer is there as well. Bracelet, not Bracer. Lycan has duelist gloves. He will be having a Helm of the Overlord fairly soon if he continues with this farming trajectory. This is the thing with the Lycan, even if you're low in net worth, you don't really buy boots, and that is a big bonus for this hero. So the big items will come out in a decent timing, always at least. The big item for me here is the Diffusal Blade of the Pango, which he's gonna finish right now. The BKB on the Razor is pretty close as well, and Gyro has the Crystallis, his Aghanim Scepter. He is already finished 2 components, so 2 more left. And after these Ancients, the 3rd one will be pretty much there once all of the big ones die. That's a 5 Ancient stack, so quite a lot of gold that will be going towards the Gyro. After he has used his ulti on the Flak Cannon, he needs a little bit more time to clear them out, but make no mistake, he will be able to do it. Being healed up by the urn. Some extra minus armor, and there it is. The 3rd component will be there pretty soon finished. Right now, Vivo Keystars don't want to push the advantage, so KZ team, they can enjoy this time before the Aghanim Scepter is done, before the BKB is done, before the Diffusal Blade is already done. So would probably want to try to make something happen.
Radiant are scanning.
We'll see if they can do it. A smoke from Vivo Keystars. Yeah, poor Sven. Dead again. Nande's gone. We're not surviving this. The slows. The stuns are there. He goes with the stun on the Pango, and Analog is the one to get the kill. That's really bad. As you know, I was thinking Vivo Keystars might take it easy, but you don't have to. You're still stronger. And your enemies, either they're in a smoke and going all together to find something on the map, or they're very spread out farming because they cannot afford to be together right now with the amount of gold they're behind. So I get this move from Vivo Keystars. They understand that it has no drawbacks. Either you dodge the enemy smoke, you get into a good position, pick them off later on, or you find a isolated hero. Very rarely will there be 5 enemy heroes of KZ team in their own triangle on one camp or very close to somebody to save him. Hero stand up. So look at that damage from the swashbuckle with the minus armor, but ulti there. Analog now taking a lot of damage. He's dead. Ooh, the shadow wave does so much damage there as well. Wish getting the kill, and they overstay their welcome. If the shield crash had connected, Lero would have just died. He didn't have anything there, and that's a big gold swing. He didn't have the raindrops. If he had the raindrops, probably would have survived anyways, but that shield crash should have killed him. Wasn't close enough. It just goes to show how much damage the swashbuckle does with the minus armor, especially the tusk, but not enough for a kill. As the Skylark now, he has the Helm of the Overlord. He's going to be going for a shard, wants to make sure that the lanes get shoved in as much as possible. Sense King Guardi running away. Nande uses the war cry now, just continues to farm. Nande has his 2 farming items. Now going to be going for the blink, Costabile. Like a good gyro. Gets the kill, pushes out the waves. He has the Aghanims, he has the Vengeful Spirit. Maybe it's time for a Roche, and it seems to be the case. They're just waiting for the Pango. They need him with the lucky shot to slow down the attack speed of the Roche. Actually, considering that he has only level 1 lucky shot, it's not that big of a deal. But he's gonna be slowing him down either way. With the minus armor, this Roche should fall relatively soon. King Guardi being super annoying there to the Roche with his rolls. Oh, Lycan Wolf coming over. They need to kill this one fast. The Winter Wyvern is coming as well. Wish is super low and was just trying to push out everything there, popping his ulti over and over again. Winter Wyvern uses the ulti onto the poor Venge, and that's a nice solo kill by Spartan. Not something that they were expecting, but Spartan had just enough mana for the Splinter Blast, Arctic Burn, ulti, and a TP out. Perfectly calculated, knew what he was doing. Wish, on top of a Midas, he's gonna have his Aghanim Scepter soon. So it might not be... Oh, you refresh the Specialist's array as well with the bad Juju. Pretty big. So Shadow Wave will be used on enemies. I guess you do have a ton of units on your side as well. As Lycan He is going for an Aghanim Scepter. Didn't go for the shard, so just wants to buff up the Sven even more. That makes sense. A pretty fast Sven will be a big problem here because you want to stick on him with the Razor and make sure that you take away his damage. If he is super strong, if he's super fast, you won't be able to do it. Plus, one of the downsides of the Sven is that he can be easily kited, but the downside of this Sven is that he's probably dead again. Nande gets that creep camp and will be able to get himself out. That is the death camp for carries, but he just be facing death right now as our Spirit sees him. His team that close just yet as they're going for him in the TP out just in time. Nande does a good job. No, it will get cancelled out. He goes for the ultimate. He wants to get the kill before he goes down the roll from the Earth Spirit. Oh, he actually went over the cliff there and then he returned onto the Sven. Dota just pushed him in and he still stunned him. That's so cool. That's a really cool little interaction. It would be cool if we can see it on a replay once again. We'll see if production can do it for us.
Dire's structures are fortified.
A Spartan
Dire's bottom
goes for the Arctic burn, but he'll be just flying away.
tower is under attack.
The gold lead isn't that high, but the Sven died again. Skylark, he's not gonna be able to steal a Wisdom Rune. It's 2 minutes away. I'm guessing that's not why he's here, but he's using the Howl, pressuring the top tier 2. It's dead. Tier 2 has fallen, and it's actually not Vivo Kidstars who have been leading for 18 minutes of the game that take it down. They're the ones with the Aegis, but they're the ones losing a tier 2. They're gonna try to get the trades. One buckle misses. Spartan in a lot of trouble. He's up on the hill, and even with the Winter's Curse, that's not gonna allow him to live. FCR gets the kill. They found the Dazzle. Wishter's round gets the kill. The stuns are gonna be there, but he has the Grave as well. We'll be okay for now. Nice uppercut there, but the Rolling Thunder will make sure that Wish goes down. Analog, he's not coming out of the ball. He just wants to continue with it. Nande is gonna be in a lot of trouble now, especially if the stun connects, but it won't be needed. Analog Swashbuckler gets the kill. 4 heroes of KZ team are dead, and the Lycan is split pushing in the enemy base. The tier 3 is dropping low, so at least something in favor of KZ team, but losing 4 of your heroes and not even being able to take down the Aegis is a big deal. Costabile, he's going for a Satanic. Once you get the Satanic, I've seen so many Gyro games. You get the Satanic, you come high ground, and the enemies are helpless. And this is looking like one of those games. There's no Spirit Vessel on the other team. They're hoping to maybe get the Aghanim Scepter on this Tusk, but he's so underfarmed. Last game supports were so farmed. This game, not even close to any of the cores. Sven is the least farm out of all the cores, so that's your win condition. You're putting everything on the line for him, especially with Skylar going for an Aghanim Scepter. I'm starting to doubt if that's the right move. I really would have liked the shard just to help you with pushing out the waves and maybe getting those Raxes. Early Raxes would be a big deal. Could slow down Vivo Kidstars now. Considering that you didn't get them, the top lane is probably never gonna be left alone like that. Tormentors, it is minute 20. They want to get it down. We'll be able to do it. Spartan gets healed up quite a lot, and he gets the shard for his troubles. I guess it's a better one than the Tusk shard. It's close. A Cold Embrace is a nice one, just making sure that you're doing even more damage in fights.
Dire's middle tower
Sending the Ice Shards are level 1, most definitely a better one for this guy. Satanic down on the Gyro, this is what I was talking about. He has the Vampire Fangs as well, so killing this guy gonna be very, very tough to do. Satanic used, he makes sure to get his HP back up to full. Satanic now, 25 seconds on a cooldown. Sven has the blink. Doesn't seem like he wants to join the fight. Side Gunner from Costabile still doing some damage here to the tower. Is doing his best to take this one down. Won't be able to do it just yet. Howl has been used. Spartan on the other side. His smoke was broken. He does have the blink. Needs to get a perfect ulti there, but for now his blink will be used for a defensive manner to run himself away. Top lane, a big creep wave is coming, so the Helm of the Overlord creep was able to push that one in again. That Ancient Black Dragon is super annoying. This time around though, Pango will be there in time, and with the Aegis expiring, the aggression will stop. Costabile, going back. He still needs to be quite careful. Before the butterfly, he can still get bursted down. Is a Dazzle going for a shard? Nope, not just yet. He was the Manta. Still has that Specialist Array. His damage is not negligible. This is a universal hero. Not something that you want to take lightly. This Tusk is hoping for that Aghanim Scepter. If you get the Ags, that is actually a game-winning item for KZ team. Of course, super far away. This is the thing, transferring from a boxer to a kickboxer, it's not easy, guys. Pyro throws himself in the mid lane, pushes the wave in. Bottom lane is pretty equal in terms of who's pushing, and the top lane in favor of Evo Keystars, so they're controlling the waves better. By the smoke from KZ team, pushing the enemies, they're gonna be using the ulti. That is a Sven, a very fast Sven. A pack of wolves is coming, and they have a new alpha. They will be bringing down the Pango, rolling in from King Ardy. He's just gonna be a bonus kill. The two rolling guys. Make sure they don't run anywhere. Nice intercept there. Wish won't be allowing him to run away. Costabile now left all alone. He is so super strong. He has two more heroes next to him, but two of them have died as well. Winter Wyvern has his ulti. Maybe they will decide to fight this one. No, without the wolf bite and without the shapeshift, they feel like they are weaker. Easy team coming forward. That was a really nice blink from Wish to stop the roll. The Earth Spirit might have gotten out if he didn't do it that well. This is the thing, they found the perfect target. You kill the Pango, and this is the thing. There is the swap save, but you die way too fast. Spartan is showing his position somewhat, but that is a safe way to push out the lane. Costabile, he's gonna have the Eagle Song. Is that a full butterfly already? Roll. Yeah, Spartan was found. He was under vision. He's now very much dead. King RD has another roll. He gets the kill. Doesn't allow his ward to be taken down. Very nicely done by King RD. Spartan, well, he has been annoying quite a lot, but now he'll be punished for it. So it wasn't a full butterfly, but it will be a full butterfly fairly soon if he wants it, as he does have the money for the talisman. And well, quarterstaff isn't really the most expensive of items. Costabile is a problem. Wish, 13,000 net worth. I still think the shard might be something that you want, and he bought it on Wish. Because this gyro needs to be slowed down, right? You cannot allow him to just go around doing damage. He will be approaching level 20 as well. So that's going to be more flat cannon attacks. Dangerous situation for KZ team. Though they have been in a dangerous situation for the majority of this game. And still they managed to win the previous fight. There's the butterfly done. Howl used by Skylark. Is there anybody on the side of Evo Keystars that are afraid of wolves? Doesn't seem that way at the moment. They should be. That wolf bite for the Sven. He wants to be a werewolf himself. Imagine you're a big buff dude like a Sven, already strong, and you become a werewolf. You know those scrawny guys, little guys from movies, and then they become werewolves, and they're strong, but it's not that big of a deal. Skylark Science, he got the shapeshift off. Does that mean that he's gonna live? The homing missile is following the roll. Doesn't. There's so much damage, and this is what we're talking about. Nice Winter's Curse. Not enough to kill FCR, however. Spartan will be another casualty of war. They're relatively close to the enemy base, but the Lycan still has his units to try to push out the wave. If he is able to do so, they might just be able to come back here. And yep, the fireball was used. They will use the glyph, however, on the Radiant side. So the creeps are surviving. They take care of the ancient black dragon, so now the push will commence. Ward on the high ground. That one's not going to be seeing too much, but it gives enough info. Costabile, make sure the creeps die. There's still a glyph. Easy team, they're going to have everybody alive, but Winter's Curse and the shapeshift, those are the things they're going to be missing. Aghanim Scepter on the Tusk, still halfway there. He needs more time. Bile forces out the glyph. He wants this tower. There's the flat cannon, gonna be hexed up by the poison touch. No problem for him. He used to push in. Spartan being annoying. Costabile does not care. He's gonna have the Satanic to heal himself back up to full if he wants to. And on the next creep wave, there it is. Satanic has been used. Able to get his HP back. Now 25 seconds on the cooldown. Again, he's a little piggy. Not enough to do anything versus him. These flat cannons, they hurt. You have to be very careful about what you do. Wish is already half HP. Creeps have died, but another pack is coming. Shapeshift isn't there, but they do have the love bite. Ulti from the Sven into the backlines. He found the Pango. No buyback. Costabile. We slow down 7 seconds until he's gonna have the Satanic. But he's starting. Nande is losing the damage, but he is a very strong wolf, and these fangs, they hurt. The Gyro on the other side, he's standing his ground, but look at the backlines. The stun will be nice. KJ has the Ghost Scepter. He'll be fine. On the other side, Costabile, he's going for the racks. He knows that he's going down, and they're not gonna allow him to take it. Missed him a couple of times, but not enough for him to take it down, and he will be able to survive. Nande with the wolf bite is just way too strong, and now he's level 21, the highest level on the map, not the highest net worth. Spartan being caught by King RD. He's fighting 1 versus 3. Can he get the kill? Spartan says no, and the snowball save will be there. It's gonna be a snowball fight that King RD cannot win. That Sven doing such a massive amount of damage in the fight, 7,500, while Gyro did 5,000 and his teammates did nothing. FCR trying to drain the damage from the Sven. He took away 100 of his damage, but look at him. I still have 500 to work with. Imagine how hungry this wolf is. KZ team, they've been losing for the entirety of the game. For 27 minutes, they were behind. Not any longer. The game is even, and they're gonna have the Roche. Revival Key starts win probabilities on their side, but that's only before this Roche falls. Then Gaben, our Lord and Savior, might actually change his mind on who he favors at the moment. Nande, he'll have the Aegis, he'll have the cheese, he'll have everything handed to him on a silver platter, and he will deliver. Just like in game number 1 with the PA, he's making it work for his team. Nero, the Aghanim Scepter, it's on the horizon, it's here. Vivo Kid Stars, they want to make something happen. They did use the scan, they know where Skylark is. No shapeshift for him, the silence will be there. He's looking very much dead. Analog, this time around, he's not going to be caught before the start of the fight. Buyback is ready, and the swap was used. None they found. BKB TP out, nothing to break the BKB TP as the swap was already used. KJ went a little bit too early, but if he hadn't, the Sven would have been far away already. Spartan. Nice vision placements from him. He's in a good position here to not get caught. But some random blink or something could end his life. I really like what KZ team are doing in this game by finding the Pango. He needs to be careful not to die. Without his Rolling Thunder, that's a big deal. It's a big control and damage spell as well. Sven is down to 7 seconds. One big thing with that swap is that they did take away his 10 seconds. Oh, Dazzle with his ulti, he can refresh this Enchanted Quiver all the time. Imagine every single hit of the Enchanted Quiver could come out. That's huge. Gyro with the Vindicator's axe. You want that extra armor. It does give slow resistance as well. Wish approaching level 20. Sven already has this, so the extra armor is there. Level 20 of the Dazzle. I'm guessing you go for the 60 poison touch DPS in this game. I don't know if you're looking to get more heal out of the grave. Level 18 on all of the cores of Vivo Key Stars. The Gyro, he got his level 20 even in the previous fight. He saw that the Flak Cannon was strong. Next item. Probably gonna be the Daedalus, but I wouldn't mind a Rapier either. It feels like he's the only one doing damage. If the Pango dies, you need him to do more. He's already doing quite a lot, but more. The only thing that is gonna make that more happen is the Rapier itself, and he already has the Crystallis, so it makes kind of sense. Though I doubt he's gonna be risking it just yet. Maybe after the Daedalus, the Rapier will be the thing that he wants. Aghanim's on the Tusk. If Vivo Key Stars go for a push, you kick the Gyro in, you kill him. If there's an open fight, you kick the Gyro away. Him not getting the hits in, the Flak Cannon's not flying out, nobody's gonna be doing the damage. I really like the chances of KZ team right now. They have an Aegis for another 3 minutes, which... Oh, for another 2 minutes, sorry. Which isn't that big of a deal. King RD gets the shard, so we'll be able to pull people back. Oh, ulti. RD taking some damage. Spartan won't be able to get this kill. He's gonna try to TP away. No way in hell that's gonna happen. He needed somebody else. Analog just doesn't do that much damage with right clicks. It probably needs to be the Gyro. And even then, it is a question if the Earth Spirit does die, you might need 2 cores to be attacking him. FCR, what does the Razor want? He wants an AC. He is very close to having it, 1200 gold at the moment. The second Tormentor for KZ team. Tusk or Lycan, I guess. I think they would be happier with the Lycan one. And they will get it. So now there's going to be wolves coming in from one wave. It is a big deal when pushing out the waves for sure. Plus, the Lycan does get gold if those wolves do last hit. And they have a solid amount of damage, so they tend to last hit quite a lot. The gold lead, it's non-existent. It doesn't matter. It all comes down to execution of Evo Keystars. Despite so many kills, they just cannot be ahead. So very tough situation for them. King RD, he's level 15. He has a BKB now. Analog, level 20 just yet. FCR, one either. So Razor has the shard as well, so he's now going to be pulling the Sven towards himself. I don't think that helps that much when the Sven has the wolf bite. But now again, we're going to be having this stalemate where nobody wants to do anything. Dazzle was given a cheese. Wants to be having that one. Roll away. He needs to kick away this Winter Iron if he wants to live. King RD, nice usage of the tree line there. Just to hide himself in the fog of war and roll away. Beautifully done. Shapeshift was used. Sven uses his ulti. Bye-bye Gyro. Costa be like he's actually winning this one. They cannot kill him through the Satanic and they're just running away. The ulti will be used on him. Nice roll onto the Sven. He's still a super fast wolf and you have to be careful. This BKB, oh, King RD misses on the roll. It happens sometimes there. He's continuing to spread the magnetize, but he just cannot catch them. Cannot catch them. They will be able to run themselves away. Nice kick there. And actually King RD might be happy with that one. But the Tusk is definitely not happy with the position he has put himself in. Oh, trying to kill the Gyro was a mistake. Spartan dies as well. Both of the supports are dead. And now the push can go forward. No shapeshift, no love bite. I know it's a wolf bite, but they're friends, so it's a love bite as well. Gyro probably doesn't want to use the Satanic just yet. Winter Wyvern buying back might dissuade him from a push. He used the Satanic now on one creep left. And, well, it's time to run away. Double Poison Touch was on him. Nice pull back by King RD. Get yourself away right now. No, Spartan, you just bought back. Nande jumps into the roll. He doesn't really care. He gets the stun off and the kill will be easy. Dazzle actually does quite a lot of damage. Costabila, can they kill him? Turns around onto the creeps, heals himself up a little bit. The Rolling Thunder coming through. Analog, he made a mistake, went onto the low ground. Wish, going for the grave, and there will be a Glimmer Cape protecting him as well. He'll be fine. Stun onto Analog. Roll up will be there. He's okay. Costabile coming into the fight. The kick away. He has been saved there, the Sven. But now he's been frozen. He didn't use the BKB. Going in with FCR. Taking damage away from Nande. Not going to be enough to slow him down. Nande now he has the ulti. Nice grave once again. Leader will be surviving. FCR, he feels super powerful. Killing Spartan. Not going to be happening. The cold embrace will be there. He likes the cold. And FCR will be feeling the cold end of Nande's blade. Nice Winter Skirt there to slow down the Gyro. He still has the BKB and the Satanic. Next item, he wants it to be the Rapier. And he needs it. His team needs it. Sven, he has found the Venture Spirit. Night Ghost Scepter just in time. The homing missile going on to the Sven. He's still afraid. Gyro packs a punch. And Nande doesn't want to be on the receiving end of it. He has 600 damage when he's in his ulti. And with all the crits from the wolf form as well. It's a big deal. Gyro with the Rapier will be a problem. We'll see if the Sven can actually stand his ground. All of the armor is definitely helping his team. He might want to buy a shard as well. For now, he's looking towards the Satanic. If that top lane would have fell in that push, we might be looking at a different game. But, well, it didn't, so... Even though Sven would deal well with the wave, it's not that. Okay, it's actually a big deal, especially because it would have been 10 minutes ago. Maybe even more. Can't really remember. Gyro continuing to farm. He has the ninja gear in his backpack. Next item, as we mentioned, rapier. He's probably gonna be putting the boots in the backpack and just hoping that his team is gonna be close to him. You need to be close to the gyro, but not close enough for the Winter's Curse, because with that rapier, he's gonna be killing any one of his teammates with ease. Earth Spirit is gonna have a ninja gear. This guy, he looks bulky, but he's pretty mobile, so he can be a ninja for sure. Again, we're gonna have a stalemate. It's a little bit more fun than in the previous game because there's tension. There's constant tension happening on the map. Abile approaching that rapier. 9 heroes on the map are smoked up. The only thing we can hear are the flak cannon attacks. Easy team coming forward. King RD picking up some flowers. Be giving them to, for now, nobody. But the Vengeful Spirit, she's the only lady. Their team.
Radiant's bottom tower is
Gonna be the greater healing Lotus for the Earth Spirit, so those 900 HP, they can't change fights. Lero in the trees, kick back is a possibility, but is Costabile the one that you want to go for? They kick him back, the Hex will be connecting, he has a 9-second BKB, you have to be careful about what you're doing, he doesn't care, and yep, nice swap out. KJ, he saves his buddy. Is it enough? King RD does survive in the end. Does go for the roll away. Analog in trouble. He'll be critted down. Does buy back immediately. He needs to come back into the fight. Costabile being controlled there by the Tusk. He's not allowing him to be a part of this fight. The snowball is keeping him away. He does have the Lotus Orb protecting him, but finally Lero will be going down. The stun from the Sven. He has found the double stun over the triple kill. He just needs one more swipe. He'll get an ultra. Costabile surrounded by enemies, and look at Twitch just hitting him from afar. He's gonna be using the Satanic. He's a 1 versus 5 scenario. King RD is not here. The Grave will be saving Wish. Costabile trying for a TP out, and the stun will be there. You're not going anywhere. You're standing your ground and fighting 1 versus 5 in this fight. You will lose. Rampage. It has eluded Nande in game number 1, but in this one, it will not happen. That stun on the Pango and the Earth Spirit, after they thought that the fight has been completely reset, that now they won't be coming in, it won this fight for them. And again, the Sven doing the majority of the damage in this fight, but Wish also contributing with 7.5k damage, but the Sven with the overwhelming 12,000, almost as much as the entirety of the enemy team. Man, these kicks are super annoying to Costabile. They're going for the push, but I want to see that the Sven stun. Everything was done pretty well. Again, the Sven finding the Pango. Analog, he's really dropping the ball in this game. You're taking away 100, 200 damage from the Sven. It doesn't matter whatsoever. We do have a pause currently in the game, so we can enjoy this fight. And now that backline jump from the Sven. Look at how he's going around. He's hunting. He smells their blood. He starts destroying them. Gets a triple kill. Analog tries to run away. And that poison touch also being super annoying. Look at the range of Wish. Staying away there with the Hurricane Pike. He has 800 range on the Dazzle. That's insane. 800. Yeah, 800. Exactly. Pause is here. It will be stopped right now. So we get ourselves into the game once again. One lane of Rax has fallen. The second one will follow suit pretty fast with the Lycan push it so much. Nande, he's again a wolf. A strong wolf. KJ goes with an aggressive swap in, and they will actually jump the Sven. Nande just turns around and starts smashing people, sinking his teeth into the Earth Spirit. No meat there, only rock, but it doesn't matter. He'll be able to gobble him up anyways. Kick back. Lero not going to be going for it. Costabile turned into a piggy, pushed back, and here comes Skylar to slow him down. Need to be careful. Scotty is being annoying to him. Nande stunned up, gets the BKB just in time. Kick back. Costabile has the BKB. He'll be okay. Still flying through his base, but every single Rax has fallen. So KZ team, they don't mind dying. They don't mind giving their supports because you have to be dealing with Mega Reefs, and the Gyro did buy back, meaning that Rapier isn't going to be that easy to attain. Not any longer. Gyro doing a ton of damage in these fights, but he needs more. Needs a lot more. Rapier, very close now though. Even with that buyback, he's getting all the gold in the world. And now the creeps are just going to be coming to him. Maybe he even sells the boots. Yep, he sold the boots. Wish Wish, he knows he's there. He's waiting for it. Oh, you bought a rapier for us. Well, thank you. That's exactly what we wanted. The TPs are coming in. He needs the help. He's going to be a piggy once more. And here's help, but it is a help for Costabile. Wish, that's a shallow grave. Let us help you dig it a little bit deeper. He will not get himself out of the stun, and Costabile will be doing that overwhelming amount of damage that we know that the gyro with the rapier can do. 720 damage on him. Skylar coming in with the shapeshift. He did use the wolf bite as well, and poor gyro hexed up. Sven now has the rapier. 1,300 damage. Who wants to get bitten? Who wants to feel the claws of the Sven? Now you can only feel his sword. An analog tries to run away. No crit needed for Nande, because he doesn't have it without the wolf form. There's gonna be 2 cores without buyback, and this game is over. KZ team, they have won it. You're dealing with mega creeps, and you're dealing with a Sven who, with the god strength, has 1,300 damage. Wish, he has the shallow grave, buyback, losing a lot of the damage. He might lose his life, but there will be a winter's curse to stop them. Wish, saved there by the cold embrace. The 4-step will get him to the high ground. It'll make sure that he lives, and also Nande will make sure that he shows just how powerful he can be. That's gonna be KZ team getting the victory. They were losing this game for a very long time, but they were losing game number 1 as well. Nande, first with his PA in game number 1, and now with his Sven in game number 3, will be giving victory to his team. And KZ team, yesterday they lost to Marsbet with a score of 2-0. Now they are gonna be getting at least one of those points back. Still, they're gonna be in -1 territory, but it is what it is. Not too bad for KZ team. Vivo Kid Stars, a TI team, sure, they might be having some ping issues considering they're playing from Brazil, but it is what it is. We can't blame it only on that. They did use their spells quite well. The movement of KZ team this time around, and Nande's understanding of targeting, finding analog over and over again, it is what won them the game. But let's see the groups, the standings currently. First up, of course, Group A. This is the one that we're watching currently. KZT -1. Vivo Kid Stars -1 as well. They only played 1 series, however, Moneymakers at -2, and 4 Zoomers are the only ones who haven't played, whilst Marsbet and Sibe comfortably at the top spots with only 1 series played, but with a win of a 2-0. Now, 4 Zoomers, they still haven't played a single series, but they're going to be playing 1 versus Moneymakers after the break. But before that, let's look at Group B as well and remind ourselves how the standings are there. Namiga, 2 series with the 2-0, 4 points at the moment. Team Tickles, they beat the level up, so they're in a good position as well with 1 point. Navi Jr., 0 points, 1-1 in terms of series. Level up, 0-1, but well, they did win a map, so not that big of a deal. But Storm and Yellow Submarine, definitely not in a great position, but it is only the start of the group stage. This is only day number 2. We have 8 days of the group stage here for the teams to qualify either directly to the playoffs or in the decider bracket, where they're going to be facing 4 directly invited teams that will be announced later on in the tournament. But for now, guys, we're going to be taking a little bit of a break. A little bit longer because it's between series, but it's not going to be too long as we're already behind schedule. Very long games today, and hopefully it continues in the Moneymakers versus 4 Zoomer series that's coming up next.
Oh, Esport, you and I have come a long way. It was such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. And some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another hand now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Down in Miss see it all up past 57th Street. Music is hot and the drinking there's free. It'll turn you upside down before you count to three. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Do you wanna be a bad man? Yes, you do. Do you wanna taste sweet salvation underneath the summer moon? Do you need another head now? Yes, you do. Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. Columbus Avenue. Ha! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. One, you're looking for a helping hand. Two, you need a friendly face. Three, feeling good you can barely stand. You're falling all over the place. You own it, they got it, they flown it, you bought it. Ow! Go see Miss Josie down on Columbus Avenue. All right, Columbus Avenue.
such humble beginnings. As we gathered in small groups, we were professionals right from the start. Passionate, organized, and ready to rumble. We dreamed big, and surely enough, our parents supported us at every step of the way. Didn't they? Fired up by all this love, it wasn't long until we caught the scent of competition. To be honest with you, it wasn't always that easy. Joe here, he had to take on 2 side jobs to afford playing professionally. It's gonna get better, Joe. Fist bump. Some of you dared to not even call this a sport. And look where we are today. An endless stream of esports events every year. Bet you didn't see that coming, Mom and Dad. And you know what? We have been with you every single step of the way.
Dream of working with people you watch on screen. Exclusive esports opportunities handpicked just for you. Candidate profile to raise above competition. Let 10GG handle routines. Make a step towards your dream today.
Yesterday was a short day at the Pinnacle Cup Malta Vibes 4 as our opening day, but today it is gonna be quite long. I'm Harry Freak and you're watching the Malta Vibes 4 here, and we are at our last series of the day. It's gonna be Moneymakers versus 4Zoomers. 4Zoomers with their opening series here, and Moneymakers, well, they already did lose one series that they played. It was versus Team Sibe, 0-2. They got kind of crushed. On paper, 4Zoomers should be the better team, but in the previous Malta Vibes tournament, they didn't really do too well. But let's go into the rosters first, and then we're going to be talking about how these teams have been doing in their previous endeavors. Lucas, Yegor, Vierk, Bignum, and Slayer are going to be the ones playing for Moneymakers. And let's move on to their opponents, who are also very much known, a lot of them. Sammy, or Sammy Boy, Samson, whatever you like to call them, is going to be in position 1, Babatich position 2, Sunlight, Taiga, and Husky. Okay, let's look at the Moneymakers again, because there seems to be a different offlaner that is playing for them. Oh, Palantimos will be joining the fray here. So considering that they haven't been doing so well, they wanted to switch something up, or maybe Vierk couldn't play. Palantimos will be playing until the end of the tournament, so we are assuming that they switched him up. Yesterday, Vierk had really bad performances. Maybe he left, maybe he was kicked, I don't know, but Moneymakers will finally be making a difference in the roster. They were together for a very long time. They had some success, they had a lot more failures, but now let's see if the honeymoon period with Palantimos will be going well for them. Hopefully it will. That's a very nice picture for him. Not as high quality as the other ones, but it is definitely a very nice one. Goes to show a lot of confidence, and that he's got to be bringing something fresh and new to this team. I want to go back to 4Zoomers. I think they didn't even make it out of the group stage in the previous Malta Vibes tournament, which is for players of that caliber, it's not something that should happen. We do have a draft on our hands, so let's first get into it, and then we can continue with our talks of what happened in the previous Malta Vibes. So let's see. Yeah, 4Zoomers won only one series. They were 3-8, meaning -5 points. They had the same roster. Actually, they had RCY in the mid lane, but Babitic was standing in for him. Iceberg were standing in, Pablo was standing in. They were switching players left and right. But yeah, they didn't do too well overall. Who did they win against? 4Zoomers won against Team Araba. So it goes to show that they won versus a team that actually did pretty okay in the playoffs. They definitely have the capability to do well. I mean, look at these names. Taiga, Sammy Boy. Those are some big names. People know them. Sunlight. They're not to be underestimated. Babitic, you know, this pub star coming over. It is a big deal. It is a big deal. The players these guys have. Let's see though. The Invoker, the PA, and the Sven and the Beastmaster will be taken out. The other side, we have the Primal Beast, Nature's Prophet, and the Brewmaster. So those are the heroes we're not going to be seeing in Moneymakers. They open up with the Pango. That is something that they like to play. Yegor, one of his favorite heroes. Did they get a chance to play it in their series yesterday? Yes, they did. They lost that game in 48 minutes. Considering that the second game they lost in 18, that 48 minutes is great versus Sebe. So in my mind, 4Zoomers are the favorites here in every possible way, despite their bad performance in the previous Malta Vibes tournament. If they had some time to practice, if they got some time to talk about the mistake that they were making, I think they should be winning this one. Moneymakers have just been playing worse and worse as time progresses. Even though I like these guys as a team, they needed a change. Maybe Palantimos is that change that was so very much needed. A very early Kunkka pick. Okay, we have seen some successful Kunkkas, some not so much. There was one being played today in the Namiga versus Navi Junior game. Navi Junior played the Kunkka. They almost won that game. Well, almost wasn't enough for the victory, but it looks pretty solid. Also, in the Malta Vibes 3 tournament, we saw Kunkka completely win the game on his own. And my co-caster, the disbeliever, Kips, she didn't believe in the Kunkka. And then, well, I'm not sure which match it was, but she, after just one game, she had faith in this hero once again. So it goes to show just how successful it was and how much it changed the game. I do want to see the Aghanim Scepter build though. I think it's the way to go. Going for the just right click and hoping that one Tidebringer is going to be changing the fight. I don't want to see that. Warlock gets banned out, and there's going to be a Vengeful Spirit. So that's going to be the position 5 for 4Zoomers most likely, unless they want to put it in the off lane. Very rarely do people play it as a 4, and I doubt Taiga will be playing it, so it's most likely going to be Husky's hero. Trade Protector was left in the pool until the second phase, and he'll be picked up with the Gyro, so that's a very strong off lane. Safe lane. The thing is though, you're playing versus the Rum buff, and the AoE damage from the Gyro just won't be that effective versus the Ghost Ship. So I like what Moneymakers have, but 4Zoomers have ways to deal with it. Plus you have the swap. It's pretty solid. Imagine this. the Vengeful Spirit gets X'd, she swaps somebody. They're like, okay, at least we're gonna kill the Vengeful Spirit. No, you won't. She gets pulled back as well. You see? You see the synergy there? You never really thought about it. Now you know just how powerful it can be. Of course, we're kidding here. It's not something that's all that important, but it is a cool little play if four Zoomers do pull it off. I really like the Kunkka's model that it has an X on the forehead. Four Zoomers. Where do they take this? Sven is out of the fray. Slark is in play here. Pretty good versus the Gyro, good versus the Treant, solid versus the Pango. I wouldn't hate to see a Slark if they want to pick it up early. It will be a Tusk for now. Okay, so it will be the same double offlane that we saw in the previous game. Pretty powerful. Gyro and the Treant Protector are not going to have a good time versus this. You want some burst damage. I would actually be fine with seeing something like a Lion. Something along those lines. But overall, I love the four Zoomers lineup. They have Roach taking potential. They have Catch. They have Team Fight as well. Not that much Team Fight, but pretty solid. They counter the Gyro as well with the Razor. They have BKB piercing disables. Both of their supports have ultis that can stop the BKB TP out. I'm loving it. They have saves. Everything is there. The only thing that they're lacking is a carry, right? And, well, there are some left in the pool that you're going to be able to work with. Jugger, Slark, those are the two that come to mind for me as pretty great picks at the moment. But moneymakers, they need burst, right? So Dark Willow is in the pool. I wouldn't hate a Dark Willow. Resetting the fight here could be nice, but they go for the Shadow Demon. I guess you slow down the Razor. You kind of cover yourself from Illusion Heroes, but I doubt four Zoomers would go that route anyways. I don't know about this Shadow Demon. It helps the Gyro hide himself. It helps versus the X. I guess. But even if you use the disruption on the Gyro, if the static link is coming through, he's not going to be having any damage anyways. I can't say I like this pick. It is a hero that can do a lot of damage early on if you're not careful. But I'm really liking what four Zoomers have. Considering that they have the last pick, it's gonna be a pretty big one for them. They ban out the Terrorblade right now. Now even more hate the Shadow Demon pick, because you're still leaving the Slark, you're still leaving the Juggernaut. Those are the heroes that Gyro hates playing against. I really would like to see even a Lifestealer wouldn't be too bad, but Shadow Demon versus a Lifestealer tough to play. There's also troll potential. Also, I think first you want to see what the enemies have. Monkey King is a solid pick as well. Not too bad at all because you have so much catch. I mean, for Zoomers, they have so many options to go for this. I actually would go for a lane winning hero. I think that's the safe way not to lose this game. As I don't see four Zoomers losing this one unless they lose the laning phase. And their mid lane and off lane are pretty much set to do well. Their off lane can make a mistake and die, but I doubt it. I still think they're going to be winning this lane 100%. Like, so much physical damage versus a Treant Protector who has low armor. Gyro isn't the highest of armor hero anyways. Let's see, moneymakers. What will you ban? I get rid of the Jugger. But then you have the Shadow Demon. He's pretty good versus him. I guess maybe Slark would be a better one. It's not banned out, and I'm just talking about a hero that's already been banned. Nope. This is the thing. Whenever I don't have my co-caster to help me to look at the draft and say, okay, no, that's banned out, to correct me if need be, I always get super scared that I'm not giving bad info to you guys, because some of you might just be having their TV on and doing some chores, you know, just listening to what I'm saying. Ban out the Naga and will be a Lycan pick. Again, I don't see these supports as being that good like targets, but it is good versus the Razor, and we saw it in the previous game. Though this time around the Wolf Bite Not that great on a gyro because you want him to have the range. Ever since they changed that, it really hasn't been as strong with ranged heroes. Monkey King or Slark. Those are the two I'd like to see. I like both of them. Both of them are good versus every single hero here. Really, only the Shadow Demon is kind of annoying to both of them, but kind of. Not really all that much. Inside of the Wukong's command, every one of these heroes is gonna have a bad time. Gyro cannot stand his ground and he wants to. Pango rolling through the Wukong's command, he just gets slapped. Ooh, okay. That's a Sammy Boy hero for sure. I know that he plays it pretty often. It will be fun to see how well he's gonna be able to utilize it. I like it. I like this draft from 4 Zoomers. I think they have a pretty nice one. Oh, it seems to be cold here as Lucas. We usually see him in a sleeveless shirt, you know, but now is that a towel over him? I'm not sure. Palantimos, the new guys here. That is a new ambient that we're gonna be seeing in the back. We'll see just how much he's gonna be able to contribute to this team, and if he can make the difference now playing the Lycan. Slayer is usually pretty happy before the game starts. Ah, yeah, that's a new haircut. Our production just noticed it, so that's why he's not in a good mood. His mom forced him to go have a haircut. I know how you feel, bro. If somebody would cut my hair, I would be very mad. I'd be very mad as well. Babitich is ready. He is ready to fight. He's ready to kill. He's ready to slay. And I think that's exactly what 4 Zoomers are going to be doing here. Husky. He doesn't have blue eyes though, so I don't know why he's Husky. Huskies do have quite a lot of those. We're looking at the logos of the teams for one last time before we get ourselves into game number 1. And we're not going to do it because there's a pause. Sunlight has disconnected. And well, you guys enjoyed the beautiful faces of the players, and now you're gonna be stuck with me. While we're waiting for the pause, guys, go onto your social media, go to Twitter or X as it's being called right now, and make sure to follow Pinnacle Esports. Also follow Harry Freak as well as my other colleagues. It would mean a lot to Pinnacle. It would mean a lot to me. Of course, you will be getting the info when the games are up, when the games are starting, who's playing, and everything else from all of our social media. And that is something that you shouldn't miss because there's so much more Dota. As I mentioned, 6 days of 4 best of 3s a day, then 2 days of 3 best of 3s, and then again we're back to 4 as we're going to be getting ourselves into the deciders and the playoffs as well. And you don't want to be missing any of that as the game is starting right now, and we're getting into it in 3, 2, 1, let's go. Oh, and that's a nice piñata. It really does look like a piñata. As we do have a smoke from 4 Zoomers. They're zooming towards their enemies. They want to fight. Level 1 Tusk. Estimated. All of his spells pretty good. Wards will get placed down, and well, it should be quite apparent to moneymakers that they have a ward now to take down there. So very nicely done. Babitich. Not happy with what just happened. This is what it is, but 4 Zoomers. The back, Taiga. What the? You want to be hunting careers? I mean, Tusk is not the best at that. Does he have boots? Oh. Don't think he's going to be leaving the Razor. Pretty weird ward. And it might get found as well. We'll see. We'll see if it does. It might not check. Then Eye comes out. And, well, both of the mid laners won't have their vision. There will be that one behind the tower. Still don't know how they're going to be using, but we'll find out. We'll find out soon. Taiga might be rotating to the mid lane later on. Pango, though, is a pretty good one to dodge the Tusk. As Alchemist and the Vengeful Spirit, they seem to be wanting to go through the Twin Gates. Taiga is rotating towards the bottom lane on Tusk, so they want to start S3 here just to secure that the Alchemist has a good start. Well, Unstable Concoction is one of the best level 1 spells, so you might be able to get some kills there. Not impossible. And Moneymakers are very deep on the bottom lane. Yep, Palantimos looks very much dead. Oh, you are new in the team. Okay, he's not dead at all. He is not dead at all. That's going to be an Unstable Concoction. Samson uses it on himself, and Taiga waves goodbye to his team. Yeah, you had a chance to have a really good lane, but you messed it up. Now he's going to be going towards the top lane. They want to start with the first blood. Didn't manage to do so. Very nice disruption just in time, and well, Lycan hiding in the trees. That help as well. Taiga, you start with a tag team so that you can trade with the Treant. This way you're gonna lose, especially with the flat cannons coming in. Taiga is being smashed by Slayer, and Slayer now, tag team gonna be popped. Taiga is coming forward. Taiga is dead. He doesn't have a TP. What the hell is he doing? He's gonna be using the sticks and the fairy fire, but ultimately he'll be going down, and Lucas is the one who gets the first blood. I've heard that Taiga is not doing too well lately, but this is just a rookie mistake. I mean, I've watched this guy in pubs, played against him. He shouldn't be making mistakes like this. This is a top tier player. Just makes a very uncharacteristic mistake, and a lane that you should be winning, not only losing, you're losing heavily at the moment. So once Taiga comes, the gyro is already gonna be up to like 15 CS, and good luck really slowing him down after that. We'll see though. Razor Tusk lane, this can always turn things around. Samson, despite that early the early not getting of the kill, still gonna be fine. That's a pretty cool set. So the ogre is not an ogre, but actually a minotaur. Imagine you use some chemicals on the minotaur there. Is it Perseus? Yeah, you wouldn't be able to slay him. I have to check if it was. Who killed the Minotaur? Theseus. It's close enough. I guess Perseus killed the Medusa. I'm not gonna check that. I'm not gonna check that now. As Sunlight, gonna be slowed down. So flat cannons taking him low. You want to keep him low all the time so you cannot commit on the gyro. This is the thing. Just constant harassment there. Make sure that Sunlight is at half HP like now, and he can't do much versus it. Kunkka versus the Pango. Should be slightly Kunkka favored, but not by too much. Once you get level 5, that's when you start being super annoying with your Tidebringer. See how well Babetich will do. For now, both of them are even. Literally completely even. Bottom lane, the Alchemist farming well. It's very important for the Alchemist to have that early CS, as your farming spell, it's now stronger early on than it used to be, but it's not as strong in the late game. So Grievous Greed, you want to use it as much as possible in the early game. Get that advantage. Then possibly turn it into something more. I'm curious to see which items Alchemist is going to go for. Is it going to be a Radiance build? Go something like an armlet. Haven't seen the hero too much lately. Husky, be careful there. The poison stacks can add up, and that shadow poison, it can hurt at some point. Babetich is starting to get ahead in the mid lane by 4 CS. It's really not that big of a deal 4 minutes in, but it is an advantage. An expected one at that. The Razor started getting some CS after a pretty bad start. We'll see if you'll be able to punish Lucas in any way. There's the homing missile. Flying towards him, and it'll be fine. But overall, rotation from the Venge, nothing's gonna be happening. We only have 1 kill so far and 1k gold lead for Moneymaker, so not really that big of a deal. Slayer now, he's gonna be punching Husky as much as he can before he goes through the Twin Gate. He knew that he couldn't kill him, but taking away half of his HP can be a big deal. Yegor, X'd up. There's gonna be another Tidebringer. He won't be able to connect it. Actually does connect it in the end there. Nice, just at the edge of the cone. Will be clipping Yegor. I think you need to give a little bit of an advantage to this Kunkka with the harassment coming through. Samson now being targeted. You don't really want to dive in, but Husky would be a nice kill. Unstable Concoction being charged up. It is going to be a lot of damage. You won't get any of the kills, but Moneymakers, they're going to be afraid of this guy. Both the Treant and the Pango on the map are very low. Pango went to the base, allowing the Kunkka to get even more ahead there. And finally, Babitich will be able to get a lot out of that mid lane as he's completely free. But this does leave the Gyro all alone, and he's immediately going to be targeted. The TPs are coming in, and it is the Treant Protector that will save him for the time being. Nice snowball as well as it's fine, but in the mid lane we're looking as the Pango is being targeted by the Kunkka and the Venge. Top lane, action is done. Mid lane, Pango completely fine. Shadow Demon still has the disruption. Both is at the ready. Very hard to go for it. Husky dropping low. Rolling Thunder. Yegor. He will be getting this kill. No, he gets Husky onto the high ground. He'll be fine. Rolling Thunder up there. Husky. Nice dodge from him. He gets the stun onto the Pango. He's still probably going to die to the Swashbuckler. No, the movement of this guy. It's insane. Huskies, we know that these guys can run very fast for a long periods of time, and Yegor now, he will be caught. He's gonna have a Swashbuckler in a couple of seconds. There's on the Husky. The stun will be there. Unstable Concoction as well connecting, but Yegor is not taking that much damage. No mana for the Swashbuckler. Will have it now in a second. Can get himself to the low ground if he wants to, and he will. The Wave of Terror does connect, and Yegor, he should be afraid. Meanwhile, Lucas is losing damage on the top lane. Let's see what's happening there, as Lucas just cannot do that much. The Snowball will be saying they're gonna wait for the homing missile, which will do absolutely nothing through the Snowball. Now Sunlight turns around onto Slayer. He has to be careful. He does have a lot of damage, but he doesn't have a lot of HP. Slayer really wants this kill. Will get slowed down. His attack speed has been slowed down passively by the tag team. A new thing of this spell, if somebody doesn't know about it, he's very fast. The leech seed is there. Give me your life, and Sunlight doesn't want to do it, but it is not his decision to make Slayer slow down. There will be a stun, minus armor as well. We know that this hero already has armor problems. He turns around to do some damage, won't be able to do so, and Husky, Taiga get the kill. But they will be losing their Razor in the process. In the end, it is still a win for 4 Zoomers. They got 2 kills in quick succession, considering they had 0 at 7 minutes in. This is pretty good for them. Let's look at the net worth. The Alchemist, of course, is going to be topping it there, but the other cores really aren't that far off, especially the Lycan having this good of a game. It's a big deal. We saw what the Lycan did in the previous game where, you know, he was struggling. They did do a lot in a game with this good of a start. Palantimos will be a problem. Slight lead for 4 Zoomers. Not that big. Difference between mid laners is quite solid. Babitich. That Arcane Rune. Nice picked up by Taiga. Just at the edge there before he got stunned up. So neither of the mid laners will be getting the second power rune. Alchemist sees the Treant. Needs to be kind of careful here. Actually going for a Battle Fury. Cool. That is a cool approach. So he wants to be doing physical damage. I like it. If you go for the Radiance build, the Gyro will be stronger than you at some point. Palantimos is being targeted. They have the tag team. No Walrus Punch just yet. He's being protected by Living Armor, and now by the disruption, the boat will be coming through. Can he get himself away? Doesn't even want to use the shapeshift. He has already decided he's going to be going down. I feel like if he had used the shapeshift early on and then disruption comes through, and now the Chain Protector dropping low as well, the Razor won't be able to kill him. Lucas, on the other hand, saves his buddy and gets the kill. Sunlight, a little bit too aggressive here. Both of the offlaners losing their lives. And Taiga, he does rotate it to the top lane, but will be late to the action. Pretty high level on Taiga.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
I like the attack team now, actually. Reducing the attack speed of the enemies passively. It kind of shows as a Tusk bringing the cold with him. Though it feels weird, as the Tusk is like a furry, nice companion. If you were in the wild where it's cold, hugging him would usually do you good rather than bring the cold. Husky. I'll be fine. Sunlight.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
be continuing to farm as well. So pretty... This is the most passive game overall that we've had today. Really not a lot of things happening and nobody's even applying pressure. That's pretty nice for the Alchemist. He's gonna have that Battle Fury in no time. Thunder, Sunlight. Growth does connect, and well, he needs to run away, and well, he's not gonna be able to do so. Yegor, he's gonna be breaking the stalemate by killing the enemy offlaner. These poor offlaners, they're just the target all the time. But this Tracer really would have come out of the laning phase better. Slayer, TPs to the mid lane, and Babitich, well, it will be fine. The torrent comes out and they kill Slayer even without the boat. Now the boat comes up and Babitich has the run buff on him, but he's going to be taking a lot of damage. He's going to be expiring fairly soon and he's going to be hung over. That's not what you want. The swap comes out. That's even more damage reduction, but here comes Sensor with a stun and just one swipe kills Lucas. The rest of them running away. Babitich is being healed up and here's the plasma field slowing them down, but Palantimos is not going to be slowed down enough. He's a wolf. He's a hungry wolf and he wants something like that, but they have the snowball save for the time being. Samson turning it around. It's going to be a double unstable concoction. Starlight still standing his ground. It's gonna be disrupted. The tower does fall, so maybe they can continue with this one. Silent will still be fine. The Swashbuckle not enough for the kill, and Samson just pushing himself aggressively. Nobody wants to go through this guy. Will be a one fight for 4 Zoomers. They get the tower and they get themselves the lead. The strength of their lineup comes in handy there, especially the damage reduction part, allowing the Kunkka to survive on a sliver of an HP, and then the Urn's healing him up. Dusk went for the Urn. He's going to be going for the phase boots as well. Doesn't want to rush the Blink Dagger, and I like it. That's actually quite nice because both of the teams kind of want to stand their ground and fight. Nobody's really going to be running away that much, so you don't really need to go that route. Samson now, he has the Battle Fury, he has his ulti, so these Ancients, they stand no chance. He also has a healing salve, so he'll be able to... Actually, those Ancients do pack a punch, but now they're gonna start dying and giving massive amounts of gold to this Alchemist. Yep. Investing in gold, very important. We know how to create it. It's a big deal. What a shard from Taiga. Now he's waving away. He's noticed he's alive, but there's some roots here. What's happening? Why are the plants attacking me? He's just not used to the green as he comes from very cold areas as well. Poor guy will be going down, but at least does force out one of the ultis. An Overgrowth, that's not that low of a cooldown. 2 minutes. It will not be there for Slayer. Samson very low. Needs to be careful, like a random Swashbuckle might kill him. They're using the scan to make sure that nobody's coming over to kill their Alchemist, who's topping the network chart by a huge margin, as to be expected. Also, the Kunkka very, very farmed as well. His Blade Mail is done, and next item will be the Shard, so the Tidal Wave will be coming in. We'll see how well these guys on the side of Moneymakers can swim. Palantimos, Helm of the Overlord, very close to being done. Only the recipe is needed. 1325 for it, so another 600 gold for Palantimos. In Protector, he wants the Shard. Understandable, but he's also thinking about a Solar Crest. We'll see what he decides to go for. I'm guessing the Shard is the thing. Taiga, Wisdom Rune, he picks it up. Problem, and well, that Treant won't be able to steal it. He has a ward, so he knows. 5 to 7 in terms of kills. The rune does go to Palantimos. Yegor, he has the Diffusal Blade, not much over it at the moment. We'll see if it's gonna be an Aghanim Scepter for him, most likely the case. Razor, he's the one that's having the worst game. He probably thought that his laning phase was gonna be great, as Tusk and the Razor should win that one, but Taiga did make a mistake at the start, and really it did cost them so much. Should have been an easy start to the game for 4 Zoomers. They gave a chance to Moneymakers. We'll see if the Moneymakers will be able to utilize it. Again, everybody's just farming. Alchemist going for an AC. Just wants to be this beast. That stands his ground and fights versus everybody. Will help versus the overwhelming physical damage of both the Lycan and the Gyro. Even the Pango is contributing there. Samson, he went for the for the trusty shovel. And now he even found the cobble creep, giving himself even more gold. TP's to the mid lane. He's thinking about defending this one. Finally, he has some points in the corrosive weaponry, so we'll be able to slow people down if need be. Mid lane tower has fallen. They were able to bring that one down, but neither want the top tower as well. bo3 with the double damage is probably going to be dissuading moneymakers from even attempting to defend this. It's 15 minutes with the siege creep, so this should be done pretty fast. Mid lane though, moneymakers, they're taking a tower of their own. Slayer is planting some vision of his own. They're being very low. Sunlight, he wants the tower, and oh man, that's so annoying for sure. The living armor making sure that he doesn't get the last hit. bo3 though protects the tower for now. It is very low, very fast smoke for moneymakers. However, look at bo3 running towards them. He will be breaking on Palantimos. Wasn't spotted. Still there as Razor will be found. Taiga in the vicinity. He might be able to protect his buddy, but they don't know that Slayer is here. They're not sure. Now they know he's gonna be running into a sentry. Slayer taking a lot of damage, but he has the overgrowth. Swashbuckle is there. Slayer will probably be surviving. Now the snowball there onto Lucas. You should have used it on Bignum. You needed to stop him. At least they're gonna turn around, try to kill Slayer unsuccessfully though, and a double kill for Lucas. 5-man rotation for moneymakers brings them 2 kills again. It's the double off lane of 4 zoomers that are punished. And Roche now on the menu. There's the Helm of the Overlord, and Lucas having the Crystalist. This is gonna be a fast one. Again, Alchemist finding a Kobold. It used to be pretty annoying to find this one. Now it's pretty awesome. Has a ton of farm on the Alchemist, but Lucas is no pushover either. Only 2,000 gold behind. It's really not that big of a deal. Alchemist is a little bit too close to this Roche for comfort. The Roche will fall. It's gonna be an Aegis for Lucas as Bignum. He finds Samson, but who has found who? The uppercut is there, the follow-up stun, and Taiga does so much damage with the tag team. Moneymakers, they're probably not going to be standing here for long to wait for themselves to get caught even further. One hero is enough to claim yourself an Aegis. 6 to 9 in terms of kills. A very fun distribution of kills there. 6 on one side, 9 on the other. You see, we're even making our observers laugh. That's why I like my observers, my co-casters as well, because they laugh at my jokes. I don't know if the viewers do as well, but what I do know that the viewers want is to go towards Pinnacle.gg and use the amazing odds that we have for this series and some other titles as well. Of course, you have to be 18 plus, and we do advise you to bet responsibly and carefully. As Bignum, it just came back. The tidal wave is there, but he will surf it like a boss. They didn't find Lucas taking away his damage. He still has an Aegis. Now he's not going to be doing all that much before he dies. Let's see if anything's going to change. Husky did go for the swap there. Not really taking all that much damage. The torrent does connect. They want to kill Lucas. There will be a tidal wave. He cannot escape. He's being protected by the living armor, but now he's dead, not living any longer. That's going to be a nice unstable concoction. The Kunkka will be going down buyback from the vent. Nice torrent. They're trying to kill Palantimos. You will have the movement speed to run himself away, but the shard slowing him down, and he has lost his wolf form. You're now a mere human, and humans can be brought down. Silent actually the one getting the kill there on Palantimos. Slayer is the only one that survives. That's 2 for 4. Make it 5 if you count in the Aegis. Husky had to buy back for it, but it is a small price to pay. 4 Zoomers get a huge teamfight victory. Their Alchemist wasn't even touched. Now he has an AC and 2,000 gold ahead of that as well. So Samson, he'll be having the next set of items super fast. That was a nice rolling thunder from Yegor, being super annoying to bo3. I really like that this Shadow Demon got a lot of spells off. Actually survived for a very long period of time. Lucas and his false sense of security there with the Aegis. I think he really overestimated his abilities. He fought like he had a BKB or something. Speaking of, he is going for it right now. Sunlight getting that kill in the end with the plasma field was really fun. I was 100% certain Samson was gonna land it, and maybe Taiga steals it with the right click, but the Razor getting it with the plasma field didn't even cross my mind. Razor now is gonna be ahead of the Lycan in net worth. Palantimos had a great start, but he has slowed down significantly. It's a complete reversal to what we saw in the previous Lycan game. It was the previous series. Lycan got crushed in the laning phase, but he recovered super well and was one of the biggest factors in the fights later on. Palantimos here, he has a great start, he crushes it, and now he's at the bottom of the net worth chart behind the Razor, who has been struggling all the way. Now has the Yasha and the BKB going for the Manta next, meaning he's not going to be struggling that much any longer. Babitic misses the torrent on Slayer. Was just running through the trees, hiding in the trees. Hide me, brothers. You need to say. Gonna be revealing himself. He actually wants to steal the wisdom rune and might be able to do that. The scan was used. He knows that enemies are in the vicinity. Sentry was placed. Husky knows he's there. He will be blocking the ancients at least. Going for a TP out. Not gonna be happening. He will be punished for his insolent block. Our ancients, will you? That's gonna be some farm taken away from the alchemist, but now they are looking towards the tormentor and will be able to take it down with the Samson and Sunlight, taking very limited amount of damage for it. And Taiga is the one who will get the shard. Considering he has level 1 ice shards, this is the worst thing that could have happened. You have a vengeful spirit that has one of the best shards for a support, and then this guy gets it. Satanic for the alchemist. It's something that he wants, something that he will have after this camp. That is an unkillable guy. How do you deal with him? 2.3k HP. Satanic. All of the heals. Is there a spirit vessel on the other side? I think not. Nope. Supports don't have it. They have some support items, but not that one. This is gonna be tough. Bignum has the shard, so at least the demonic cleanse will be there. Yegor blink away just in time before the plasma field had connected. That would have been very, very dangerous. If you would have gotten slowed down, swap from the venge, suddenly you're dead. 11 to 11 in terms of kills, but the gold lead, it is pretty apparent who's in a better position. Of course, it is an alchemist draft. You need to be ahead, but he has all the thing he needs. But start bringing this one to an end, right? Once you get the second Aegis, these tier 2s are gonna be goners. I'm still not sure if I like him not buying the blink. I think he has a lot of damage, and sure, you want to get the crit as well. But the positioning of the alchemist is not gonna be easy to make it happen. Getting to the back lines, finding the Shadow Demon, killing him before he gets anything off would be amazing. Having the ability to go for plays like that in a fight, I think, is a big deal. DD on Babitic, now going to be used from the bottle. Samson stands his ground, doesn't care about anything here. The living armor will be expiring fairly soon, but maybe even before that, I'll be dealing with the tower. All 3 of the cores smashing on it. With a DD on Babitic, it's going to be very, very easy to take it down. The other 2 lanes are being pushed in by moneymakers, so it's not like they were sitting idly while their tower was falling. But it is pretty apparent that they cannot fight at the moment. Too hard. Kunkka Heart going for an Aghanim Scepter next. That's going to be a big problem in fights. Gyro will have a BKB, but you're now behind. Let's say with the 2 high BKB charges, the 9 and the 8 seconds, you win fights. You're not going to be that far ahead. And then once your BKB is low, you are going to be annoyed by the Torrent Storm quite a lot. So it is already a problem. Right, Gyro is a timing-based hero, Alchemist as well, but Alchemist hits his timings faster and stronger. Lycan, he's gonna be getting some flowers, and that's gonna be the Greater Healing Lotus. This is the great one. He doesn't have any places in his inventory. He's gonna have to drop down the branch, and there's the Greater Healing Lotus, plus 1 normal one, so 900 health and mana. We'll see who will be the lucky guy to get it. Pretty big deal. Can change the fight. Not as potent as a cheese, but pretty close. And Samson, he's the one to use the smoke. Lucas shows himself. This is very dangerous. He gets stunned up. There's the blink, and there's a very dead Gyro. I have no idea what Lucas was doing, but he'll be going down. And there, finally, the Alchemist bought a blink. I like it. I really think it's the right choice. Now with the Gyro being dead, you can actually go for more in terms of a push. There is a glyph on the other side, and your creep wave is a little bit too far away, so I guess you don't want to push it too much, especially with the bottom lane being pushed in and Lycan there. He can't push even further. But this is the thing, your win condition is dying. Maybe moneymakers think that the Lycan can make a difference, as he did climb himself up in the network chart yet again. But versus the Kunkka, I don't think so. I didn't like the Lycan pick to begin with versus the Tusk and the Venge support. It's very hard to bring down, especially with the Kunkka there to protect them with the run buff. A rough game for sure. The moment for moneymakers. And they can't find their footing, can they? Aghanim Scepter is done on the Pango, so at least something. Treant has that Slaughter Crest for quite some time. Lotus Orb next on the menu. Makes sense. Swap. Static Link. Static Link the main one, but there's a lot of things that you can reflect here. The swap, the stun from the Venge, the Unstable Concoction, all of those pretty huge spells. Husky taking some damage from the Ancient Black Dragon, who will be taken down there, as Sunlight is the one to pick up the 253 gold. I don't know why the extra 3 though. As moneymakers, they go for a smoke. They want to change something. They have to change something. They cannot allow this Alchemist to just get the Daedalus and crush them. The Alchemist is already thinking of giving an Aghanim Scepter to somebody. I'm guessing the Venge would be the one you would want it on. Maybe the Tusk, because the Kunkka is already buying his. I'm doubting you're giving it to the Razor. It will help your push, but it isn't the hero to give the item to. Samson is level 18. Makers, I don't know if they want to fight. I don't know if they can fight, especially with Lucas being on the bottom lane. It is not the fight that you can take. The Venge didn't buy a gem, or did he buy it? Yeah, he bought it and gave it to the Tusk. And Taiga, he wants to be buying a Aghanim Scepter as well. Rosh up in 8 seconds. It is going to be a dire side Rosh here in the top lane. He'll be spawning in 4, 3, 2, 1. And there he is. Rosh back to his home. He's going to have to be dealing with a lot of minus armor from the Acid Spray, Wave of Terror, and of course Tag Team. Helping the team of four Zoomers. Moneymakers don't seem too interested to defend this. They're just letting 4 Zoomers get away with anything they want. And this Rosh is gone. He's gonna be dying super fast with all the minus armor. They also have a medallion. That is a medallion, not a Solar Crest, right? Yep. No Solar Crest just yet. And poor Rosh will be taken down with ease super fast. A big wave on the bottom lane probably will be given to Samson once the Rosh does go down and he picks up his Aegis. With the tag team, we see just how fast they take it down. Sunlight is one that's going to be carrying the cheese. Babitich probably feels like he's unkillable with 4k HP and the blade mail and the run buff. That's probably correct. I don't really see moneymakers killing him unless he's left all alone. Bursting him down or something, very much impossible. They're not a bursty type lineup. And Slayer did steal a Wisdom Rune. Finally. He's been trying to steal a rune for the entirety of the game. I think he finally came to a success there. And now they're going for a smoke. I found success with the Wisdom Rune. They are ours now. We have all the wisdom in this world. Slayer sharing the knowledge with his team. Let's see if they can find somebody. The Tusk TPs to the bottom lane. It's a long TP. He's out. Smoke from moneymakers, not that wise. They might be able to find the Razor, but given that this tier 1 is still there, it's a big deal. Aghanim is bought by the Alchemist. Who's he gonna give it to? Still being delivered. We'll find out soon enough. Venge. It has to be the Venge. Look at Husky. Like, I supported you when you were nothing. And now he's gonna be given an axe. That does reduce the Alchemist's net worth quite a lot, but it does increase the net worth and potency of this Vengeful Spirit by way too much. Once you buy that shard, it's gonna be a big deal. In the end, everybody's gonna have an Aghanim Scepter. Babitich TPs to the top lane. The Pango is trying to find something here, and well, through the portal they go. They find Palantimos. Poor guy, he didn't see it coming. Alchemist also 25 extra damage there because the Aghanim is given, so that makes it now 270 damage per hit from this Alchemist. He's not going for a crit, he wants an MKB. Does a Gyro have a butterfly? Not at the moment, but he will have it fairly soon. 30 minutes in, the 9k gold lead is there for Zoomers. Taiga has found Slayer, or is it the other way around? The Overgrowth connects. No snowball for you. The swap is there. Not enough. Rolling Thunder. He has found an opening. Now the stun onto the gyro. He will be fine for now. Disruption will be saving him. The boat flying through. Lucas, he has the BKB. Will have to pop. He turns around. Tries to fight. Not gonna be happening now. His damage is being taken away. He drops down the bombs, but he's gonna be going down with them. Samson stands his ground. There is gonna be a nice tidal wave there, bringing Big Num even further back. He had the 4-step there to get himself into a bit of a safer position, but he's looking very much dead still. The corrosive weaponry will slow him down, and the other 2 cores will be able to take him down with ease. He did all of the cute little plays, the 4-staff, the psychic headband, pushing away the razor. Not gonna change a damn thing. He still is gonna be going down. Even with these 2 kills, one of them being on the carry, they don't reduce the they don't increase the gold lead. It actually does reduce here. Makes sense, as the alchemist isn't farming, and that's the most efficient way for him to do something in terms of increasing his value, as he will be taking the tower down. He is now level 20, so the base attack time has been reduced during his ulti. Yegor, he overstayed his welcome, and he has an urn on him, so no blink dagger for you. Swashbuckle to the side. Rolling Thunder will get used. Silent Light going to the side. He's doing actually a lot of damage following him through, but now he doesn't have the TP out. Nicely done there with the Rolling Thunder, bouncing off those things and bouncing off of the shards, and actually does survive. He was trying to stop it there with the Walrus Punch, not successfully though. Slayer waiting, hoping that there are no sentries, and currently they're not, so he's fine. Trying to slow down that creep wave, won't be able to do so. Currently what moneymakers are doing is being annoying, right? They are surviving, which is a big deal, but I don't know for how long that is gonna last and what you're hoping for. The gyro now does have the butterfly, which is a huge deal, but we talked about his high second BKBs, and well, the first one didn't go too well. It's already out there. So at least he's level 20, so his flag cannon is there. But I still think if the alchemist jumps on him, there's absolutely no chance in hell that you're surviving. And the alchemist, guess what? He has an MKB because he's a damn alchemist, and he can farm it in mere seconds. So it's gone, and alchemist now, he's 6 slotted. He doesn't even want to upgrade his blink. He's thinking about even more Aghanim scepters to assist his teammates. I'm guessing this one will be going to a Razor, as the Tusk already has some components to his. Maybe the Tusk decides to just go for a BKB, and then he gets the Aghanim Scepter Kunkka, level 20. What did he get for a talent? The 80 Torrent AoE with the Torrent Storm. That is gonna be a huge deal. Plus 30% Torrent knock-up stun duration. Oof. It is gonna be so hard to deal with the Torrent Storm. He's going for a Shiva's next. I wouldn't mind the refresher, but he is having some mana issues, so I guess Shiva is fine. And for now, he is actually thinking about bots. Very slow game between the two teams, but moneymakers, I can understand how claustrophobic they feel in this game for sure. Pango, roll up to stop the X. Stun is gonna connect on him, and they see him now very clearly. They have the Walrus Punch. Actually, Taiga doesn't have the mana, but with the tag team, they will be able to go through all of the armor, all of the shield there from the shield crash, and just easily take him down. When they start smashing somebody with a tag team and the acid spray being on the ground, it's way too easy to bring anybody down. I don't see an amount of armor or anything that's gonna help you in that situation. Like, you're just dead. I'm looking at this gyro and the butterfly, BKB. Nope, Samson is still gonna beat you up super easy.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
It's gonna be the tier 2 dead, the last outer tower, and now they're gonna be climbing up the high ground. There is a glyph on moneymakers. They're gonna be using it, but the X was used. They found the Shadow Demon. That's your save, the guy that should be saving people, and Overgrowth does keep him alive for a little bit longer. Double buyback now coming through. Lucas standing his ground, doing a lot of damage. Samson is dropping down. The gyro is destroying them. Lucas coming in with the damage. Yes, Sunlight, get away from my base. Husky, he's lost his life once, and his illusion will die as well. With the tidal wave, the Kunkka is trying to create space for himself to escape, and he will be able to do so. That gyro really putting in the pain. He did 8.3k damage, and Samson, without his chemical rage, he's just not as strong as he thought he was. The fight started off well for them, but this overgrowth, it really changed everything. Bignam took too long to die. And look at Lucas now. And the damage starts kicking in. Samson without the chemical rage, not using the satanic, not hitting everybody, doesn't get out. And the second that Samson dies, it's very easy for them to take the fight by a storm. You don't have that big beef in front of you. You just lost 25,000 net worth. Are Moneymakers gonna win this game? It does look like they have a shot. The Gyro now has the crit. He's gonna be going for the full Daedalus. For Zoomers, the win probability is still in their favor. But this is a pretty huge. The Lycan also now has the Basher going for the Abyssal Blade. AC is there as well. Titan's Liver approaching level 20. These are huge things.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I'm curious to see what the Lycan will get. Is it going to be the Shapeshift duration or the Feral Impulse damage? He goes for the Feral Impulse damage. He just wants to crush everybody. And really, it is... His wolves are going to be super strong. He has the 10 wolves damage as well. But that's going to hurt. The gem was lost as well. Babitic going for the bottom lane. Out push there with the Nex. He's being protected by his teammates, but Moneymakers are coming over. They want a big fight. They see Babitic. That's not the easiest. The target's 4k HP. He wants to get his spells off. He's waiting a little bit. There comes the boat. They have the swap. The snowball save. They didn't communicate this quite well. Lucas gonna be stunned up. He's in a lot of trouble, but he has the Lotus Orb and the disruption to protect him. Samson gets turned around on. He's being destroyed. He turns around on Lucas, but the overgrowth keeps it in place, and Lucas gets a triple. He wants more. He wants an ultra and a rampage, and I'm gonna kill your illusion as well. Lucas cleans up house. That's some insane damage coming out from him, and the Lotus Orb and the disruption in the perfect timing. Bignum and Slayer are the ones who changed this fight for their team. They were looking so great for Zoomers, but we're seeing that their communication isn't that awesome. The snowball save and the swap, they come out at the same time, and you put both of your supports in a very uncomfortable position. With those supports being in an uncomfortable position, everybody is suddenly in a bad position there on the side of 4 Zoomers. I'm not seeing any impact from the Torrent Storm. I'm not seeing any impact from the Kunkka. I'm not seeing any impact from anybody on the side of 4 Zoomers. They're just helpless in these fights. Lucas is gonna be making short work of these racks as you have another glyph, and there is a tier 2 in the mid lane, so they're not gonna be going for anything more. Moneymakers, they understand that they're ahead right now after 38 minutes of losing this game. 2 fights in a row, 1 overdive for 4 Zoomers. It gives so much to them. The Tormentor dies, but every single one of the heroes of Moneymakers already has a shard, so it is just gonna be some extra gold and a shard, of course, taken away for Zoomers. Poor Venge still doesn't have a shard. We'll be buying it fairly soon. Has invested that money in a gem. Is now sitting in the hands of the enemies. Is it their base? Where the hell is that gem? I have no freaking idea. I don't see it. I don't see it on any careers. I don't see it in any base. Now I'm starting to oh, okay, Bignum has it. Thank you, Observer. This is why I have an Observer. I'm telling you guys, without them I would be nothing. Okay, so that's Aegis, that's cheese.
Got it.
For Moneymakers, now they're the ones that are favorites to win this. For a good reason. It really is hard to go against this Gyro right now. You're gonna go for Rapier. No, he wants Satanic, understandably so. You don't need more damage. It was shown in previous fights. Gyro now approaching level 25. That's gonna be a big deal as well. Making sure that that flak cannon is almost always active. Sunlight, level 20. He really needs to find this Gyro and drain his damage if they want to win. Lotus Orbs, Husky, he stuns himself. Lucas doing so much damage there with the flak. being protected by the living armor, level 25, fairly soon gonna be there. Rolling Thunder going in, they want Husky dead. I don't know if that's the best target. Demonic Purge on him, nice noble save for the time being. Where are they going for? For the creeps on the side, they'll be safe. Husky doesn't even lose his life there. Not gonna be fighting with his illusion. Lotus Orb on Lucas. They're going for him actually. He still has the Aegis. He will be dying the ones, but doing so much damage in the process. Samson needs to be careful. BKB protecting him. Overgrowth keeping him in place. Lucas losing damage right now. Sunlight is found the opening. Lucas is in a lot of trouble. The Lotus Orb a little bit too late. Lucas, he needs to kill the Sunlight as fast as they can, but they've already lost 2 cores. You're not gonna be winning with the supports. And it is actually Palantimos that does damage. Babitic still alive on the run buff. It is gonna be expiring, so he's gonna be an easy target for the enemies. 4 Zoomers, they call GG this game.